YouTube, welcome to episode 1 and season 1 of our brand new New England Patriots Madden 26 franchise series. This is going to be a full season in one video franchise series. I'm going to be playing every single game against the CPU as well as commentating every game. The goal of this series is simple. I would like to restore the New England Patriots back to all of their dynasty glory and win multiple Super Bowls over the course of this series. Instead of 6 Super Bowls, it'll probably be hopefully 3. I'll even just take 1 or 2, that would be nice. 6 is a lot. And also I'd like to restore the evil New England Empire, only this time instead of Emperor Belichick and Darth Brady, it'll be Emperor Dehave and Darth Maye taking over the NFL. We have a lot of work to do. This team is not particularly great right now, and the first thing I want to do is have you guys meet the team because there is a lot to cover before we actually get into the season. This team is in pretty big financial trouble, and I wouldn't exactly say we're contenders this season by any means. It's a rough spot to be in if you're trying to build a dynasty in franchise mode, but that's part of the reason we're doing this. I want the challenge, and I want you guys to come along for the ride with me as New England regains its control of the NFL, winning Super Bowl after Super Bowl. If you guys enjoyed this video and you want to see more Patriots franchise, make sure you guys leave a like on this video and subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't already. It really helps out. Without further ado, let us begin our Madden 26 New England Patriots full season franchise series right now. We're going to start with our quarterback room, and Drake Maye is the guy. He is an excellent Madden quarterback. 78 overall, 94 throw power, and 89 speed. It doesn't get much better for a Madden quarterback. He's also star dev, which will help things along quite a bit in terms of his progression. This is our franchise quarterback, nobody else. By the end of this series, he will be a multiple-time Super Bowl champion if I have anything to say about it. The running back room is pretty solid. You have Ramondre Stevenson and Antonio Gibson, a couple of really nice veteran backs who can provide both quality play on the ground as well as through the air. Both of them can receive the football. The guy we're going to be starting, and this might be our franchise running back, is rookie Travion Henderson. He is star dev. He's extremely versatile as well. Travion is an elusive back, but there are a lot of really nice things about his ratings, especially 91 speed, 80 trucking, 94 carrying, 83 juke move, and the route running is pretty good for a running back. There's a lot to work with here and a lot to like about Travion Henderson. The receiver room is where things start to get less than ideal. I'm just going to come out and say it. We have one good receiver, and he's Stefon Diggs, and he's 31 years old, and he's only star dev. You know, how much longer he's even going to be on this team in our series, I'm not too sure. Stefon Diggs is a nice weapon to be able to help Drake Maye along in his progress and maybe help us put some wins up on the board for this season, even though I don't think we're going to be necessarily contenders by the end of it. But for right now, Stefon Diggs is solid enough to be our number one. The problem is he's the only guy even capable of being a number one on this team. Demario Douglas is a receiver we like. He's a little bit smaller, 5'8", 185, but he is star dev, 24 years old, and 91 speed. This is another receiver we can work with long term. Kendrick Bourne, we're probably going to be trading him for a draft pick or two because he's 30 years old, 77 overall, 88 speed, and we can save money by, getting rid of him. I'm going to be doing that one way or another, whether it's cutting or trading. He's gone. We'll get into the salary stuff, but it's really bad, and I think if you can find any way to free up some cap for this team, that's what we're going to try to do. Matt Collins is an NFL veteran, 91 speed. This is another guy I wish I could get rid of, but unfortunately we would lose money by doing that. He's probably not going to play, and the reason is because of rookie out of Washington State, Kyle Williams. 6 foot, 190, 22 years old, and he's 92 speed, 93 excel. This is our receiver 3 long-term, if not receiver 2. We do have some other young pieces like Jalen Polk, Kayshawn Booty, and Javon Baker, but all normal dev. I don't love any single one of them. In Madden, Kyle Williams will be the guy. At tight end, this team is just loaded with veterans, and arguably veterans that make too much money, and Hunter Henry is one of them. He's very solid tight end in real life, and I think in this series, obviously he's going to be our tight end for at least this year. 30 years old, 83 overall, 83 speed, not bad to say the least. Now at left tackle, this is where things are pretty good for the Patriots. Their offensive line in Madden at least, future-wise, right? And it starts with Will Campbell, who was a top 5 draft pick in this draft. 21 years old out of LSU. I think he's a dog in real life, and in Madden, it's no different. He's already a 79 overall, one of the highest rated rookies, and unfortunately doesn't have superstar dev, which I don't know how he doesn't. If anybody should in this rookie class, it's him. He has star dev, but that's fine. He's our future left tackle, no questions asked. Left guard, Cole Strange, former first-round pick, star dev, 27 years old. This is a guy that is going to need a contract extension, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do that because he's only a 73 overall, and realistically realistically, how much more is he going to progress even with that star dev rating? We'll have to see. We'll have to see how he plays, but not the worst left guard you can possibly have considering the star dev. Now at center, this is one of the battles I think on this roster is at the center position for our franchise. We have Garrett Bradbury, who is a solid Madden center, 75 overall, but he's just not going to get much better, right? But Jared Wilson, the rookie out of Georgia, definitely could. 69 overall, but he is hidden dev, and that's what we like to see on these offensive linemen. There's a lot to like and a lot to work with here. I think Jared Wilson will probably be the starter for week 1. Another awesome piece of this line is Mike Onwenu, 27 years old, 82 overall, one of the best players on our offense, and he's star dev. So another guy that can still grow, but honestly really just a solid guard at this point in time. Layden Robinson is a nice depth piece because while he is normal dev, 72 overall is pretty good for a backup swing guard. And right tackle is something we're going to have to address probably in the draft. Morgan Moses is fine for now. He's 34, he's 81 overall. You know, there could be a worse situation, but it's just not long term for Morgan Moses. I wouldn't be shocked if he retires after this season. But overall, the offensive line is pretty good year 1. I think we're going to have to address some of these positions long term, but it could be a lot worse. Trust me, I've looked over some of these rosters. Another new piece for the New England Patriots, that is Harold Landry III. He is a pretty solid pass rusher. He's 85 speed as well, good ratings in Madden. 77 finesse moves isn't great, but he's just an athletic edge piece that can get after the quarterback in real life especially. I mean, he's had multiple seasons with double-digit sacks. The Patriots signed him IRL to a long-term contract, and it's not super favorable for us, I gotta say. I mean, it's $16 million in 2026. 2027 is gonna be 18.5, and he's already 29 years old, and he's not superstar. He's just gonna regress like crazy, unfortunately. But one of the shining pieces of this team, besides the entire defense, which is the highlight of this team, there's a lot of good young talent on this defense, but Keon White, I think, is pretty underrated in Madden. He's just a really good player IRL, and this guy, if we can get him up to superstar, he's gonna be the future of this line. He's awesome. 26 years old, 78 overall edge rusher with star dev, 82 power moves. I mean, this guy's a stud, and he's going to be here for a long time. Braden Swinson is a rookie, 84 speed, pretty good athlete, but he's only normal dev, so could probably be our swing edge rusher. We do have Anthony Jennings, who is another guy I think might be moved and traded because it's just not going to get much better Madden-wise, and I think we're going to be able to save $2 million here. Caleb Von Chason, same kind of thing. We might look to move on from him. These are veterans that aren't necessarily in our future plans. Now, the D tackle room, probably the best part of this entire team. If you had to pick one position group, it's probably the D tackles that stand out the most. Also, I'm an Eagles fan. I got to say that right out of the gate, and not one of these fake Eagles fans that just, started liking the team last year. I've lived in the Philly area my whole life. I am a Philly sports fan through and through, and Milton Williams, you got yourself a good one here in New England. You gave him big time money, but man, he deserved it. You saw that performance in the Super Bowl. He is a premier defensive tackle as a pass rusher. He has 83 speed as a D tackle, which is insane. We'd obviously like him to be superstar dev, especially when he's going to be making 29, 30, and $31 million over the next 4 years. But can't be too upset with one of the better tackles in Madden being on our team. And another one right here, Christian Barmore, another awesome D tackle who's just an all-around playmaker, right? 26 star dev. I mean, if one of these guys can go up to superstar, we win. And even if they don't, it's still one of the best combos in Madden. I will also mention Joshua Farmer, a rookie D tackle, is 22 years old, hidden dev. Farmer out of Florida State, of course. That's a nice insurance policy at D tackle. If one of these guys gets injured during the season, injuries are turned on. So that could definitely happen. So we'll see. At Mike linebacker, this is another position we're probably going to want to address in the draft or free agency. Probably not free agency because of the money situation. Robert Spillane will be one of the starting linebackers. He is a solid linebacker, for now at least. I mean, he's star dev, 29 years old, 82 overall, 87 speed for a off-ball linebacker isn't too shabby if I do say so myself. He will be a starter and a good one at that. Jelani Tavai, probably the other starter, although I just don't love him. He's a little bit slower for an off-ball linebacker, and that would be fine if his contract wasn't what it is. He's here until 2027. So just, another late 20s guy that's probably not going to progress much, and we don't really have a lot of young options behind him. I mean, Christian Ellis, not great. It's just The linebacker room really needs some revamping, and with the money we're paying to Spillane and Tavai, you know, who, again, Spillane's going to be here till 2027, making double digits in terms of millions, not ideal. Another solid group here is the corners. This secondary is loaded, and it starts with our best player on our entire team. No one's even close. That is Christian Gonzalez, superstar corner, second-year phenom out of Oregon. Was a top pick in the draft a couple of years ago. This man is a freak. 6'2", 201, superstar dev, 23 years old, and 96 speed. How is that possible? 6'2", 96 speed. This is a top 3, top 5, probably top 3 corner in the entirety of Madden, and he is here for the long haul. This is the future of our defense right here. You're looking at it. It's Christian Gonzalez. Carlton Davis makes a lot of money, but he's okay. Pretty solid CB2. I mean, he's an 85 overall, which is really nice to have as a CB2. And again, he's probably making too much money. This is probably the best he's going to get, 85 overall, right? But listen, I really can't complain. This is one of the positions I would overpay for in general. If it was going to be one position, it would be corner. Marcus Jones is another star dev player. He will be the slot corner, 92 speed. He's fast, he's younger, and he does have star dev. There's just a lot to work with. These top 3 are super solid. The rest of the group, not crazy great. I mean, you have Isaiah Bolden down here, who's a 2-year player out of Jackson State, and he's 95 speed, so also 6'2", a guy we probably look to hang on to for a little bit of depth, right? And you do have some younger pieces like Alex Austin here. Not, you know, crazy fast or big or anything, but listen, they're young and they have decent overall, so can't really complain. The safety room, as always with the Patriots team, is always going to be good. You have Jabril Peppers, 8-year veteran, just a Patriot. This is, I would say, the captain of the defense. He also does have the captain on his chest. 88 speed safety, not too bad. He's a hard hitter, 91 hit power, and he plays the run incredibly well. He's also got 76 man coverage, which is really good. 84 zone coverage. I mean, just a really nice safety to have. Kyle Duggar making big time money here. He'll be under contract with big money until 2027. So I think 2027 is really the year we're going to have money. But listen, Kyle Duggar's really good. He's 89 speed, another big hard hitting safety. You play him up in the box. He's basically like an extra linebacker. You know what I mean? 6'2", 220. He's got the body of a linebacker, right? So I don't know. Maybe in the future we look to move Kyle Duggar to linebacker. We'll have to see. But Marte Mapu is another intriguing player. He's star dev. He's 25 years old, not a very high overall, and he is 6'3", 230. Yeah, I think if anybody's going to move to linebacker, it might be Marte Mapu, another hard hitter. I mean, they just love the hard hitting safeties that are big and tall. We'll have to see what happens there. You got a young rookie kicker, Andres Borealis. I don't know, I might be butchering that, but Borealis is a good kicker, man. 94 kick power. The accuracy needs work, but pretty solid for Madden. You have Bryce Baringer at punter. You have Julian Ashby at long snapper, and we have a couple extra 4th round picks and 6th round picks, as well as 7th round picks. We have a ton of draft picks here in 2026, which is what you want to see from a rebuilding roster. So thank you for the general manager setting that up for me. We are in preseason. We have a lot to get through before we get into the games, as I said, and one of the things is going to be training camp. I do have the ability on my coach to where we get a plus 5% boost to dev trade upgrades in terms of likelihood of that happening. We also get extra rookie snaps for people we use in training camp, and let's just hop right into training camp. You know, we'll go through this coach interview here and then position battle, and then we'll get into training camp, which is one of the more fun parts, and hopefully we get a dev upgrade or two. That would be really nice. And I know this coach doesn't look like me. Believe me, I tried to find someone that did. I just feel like if you throw a hat and some glasses on this guy and maybe make his skin a little more pasty like mine, it might look like me. Coach, a big reason you were hired was your ability to develop talent and get the most out of players. What area will you focus on first? Training camp, 100%. I mean, this is going to be where we get a lot of our rookie snaps in for hidden dev guys, as well as trying to get some, you know, dev upgrades if possible. Shifting to on the field, which side of the ball will your identity shine through most? Defense. We're going to be rebuilding this defense to its former early 2000s Patriots glory. That's where a lot of our focus is going to be shifted in terms of rebuilding. Anywhere specific on the defense? Yeah, let's say cornerbacks. I really like the corner room for this team. It's really good. What will give you an advantage over other coaches in this league? The fact that it's a real player controlling them, maybe? I'm going to say developing defense. We got to rebuild this thing. We got to get younger on defense and just got to, you know, get some future stars on this team, man. There's not very many of them. A lot of good players, not a lot of great players, and that's what we're kind of trying to change here. But money will be holding us back. Now, position battle. Let's see what this is for. This could be interesting. Got to be careful with how you answer these, man. It could affect morale and stuff like that. We got practice in this Antonio Gibson. Dude, you're 3rd on the depth chart. I don't know how to tell you, man. I'd like a chance to start this year. What do you think? It's not that he's not ready. He's just not young enough, you know? I'm going to give him you're not ready and see what happens. While I love the initiative, he's not going to like that, I bet. I guarantee it. Yeah, he didn't like that one. Not even a look? Okay, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see, Antonio, sure. Yeah. Listen, it's not about ready. It's just youth. It's a youth thing. Heard it. I want to say thanks. You're not the starter either, so I don't know what you think you're thanking me for, but you're gonna be just as upset as he is very, very shortly, sir. Sorry, Ramondre. Trainer talk. Jeez, man. Can we get through this stuff? When did you discuss managing player health? Yeah, I'm not reading all this. I already know. Yeah, got it. Thanks. I know. Get me off Tutorial Island, please. I'm dying. A lot of the coachability stuff I'm gonna be doing off screen. It's just, there's too much to get through already as it is. We don't need that to add to our total time. This could be a 10-hour video or so can't really be spending too much time on that. And pocket presents, listen, this bucket drop one, I understand it has more XP and stuff like that. It's just not, it's impossible. I'm not doing it. They really fumbled the ball with some of these training camp things here. Should be able to get gold on this one pretty easily. I think Drake Maye IRL has some of the most potential of any quarterback in the NFL as a young player. Like, he is just so unbelievably good, you know, especially last year when his situation was really bad. I feel like everyone expected him and would have forgiven him for playing worse than he did. You know, I gained a lot of respect and trust in him. Being in, you know, one of the worst situations a quarterback could be in and still showing all those flashes was really impressive to me, and obviously has all the talent in the world. Patriots fans, how many of you guys are here? You know, I want to see you guys in the comments. I'm not a Patriots fan, I'm an Eagles fan, but I will try to do your team justice. You know, I'm trying to bring them back to the Dynasty Evil Empire days, so maybe you can respect that. And also, I just gotta say, I feel like there was a time in the NFL, you know, just anybody who wasn't a Patriots fan, everybody hated the Patriots, right? You kind of see it now with the Chiefs, but I think we all, more than anything, respected and feared the Patriots. I think that's where that hate comes from, because nobody wanted to see Brady in the playoffs, or just in general, right? Nobody wanted to see this defense. We all hated the Patriots, but I think we all just really respected the Patriots as well, if that makes sense. All right, so there's gold, 36,000. Let's see if we can get a dev upgrade for Drake Maye. Can you imagine if he goes up to superstar? Come on, cross your fingers, folks. New England, here we go. No, okay. It was worth a shot. Go with Travion Henderson, get him some rookie snaps. I mean, Austin Hooper's just not blocking, and so that makes it a little bit more difficult. I don't understand that at all. Like, at least, thank you. And that, okay, yep. Sure. Austin? Yep, he's not gonna block him. One more, and we got it. This is it. Gold medal, folks. Call me the Golden State Warriors. Oh, what happened? Oh, spin move. All right, 81K. We better get a superstar dev with 81K. No superstar. Dude, for this receiver one, we're gonna go with Kyle Williams. I know this one's bugged. I hope it's fixed at this point. Last time I did it, it was bugged. And we're going against Christian Gonzalez. That's not fun. Yep, sure is bugged. That was a lob pass. I mean, come on. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Nope. Okay. Cool. How about Will Campbell getting superstar? That would be pretty necessary for our team's success. What do you guys think? All right, there's gold for Will Campbell. That one's pretty easy. And will we be getting a superstar for our future franchise left tackle? Probably not. Will Campbell's a superstar. Let's go. That's one of the biggest ones we could have got. I can't believe that. That's so huge for us. You guys don't even know. Just to have a superstar lineman is really big, but for it to be Will Campbell, he's going to progress so much faster and get abilities. He's already so good. That is an amazing accomplishment. And if that's our only superstar, I'm happy as can be. We are going to try with Milton Williams. I will say that. If Milton Williams gets superstar, we might actually have a chance of making the playoffs here. The amount of money Milton Williams is making for him not to be superstar, it's not ideal. And he would just have a lot more production in this game. Defensive linemen, when they become superstars, they're so much more effective against the CPU. It's literally not even funny. Milton Williams goes up to superstar right here, right now. Big money man Milton. Super Bowl performance. Nope. We tried, man. We're trying. Chase and tackle. God, these linebackers are not good. Oh, man. Jelani Tavai, chase and tackle. Take one. Well, that's a pretty good start. Okay, we'll take that. You know, this one gives people a lot of issues. But I'm a professional, and so it's not going to affect me at all. We're on all Madden competitive, by the way. Should have... Okay.
2 seconds later.
Jelani Tavai, chase and tackle, take one. Now, a lot of people seem to struggle with this one, and I'll tell you what. It's nothing compared to the cornerback one. That one gives me a lot of issues, and this is a pretty good start here. We should be able to get gold. I think it's 30K for this one. Stevenson. Chased down behind the line of scrimmage by Jelani Tavai. There's another one. That's come on, bronze already? 47 seconds? Are you kidding me? If we lose... If we lose, we deserve it, is what I was just about to say. Ramondre, come on, man. I'm trying to help your teammate, and you're doing me dirty here, bud. You're not even going to start. I hope you know that. It doesn't matter how good you perform in this, you're not going to start. Oh, lifted him into the air, folks. That is a table slam tackle. There we go. Another table slam. 3K. Can we get 3K in 29 seconds? Maybe not, is what I'm learning just now. Okay, definitely not, is what I'm learning just now. I've learned a lot over the last 10 seconds or so. And what I've learned is that we're going to be able to beat this thing. That's what I got. That should be a stuff. Yep, okay, one more stuff. Gold, thank you very much. And we better be careful that we don't let up a touchdown here. There we go, all right, guaranteed gold. Jelani Tavai, the newest superstar of the New England Patriots. And guess what? Ramondre Stevenson's still not starting for this football team. And I'll take my superstar and I will walk out of here with my head up high as a confident man who just didn't get superstar for his lineman, and we'll move on to corner. And I'm going to be here all day with this one, let me tell you. Marcus Jones steps up to the plate. Bases loaded, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. And he will be responsible for guarding Stephon Diggs in one-on-one coverage. This will surely be fun. And that's why I chose the 5'8" guy, I couldn't tell you. This is one of the greatest route runners of all time. And we're going to lose. Okay, 5'8", making a play. Marcus Jones. 2 strikes, 2 outs. Too short. You have to be in front of him with like less than a foot of separation on this drill. And if you hit L1, he's just going to blow by you, is what I've learned. Dude, that's insane. All right, let's just back up. Play the top of the route. Okay, it's one of those, and we're too slow. Pick. I quit. See, that's a pick, man. That's a pick. Dude, what? Whoa, I'm holding triangle. We're just gonna have to live with this. I'm not about to see it. We got a dev trade upgrade on a silver? Are you kidding? I didn't know that was possible. I would have quit ages ago. Oh my goodness. See, here's the lesson, kids. When the going gets tough, quit, because you'll get a superstar dev trade out of it for Marcus Jones. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. Let's do the field goal one, just in case we get a dev upgrade. That's crazy. So we got Marcus Jones and Will Campbell, 2 players who, realistically, this changes a lot for our team. And I guess, I don't know. I'm just going to kick it. I don't know what to do about that. Big points, big points. Give me star dev on the kicker, please. All right, there is gold for the kicker. No star dev. All right, well... What a beautiful, beautiful training camp that was. Excellent work out of everybody. The first thing we're going to do is a couple of trades here. Anthony Jennings and Kendrick Bourne are gone. Vadarian Lowe as well, to save some money, because if I show you right now, look at this. We have $64 million in cap space right now, but there are so many players under contract next season that just aren't that good. Like Stephon Diggs is making $27 million this year and next year. Carlton Davis will make 22, Harold Landry 18.5, Kyle Duggar 18, Robert Spillane 13. I mean, this is crazy, man. Morgan Moses 10 next year. Like, we got to be able to get some of these guys off our team that we're actually able to trade without taking a big penalty for. And that's the first thing we're going to do right now. We just robbed the Ravens. I went and looked at the trade block and I saw Isaiah Likely, 25-year-old star dev tight end, 80 overall, was on the trade block because they have Mark Andrews, I guess. We also are receiving a 3rd round pick for Kendrick Bourne, Anthony Jennings, and the left tackle Lowe. And also we save money in the process. This is a great trade for our team. I mean, unreal. That's what we like to call a have a good one, get scammed. The second thing I'm going to do is look into free agency and see if we can't upgrade on some of these positions on some cheap deals. And I'll tell you who intrigues me a little bit. That's Jedrick Wills, who only wants basically $2.5 million. And he has the size of a guard. He's also 26. I guess he's kind of the same player as Cole Strange at this moment. Like, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But you know what? For tackle depth, I am going to sign Jedrick Wills. Welcome to the team. He won't start at either left or right tackle, but to have him behind a guy like Morgan Moses is actually going to help us. I feel a lot more comfortable if one of those guys goes down. And I'll tell you what, Matt Judon, he's a superstar. Patriot legend Matt Judon is sitting here. How he doesn't have a face scan is beyond me. And he has edge threat. Okay, well, how much does he want? That's too much. I was going to sign him, but I'm going to sign Asante Samuel Jr., son of Patriots and Eagles legend Asante Samuel. He's sitting here in free agency, man. It makes a lot of sense to me. Patriots love their DBs. He's fast. He's 91 speed. He's the son of a Patriots legend. He's 25 years old, star dev, and he doesn't want much money. Welcome to the team, young buck. That Isaiah Likely trade could prove very valuable. This could be our tight end of the future. He's 83 speed, 89 catching. He's more of a receiving tight end, obviously, but we're going to start him in favor of Hunter Henry this year simply because he's younger. He's got room to grow, and this could be a safety blanket type of target for Drake Maye. Now, Hunter Henry, another contract I'm just not too happy about. Again, good player in real life, but next year he's going to be gone, I think. Is there anyone else we can cut and feel pretty good about it in terms of saving money? I mean, I would say Caleb Chason, but I like him for depth. Chris Tunga, he could go for sure. Jeremiah Fams Jr., he could go. Denver Broncos are giving us a 2027 fifth-round pick for both of those D tackles, and that's going to be it for moves before preseason. Now, what I will say is we're going to set our official depth chart before preseason, so the guys that we want to get the reps are actually getting the reps, and it's going to be, you know, Drake Maye, QB1. We're going to have Henderson, and then Stevenson, and then Gibson. A lot of these guys that you're seeing on the screen will be cut. We have to cut about 20 players or so, but I want to take you through this before we actually get into week one. I'm going to put Ramondre Stevenson as our fullback. Wide receiver 1, Stephon Diggs. Wide receiver 2, Demario Douglas. Wide receiver 3, Kyle Williams. And then it'll be Mac Hollins, Hayshawn Boot, and then Jalen Polk. We're going to have Likely starting over Henry. We will run a little bit of 12 personnel to get the most out of both of these tight ends. They are both good players. Will Campbell, superstar Will Campbell, will be our starting left tackle. Of course, we'll have Jedrick Wills to back him up. Cole Strange at left guard. We're going to start Jared Wilson. I've decided that's going to be our starting center. We'll have Garrett Bradbury behind him. And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Garrett Bradbury could be a nice backup guard. So that's what we're going to do. We also have Robinson to play backup guard. They'll both be swing guards. Onwenu at right guard and Morgan Moses at right tackle, backed up by Jedrick Wills. Harold Landry starting left edge, starting right edge Keon White. Caleb Chason will back both of them up along with Braden Swinson. At defensive tackle, it's going to be Milton Williams, Christian Barmore, and then Josh Farmer. Sam linebacker will be Christian Ellis. Mike linebackers will be Robert Spillane and Jelani Tavai, and I guess Jelani Tavai can also play will linebacker. Those positions aren't going to matter too much. Christian Gonzalez, CB1, Carlton Davis, CB2, and new superstar Marcus Jones, CB3. What a luxury to have two superstar corners and a superstar slot corner at that. Our CB4 can now be Asante Samuel Jr. with the depth addition there, and CB5 will be Alex Austin. Free safety, we have Jabril Peppers. You know, we didn't talk about rookie Craig Woodson, but I think I prefer Mapu in this spot because he might be backup safety for both positions since he has star dev. I do like Craig Woodson, I will say that. Kyle Duggar and then Mapu. Kicker will be Borealis. Bryce Baringer is the punter. Long snapper is Julian Ashby. Kick returner, I don't know if I want Marcus Jones returning kicks. Seems kind of dangerous. He's an important player. I think we can have Antonio Gibson return kicks. You know, that's one way for him to see the field. And Isaiah Bolden at 95 speed sure can return our kicks. Kickoff specialist will be Baringer. He appears to have higher kick power, so I'm fine with that. You know, in the third down running back, I kind of want to go with Henderson, but you know what? Fine. We'll go with Gibson. Gadget player. We'll go Diggs with the gadget player, I guess. Yeah, so Ramondre Stevenson will be our power back. So we'll kind of have like a three-back set, really. Could be a three-headed monster where on third downs and receiving downs, it's Gibson. You know, for the regular downs, it's, you know, regular play sheets, it's going to be Henderson. And then in power goal line situations, it'll be Stevenson. And they're all pretty versatile, I gotta say. Slot receiver, feel like it should be Demario Douglas in this role. And then we'll have Diggs and then Kyle Williams on the outside. Rush left end, we're going to be playing a lot of nickel, folks. So, you know, left end, Keon White, you know, these are the sets that really matter for us. Rush D tackle, Barmore, and Milton Williams. So it looks like they're getting everything right here pretty much. I don't think there's going to be a lot of 4-3 on this team because our linebackers aren't very good. Sub linebackers, we're going to have Robert Spillane, and I guess that's where we sub out Jelani Tavai, huh? I think it's going to have to be. Should we go with Mapu? Should we go with Marcus Epps? I don't know. Former Eagle Marcus Epps, of course. I like the idea of Mapu playing a lot of reps because he has linebacker size. I mean, he's 6'3", 230. That's linebacker size. He has really good speed for the position, and we just have to find another way to get him on the field. So I'm okay with that. I really am. And then I guess Marcus Epps can be the third guy in sub linebacker. Slot corner will be Marcus Jones. I mean, the way they have this set up is crazy. Followed by Carlton Davis, followed by Gonzo Christian Gonzalez, and then that is going to be the official depth chart, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're officially here at week 1, and we have a mountain of upgrades to do before we hop into week 1 against the Las Vegas Raiders. I didn't do any upgrades all preseason, so they all stacked up until now, including training camp. So here we go. Kyle Williams has 5 upgrades, and let's look at his ratings here. He has really bad route running stats, and I think that's what we're going to focus on for first and foremost. Let's go with slot for the first upgrade. See if we can get that short and medium route running up a little bit, and there is +1 short route. We'll do another slot, and then eventually I want to do his deep threat abilities. +2 short route, +4 release. That's pretty good. This is, you know, one of the future faces of the receiver core. This guy's going to be here a long time. Also, 80 catch in traffic is just not very good, so we're going to continue to do slot for the upgrades, and he gets +2 short route, +1 medium route, and we're going to do deep threat for this one. He's already a 76 overall just through preseason and training camp, +3 medium route on that one. It's crazy that he has 5 upgrades with star dev because we have the XP sliders at default. So +3 spec catch, +2 deep route, and +2 medium route. So you take a look at his route running stats now. They're all in the green. Before they were yellow. Beautiful job there. And he is now at a 77 overall. That's awesome. Travion Henderson can go up to an 80 overall with these upgrades. He has 4 of them. This is obviously our RB1, and we're just going to do elusive back the whole time. +2 juke move, ball carrier vision, change of direction. That's pretty nice to get. That's a big stat for running backs in this game. Well, really every position group, but another +1 change of direction. So his change of direction now is 85. That's a big time boost for that. New superstar left tackle Will Campbell. He has not unlocked his dev trait yet. He has, you know, after this game he will, so we'll be able to put abilities on him. And we're going to do pass protector for these. Get his pass protector up to an 80 overall. It is at a 79. He unlocks an ability slot going up to an 80 overall, so he should get 2 abilities once he unlocks his dev trait, which is awesome. And that is the biggest superstar dev upgrade we could have gotten. This is our future left tackle, and was complaining early in the video about how he doesn't have superstar, and now he does. So Will Campbell's going to go up to an 82 overall, and he'll be able to get, I think, 2 abilities after this game. Franchise QB1 Drake Maye will get 3 upgrades, and I think we're going to do for Drake Maye strong arm. We just want his deep accuracy better than it currently is. We get +1 there to it, and his deep accuracy is just not where it needs to be. There's another +1, and also if he ever does get X Factor, we want to be able to get him gunslinger. You need his strong arm up to a 90 for that. There's +4 throw on the run. I mean, that's pretty big right there. So Drake Maye up to an 81 overall with 84 deep accuracy, much better. Milton Williams, Eagles legend and soon to be Patriot legend. Let's go. He just needs better finesse moves, but let's get those power moves up to an 85. I believe that is a threshold for CPU players. So +2 power moves, that's going to put him at an 86 power moves, and let's get those finesse moves a little bit higher. Hoping to get them into the 80s pretty soon. He needs to have a big year for us. +2 finesse moves, +2 pursuit. Hunter Bryce Behringer, 2 upgrades. Let's see if we can get some extra kick power for Bryce. That's awareness. All right. I would imagine this will also be awareness. And we do get kick accuracy on a power upgrade. Okay. Superstar corner Marcus Jones. We could get him to an 80 overall, but really he needs zone coverage in a bad way. So that's what we're going to elect to do and just hope it gets him to an 80. So there's +2 zone coverage. And I think we're just going to play it safe here and get him to an 80 so we can get an extra ability slot. And now he will have 2 abilities, and one of them's going to be strip specialist. He just doesn't have great abilities at the moment. We're going to go on the ball for this one. He just doesn't have any good abilities yet since his ratings aren't high enough, but basically he won't get fooled much by receiver runoffs. Jelani Tavai, we're just going to upgrade his pass coverage. It's not where it needs to be, and I don't know what's going on with his hair, but he is glitched out. +2 zone coverage, +1 man, +1 man, +3 zone. Okay, so his zone coverage now at a 68. It just needs to be higher. That's probably who we're going to be using, although I'm not 100% certain yet. So I looked up how to pronounce his name, and I think it's Borregales. So that's what we're going to be calling him, and this is our, you know, cornerstone kicker here. And we're going to go accuracy. His accuracy is not good. It's a 70. It's in the 70s right now. That's +2 kick accuracy. Yeah, we need it up to at least an 80 here. The power is pretty good. I think it's a 94, but +2 kick accuracy. So he's got 94 power and 81 accuracy, which is, you know, that works for now. Isaiah Likely, tight end 1. Of course, we acquired him in the trade for some of those depth pieces, and we're going to add to his route running by upgrading his possession ability. He's going to be a big weapon for us in the pass game. +3 release, short route, and catch in traffic. Nice upgrade there. Left guard Cole Strange will get an upgrade. Marte Mapu is going to get an upgrade as well, and pass coverage, I would assume. Yeah, zone coverage is really poor, so we're going to go zone. We'll get +2 zone coverage out of that. Not too bad, not too bad. Rookie D tackle, hidden dev Josh Farmer. Yeah, his finesse moves are at a 58. Like, they just, I mean, you got to at least be in the 60s here, man, you know? +2 power moves, +2 finesse moves, and +2 block shed. That's a nice upgrade. The rest of these players we can CPU upgrade, and just before we hop into Raiders week, let's go ahead and, you know, look at some of the, obviously we know who the Raiders players are, right? For the most part. But, you know, I want to take a look at some ratings here, see what, you know, the strengths are of this team and the weaknesses, and see what we can try to exploit in this game. Geno Smith, I feel like we can get to this guy. You know, he's pretty fast for a Madden quarterback, but 80 overall, not too worried. Ashton Genty's going to be a problem today. NFL debut against your New England Patriots. This is the guy you got to watch out for, and Raheem Mostert at 91 speed feels super low. Receiving core isn't all that good in Madden. Jacoby Myers is a really solid NFL receiver IRL. You guys would know that as Patriots fans. Listen, Nelson Aguilar, this is the Patriots receiver room from a couple of years ago. Nelson Aguilar, Super Bowl champion with my Philadelphia Eagles, actually against the Patriots in that game, played a big part in that team as the receiver 3. Brock Bowers is just the real threat on this team offensively, other than Genty. You know, X-Factor tight end with double me, he is the guy to watch. Colton Miller, one of the better left tackles in the league, but this offensive line isn't very good. Max Crosby will probably get to us quite a few times. I mean, this is, you could argue, top 3 defensive player in the National Football League, but certainly a top 3 player from that edge position, if not the best, other than maybe Myles Garrett. Other than that, this defense is beatable. It's not all that great Madden-wise. They have some really fast corners, which does worry me because we don't have the fastest receiver room. Eric Stokes and rookie Darian Porter. And listen, Jeremy Chin, really good safety on the back end. So this defense is pretty good in the secondary Madden-wise. Okay, I have to sign a Sam linebacker. Are you kidding me? And of course, we will be playing on all Madden competitive against the CPU. There's no Sam linebackers in free agency. Unreal, dude. Okay. What does this game want me to do exactly? We had to trade a 6th-round pick, unfortunately, because the game is broken for just some regular Sam linebacker. This will be a home opener. If we're not going to be able to beat the Raiders at home, we're in trouble this season, and let's start out positive with a win. That's what I say. Only time will tell about how this season goes, but Coach Belichick isn't here anymore, but his philosophies will carry over. Let's do our jobs. That is the Patriot way, and just because I'm the new coach, that's not going to change. We're not going to beat ourselves if we have anything to do with it. If you don't beat yourself and you play turnover-free football with good defense and allow as few points as possible, you're going to win a lot of football games in this league, and that's what we're going to try to do here in the home opener and season opener against the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's get into Patriots Franchise Week 1. The Dynasty starts here. Here we are, Gillette Stadium, Foxborough, Massachusetts. Patriots fans are locked and loaded, ready to go. And there's Gronk ringing the bell for the Patriots. Pete Carroll getting his guys ready on the Raiders side of the football. There's Coach Dehave, first game of the season, 4-13 record last season, but new regime will surely change those results, you'd hope. If we're going to be a serious football team, we have to win games like this. It's just that simple. And Behringer will kick this season away, and here comes Geno Smith, new Raiders quarterback, and we're going to start out aggressive with a blitz. 5 D linemen on the field. It'll be a run to, play action. And down the field, Geno Smith has a man. It is a 28-yard pickup, and the Raiders across midfield. What a way to start the season for Vegas as they come out and just fool us with a play-action boot to the right side and hit Jacoby Myers for a 28-yard gain underneath. And that is Nelson Aguilar, I believe, for a 7-yard gain. Geno Smith getting that ball out pretty quickly. Let's go with some man coverage here. I trust our guys. We have the advantage in the secondary, in my opinion. Here comes Geno Smith with a run, and Kyle Duggar there to make the hit as Christian Barmore goes down with an injury. That's big. You can't lose him, man. That's an important piece of this defense. And Geno Smith thought he might be able to fumble there, but no fumble has occurred. And here we come again in a single high safety look, and I'll tell you what, Jacoby Myers just flat out beat his man, and the Raiders down to the 1-yard line. Our defense struggling here out of the gate, and this is surely going to be a run on the goal line here, correct? Genty. First carry of his career is a touchdown. There was very little resistance from our defense to start the season. You know, down 7-0 in just a few plays for that Raiders drive. Geno Smith showing his veteran leadership. Drake Maye and the gang will have to respond. Can we get some going offensively? We'll have to see, but we're sure going to need to, as Marcus Jones will return the kick. And Jones, pretty good return up to the 28. Here comes the second-year face of the franchise, Drake Maye, putting the ball in his hands to start the game. This will be a screen pass to Travion Henderson, rookie running back, on the side of Max Crosby. We'll see if we can get Travion Henderson involved, and that is a nice play. Henderson fighting for yards, but a successful screen play will bring up 2nd and 1. We'll try to pick up our first down of the season here. With Henderson, it is a trap play, and Henderson can't get much at all. It'll be 3rd and 1. And you know what? We'll come out in a strong formation, see if we can't power this thing for a yard. I mean, if we can't get a yard, we're in trouble, huh? This will be Henderson running to the left side behind Will Campbell. And Henderson has the first down and more. Henderson up to about midfield, up to the 45. And I think off of that successful run play, you come out and you run some play action. But actually, we're just going to go with a standard pass here. Maye in the gun. And I think we can hit Pop Douglas over the middle for a big time completion. Pop Douglas up to the 36. Drake Maye's second pass of the season is a beauty. Beautiful ball there to lead Douglas, and Douglas with a nice catch through the contact to put us in a good position to score on this first drive. And I'll tell you what, that was a really nice route from Douglas, and Douglas over the middle. Douglas again with a really nice catch, a broken tackle up to the 20, and we are now in the red zone. We are cooking with gas here, folks. Demario Douglas making big plays. Here's Henderson. Got a nice hole through the left side and powers his way up to the 10. Fighting for extra yards there, and really nice job by Travion Henderson to extend that run as much as he could and put the ball in his hands again here on a 2nd and inches. And Henderson this time picks up the first down. He is a powerful runner. Tough guy to bring down. Max Crosby there on the stop, but we'll be inside the 10. Really great stuff from the run game. The offensive line has looked excellent so far. No complaints. We'll see if we can get Henderson in the end zone. If you can run the ball down here, makes your life a lot easier. As Henderson, no room that time. It'll be a loss of 1 and not the best blocking there. You'd like to see a little bit better blocking up front, but they can't be perfect. 2nd and goal from the 9. And we're going to have Stephon Diggs over the middle, complete, 6 yards, but it'll be a 3rd and goal at the 3. And I think this is 4th down territory, but the Raiders stacking the box here quite a bit. Maye has a man. It is complete to Kyle Williams' first touchdown of his NFL career, and a really nice way to respond to adversity here at home by responding with a touchdown drive. Kyle Williams' first NFL reception is a touchdown, similar to the rookie Genty on the other side of the ball. Really great play design, great blocking, gave Drake Maye quite a bit of time in the pocket to be able to wait out that route, wait out that coverage, and excellent route from Williams, makes the catch, and we'll go tie this game and see if we can get a stop on defense, barring extra point, of course. Borregales, extra point is up and good. Tie football game, almost to the end of the first here. Really good stuff from the offense. You'll love to see that. That's the way you respond to a poor defensive possession. And let's see if the defense can gain some momentum, knowing their offense has their back. And we're going to try to mix up some formations here. Let's get some extra linebackers on the field for this one. And this looks like a pass, though. Pretty spread out look for the Raiders, but it is Genty with a big-time run up the middle. Got to get more pressure from the D-line. Of course, Barmore did sustain an injury, but you'd still like to see a little bit better resistance, and we'll continue with the man coverage. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter, but we got to make it just a little bit tougher on the Raiders. They've just been getting whatever they want. The identity of this team has to be defense. It's just that simple. Here's Smith on 1st and 10, and it'll be a play action. Smith looking right side of the field, it has a completion, and that is Jacoby Myers making another big play. And I don't love man coverage on Brock Bowers, but listen, Jacoby Myers making his presence felt in this game. That's a 3-yard pickup for Vegas, up to the 32, but I just don't love Brock Bowers in man coverage. But this time we got a favorable matchup. It's Christian Gonzalez. And, man, Kyle Duggar gets torched. Jacoby Myers, he's got 5 catches for 89 yards with 6 and change to go in the second quarter. Looking like prime Randy Moss out here. I mean, are they going to run the ball? Because that sure would be nice. 1st and 10. It will be a quarterback keeper for Geno Smith as he takes a big-time shot from slot corner Marcus Jones. Can we get some pressure, please? 2nd and 6. Good coverage. Smith looking to take off. He's got his man Genty. No gain on that play. It'll be 3rd and 6. We need to stop. We need to stop in a big way. And over the middle, complete. That's Myers. And he nearly takes it into the end zone. You got to get off the field on those 3rd downs. You know what I mean? It's very paramount to our success. And this will be a run to Genty. He's just going to take it in with ease. Can't stop a nosebleed at this point, folks. We're going to have to respond again offensively, putting our offense in a really tough spot. You know, that's just the way it is right now, and very unfortunate because our offense is not built for that. We're like a below-average offense, really, probably. That's what we project to be, at least. And, you know, our defense has to be better against a subpar offense. If we can't stop the Raiders, who can we stop? Got some things to figure out, clearly. Gibson will return this one. And not much room for Gibson, who will take it to the 25, and we're going to come out and try to run the football in a power set. And this one, Henderson has no space, nowhere to go. He'll lose 2 on that. And we're going to spread out the offense a little bit, let these receivers do what they can. 2nd and 12. And Maye looking to roll out of the pocket. He's just going to throw it away. No one was really open on that one. And that'll set up 3rd and long, which you don't really want to be in a whole lot, especially down in a football game. 3rd and 12. Here we go. And I think Stefon Diggs won his matchup. Stefon Diggs breaks a tackle. And a great ball placed right in the pocket of Stefon Diggs' catch radius. And Stefon Diggs, one of the purest route runners the game has ever seen, makes an excellent play on 3rd and long, showing why he is a big-time addition for this team. Look at that. Right in the receiver, right on the number. You know what I mean? It's just beats his man. Not much separation. It was a really great throw. And we're going to be able to extend this drive, which is incredible, considering a 3rd and 12 with a less than ideal receiving core and second-year quarterback. And man, line just instantly penetrated by Big 69 there. This is a 2 running back set with Stevenson and Henderson. 2nd and 14. And I think we got Douglas over the middle. Ooh. Nearly intercepted. Good play by the linebacker that time, and that'll set up another 3rd and long. We're in trouble, folks. We really are. It was Jeremy Chin on the coverage. 3rd and 14. And Henderson down the field. We really had a step there. But we'll have to punt on 4th and 14, and you just can't expect an offense to come out and convert more than one, 3rd and 10 plus. And that's what we asked them to do, and unfortunately didn't work out that time. Nice punt there. Let's see if it gets a friendly bounce. Behringer cannot get the friendly bounce, and it'll be a touchback for Vegas. This is going to be a lot of passing, I would imagine, here. They don't have the time on their side necessarily, but this will be a play action. And Smith looking to take off this time has the same exact... Man, they're just running the same play. They're running the same exact play on us. Very unfortunate. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Jacoby Myers looking like prime Randy Moss out here in the 07 season, catching 23 touchdowns. Can we get a stop? We sure need one. Gonna mix up the coverages a little bit, but, zone seems to be our best friend here. We will pass commit the rest of the quarter. Smith looking to roll out, and he is sacked by Big 97 Milton Williams, proving why the contract was worth it, and that'll make it a 2nd and 19. Excellent job by Milton Williams there. I mean, that is just beautiful. They're running this clock down. Milton Williams making his presence felt early. If you had any questions or concerns about that contract, you sure don't anymore, and it's going to be a 3rd and 8. Vegas will take a timeout, but this is where we have to get off of the field. We're going to rush 3, and we're going to drop everybody back, and we will pass commit, of course. 3rd and 3. Who wants to make a play? Underneath. Aguilar makes the catch, but is promptly stopped, and we finally get a stop on defense. We're going to call a timeout and give our offense another chance to put points on the board. Beautiful job by the defense. Great execution, and really Milton Williams making it all happen with that early down sack. And they call sacks drive killers for a reason, and that's what we pay Milton Williams the big money to do. This looks like a really good punt. Nope, it's a touchback. Just sneaks past the pylon, and we have exactly 1 minute to get some points on the board. At least 3 would be ideal. Here's Maye, and we have Likely on a drag route, and Likely going to pick up some extra yards up to the 34. Nice way to start the drive. Great job there. 1st and 10. And Henderson out of the backfield. Can't make a man miss, and we'll call a timeout there. And they're running prevent defense? I mean, that's a joke, right? We're just going to hit that Demario Douglas right out of his break, and we're going to run up to the line and try to call another play as quickly as possible. Okay, that one is batted down at the line by 69, who's been pretty impressive today. Was really hoping they'd come out in more prevent defense, but hey. Douglas makes a nice catch, and the Excel clock is rolling quickly, but we have Likely who makes a nice catch, and we'll call timeout, and we'll take our points. Really nice execution there from the offense in a 1-minute situation, really. To get down the field, give the rookie kicker a chance. And that's what we're going to do. We got a 48-yarder minimal wind for Borregales, and let's see if we can knock this through. Good power, good accuracy. Borregales, first attempt in the National Football League, is right through the middle of the uprights. And we'll reduce this lead to 4 points instead of 7. And you see how Milton Williams' sack, it gets our defense off the field by creating a 3rd and long, and this will take us into the half. And then it sets up our offense. Like, just one sack can set up your, can just put 3 points on the board, really. That's how important getting to the quarterback is. And this will take us to the half, and we'll look at some other teams around the league, see what they're up to with this halftime report here, which is, of course, a new feature in Madden 26. Got Kansas City, Super Bowl losers, and Pacheco out of the backfield, going to make a crazy Saquon Barkley hurdle, breaking several tackles, looking like prime Barry Sanders on that one, or Walter Payton dives into the, what a crazy play. Chiefs will take the edge over the Los Angeles Chargers, 31-21. Eagles, Cowboys, come on Eagles. Hurts in the rain, and Jalen Hurts going to go down the field, hit as he throws, but it's a completion of Saquon, who's just got the speed for days, and Eagles, oh my goodness, Saquon. Don't do it to him, man. How many times have we seen that? Big time win at home for the Eagles, Super Bowl defenders to start the season. You'll love to see that if you're me. And hopefully that happens in a couple days here in real life. Cardinals at Saints. And, of course, the Superdome, really tough place to play. And that is an excellent run there. Protecting the football, getting into the end zone. Saints up 7-0 at half. Looks like Kyler Murray's really struggling in that game. Look around the league at some of the scores. We look in our division. It appears the Dolphins are tied with the Colts at half. But we have a job to do here on this field, and that's where we need to focus on right now. Can't worry about anything else. We'll come out of the half and receive the football and see if we can take the lead. Drake Maye has looked unbelievable to start this game. The defense just has to be better. I mean, Geno Smith's 11 for 11, and we'll give Henderson another shot here on 1st and 10, and Henderson, no room to run, really, and that'll bring up a 2nd and long. We got to be able to run on 1st down. We can't be at 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10 every time. Got to give our, second-year quarterback a little bit better of a chance. And we got Gibson out of the backfield. It gets a block from Williams. Really nice job by Gibson to just, take that and run to the sideline, but excellent blocks from the receiver. It's really an 11-man job to make a play like that happen. Nice job there. We got Stevenson in at fullback, and we'll try a run. Come on, Stevenson gets a good block for Henderson, and Henderson takes off across midfield up to the 40. He's ran well today. It's not been his fault. He's looked really impressive to me. And we'll continue on the ground here, see if we can't get some more yards through the ground. Going to run behind Will Campbell and Henderson. A nice hole, a nice lane, and he's got the speed of the outside. Henderson, big time run. First career touchdown, Travion Henderson, making it happen with his legs. The rookie running back, following blocks down the field. Great job from the receivers to put themselves in position. Henderson, all he's got to do is use that burst at the 2nd level once the blocks are there. Kyle Williams, standout blocker on that play. Had a couple big blocks today, and Henderson celebrates in the end zone. Touchdown Patriots. We're going to go up 17-14, barring extra point. That's what kind of life we're expecting, and we're against the win on this side of the field, which is unfortunate. Borregales extra point will be up and good, and that'll make it a 3-point Patriots lead. Let's get some stops defensively, man. Let's win this football game. Excellent job of executing once again from the offense, this time on the ground. Make Drake Maye's life as easy as possible. That's what we're trying to do. Listen, Jacoby Myers, 7 for 120. It just can't be that easy for him, and I'm going to blitz. This looks like a run to me. And it's another play action, and it's a quarterback keeper for Geno Smith. Really great tackle in the lane from the rookie Farmer. Of course, coming in to replace the injured Barmore. A lot of QB keepers today for Geno Smith, and that one fools me a little bit, but great tackle one-on-one in the open field from our best player, Christian Gonzalez, who hasn't made a lot of plays today, but that one is big, setting up 3rd and 7. That's a tough guy to tackle in open space, about as tough as it gets. Come on, let's get a stop. New England's rocking. Foxborough is loud. Geno Smith looking to take off, and he's going to throw up a duck. Luckily for him, no one was in the area code of that football, including our defense, but Smith hit as he throws, has to get rid of it. No one open. Great coverage down the field on the back end, and they will be forced to punt. And let's see if we can extend this lead. A.J. Cole, one of the best punters in the league, gets off a terrible punt there. I mean, that's never had a chance. That'll be a touchback. We'll be set up with decent field position. And let's see if we can continue this monster day for Travion Henderson. He's got 11 for 77. And I like the plays where Stevenson is in to block alongside Henderson. The running in this game feels a little bit more realistic, but man, 69 has been a disaster for us today. Butler, what a player, huh? Butler making another TFL, big stop there. Cole Strange having a tough time, I've noticed, in the run blocking plays, but we'll bring up 2nd and 11. And Gibson open out of the backfield. Gibson proving the receiving capabilities that he has. 2nd catch of the day, 2nd first down of the day, really. And that's why we keep 3 capable running backs on this team. Not even just for the injury component of it, but they all kind of do different things. As didn't really get the block there from Stevenson that we would want in that situation. And another 2nd and long. We got to do a better job of placing, 2nd and 3rd down a little bit, shorter. And Demario Douglas has looked really good out of the slot today. He's quick in his routes. He's got a good release on his routes and making tough catches in traffic. I really like what I'm seeing so far from Pop Douglas. 3rd and 2. And Gibson again. Another catch. Another first down. He is money out of the backfield. If you guys watch Patriot football as much as I have in my life, you would know dink and dunk is the method. And that's what we've been doing here, and it's been very, very effective. We're going to keep this pass game rolling. And Henderson out of the backfield has a advantage, has a step. We'll take it for a 2-yard gain. It's effectively a run in that scenario. 2nd and 8. I think this is going to be a corner blitz, and it is. And that's why... Oh, that's a really nice play to force that incompletion from the linebacker. He read that all the way. I had to throw that sooner than I did. A 3rd and long. This is important because of field positioning. We really need to get across this 50-yard line and put our rookie kicker in a good spot. And I think Likely has a step on his man, and he sure does. He's got a room to run after the catch. Likely down the sideline. Big-time target. Big-time run after catch for Isaiah Likely puts us at the 25. And man, has Drake Maye looked incredible. Not missing any throws today that I can think of. Just putting it right on the money every time. 3rd down, doesn't matter. Henderson, he's got room to the outside, but promptly stopped by 32. I think we give Gibson a carry here. It is a halfback counter, and Gibson with a cutback lane. Gibson... got a little bit of space, and that's a injured Patriot. It is Wilson. That's unfortunate. That's our rookie center, I believe, who's going to be injured, and good thing we have a backup center that is capable. Who wants to make a play? Douglas has a step. That's a throw. That's a missed throw from Drake Maye, unfortunately. First one of the game, and we will have to take our points. If it was a 4th and 3, I'd say maybe. You give it to Drake Maye and see what happens, but you got to finish these drives. You really do. 17-14, relying on our defense for another stop. We're going to go up 6 points, which doesn't, in the grand scheme of things right now, help us all that much. Doesn't do a lot for us. Of course, we got to make the kick first. We have the wind on this one. Oregales from 30 plus is good, and we'll take a 6-point lead, but it doesn't help us right now all that much. Like, if they score a touchdown, obviously they're gonna have the lead. There are a bunch of scenarios where that 3 points actually is the difference in this game, so it is important to just take your points when they present themselves to you. And Wilson has a torn pec, will miss the rest of the season, so Wilson's out for the year. Man, 2 big injuries up front. Garrett Bradbury will come in and replace him. That's why you have a Garrett Bradbury on your bench. 1st and 10 for Vegas, but Barmore injured, and now Geno Smith absorbs the contact, breaking 2 tackles, turning into prime Michael Vick. Is that number 7 Geno Smith or number 7 Michael Vick? Unbelievable. Geno Smith making magic happen with his legs. 2nd and 2. And underneath, I was right on it, and I missed the tackle. Jacoby Myers, can't beat yourself. What did I say to start this game? That's not the Patriot way. We don't miss tackles. We don't do all the extra stuff, man. You can't be doing that. 1st and 10 for Vegas, and it's going to be a stretch run. Genty really hasn't touched the football enough, in my opinion. If I'm Vegas, that's my guy, him and Bowers, and they just haven't really been, super impactful in this game. But again, when you have Jacoby Myers playing as good as he is, then you really don't need to, and that's a really nice route from number 1 there. Really nice throw from Geno as well, but good coverage. We'll set up a 3rd and 3. Come on, get off the field, folks. We need to hold him to 3 here. And Smith going to take off with it. Can we force a fumble? No. Geno Smith scrambles, picks up the 1st down, and slides wisely as a hit was approaching. And I'm gonna trust our guys in man. I really am. We're gonna send some heat at Geno Smith. And it is a end around to Genty, who breaks a tackle but is stopped 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Let's go, man. Roy making the play on that one. Excellent job from the front 7, penetrating the line and sniffing that one out all the way. It's gonna set up a big-time 2nd and long here. Got to keep it short if we're going to let up anything. Genty out of the backfield hangs on through the contact. Nice hit from Kyle Duggar, I believe that was. And that'll be 3rd and 8. We have to get off the field on these 3rd downs. It's going to be the difference in this game. 3rd and 8. Who wants to make a play? Geno Smith has Brock Bowers, who waltzes in for a touchdown, unguarded, basically. I guess you could make a case that was my responsibility. I went for the underneath throws. That's what they've been doing all game. Geno Smith actually steps up in the pocket and makes throws a beautiful strike to the best tight end in football, Brock Bowers, and that will give Vegas the lead. And this is money time for Drake Maye and this offense. They've been playing well all day. Can we get down the field, take this clock down, and kick a field goal? I think it's certainly possible. But to me, it starts on the ground. We have to be able to run the football here as Marcus Jones takes it up to the 29. So let's get this ground game moving. And Henderson has been electric today. We'll see if we can keep that going. 3 down linemen for Vegas, and Henderson has a big hole up the gut. Takes it for 9. These are the types of runs we need if we're going to take this clock down. Under 3 minutes at this point. Henderson has enough for the 1st down. Great job there. And we're going to go back to him, man. It's been working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Don't put the ball in harm's way. Give it to your closer and let him do his work. And Henderson breaks a tackle. Another big run for a first down up to the 48 across midfield. We're about this close to field goal range. Henderson over 100 yards today in his rookie debut. And everyone thought coming into this game, Ashton Jeanty would actually be the guy to be making all these plays. And in fact, it is Travion Henderson. He has been the rookie stud in this one. And we're going to keep giving it to him. Feed the beast. I think we really have something here in Henderson. I don't know about you guys. That time, nothing doing for Henderson, and they're going to have to start taking timeouts. And I think this time we are going to throw. And Douglas over the middle is going to get some easy yards for us. That'll bring up 3rd and 6, and this is kind of a tough spot to be in. Weird area of the field. We're not in field goal range. We're going to go 5 wide and hope our guys can make a play. Underneath, we have Douglas, who picks up the first down. Let's go. Demario Douglas has been money today from that slot. Drake Maye over 200 yards passing. He's looked unreal today. Everything is clicking offensively for us. Haven't made a ton of plays down the field, but we haven't needed to, because this run game has been so good. And Henderson has a lane up the middle, up to the 17 inside the red zone. Now Vegas will take a timeout, and all we got to do now is tick, 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 run, 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 and then kick, kick, kick. Here we go with Henderson. Of course, you'd like to score 7 and not have to make the kick, but Henderson has space to the outside, and Henderson barrels his way up to the 1-yard line. He is unstoppable on the ground today. The line has been awesome. I don't think we've even taken a sack today. We're going to try to punch this thing in, get Henderson his 2nd touchdown of the day. Henderson up the gut. Can't have the extra fight for that touchdown. They want us to run a stretch. I'm not doing that. I'm just not going to do it. It's an RPO. Henderson, touchdown. Travion Henderson with the debut of debuts. Ashton Jeanty who? Travion Henderson. You could argue we should take a little bit more time off the clock there, because now we have to go for 2. But Travion Henderson likely sealing this game. They do have no timeouts. So, I mean, certainly a positive. And Stephon Diggs has the 2-point conversion. We'll go up 7. Vegas has no timeouts and 42 seconds to score a touchdown and tie this football game. Try to send it to overtime. I mean, this offense is rocking and rolling. Very little resistance from the Raiders defense all game, and it started on the ground and ended through the air. This would be a big-time way to start the franchise if we can get a win. But of course, it starts with stopping Vegas. The defense has played very well in the second half, I might say. They have done plenty, and we're just going to say, nothing over the top. 4 verticals. That'll be a completion of Brock Bowers, who does take it out of bounds. It is a wide receiver screen for Aguilar. Good tackle by Jabril Peppers. And they're in trouble, man. They got to go quick. Whatever they're going to do, they got to do it quick. It's a spike. Just keep them out of the end zone, man. It's really not rocket science. And we're going to play very, very, very conservative coverage. Not quite prevent, but that's... Listen. They're going to have to spike it again, and it'll be 4th down. Brain dead CPU. Geno Smith going to spike it. And it'll probably be a Hail Mary with 12 seconds left, you would imagine. If not, a quick hitter to the sideline. And I'm not blitzing with 0 coverage. What do you mean? We're going to go 3-man deep and prevent the Hail Mary. This game really would have me play as no safety blitz. And if we can make the tackle, that's game. Brock Bowers tackled. Okay, they're gonna have another shot at it, unfortunately. Nope, Smith can't get the snap off, and that is the first win in the books for your Patriots. The Dynasty starts here. What did I say? We got to be able to win these games. And listen, it wasn't perfect. The offense was nearly perfect, but it wasn't, a pretty win. It was a lot of running. It was a lot of ground and pound. It was a lot of physicality, but we got it done. We just made the plays we needed to win, and Travion Henderson is your Week 1 MVP. No question about it. 2 touchdowns, over 100 yards, and Drake Maye not far behind. He was awesome today. Only missing 1 throw. Didn't result in costing our team the game, though. And, the defense had issues big time, and we have to address those. We have to be able to get off the field on 3rd down. We have to get more pressure on the quarterback, and we can't let Geno Smith extend plays the way he did today. It's hard to complain after a win, because a win is a win is a win, and let's look at the stats for this game. Geno Smith played out of his mind and still lost. His defense let him down, really. Drake Maye, 19 of 25 for 200 and a touchdown with a 76 completion, no sacks, no turnovers. Beautiful. This is Patriots football if I've ever seen it. Travion Henderson, rookie phenom. I mean, outrushes Ashton Jeanty for 125 yards. 22 attempts, 140, 6.3 average, 2 touchdowns. Of course, the one to seal the deal in that big run, 40-yarder. 3 20-plus yard runs, 31 yards after contact, and a broken tackle. He was awesome. Jacoby Myers was Randy Moss in the first half, and then Raiders Randy Moss in the second half. He didn't show up. Demario Douglas made a lot of big-time catches in the slot today over the middle. Dink, dunk, right? He was awesome. Isaiah Likely had some big-time run-after catches. He's a tough guy to bring down when he gets moving. 6'4", 241, you kidding me? Antonio Gibson, big plays out of the backfield in the receiving game. Henderson had 3 for 14. Diggs had a big catch early on in the game to extend a drive on 3rd and long. And then, of course, the 2-point conversion at the end. And Kyle Williams with the only receiving touchdown for our team today. A 3-yard catch for a touchdown in the red zone. Did have a drop, it appears, but I don't necessarily remember that. Couldn't have been that bad. But I'll tell you what. Who is 69 on the Raiders? Butler. Who's Butler? Adam Butler. 8-year player out of Vanderbilt. 2 TFLs today and a pass deflection. No picks for your Patriots, but the coverage in the second half was really good, and it started with our best player, Gonzo, with 8 total tackles. Marcus Jones, 4 tackles. Milton Williams with a sack and a TFL, the only sack of the game for either team. It's just not a flashy, stat game for anyone other than Travion Henderson, in my opinion, but Borregales, he made some big-time kicks. So that's week 1. Beautiful job all the way around. Defense needs work. I can't complain. The offense was electric, and I did not expect that so early on in the season. Again, it is the Raiders. It's important to contextualize your wins and not get too excited about everything, but we'll move on to Miami, who's going to be a much tougher offense to stop, and we'll take a look at these injuries here. Jared Wilson with a torn pectoral. 30 to 36 weeks, he's out for the season. That is our, of course, star dev rookie center. Do have a solid replacement behind him, but it seems like Christian Barmore is going to be fine. So let me check that out really quick. Yeah, he's not even on the injury report, so we're good on him. But to start off 1-0 on this franchise means a lot. And Miami is a much tougher team in Madden. Of course, a division rival as well, but I have a lot more confidence in this team than I did last week. Let's get into week 2. Will Campbell officially unlocks his superstar ability ahead of week 2 against the Miami Dolphins. And he's going to get 2 abilities here. And I think we're going to go pass protector and run protector. Those seem like the best 2 for now. I have a couple upgrades here as well. Christian Gonzalez going to go up to a 96 overall potentially. I think we want to improve his zone coverage. It's only at an 88 right now. I'd like to get that into the 90s, and we do get +1 speed and zone coverage. +1 speed. I haven't seen that in a Madden game in years. I mean, Christian Gonzalez goes up to a 97 speed. What an upgrade. I guess that's possible in this game. In Madden 25, you rarely ever saw speed upgrades. Demario Douglas, who was exceptional in our week 1 win versus Vegas. Let's do slot for him, since he is a slot receiver, and that's where he's going to be playing all the snaps. We want his route running and his catch and traffic to be better, but only gets +2 medium route running. No catch and traffic upgrade, but he played really well versus Vegas, and Borregales gets an upgrade. Let's do kick accuracy again. See if we can get some extra accuracy. It's only at an 81 right now, and we do get +1. This is a division game. We're at Miami. It's going to be a tough one. This is a good roster, especially offensively in Madden. You have superstar Tua at quarterback, only 87 throw power and 83 speed, but superstar abilities are no joke. Devin A-Chain should be at minimum an 87, 88 probably, right? With arguably should be a superstar. He's 96 speed though, so that is someone we're going to have to watch out for. Jalen Wright and Ollie Gordon will back him up. And the receiver room is loaded with speed. Tyreek Hill, I don't have to even mention anything about these 2 guys. 98 speed, X Factor, 97 speed. You have Darren Waller, who's an 82, of course, coming back to play for Miami this year. 88 speed tight end. I mean, this offense is insane. Now, the offensive line, all 70s. These are beatable linemen, especially with our D linemen. You got some talented edge rushers here, and particularly Jalen Phillips could cause some issues for us, as well as Bradley Chubb. Zach Sealer, 88 overall D tackle, as well as the rookie Kenneth Grant, maybe the best D tackle in the draft, 81 overall. I mean, this team is really good, really well balanced. Jordan Brooks, good Mike linebacker. Cornerbacks, definitely one of the worst CB rooms we're going to face. The Raiders wasn't that bad because of the speed. And these 2 guys, Jack Jones and Cater are pretty fast, but, Mike Hilton as CB1, we can definitely do something with these corners, have an advantage with our receivers. And then Minkah Fitzpatrick, though, is a problem. You got to locate him on all passing plays. Make sure you know where he is. He is a ball hawk. And then Tony Jefferson. So this team, it's not world beating, unbeatable, right? But it is a tough game on the road against against a division rival with a stacked offense. Let's get into week 2, folks. And, will we be able to carry our momentum from week 1 into this game? Will the offense look as sharp? It's, we're certainly not going to be that good offensively all year. That's just impossible, right? Can we make a little bit better effort defensively here? These are the things we have to answer. What did we learn about our team in week 1? I think what we learned is that we're better than we thought we were. We're just a little bit better than I thought we were, at least. And, if you look at our offense, 429 yards gained last week. That's insane. But this defense is probably better than the Raiders. Their offense is certainly better than the Raiders. And we're on the road. A lot of adversity here. And we will kick off to start the game. Let the defense dictate how this game's going to go. And if we could force like a 3-and-out on the first possession, that would be incredible. See if we can get a stop or 2 more than we did last week, because that is not a winning recipe, let me tell you. Mainly Tyreek Hill and Waddle are the guys to watch. You can't take your eyes off them, but the speed on this team is just ridiculous, as that's a nice tackle and wrap up by Ellis there. Short completion for 2 yards. Again, these are effectively runs. These short completions on first down. And split backfield for Tua. Tua's going to have to take off. No. Finds a man, Achane out of the backfield. Great wrap up by Jabril Peppers, forces a 3rd and 1. We're going to bring our corners down to press, and it will be a run. And that is a broken tackle there. That is Ollie Gordon, the rookie. Ollie Gordon the second. Great way to break a tackle there. I thought we had pretty good penetration, but didn't seem to matter. Pistol formation for Miami on this one. Receiver going out wide, and I'm stuck on my lineman. Come on. Achane, no room to run. Great job by the line there. Make it a 2nd and long, 2nd and 11. We're going to go with a cover 6 look, and Waller. Come on, Mapu. That's Mapu, man. He's 2 feet in front of him and just runs right by him. What is that? They have the same speed. Those 2 players have 88 speed. 1st and 10. You got to be careful running cover 2 against this team. And they're really running the clock here on this, sustained drive. And Miami's got options galore. Nice hit from Gonzalez on the sideline on Waller, who's been a focal point of this offense so far. We're going to try man coverage, and Tyreek Hill picks up the first down. I keep getting stuck on my lineman. I can't do that. Tyreek Hill is as dangerous as they come. Obviously one of the best receivers of our era, and that will not change in Madden. In fact, it'll only amplify, as speed is really the killer in Madden. And this is quick slants. Waller creating a lot of problems for our defense so far. We have to do a better job against him. And this is a stretch trick play for Achane. Can't get the edge with the linebacker, and it is a Miami Dolphins touchdown. It was a trick play reverse. Same way we started last week. That's the way we're starting this week, unfortunately. I don't love going down 7-0 on the road, especially to a better defense than we played last week. You can't expect our offense to fight from behind the way we have them doing the last 2 weeks. And it worked out for us last week, but not a recipe for success. And we're going to have to figure out our defensive issues in a hurry if we're going to do anything meaningful this season. And on the first play of the game, we're going to let Henderson carry the football. The right guard, Onwenu, I believe, or it could have been the right tackle, just gets instantly shed. It's a loss of 4 on the first play of the game from scrimmage for your Patriots. 2nd and long. I think we can get that to Isaiah Likely, who drops it, and it wouldn't have been a big gain, but it would have made 3rd a little bit more manageable. 3rd and 14. This isn't good. Diggs over the middle. It's batted away. It was a poor throw, and we'll have to punt. This is more like what I was expecting from the offense before last week. First series, 3-and-out. That's no bueno, and we need a stop. Sante Samuel with great coverage down the field, blazing speed to nip that return in the bud from Tyreek Hill. That's a great play. Underrated play. That's a Patriots football play right there. Let's play Patriots football here. Let's stop the run. Nice job from Harold Landry III. Keeps it to 4 instead of, 14. That was a good job there. And I'm going to be a little bit aggressive here and just try to ring Tua's bell a little bit if we can. Can't get any pressure. And Tyreek Hill is wide open and goes down on his own power on that one. Underneath again. I don't love man coverage against this team. There's a lot of matchup deficiencies we have, so we got to be careful with man coverage, but they're getting everything they want underneath in zone. That's the real problem. I'm not so worried about the run. We've been playing the run well, but, the trick with the Dolphins and any of these teams is if you play underneath, then Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle get loose down the field, and that's the last thing you want to see. So it's almost like we'd rather have them take the short yardage with those weapons, and that's what those weapons can provide for you more than anything, is just decoys down the field, and it really limits what the defense is able to do, and that should be pass interference, but it wasn't, as that's a completion for, I believe, Nick Westbrook-Akina, and it's a 5 wide for Tua. Receiver in motion. It looks like a screen, and it is dropped by Hill. Poor throw by Tua. And we're just going to drop everyone back on this play. Keep everything in front of us. At least that's the goal. 3rd and 12, 3rd and long. Got to get off the field, man. It is a sideline completion to a tight end, and Keon White in coverage makes a nice stop in space. And that's the way you limit, potentially a 10-point deficit to a... Oh, and this is a missed field goal. It's a doinker off the right upright. Let's go. Defense making things happen. It's a bend but don't break. This is Patriots football, and that could, later in this game, we'll see how much that field goal plays into the final score, and that's a big miss. That really is. We got to get this pass game going. Got to get into some kind of rhythm, but you know what? I'm going to run it. A lot of D linemen, not a lot of linebackers, and Henderson has a lot of space, takes it across midfield to the 43. So now we can tie this game instead of... That's a big miss because we can tie instead of scoring a touchdown and still being down a possession. And I like... On the run, I like Diggs on this one. Diggs on a drag route. Drake May extending the play for his team. And I think we could power this for a first down. You might say, Dehave, do a play action on 2nd and short. And Henderson has a cutback. Henderson has space to the outside up to the 21, nearly into the red zone. The blocking has been immaculate the first 2 games in terms of the runs. We've had limited pressure in the pocket as well. I say we just keep this ground game going. Although that time not as successful, it's a loss of 1. But with a team like this, the Patriot way, this is you just take what the defense gives you. And if they're giving you a free first down on 2nd and inches, you don't do the crazy play action. You take what they give you, and that's a wide open Demario Douglas across the middle of the field. Can't make a man miss. But that brings up a 3rd and short. It'll be 3rd and 3. They're going with a wide alignment on the line. And we have Henderson out of the backfield. Got a really bad animation there, man. Really, really bad. Kenneth Grant injured on the play. They want us to go for it, and I kind of agree. This is a spot where I feel confident we can get this, and we're going to try a screen. We're going to try a halfback screen to Gibson. It's a play action screen, actually. Man, but you know what? I like the run here. I really do. We're going to run it. Gibson. That was stupid. That was stupid, man. Run a regular play, Dehave. Come on. Isaiah likely injured. Good thing we have Hunter Henry to back him up. A lot of injuries today. Let's hope that stops in its tracks. But I'm not so concerned about leaving 3 points on the board. That's not really what I'm worried about. It's more just the play call we just can't beat ourselves. That's not Patriots football, and that's what we just did. And we might potentially go into the half. We're going to substitute Hunter Henry. We might go into the half without scoring points. And so our defense is playing well. We're really relying on them to keep this a 1-score game against an elite offense. And that's a sack. Milton Williams with another sack. It'll be 3rd and 15. We're going to call timeout. We'll keep the 2-minute warning in play for a drive. If we can get off the field here, which we really should be able to. Milton Williams with another big play before the half. And that's going to be a deep shot at Carlton Davis, who makes an interception. First interception of the season. He's got room to return it. And Tyreek Hill makes the stop at around midfield, but Tua just chucking it up to his best player. He was thinking arm punt. With the return, it's less than an arm punt. That would have been a terrible punt from where they were. And we are set up extremely well at the end of this half to go score points and either tie this game or make it a little bit more manageable. This is a 3 tight end set here. And Hunter Henry wide open. Henry has room to run after the catch. Tries to truck a defender in space, but takes it up to the 33, and we're now in field goal range. Gain of 20 on that play, and you see how defense can lead to offense. And now you're saying, well, if you took the 3 Dehave, you'd be taking the lead here, potentially, and I hear you, but I still would have went for it. I would have just called a different play. I would have ran a regular pass play, but we're on this drive now, 1st and 10, and it is a blitz. Henderson has a step, makes the catch and breaks a tackle. Short gain of 4. Nice job there from Henderson out of the backfield to really extend that play. And Stephon Diggs won on a slant, and Stephon Diggs in the open field, tackled at the 9-yard line. And we're just going to let this clock run, and I'm going to run the football here on 1st and goal. We don't want the Dolphins to have time to score, and I'm going to change this to a right side run for Henderson. And Henderson, those blocks shed instantly. And now we'll call our first time out. That's unfortunate. Going to have to be through the air here, you would think, if we're going to score. And likely is back into the game. And I think Kyle Williams can't make that catch. He ran a good route, so 3rd and goal here. We might just have to take 3 on this one. Stephon Diggs tackled at the 5 on a slant, and it'll be 4th down. We'll be forced to take 3, but listen, it's a free 3 points because of that sack. I was really thinking don't let up any points, and instead we come away with 3 out of it. So that pick, that interception by Carlton Davis and the sack by Milton Williams really effectively putting 3 points on the board. All the offense had to do was not turn the ball over. Borregala's kick is good. Low scoring affair. Miami still has 2 timeouts, so let's not rule out a bigger lead going into the half for them. But we had a lot of opportunities this half to make big plays. Just came up short a little bit too much. But ultimately, I think this is a situation where we're putting ourselves in a position to go out of the half with a winnable football game, and really great closeout from Marcus Jones there, the superstar corner, to chase that receiver to the sideline. We're going to send some pressure at Tua on this, and this is a 5-wide scenario. And Tua is sacked by Marcus Jones. 2 amazing plays in a row. I shouldn't have called a timeout. That was stupid. Well, not necessarily. So now we're on 3rd and 14. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have called a timeout. I'd be okay with taking this into half. And Tua throws a duck right to Robert Spillane. Hit as he threw, and can Spillane, he can't return it for a pick 6, but 2 interceptions in this half. This is Patriots football. This is Patriots football, man. Smothering defense, pressure on the quarterback, forcing errant throws, interceptions, great DB play, and linebacker play. Robert Spillane with the pick is, at minimum, giving us a chance to score 3 points, another 3 points before the half. And we don't have a timeout, so we really got to be careful here. And I'm going to throw that away. Now, we really got to be careful. We're going to take shots at the end zone. Pistol daggers concept here. And I think, oh, yeah, that was stupid. Demario Douglas won on the route initially, but by the time I threw it, the cornerback Mike Hilton made a great play with his makeup speed to be able to close out on that football. And unfortunate that we left 6 points on the board, really, with the 4th down decision, and now that 3 free points that we could have had. Great tackle from Carlton Davis, who's just having himself a day, isn't he? And it doesn't appear they're going to go Hail Mary. That'll be the end of the half. Listen, we're going to get the ball out of the half, and it's a 1-score game. So all things considered, we're not necessarily beating ourselves, but we're really leaving points on the board. And that's something we're not going to be able to do in this second half, but our defense has been electric. Let's hope both sides of the ball can put together a good half of football, but it starts on this possession with the offense. We're finally able to run the football again. That's what we're going to try to do. Establish this run in the second half. Keep that offense off the field as Henderson has a lane up the middle. Another big run for Henderson. Takes it to the 37. That's about an 11-yard pickup. And we're just going to keep pounding it. Keep pounding it. And nice hole from the left side. Henderson can't make number 4 miss, but another first down run. It's just been that easy, really. And now they might try to stack the box here. This is where you look to capitalize on something like that. And I'm going to roll out. We're rolling out with Maye. And Maye with his legs, of course, a gifted runner and scrambler. Has really good athleticism for the position. Takes that. I mean, we're just running the air out of the football right now. Another big hole for Henderson, stiff-arming Minkah Fitzpatrick up to the 29, and we are just rolling on the ground. Great stuff. You'll love to see it. I mean, this is another box I feel like we can run on, and it sure is. Henderson, 3-yard pickup. This is the area of the field you really would love to be able to run on effectively. We'll come out on 2nd and 7 and try to throw the football. And we have Williams over the middle of the field making his first reception of the game. And on a 3rd and 1, we're going to try to power this thing forward behind our best lineman, Onwenu. This is Ramondre Stevenson. Can't get there. I'm not taking the points. Like, we can't. We got to get a yard, dude. We got to be able to get a yard. You just have to. Henderson, get this one. Stevenson in at fullback. And Henderson has it. Big time gain there. Puts us in the red zone. Henderson, 10 for 59 today. I don't know. Rookie of the year? Potentially offensive? We'll see. Antonio Gibson get a carry, and Gibson's got a lot of room. Jukes a man, and Antonio Gibson powers into the end zone for a touchdown. 15-yard touchdown run for Antonio Gibson. This group of maulers up front is paving the way for our running backs to just go wild. I mean, it's lanes for days, but I could run through some of these holes. But that is an excellent finish on that run from Gibson. Way to finish the run and really just power that thing for extra yards above expectancy. That's what makes good running backs good. You know, like, I can run through the hole, but I can't get you those extra yards that he got. Juking Minkah Fitzpatrick and, you know, powering a couple guys into the end zone. That's what... Oh, no. All right, this is why we signed Jedrick Wills in the offseason. Our best lineman, likely out for the game, but we're going to take a 3-point lead here. And let's just hope that our defense is as good as they were in the first half. Tua, not a lot of places to throw with the football, particularly in the second quarter. Under pressure frequently. We'll see if that can translate to the second half. This is a split back formation. They love these little pistol looks. And Tua is sacked again. Milton Williams. This is 3 sacks on the day. Milton Williams with his 2nd sack of the game, 3rd on the season. Give this dude a breakout game, please and thank you. He should be a superstar. Cover 3 is working really well against this Dolphins squad. 2nd and 17. And good oh my goodness, he just threw it. He's just throwing it. I believe that's Westbrook-Akina with the catch, and that'll make it a 3rd and manageable at least. We're going to send an extra man at Tua on this play. 3rd and 6, pass commit. Get another stop. Tua looking at rolling, was forced to throw it away, which I don't know why you throw it away on a 3rd and 6. I believe that was Christian Gonzalez either on the coverage or the blitz because they showed him after the play, but excellent coverage down the field. Way to get home. I mean, they just can't block us right now, man. It's really that simple. And I believe on this drive, our job is to obviously score points, right? But take as much clock away from the Dolphins as we can while doing it. Gibson, nice run for 2, and we're really letting everybody eat today on the ground. We're going to try some play action since the run has worked so well. And nice protection. We have Isaiah Likely reaching and diving to make that really nice catch on the left side of the field outside the numbers. Watch this. Great ball from Maye. He just zips it in there. It was a pass lead away because of the boundary corner. I didn't want him involved in that play. And it was just great hands and body control from Likely to make that catch. And we're going to audible down to a run here and try to run this. Will Campbell back into the game, despite me. I mean, they literally just never take them out of the game. We'll do a screen look here for Henderson on 2nd and 9. We should have some yards. Doesn't necessarily materialize the way we wanted it to, and that'll bring up a 3rd and long. I know we have momentum right now, but this is the biggest play of the game. If we can't convert this, they could take a lead, right? I know they're not moving the ball right now on their side of things, but we can't keep giving them opportunities to do that, or they will start moving the ball. 3rd and 8. Douglas makes a really nice catch in traffic and thrown through a table for the 1st down. Demario Douglas proving to be our most reliable receiver. We haven't thrown a lot at Stephon Diggs. We just haven't needed to. 1st and 10. And it's Douglas again. He just runs really crisp routes. He moves well in space, and it makes it really easy to get these little completions to him. Remember, this is a dink and dunk type of offense. That's the Patriots' forte, and nice job from Drake Maye to just get rid of that football before the pressure came in. But this would be a 3rd and 1, and this is an awkward spot of the field. We really need to pick this up. Henderson on 3rd and 1, upended before the line of scrimmage. And this is a midfield scenario where I think you go for it, and Henderson's hurt. I hope it's not serious. What do they want us to do here? I'm not punting this. I'm just not. I know it's going to give him a shorter field, but we got to be able to convert. And no Will Campbell in the game. I'm going to elect to throw on 4th and 2. And we have Douglas beats his man to the sideline. It was a zone coverage, and he just ran out to the flat, wide open. Isaiah Likely injured again. We're going to substitute Isaiah Likely. I thought he was... Did he get re-injured? What about Travion Henderson? They didn't give us an option for that. But the passing game looks really good right now. See if we can continue that. Short route for Kyle Williams, who takes it up to the 20. Okay, Travion Henderson will return soon, but we're looking good through the air. We're going to keep this going. 2nd and inches. This is where you can get aggressive, if it makes sense. And Gibson out of the backfield wide open. And listen, you might say, well, you're cheesing the game, you're just taking the short routes. Dude, I'm not going to not throw open routes. I don't know what to tell you, man. I might be boring to watch, but especially when you're trying to take possessions away from Miami, as Stevenson, with a big hole up the middle, gets the 1st down, and we'll try a play action here. And I played that conservative. Didn't want to take a sack in that spot. Probably had more time than I led on to believe with that throwaway. But with Stevenson in the game, he's a power back. I think we can make this happen here on the ground. But no Will Campbell could be difficult, as Stevenson doesn't have much room to operate in. And again, 3 doesn't really help us all that much right now. So this is really like a big time 3rd and goal. And it's going to be Douglas making the catch through contact in the end zone for the touchdown. It was a really poor throw, actually. I let it down, again, to avoid that boundary corner. He had the space, and that's where the space was. It was towards, kind of like the front of the plane, right? And Demario Douglas proven to be potentially our best receiver. I mean, he's just always open, and he's a great slot player. And I actually have a lot more hope in his future than I did going into the season. I thought, yeah, he's a nice, little receiver, nice piece, but he's got star dev, and he's playing exceptionally well, man. This is a guy we keep on the team, I think. This is a 2-possession game now on an offense that can't move. And, oh my goodness, I missed. Nope. Regardless, extra point is good. So that makes it a 2-score game. That was a really well-sustained drive. We converted all our third downs, and Drake Maye capping it off with the touchdown pass to what looks to be his favorite target early here in the season, Pop Douglas. Listen, the Dolphins need something quick, and we're not going to act like this team, even though they haven't been moving the ball well, we're not going to act like they're not capable of that, because they can literally score in one play. I mean, that's the kind of team this is. So we have to be careful, as that's actually really good coverage, but Gonzalez misses the tackle, and you can't let Waddle into the open field. He's just too fast. That's what I'm talking about, man. This team is big play potential written all over it. We have to be careful. Don't get cocky here. There's a lot of football left to be played, and short completion to Waller, but good tackle. Man, Marcus Jones has been all over the field today. He had a sack, making big tackles in the open field against a tough guy to bring down in Waller. 2nd and 7. But if they score quickly and then stop us, I mean, that could be the game, as Achane breaks a couple tackles. Mapu there to clean up the mess that the first 2 would-be tacklers created. I mean, they're not even taking that much time off the clock. 1st and 10. Somebody get pressure, man. Another missed tackle on Waddle after the catch. Makes it 2nd and 2 at the 27. They're going hurry up here. And I'm going to go with some cover 2. Quick completion to Achane. Appeared to be a designed screen for him. Another hurry up. I mean, come on, man. Under center, Tua. Motion for Hill, and it's a trick play, and guess who's there? Christian Barmore, who was injured last week. I believe that's Barmore. We're going to go with man coverage. A run to Achane. I mean, these play calls are wild out of McDaniel, huh? Another hurry up. This is 3rd and 13. Keep it in front of you. Nothing over top. Just play your man. And it is a completion to Hill. Gang tackle. And it'll be a 4th and 4. They're going to have to take their points. Just take your points, because then they're going to have an opportunity to do an onside kick, and they still have all 3 timeouts. So even if they don't get the onside kick, another possession with a chance to tie is okay. They didn't onside kick, which is, I mean, I think that's the right call, because you still have all your timeouts, and you don't want to give me a short field when I could just kick a field goal, right? So we're going to try a run. The run has been effective today, but Henderson out with that injury. See if Stevenson can pick up a 1st down and seal this game for us. Stevenson takes it for 2. Dolphins call their first timeout, and we'll try a heavy stretch to the right side. 2nd and 8. Stevenson can't pick up maybe more than a yard. And on 3rd and 8, we're going to have to throw the football. Putting ourselves in a pickle here. This is where all those points left on the board really come back to bite us, right? 3rd and 8. Diggs wide open, and is going to seal this game as if, stays in bounds. And that is the ball game, folks. Going on the road, as we're going to take a couple QB knees here. Going on the road and taking on this loaded offense, holding them to 10 points, forcing 2 turnovers, 3 sacks today, I believe. Basically, the defense just keeping us in the game, and the offense just did just enough. That's really all we're going to get from this offense in particular. I think Jalen Phillips might have faked an injury there to get an extra timeout. Stevenson will thankfully not fumble the football. And I guess now we have to throw. Isaiah Likely to the outside. Great throw and catch on the sideline. Isaiah Likely's been a really big addition. And Hunter Henry's a good player, but I'll tell you what, Likely's got potential for the future. And he runs good routes, and he's real physical. And he's been excellent. And, I'm worried about Stevenson fumbling, so what I'm going to do is go to coach adjustments and just turn on conservative ball carrying, because if you know anything about Ramondre Stevenson in real life, he's had a little bit of fumbling issues. He's a really good back, but that's just had his issues. So conservative ball carrying, we just run this clock out and leave here 2-0, which is hard to believe, really, as Stevenson with good vision there and patience to take that for about 6. And we're just going to run this all the way down and then run one more run to pad stats. But what a win, man, to go into a division rival's house. And listen, this isn't a slouch team. I mean, in real life, this could be a wild card team. If Tua stays healthy and all that. So just a big win. Wasn't pretty, probably less pretty than last week, but we got it done. And a win's a win. Did everything we could in the first half to lose this game, but the defense held firm. 2 big turnovers. We did throw a pick today, but I thought Drake Maye played exceptionally. That was my fault, the pick. He just made big time throws, especially that late game throw to Douglas to put us over the top. That was the throw. How about that run by Gibson? I was like, all right, get tackled at the 4 here. He just, bowled a couple defenders in the end zone, and 2-0 were realistically 2 winnable games. This one less so than the Vegas game, but I gotta say, I'm not expecting going into this year to be 2-0 at this point. And, our schedule is going to get harder. This is the NFL, man. Like, you play who you play, and it's always any given Sunday. So you got to be pretty proud that you're 2-0, despite the competition. 18-25, 181, and a touchdown and a pick for Drake Maye. Did just enough, in my opinion. Henderson was running really well before the injury. I hope he's okay. It seemed like it was just like he'll be out of this game type of injury. Ramondre Stevenson was fine. Listen, Antonio Gibson out of the backfield is a big-time receiving threat. We've seen that a bunch now in this week and last week, and that run was incredible. That might be, other than Henderson's couple runs last week, that was the best run of the season. Just a great finish. So 3 for 18 and a touchdown. He's just a valuable piece. He's just a luxury back to have in these situations. Like, to be able to have 3 running backs that are good at different things, but Gibson's just like a nice gadget piece. Demario Douglas with the big touchdown catch to end the game. This guy runs good routes, and he seems to hold on through contact. 5 for 42 and a touchdown. Diggs, couple big plays, that game-sealing, actually wasn't the game-sealing catch because Isaiah Likely had the game-sealing catch on the sideline. Another guy that just runs good routes and generally hangs on through contact. Hunter Henry had a catch, and Gibson a 6-yarder for a first down. I remember it. And Kyle Williams, we don't really get a lot going down the field. That's one of the issues, I think, with this offense that we'll have to work on. We are winning and scoring, so I don't see it like being the worst thing ever, as we didn't allow any sacks today again. Clean pockets for the most part. Quick throws from the shotgun. Keep that from happening. Jordan Brooks, 12 tackles today. Marcus Jones was all over the field, man. He had TFL and a bunch of good tackles in space and a sack. Carlton Davis with a big pick. First pick of the year for anybody, and a nice return to set up field position. Keon White had a TFL. Christian Gonzalez, 2 TFLs. Mapu, 2 TFL. We really shut down the run big time today, and it was at the hands of a lot of the linebackers and safeties, but honestly, the secondary tackles really well on this team, so it hasn't been an issue. Spillane with that free interception, basically, and a nice return of 15 yards. 2 TFLs for him, but Milton Williams, sack and a half today and a sack last week, is making a case for a superstar upgrade in the offseason. Overall, this was just a tough, gritty win, and that's what most of our wins are going to be, at least in year 1. I hope that we can continue this, but our schedule is going to Steelers, probably the best team Madden-wise we faced. Panthers, winnable game. Like, if we look at our schedule here, and also, like, our division, like, we're not going to win our division. The Bills are in our division, so it's going to be wild card for us. But, we got to play the Bills twice. But I'm seeing a lot of these games here, man. A lot of these games are 50-50s to me. This is a good schedule. Steelers, going to be a tough one. We are at home. Panthers should be a win. Like, you got to win those ones. But, on the road at the Saints is a 50-50 to me. We're going to lose to the Bills 100%. Titans, got to win that game. Browns, got to win. Falcons, like, it could be a lot worse. We got the Jets twice at the end of the year. The Giants. I'm seeing, like, a 10-7 team. Like, with this schedule, if everything goes the way it has been going, and we will advance the week and take on the 88 overall defense Steelers. That's crazy. Let's watch and commentate, or try to commentate, the weekly recap here in week 2 and take a look at our division and how everybody's doing. So we have already seen this, but let's watch in third person view. This is the Antonio Gibson run to put us up. Tie the game, maybe? It was just a great run. Drake Maye, 18-25, leads the Patriots over the Dolphins in the division rivalry matchup. Bears-Lions, another division matchup. This is the NFC North. Goff rolling out. Finds Amon-Ra St. Brown for a touchdown, and Lions win over the Bears. Move to 2-0, as you'd expect. They're a great football team, huh? Amon-Ra with the salute. Niners, Saints, a couple of NFC teams going at it. Both 1-0. There's Brock Purdy. Got a lot of, all day, really, to throw this football. Finds on a strike down the field Jawan Jennings, I believe that is, who, leapfrogs that dude and high steps into the end zone. Touchdown, another salute celebration, but Jennings with an immaculate play there. Is that it for the weekly recap? Really? It was like 3 highlights. Also, why am I getting 3 frames per second? Okay. Let's look at our division really quick. NFL standings. The Bills lost. We're leading the AFC currently. Again, none of this is gonna, AFC East, none of this is gonna hold, but we had the Patriots 2-0, that's us, and then Dolphins 1-1, Bills 1-1, Jets 0-2. Jets aren't gonna be very good this this year. It's possible. We're not going to win the division, but you just got to be happy with how everyone's playing right now, as we're going to set focus positions for our scouts in all these regions here. And obviously, you know, the areas in the offseason that we're going to try to attack are just long-term needs. Like receiver is probably going to be the first position we're looking into, right? Linebacker is something we also need to address for long-term. We have some band-aid guys at linebacker at best right now. Right tackle is a position of need big time. Morgan Moses probably going to retire, and he's just not great. So, you know, guard is another position, like really just the interior offensive line in general, and then right tackle. We need some future ballers. I think we're okay at corner for now. I think we're okay at safety for now. You know, we could always look to upgrade. We're not going to be big players in free agency, I wouldn't imagine. We're just trying to limit spending more than anything, but we could use an edge rusher, like a superstar edge rusher. I like Landry, I like Keon White, but are those guys really going to be difference makers for our defense long term? I'm not so sure about that yet, but it's really just receiver, right tackle, edge, linebacker, and interior offensive line. Those are the positions we're going to focus on. Let's get ready for our matchup with the Pittsburgh Steelers here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's something really, really, really important. So we have $19 million in next year's cap. That's what we have to work with to re-sign all of these players with. So we're going to have to make some tough choices here. And this is basically the best it's going to get, $19 million. Now I'm hoping that we actually have a lot more money than that next season with the cap, because I don't think this is factoring in the rollover cap we're going to have, which will be about $70 million, plus the total cap going up in value, give or take 10 or 20 million. So we should have a lot more than 19, but that is the number we have to work with for re-signing specifically. Marcus Jones, he's the priority, right? And also Isaiah Likely. These two guys I want to be able to keep 100%. Everybody else is kind of expendable to me. I like Asante Samuel. I like Jedrick Wills. I like Cole Strange. I think we would have enough if we did Likely on a fair deal and Jones on a fair deal, and we won't have like any left over to sign anyone else. Now, again, it's unfortunate that the rollover cap isn't included in this, but we're going to 100% pick up the fifth-year option for Christian Gonzalez when that time comes. But we're probably going to lose our left guard and Cole Strange, unfortunately. The good thing is both of these players, Likely and Jones, have high interest levels, so they won't be asking for more than they're worth. And like, I'm totally comfortable signing Marcus Jones to this amount of money. I really hope he says yes, though. Please say yes. Yes, okay. So Marcus Jones, superstar corner, is back long-term. He will be our slot corner for probably the whole franchise if everything goes well. Even if he loses his superstar ability, which he might, I still like him as our slot corner. Isaiah Likely is TE1 of the future, in my opinion. So as you can see, we're only going to have 1.74 cap after this signing, assuming he even says yes. And he better, because the offer is perfect. Okay, so we got our guys back. We can't re-sign literally anyone else. We can, I believe, even with less cap than this player is asking for, I believe you can still accept fifth-year options with negative cap. You can't re-sign players if you're going into the negative. So I've worked this all out. Trust me, I'm managing the cap as best I can. The cap is just so poor on this team. There's so many fringe starters with big contracts. It's insane. I think next year we're going to have a lot more flexibility because some of these guys will be able to cut and we won't take as much of a penalty because they'll be in, you know, the third or fourth year of their deal. So it'll be a little bit easier, but I'm so glad we at least kept those two guys. I was worried one of them wasn't going to accept the deal and we would have had to up the money and then we wouldn't be able to get both of them. So also, again, that $1 million in cap next season, that's going to go up significantly once the rollover kicks in, which won't happen till the end of the season. I know it's complicated. I've looked into all this. Trust me, on my end, I'm doing everything I can to understand this and, you know, try to figure it out with the cards I'm dealt, which is the GM contract management, cap management from the previous regime before we started our franchise. So also, one more thing. This is a gameplay related, potentially, you know, issue, whatever you want to call it. If we win this game pretty comfortably, I'm probably going to increase the level of difficulty through the sliders. I'm not saying it's been easy to win those first two games, but it's been, I think, maybe a little easier than it should be. And so if we come out here and roll over the Steelers, who are better than us, I'm going to adjust the sliders because it shouldn't be that easy for us to beat good teams or really even bad teams. I know those weren't blowouts necessarily, the last two, but I'm just saying if it's not a little bit more difficult with a matchup like the Steelers, I'm going to increase the sliders a little bit. Robert Spillane's going to get an upgrade, and he's been pretty good. It's going to be pass coverage, as again, these linebackers for New England aren't great cover linebackers. 2 zone coverage and 1 man coverage. That's a good boost. New extendee Marcus Jones is going to get an upgrade, and I want to go man so I can get his overall higher just to be able to get more abilities, but we have to go zone, and luckily we do get the overall boost. His zone coverage is really bad. +1 man coverage, +3 play rec. Okay, I mean 72 zone coverage. It's got to be a little bit higher for me, but he's still a great player, and I'm really happy we were able to re-sign him. Now, Joshua Farmer, 60 finesse moves. Has to be better, sir. Come on, give me like +3 finesse moves. That's all we get. That's perfect. All right, we'll take a look at the Steelers roster here, and Aaron Rodgers, I'm so glad they didn't give him like X Factor or something, because you just never know. They love these veteran quarterbacks, Madden does, but listen, all-time great quarterback, probably top 5 of all time, definitely in that conversation. This is a beatable quarterback in Madden, though. DK Metcalf's the guy to watch. You know, Calvin Austin as well, because of that 95 speed. It's going to be DK Metcalf, the big threat on this team, as well as Pat Freiermuth. The weapons aren't great for the Steelers. Jonnu Smith, another good tight end. Would sure like to have him. Patriots legend. Roderick Jones, Isaac Seumalo, Eagles legend. Zach Frazier. This is a pretty solid line. It's the best line we've seen so far, and, you know, pretty easily as well. TJ Watt is maybe the best defensive player in the league. You know, I think it's probably Myles Garrett right now, but he's up there. You got superstar Alex Highsmith, so 2 superstar edges, and then Cam Hayward. 99 overall, borderline Hall of Fame D tackle with X Factor. This will be fun for our offensive line. I would imagine the run game will not be as successful. You have rookie Derek Harmon, 80 overall D tackle. They're just stacked to the brim. Patrick Queen, one of the better inside linebackers in the league. Peyton Wilson, another good one. And then the secondary, man, boy, did they upgrade. Jalen Ramsey, Darius Slay, who lost his superstar ability, which is good for us, and Joey Porter. This is probably the best corner trio in football. It'll actually be a great test for our offense to see if we can hang with these guys. My guess is it's going to be rough sledding offensively, but defensively, we should have an advantage. It is important that we do our best to defend our home field here in Foxborough. I mean, this is the Patriots' identity for my whole life. You couldn't win in Foxborough. Like, they would lose 1 or 2 home games a year, if that. Sometimes they wouldn't lose a home game. I want to become that type of team again. It starts with AFC matchups like this. The Steelers coming into Foxborough. Let's get into week 3 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, folks. I'm busting out the alternate classics, the kind of vibrant red classic Patriots uniforms, and I think these are really cool. I don't know about you guys, but I love, here's Gronk again. I guess he's just at every home game ringing that bell, but I love the Patriots. I think they just have slick unis in general. I love the silver helmets they have, but we're going with the classic red for New England. I have vivid memories of Tom Brady just destroying the league in those things for many, many years. I'm sure you guys do too. And man, these white helmets are looking clean. I just love the Patriots like blue uni with the silver helmet and like the red face mask. It's so cool. But obviously not using these here, but you guys know what I'm saying. All right. And it is a little bit foggy here. I'm not sure if it's, I don't think it's raining, and we haven't had a dynamic weather game yet, but I'm sure that will happen towards the end of the year. It'll be a lot of snow in New England, and as well as rain probably. But the snow games towards the end of the year are going to be pretty brutal, I would imagine, with this new dynamic weather. Now here comes Aaron Rodgers, looking to have a bounce back season here in Pittsburgh with pretty good chance. I mean, the Pittsburgh Steelers never have a losing season, so I would imagine with, you would think, improved quarterback play, that would be no different. And that's a batted down pass from Keon White. Getting a hand up there from Keon. You love to see it. Rodgers will throw again on 2nd and 10. It appears this could be to Warren, and it is a play action. Rodgers has a man. That's a great throw. That's just a great throw. That's an Aaron Rodgers throw if I've ever seen one. 1st and 10, run. Great job to fill the lane by Robert Spillane. Jalen Warren with a big week last week. See if we can limit him today. This secondary is really good, and it's probably the strength of this team realistically, other than the D tackle room, but that's a nice stop there from Mapu. Make this a 3rd and 4, and here we go. Underneath, completed for the 1st down. Robert Woods, awesome receiver, put together a really nice career. And Rodgers over the middle, incomplete. Great job by Jabril Peppers. Jar that one loose. Let's play some cover 3 match on this. Rodgers to throw. DK Metcalf in open field, and it just, I mean, suns Peppers. I mean, that was just disaster waiting to happen. Once we missed that first tackle, I knew that was coming. I'm actually surprised he didn't score a touchdown. We'll send a man blitz towards the Steelers. You can't give Metcalf that much room to run. It's just going to be... Actually, Jelani Tavai makes a nice play. You just can't give Metcalf all that space. You know what I mean? Like, he's a tank. And I'm stuck on my line, unfortunately. And that's a touchdown for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Rodgers making... I mean, we haven't stopped a team on their first drive ever, I don't think. And now we got to face this fearsome defense. This could be a rough one here for us at home. You got to get to the stadium ready to play, not the other way around. That's something we have to work on, is limiting early points. And here comes Henderson. This D-line is just so stacked. I'm worried about the run. But Henderson, nice lane this time. Takes it for a 7-yard pickup. That's a good job. And we'll come out and throw on 2nd and 3. And we have Stephon Diggs, who's just going to possession catch it for the 1st down. 1st and 10. Henderson gets the give. Nothing doing. It'll be 2nd and 9 at the 42-yard line. And even just responding with a field goal would be pertinent here because... And listen, there's a flag. I really hope it's roughing the passer because Antonio Gibson has a lot of space. Stiff arm his way out of bounds around the 40-yard line. That was a huge pickup. Offsides, we're going to go ahead and decline that. Patrick Queen, and it'll be 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Antonio Gibson uncovered out of the backfield. It was a blitz, and he took it a long way. Great tackle by a secondary player to save a touchdown, but we know Gibson is just so dynamic out of the backfield, and that's a bad decision. I shouldn't have threw that ball, but I did anyway. Luckily, it wasn't worse than an incompletion. We're going to get Onwenu rolling with some pole blocks here on a trap play. Here's Gibson. Gibson with room. Man, Gibson, it's hard not to put him on the field more because every time he touches the football, he makes a play. Here he is in a pass down, and this is potentially where you look to take a shot. 1st and 10, and Likely uncovered. Isaiah Likely with a touchdown. The new money man Likely, TE1 of the future, uncovered on a deep corner, and that's the easiest touchdown pass Drake Maye's ever going to have in his life. What are they doing? This is supposed to be the best defense in football. I'm not seeing it so far. And Likely is turning into a cyberpunk character. He's getting 4 frames per second. Doesn't matter what he looks like after he scores, as long as he scores, right? Borregales extra point right through the uprights. And we will tie this football game, try to get some positive defensive plays. They didn't really run the ball all that much last drive, so we'll see what happens here. 1st and 10 for Rodgers, looking to expound on that excellent drive he had last possession, and that's a screen, a bubble screen for DK Metcalf, who picks up 9, and I like these blitzes, man. I like our corners in man. That's okay to me. I'd rather take the risk than play scared, but obviously the result isn't exactly what you want to see. This looks like a run, and it sure is. Warren stopped by Keon White and Christian Barmore, and that'll bring us to the end of the first. I like how we're playing. I have no complaints, and we're dropping Harold Landry in coverage, and I'm going to user him, and that's another sack. Keon White this time making big plays today. He's had a couple run stuffs. He had a pass deflection to start the game, and this time a sack on Aaron Rodgers. Great job setting up a 3rd and long. They're out of field goal range. They need some yards here. And it's a 4 verts concept. Rodgers hit as he throws, incomplete, and Milton Williams with the pressure. They will punt. Defense coming through big. What did I tell you? They always show up. It's just never the first drive of the game. It just takes them a little bit to get the blood pumping, right? This is a really passionate group of guys. They need to get into the flow of the game first, and as long as our offense can supplement a couple bad possessions to start a game, which we have been doing, then it's fine. Negative run play there, 2nd and 13. Okay. Yeah. I need to make a read before that happens, and a better one at that. I mean, even if that pass did go through, it might have been picked. 3rd and long for us. Maye has all day, and he's just going to dump that to Antonio Gibson, who I thought would have a chance to, if we hit him a second earlier, make a move and get that 1st down, but it'll be 4th and 5. We'll punt. That's fine. When you're getting stops, you can afford to have a 3 and out here and there, And as long as we continue to stop Aaron Rodgers, it just allows us leeway offensively to not have to be perfect. And that's very, very important for a team like us who isn't really offensively so put together right now, roster-wise. And Aaron Rodgers flushed. Can somebody get to him? Rodgers goes down. It's Keon White again. 2nd sack. Our big guys up front are eating today. Holy cow. Beautiful job by the defensive line. He had, he really had all day to throw. Jalen Warren out of the backfield makes a nice catch. He's a good receiving back. 3rd and 4. I don't like man and trips concepts. We're going to switch it. 3rd and 4. Over the middle, Metcalf has been all over the field today making plays. Rodgers hits him for a 1st down. It's going to be a fake reverse. And good job by Milton Williams. Get out there, get Jalen Warren. Our run defense is excellent. We also seem to tackle pretty well generally. And I don't know why the Steelers are killing clock here, but they sure are, as Duggar can't get turned around, and Carlton Davis is beaten coverage by Metcalf. Metcalf's been a problem today. And I'm going to make this a cover 3 flat instead of a regular cover 3. They've been running a lot of screens today. Rodgers underneath. 2nd and 6. Approaching the 2-minute warning here. Be interesting to see what the Steelers do with their opportunity already in field goal range. Pat Fryermuth with the catch. Robert Spillane and Kyle Duggar there, but not before they pick up the first down. Then 2 yards until the red zone. I said we send some heat at Rodgers' way. That's something we haven't been doing all that much, taking risks defensively, and this is going to be one of those times. Out of a stoppage, a 2-minute warning, you come out and you send the house at Rodgers, and he doesn't have the wheels anymore to be able to escape these types of blitzes. And so if we can get in there pretty quick, I like our chances, and I'm going to pass commit. Rodgers pressured. Gets the throw off. Good enough coverage from Peppers to at least be able to make that tackle. When you're in man with no safety help, you got to tackle. And Peppers does his job there, but we almost got in on Rodgers on that one. But almost doesn't win games. Rodgers sacked again. Milton Williams is a freak of nature. He is a force to be reckoned with. People saying it's too much money. Get out of here. Milton Williams creating havoc for every opponent we've faced so far this season. They're running clock down. I was going to take a timeout, but I decided not to. And Rodgers forced to throw that one away, and it appears Pittsburgh will be forced to take 3. That is a stand in the red zone by our defense. That is awesome. And, you know, they talk about a lot. Whoever wins the turnover battle usually wins a game. You know, that's just common sense. Another one that isn't so much talked about. Whoever stops the other team more in the red zone and scores more in the red zone. Like, whoever just wins the red area on both sides is going to win a lot of games. And we've been really good at that this year. Scoring touchdowns when we get in the red zone and stopping teams when they get in the red zone. So we got about 30 seconds and 3 timeouts to make something happen. And really well-placed ball as Douglas drops it. But that could have been a pick if it was thrown a little bit further than it was. And we got to get this pass game going, man. Offense just not in a rhythm. And we're going to hit Henderson. And Henderson breaks a tackle. I was trying to work that out of bounds, but it's fine. That's why we have the timeouts. And they want us to run on 3rd and 4. Who do you think this is? Who do you think I am? Who do you think you are I am? As a great man once said. 3rd and 4. And we got a free catch on the sideline. Ramsey was playing way off coverage, and I felt like we could zip that in there to Kyle Williams, who has the speed to get to that corner. It's a great ball from Maye as well. This time, yeah. All right, we got to work out of bounds. We got 9 seconds to get in field goal range, call timeout. It is possible, but it might not exactly be probable, but we do have the timeout. We're going to hit some corner routes, likely in digs on corners. Got Gibson. So we need like, what, 10, 15? Probably 15. It's got to be quick. Diggs makes... Oh, that was a perfect ball for Diggs. Can't come down with it, though. And with 1 second left, you just throw this deep. And likely was uncovered. That was 2-on-1 with Ramsey. They smartly sent a blitz. Trailing by 3, but we will receive to start the half. And our offense just been a little disjointed today. You know, we made some big plays on the ground. We got to get back to that. Got to get back to the run as Marcus Jones, solid return up to the 26, but we got to get Henderson the football and just let him do his thing. Let these big guys up front try their best to block and put ourselves in a little bit more favorable 2nd and shorts. But not that time. I mean, Peyton Wilson all over it. You know, smartly, they're making us beat them through the air. And that's really not something we're accustomed to doing, as Gibson's just been open on those all game, and I'm going to keep throwing it. 3rd and 1 is what it sets up here, and if we can't get 1 yard, I don't know if there's any saving us. Henderson, that's just an insta-shed by Cam Hayward, and, you know, honestly, probably should have threw that football in that spot, knowing how good that line is, and we really need to stop bad on this one, because that's just a bad decision, Dehave. Come on. Return up to the 29, sets up Rodgers, playing cover 3 hard flat here. And Mapu there to make the stop on Robert Woods. So if we can't get some pressure on Rodgers, we've been doing a great job all game of collapsing the pocket from the interior. That's what we specialize in on the line, and our edge rusher's doing a great job today as well. And that includes, you know, mostly Keon White. Harold Landry, haven't heard his name all season yet, and hopefully that changes, but that's going to be a screen pass complete to Fryermuth for a 4-yard gain. Their offense has been good. It's had a nice rhythm to it. They just struggled to protect, mostly has been their issue. And I'm not... Okay, I thought we'd have the speed to get out there with Mapu, and I wasn't sure if Warren was going to cut that back, but that's a nice run. Get some pressure here. This is going to be a run, probably. And it is a fake end around, double fake. Robert Spillane too slow to catch Jaylen Warren just by a step. And that's a beautiful play call. I mean, it faked me the second time. I knew it was a fake reverse, but then I thought that ball was going to the running back. So really nice job. And I thought that was a pass. I'm not going to lie. So play action coming in handy for the Steelers. And they look like they're about to score a touchdown here. If I know anything, if I've seen anything in football, it's knowing when teams are going to score a touchdown. We got to be good in this red area. It's a screen. Get out there. Peppers. Physical enough to bring down Warren in the open field and work around those blockers. That was a great job. And we're sending pressure. Somebody get in there. Spillane, you got to make that tackle, man. That would have been third down. Steelers going to score a touchdown. Pat Freiermuth, too big and strong. Our $15 million a year linebacker, Robert Spillane, can't keep up with that, I guess. And we're hurting for some points. This puts us in quite the position. I mean, listen, I'm not like overwhelmed by this defense. Like on paper I am. But honestly, we just haven't found a rhythm. That's the big thing. And really it starts on this play with a run. Like we have to be able to run the ball better on first down. And with a 3-down lineman set, this could be our opportunity. With 2 tight ends in the... Cam Hayward is just cooking our interior. I mean, you just can't run on that. We're going to be forced to throw. They're just doing a great job of making us beat them through the air. And on the run, Drake Maye fires a beauty to Hunter Henry in a 12 personnel set. And I like this 12 personnel set against this team in particular. And let's see if we can't bounce this run outside. And that's what we're going to try to do is Henderson makes a man miss. And that seems to be the good recipe. Don't run right at their best player. Right? Like he's just going to shed those blocks. And they covered the bubble screen well. And Patrick Queen gets put on skates by Travion Henderson. And I think we found the recipe to running well. You just got to bounce him outside if you have the chance. 3rd and 1, can't get the snap off. I like the look, though. So that'll bring us to the 4th. We need a touchdown. I guess a field goal wouldn't be that much different in this spot. Like, we're going to be down 2 possessions regardless. But you'd obviously prefer the touchdown. Henderson picks up the first down, and we got our ground game moving a little bit. It's made it possible to find a rhythm here, and we're going to send Hooper out wide just to spread out the defense a little bit more than it is on this play. And we're going to hit Henry over the middle, who makes his 2nd catch of this half. And now we're going to continue to try to air out this ball a little bit. And I think Douglas is going to have his first catch of the day. Makes a man miss, is tackled by Ramsey. He's just a little bit quicker than Ramsey at this stage in Jalen's career. We still have plenty of time, man. We're going to have to get a stop regardless, so I'm not too worried about the clock. I'm worried about getting in the end zone, and that's not going to help. I mean, Henderson's been boxed up all day. Let's try to get our receivers on the field in a 5-wide set and really make these linebackers cover in space. And Stephon Diggs. That is a really poorly timed missed throw because that would have been a touchdown. I mean, that was a touchdown. Stephon Diggs torched the slot corner on that possession. And Isaiah Likely is open. We're just going to take the points because, again, we're going to need the stop anyway. So it's fine. You would have liked Maye to hit that throw and have Diggs do his thing after the catch. Boreale's kick will be up and through from 40+, and it's just all going to come down to this stop. We need a stop. And we're going to make them return one. I keep kicking it into the end zone, which it's just giving them better field position. So we're just not going to do that anymore. Is this Robert Woods on the return? Tavai went for the strip, and I'm sending a big-time blitz at Aaron Rodgers on this play. And Rodgers felt the pressure, got rid of it quickly to Metcalf, who broke it. If he didn't break that tackle, I mean, that's a successful play. But unfortunately, it was all for naught. 2nd and 5. Rodgers looking to throw underneath. Again, Freiermuth won't be brought down until the 40-yard line. I mean, it's just the run after catch is what's killing us here. This is a actual end around this time. Milton Williams running down to make the play. And honestly, our corners aren't doing a great job of tackling today, necessarily. And Rodgers has all day. It's just going to throw it away. We got to get to him quicker, man. Their O-line doing a little bit better of a job this time. And I like the man look here with our safeties being able to guard a Freiermuth or And Metcalf might have just torched Carlton Davis, and he sure did. That is going to be a Steelers touchdown. But hey, that doesn't necessarily end the game like a big-time first down in the red zone would have. Like, we would have had to take all our timeouts. If they're going to score, that's the way you want them to score. You just don't want them to score, if that makes sense. Carlton Davis torched in man coverage. You know, I can't really blame him. I mean, he's guarding Metcalf, who is just faster than him, and so that's my fault. We need a quick hitter, touchdown, and then another stop, and then another touchdown. This is looking like a loss. Things change quickly in this league. We'll see. I like Isaiah Likely on that. Nearly intercepted on a tip, and this is, again, a part of the game we have to be better at, making plays down the field. Just haven't been great at it, really. And Stephon Diggs, that's just a poor throw. Yeah, I thought he was going to be one-on-one with a safety, and I threw it behind him. So we lost, and that is on me, 100%. Now let's try to be aggressive and make a, force a turnover or something crazy. The chances that we won were very slim regardless after that Metcalf score. We just needed to stop on that play, but it was still alive until that pick. That one's on me. I take full responsibility. Offense wasn't good enough today, and the defense wasn't great. The first half, it was much better than it was in the second half, but it was good enough to win a game, 100%. I mean, you had a 3-and-out early. You had just too many punts, too many times where we didn't score, and so that's just what's going to happen as Metcalf won't get the first down, and we actually didn't even have to take a timeout, and they're going to punt. So technically, we still got a chance. We need a score like on this play, and they're going prevent defense. I wonder if Stephon Diggs will be open. Actually, you know what? We got Kyle Williams on a big gainer. We have to go hurry up because we can't afford to take a timeout. That's a great play. That's on me. I didn't see that guy. I thought he was in a flat, and he was in a curl flat. I thought he was in a hard flat. Just stupid. Pay attention, man. This one's on me. It's just the offense. I didn't make good reads. I didn't convert on third downs. Had nothing to do with the players and everything to do with me. And that's fine. I can live with those. It's like when we have a chance to win games and the user, blow it, I can fix that, right? But if it's just like our players not being good enough, I can't really fix that until the offseason. So I'd rather it be me making the mistakes. I know you probably think you'd want it in reverse, but not necessarily. Come on, I just want to hit Rodgers one more time. All right, we're going to have a chance to return a punt and then a Hail Mary. Maybe this will be our first punt return touchdown. Is it me, or is it much harder in Madden to return a punt for a touchdown rather than a kick? Maybe it's just me. Or maybe we don't have, the best returners, but loading up for Diggs. It's going to be double coverage, probably intercepted. Diggs made the catch. Oh, my goodness. And that's, if I'm watching this series so far throughout the first 3 games offensively and I'm critiquing myself, I would say utilizing Stephon Diggs is something we could be doing a lot more of. We want to get our young guys stats so that they can have a chance to develop more. But if we're trying to win games, which we are, Diggs is the best player on our offense. It's really not even that close. And we have to get him more involved. The defense played well enough. The score is a little misleading. 2 picks, both late in the game. It wasn't Drake May's fault. But I will say that missed throw to Diggs in the third quarter, I want to say it was, towards the red area, that would have been a touchdown. And that would have tied the game. So I'm not excusing myself. I mean, that was one mistake. I made several. But listen, DK Metcalf couldn't cover him. We had the same issue 2 weeks ago with Jacoby Myers. It's just tough when Carlton Davis is one-on-one. If it's Gonzalez, I like the matchup, but couldn't run the ball at all today. That really affected our offense. I'm very much a rhythm player. I find it very difficult when I can only pass because the CPU adapts to that, and so they take away more things than they would be able to if you were running effectively, and that's what you saw. We were able to play much more mistake-free and much more loose in the passing game the last 2 weeks because we were running the football well. Listen, Milton Williams, I think it's his 4th sack of the year, 3rd and a half. Keon White could potentially earn himself a breakout game. He had a pass deflection and 2 sacks today. Next game is one that we should win. So we'll advance to week 4 against the Panthers, and Panthers are 1-2. They're not very good in Madden, at least, and we should be able to win this game at home. It is week 4, and we are taking on the Carolina Panthers, led by former first overall pick Bryce Young. Got to keep him in the pocket today and make him beat us with his arm. Chuba Hubbard is a really nice running back, got good speed as well, 92 speed. The receivers aren't great. but they do have first-round pick Tet McMillan, who is going to be a matchup nightmare for us all day. I guess besides Gonzo, if they were to match up, but Xavier Legette as well. Eagles franchise legend, if you know, you know. 93 speed, 6'1". Again, they list him at 6'1". He's actually 6'3". Madden needs to fix that. Rookie edge rusher Nick Scorton could potentially make his presence felt on this game from the edge, and Anthony Jennings. You have Derek Brown, who's a 99 overall superstar in this game. It's going to be tough to run on this team. One of the better young corners in the league, J.C. Horn. You also have Mike Jackson and Caleb Evans. These guys are tall and long, and they run pretty well. This is one of the easier matchups we're going to have all season, and we need to bounce back after a tough home loss and defend our home field at Foxborough. Let's get into Week 4 versus Carolina, and we can only hope the weather will continue to be pretty good here. And it is. It is a beautiful sunny day in Foxborough, Massachusetts at Gillette Stadium. We got to win this football game, folks. Go up to 3-1. Big difference between 3-1 and 2-2. It starts with getting a stop on our first possession. How about that? That would sure be nice to be able to finally get someone off the field on the first defensive possession, and Bryce Young will take the field here. Let's hope not for long. 1st and 10. This is a run-heavy team, and this is a run. I was in the middle of moving my face cam. Pretty big gain for Chuba Hubbard, about 8 yards. Had a big 100-yard week last week. It'll be 2nd and 2. We're going to try some man coverage. This is a team I think we can play man against. I feel pretty confident in that. It's another run to Hubbard. Gets to the outside, picks up the first down. We're already at midfield. I forgot to kick it inbounds again. We got another touchback. I'm going with another man look. It's a play action this time. And Young sacked in the backfield by Christian Barmore. Our defensive tackles have been absolutely dominant the last few weeks, getting to the quarterback whenever possible. And on the first pass play of the game, we get a nice pressure and a sack out of it. That's going to be a 3rd and 15 here because of the PBU by, I believe, Jabril Peppers it was. And we're going to send a corner blitz. Nothing over the top. Come on. Young over the middle. Pass broken up by Robert Spillane. Great play by Spillane there in coverage. And we will finally get off the field on a first drive. And if we could capitalize on this by finally going up to start a game rather than down, that would be quite the achievement, as that's going to bounce into the end zone. We'll start on the 20-yard line and see if we can get this run game going early on. Establish the run. As mentioned, we're going to try to avoid Derek Brown as much as possible on these run plays, and so we're going to run to the outside, but nothing there for Travion Henderson, who has struggled a little bit to get his footing since that dominant Week 1 showing. And we'll come out and throw on 2nd and 10. And I'll tell you what, likely, man, that defensive back just closed in a hurry, and it's going to be 3rd and 11. Diggs underneath. Douglas, can't get the first down. It'll be 4th and 1. We'll punt from the 29. Again, when we can't run the football on first down and we're setting ourselves up 2nd and long, 3rd and long, we just got to get easy completions to start these drives. That's something I have to work on. And Legette on a return breaks a tackle from Marcus Jones, but ultimately wrapped up by Jones. And let's continue to play lights out defense. We didn't necessarily play lights out last week, but again, we played good enough to win, I felt like. And Chuba Hubbard breaks a tackle, but it'll be a nice play on the boundary by the DBs to bring him down. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10. And again, this is a run Rudolph scheme that the Panthers like to run, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 4. We're going to go some zero coverage here. I trust our guys in man against this receiving core. I really do. Young over the middle has Legette. I'll tell you what, Gonzalez got torched on that one. Just a regular slant, and I believe he was even double covered. We're going to rush 3 and see if we can stop this run play. It's certainly going to be a run, you would think. And it is actually play action. Young looking, rolling out, and sacked by Christian Barmore again. Barmore with 2 sacks already. What an amazing job he's done to put this Carolina Panthers offense in a bind, creating these 2nd and longs. And hopefully it'll be a 3rd and long on this one. 2nd and 16, you'd have to think this is a pass, correct? It is a screen for Jatavion Sanders, who picks up about 5, but this will still be a 3rd and 11. Let's see if the Panthers have a response in them. We'll go ahead and pass commit. And Bryce Young looking down the field. Mapu can't get there. Jatavion Sanders with a big-time play. It is a 50-plus yard play. Mapu in coverage down the field just couldn't make a play on it. All of a sudden, the Panthers are at the 8-yard line. That's how that works. Defense bid on the play action. You had to get to Young there. It's really not rocket science. Touchdown, Panthers. The tight ends proving difficult, even though they're not very highly rated, but gave up a big play, and we've really prided ourselves on being a bend but don't break defense. Not that time. You just can't let up big plays like that. You know, that's really what the Patriots have been so great at, is minimizing big plays, especially throughout the Belichick tenure. And I'm very much a believer in bend but don't break philosophy. We're going to come out and try to throw the football on 1st and 10. Just try to pick up something on 1st down. It's been one of our Achilles heels this season, is not being able to do that. And we have Hunter Henry down the field, bulldozing his way to the 39, and that's a nice pickup. Now into the second quarter, maybe we'll look to run on 1st down. We got to be able to run the football. There's a severely stacked box, but we're going to try it anyway. Stevenson in to block at fullback. And there's just nothing there. It's going to be a loss of 1 for Henderson. And with this formation, it might be a little bit easier to run. I don't love running on 2nd and long, but this time Gibson has a nice lane, makes it a 3rd and short for us, and that's what you like to see. I think when you get these running backs out in space, they have a lot more chance to succeed, and Gibson especially. I mean, it is Isaiah Likely making the catch. New contract for him, our long-term tight end. He has certainly proved himself a tough matchup in the pass game. Stacked line again for Carolina. And we got Henderson out of the backfield. He's got a 1-on-1. Can't make anybody miss, unfortunately, but that would have been big yardage if he could have. We're going to try a screen, and you know what? Now looking at the coverage, that's not what we're going to do. No, we are. Okay. Gibson on the screen has blockers. Gibson has a lot of room. Gibson juking in the open field. Gibson all the way up to the 28-yard line. He's just such a weapon. And, you know, I really wasn't expecting him to get, many snaps at all, but he's just been so good in his role. Limited gadget plays and stuff like that. We'll try to break something to the outside here on a running back pitch. We just have to find ways to get creative, and Henderson gets a little bit more room there, but still going to be a 2-yard gain. Morgan Moses goes down with an injury. That's no good. And I believe it'll be Jedrick Wills coming in to replace him. 2nd and 8. Trying to get this thing into the end zone here. Maye's got a lot of room to run, and that's what he's going to do. Maye using those legs up to the 12-yard line and inside the red area. Morgan Moses will be substituted for Jedrick Wills. And if they're going to give us space like that outside the pocket, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to run with Drake Maye. He's very fast. Pop Douglas, great route, great ball from Maye. Picks up 8, bring us to the 4-yard line. And I think we're going to try to throw this in. I just don't love the way the run game is going right now. And we are going to drag Demario Douglas underneath. And we're going to throw that away. And that's grounding, I guess. How was that grounding? Okay. This game does not understand grounding. There's a receiver in the area, got over the line of scrimmage. That's just not grounding. And that'll set up 3rd and 13, and going to need something big here. I mean, that's just so unfortunate, really. Isaiah Likely, can we make that throw? That's actually a great ball, and he makes the catch. I thought he was surely out of bounds. We're going for this, no question about it. And I think, you know what? Is there a way we can run a quarterback sneak? We can. I trust Drake Maye with a quarterback sneak. We're actually going to do it to the left side because we're going to try to avoid Derek Brown on this. Maye doesn't get you can't get an inch, dude, really? What are you, 6'6"? Come on. Unbelievable. We're going to try to send some heat on the 3-yard line at Bryce Young, try to create some havoc in the backfield. And nice blocks from the Panthers. That's just so unfortunate. And that was the story of last week, leaving points on the board. But it's 4th and inches, man. You can't get a quarterback sneak. We just can't get any blocking up front. Okay, it'll be a 3rd and 2. And I would not be shocked if this is a run play. And we're going to run some man coverage on 3rd and 2. It is a run. Nobody can get there. Hubbard's got a big gain. Yeah. Marcus Jones brings him down, but not before he gets all the way up to about the 30-yard line, or the 25 at least. It is the 28. Let's move on. I'm still dwelling on that offensive possession. Let's move on. We're on defense now, and that's where we got to put our attention. Let's get a stop. Out to the flat. It's great coverage by Marcus Jones from the slot on the tight end. It's a gain of 0. 2nd and 10. Young looking to throw. Another flat route. It's really a whip route, but out to the flat. And that'll bring up 3rd and 1. And again, we're going to try to send some pressure here. 3rd and 1. Get off the field. Young rolling out. Pressured. Young trying to escape, but can't. Is forced to throw it away, and they will punt us our football. Great job by the defensive line to create pressure onto the quarterback and force that throw away. I thought Young had room to run, but clearly he didn't think so. And we're going to let this one bounce, hopefully into the end zone, and it sure does. We're going to have 45 seconds of 3 timeouts to get some points on the board. And again, prevent defense here. Interesting call for Carolina. Not one I would make, but hey, they're winning. Douglas over the middle. It's got about 12. We'll call our first timeout. Makes it a little easier. I'm going to take a shot for likely down the field, who can't bring it in, but that was a really nice look from Maye on the run. I would throw that again. That's just a matchup I'm comfortable with. Gibson into the game. We'll run a wheel route on this play. And we're just going to take the yards. Douglas gets out of bounds. 3rd and 5. Got to convert this. They're doing a nice job of covering down the field. They're running a lot of cover 4, which makes it a little bit tough. 3rd and 5. Gibson, the throw. Oh my goodness, we're going to have to punt. 4th and 3 on the 38. I couldn't keep Gibson in bounds. The throw was just a little further than we needed it to be, unfortunately. Let's hope this is a good punt. I put backspin on it on purpose, and doesn't seem to matter. Behringer's punt goes into the end zone. They're going to have 17 seconds and 3 timeouts, but it looks like they're going to try to run the football here. Interesting call. And it's Hubbard. Big hit from Peppers, and Carolina's just going to let this thing tick, and that'll take us to the end of the first half, man. Getting shut out, what, 2 weeks in a row? Luckily, we'll have a chance to get our offense rolling here, but it's really just the run game. When we can't get the run going, we're just discombobulated, you know? We have to be a balanced offense, and, you know, if I had my... Actually, Marcus Jones has an excellent return up to the 34. If I had it my way, we would be able to be more of a run-heavy team than a pass-heavy team if I had the option of the two with the offense we currently have. 1st and 10. This time Henderson does have some space. He'll pick up 6, and that's what we need. Get us some yards on the early downs and make this thing a little bit easier for us on the later downs. And that sure does make it a little bit easier. We got a 2-back set here. Henderson and Stevenson in the game. 2nd and 4. Douglas on the sideline. Can he make the catch? He can. It's only a 1-yard gain. We just have to convert these 3rd downs a little bit more, too. That's another thing that's been, I would say, severely hindering us. We're going to go with a 5-wide set, and this looks like a cover 3. Gibson open. Just going to go down with it. Sure was a cover 3. I diagnosed the coverage and made that throw, and I like this 5-wide set for the pass game. Spread this defense out. These corners aren't anything special other than J.C. Horn, and we have Douglas over the middle, who's made a lot of catches today. But again, those 1st and 10s, you pick up 3 yards in a pass play. It's effectively a run, right? And actually, we're going to run this thing for Gibson here, who has a lane up the middle and fights forward for the 1st down. That's another great run from Gibson, and he is earning himself more playing time with these excellent plays he's making both on the ground and in the pass game. 1st and 10. Gibson again open out of the backfield. He's got some room to run to the sideline. Picks up 7. And let's see if we can't run the football on 2nd and 3 with Gibson. Spread lines are easy yardage. And the linebackers played that well, and it'll bring up 3rd and 2. Over the middle, that's Kyle Williams making the catch. Again, dink and dunk. This is a bunch formation. We're going to try some play action on this one. And can't lead it up the field for Williams. I saw Likely in the corner, but wasn't comfortable making that throw. We're going to try a run on 2nd and 10. We'll take our points if nothing comes out of this sequence. But Henderson, nice room and nice run up to the 23, picks up 9, and that makes it a lot easier. And I really like that play. But now they're crowding the line of scrimmage, and it's just going to make it a little bit more difficult. So what we're going to do is throw that football away. Now it's another 4th and short. Do you go for it? Coach wants us to. I kind of agree. It's just such a stout run D. We're going to try it. Henderson. Okay. Just pass the football, man. Just don't run on 4th and short. That's what I'm learning. Another 3 points left on the board. I have no excuse, really. And good run defense. Hubbard gets tackled at the line of scrimmage. Listen, we're making progress. We're on defense now. That's what I'm going to focus on, but we're making progress. As slow as it may be, we are learning things about our team. We're still very much in this game. And this is Thielen on the catch, or excuse me, Tet McMillan with his first catch of the day, I believe. Can't let Bryce Young get into a rhythm. And I think sending heat at him is the move. It's worked all day so far. Gibbons into the game. Can't get pressure in time, and that's actually a great throw to Tommy Tremble, who works his way out of bounds up to the 36. These tight ends have proven difficult for us. Here's Young, hands to Hubbard, and Hubbard, spin move. That's a big-time run. Hubbard's had some success today, and I just like these blitzes. I do. 1st and 10 at the 21. So run to Hubbard. Defense all over it. Jelani Tavai, Jabril Peppers crash in to make the TFL on that one. And that'll bring us to the 4th quarter. 0 points through the 4th quarter. We got to keep him out of the end zone. It's just that simple. And I think this is also going to be a run if I had to guess. It's not. Quick slant to Thielen. Good coverage from Gonzo. Makes the play on that. 3rd and 6. This is a bunch wide receiver formation, and I'm going to pass commit because it's a pass. It's going to be a touchdown for Adam Thielen. Pepper's beaten coverage. I shouldn't have blitzed like that. You got to have a safety back there, in my opinion. It's just too easy if the pressure doesn't get in immediately, which it didn't. Panthers going to take a 14-0 lead, and this is do or die. This drive is do or die. Need a touchdown. That's just a missed throw, and this will bring up another 3rd and 10. This is 4-down territory. Diggs can't get the throw off. Pressure comes in immediately, and we have to go for this. We do. Diggs has a step. Just goes down with it, makes the catch. I should have ran after catch. That could have been a touchdown. But that's a big conversion. Keeps us in the game. 1st and 10. At Gibson underneath. Breaks a tackle. And we're going to go hurry up on 2nd and 9. We're getting booed by our own fans, which is, I got to be honest, pretty well-deserved in my opinion. And this is Kyle Williams making the catch. It'll be 3rd and 3. Let's make something happen on this. Likely makes the catch, picks up a new set of downs for us, and we're just going to continue to go hurry up. Like, we don't have time to mess around here. Man coverage. Maye looking to escape, just throws it away. Likely was open. We'll throw it away again. 3rd and 10. Needs some yardage here, whether it's, first down or not. We just need yardage. Can we make that throw for Likely? It's an excellent throw, excellent ball, and that's a great catch. And guess what we do on 4th and 1? Not run the ball. That's not what we do here. Are we going to have time to complete a pass? That's really the question. Diggs makes the catch in traffic, and we're taking a lot of time, man. We really are, but we got to do what we got to do to score. We're just not a big play team yet. We don't have a deep threat necessarily, and nobody's open here. I might look to scramble, and that's what I'm going to do with Drake Maye. Picks up 6 and gets out of bounds. Henderson, open. Great ball from Maye. And we're going to put the big tight ends on the field. It is a drop from Stephon Diggs. Thought he would be able to win that matchup man-to-man. Could not. Douglas has a step, and that's a touchdown. All right, we made it happen. Took a little longer than we'd like. I mean, we took nearly the whole 4th quarter on that drive. Just dinking and dunking, and that's kind of the problem if you're down in a game big, and that's your offensive game plan. But giving ourselves a chance, it's gonna have to be a quick stop. We can afford to give them 1 first down, but that's about it. So a 3 and out is essential pretty much, and they're coming out in 5 wide. This is a pass, 100%. And Bryce Young down the field has Leggett. That could be the game, because now they can get 3. They're nearly in field goal range. Now we have to be as aggressive as possible. Very unfortunate. This is a run, 100%. And it's a tackle for loss. This would be a tough field goal. It would. They're running this clock down. It's a keeper for Bryce Young, who we can't force a fumble on him. We're going to let this thing tick to the 2-minute warning. This is the game right here. We need to make a play. Somebody's got to make a play. We're going to go, you know what? We're going to go out with a blitz. It's a pass, 100%. Okay, we make the stop, but they're going to kick a field goal here. They're going for it. What? 4th and 1. Game on the line. It's a run, and that's the football game. Let him score? Okay. That's a bad loss. It's one of the worst losses you can have. I mean, 2 games in a row at home. You score 7 points in one. You score very minimal in the other one. I mean, I guess there's a chance of a fumble. Let's go ahead and do coach adjustments. Strip ball, aggressive, tackling, aggressive. And all we can hope is that somebody forces a fumble here. Milton Williams injured. That's our best player, so not ideal. 3rd and goal. Are they going to throw this football? I can't imagine. But that was our last time out, and that's a sack, and they'll have to take 3. It doesn't matter. The game's over unless we can block this kick. If we can block the kick, then we have a chance. Oh, that was close, but that's a GG unless we get a kick return and an onside and another kick return, No timeouts, 23 seconds, We just got to be better early in the game. It's always first, second quarter. We're just always fighting from behind, and we got to score more points early in the game. We got to start better. You know, really not take any possession for granted, as this is going to be pass interference, maybe. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We got to take more shots down the field. Like, there's just so much we have to clean up, and it's really my fault, all of it, but it's inexcusable to lose this game in this fashion. The defense is playing well. It's easily playing well enough. You know, I think that's obvious. Isaiah likely can't come down with the football, and that'll be the game. Putrid performance from the offense. We can't run the ball right now. It's been a disaster on the ground, and we have to get more creative. We have to figure something out to where we're going to be able to sustain drives, and also stop being so stupid on fourth down. You know what I mean? Just play a little bit more conservative, I think. You know, defensively, we're fine. These are fixable issues. As Will Campbell gets an upgrade, we're going to upgrade his pass protector again. Harold Landry, who hasn't made a play all season, gets an upgrade. I sure would like him off the team, if I'm being honest with you. Making way too much money to not get pressure on the quarterback. Hopefully Milton Williams' injury isn't for next week as well, because we have a little bit more tough matchups coming up here. We're going to go with speed rusher for Keon White. He just needs better finesse moves to make him more balanced as a pass rusher, plus 2 finesse moves. We got the Buffalo Bills next week on the road, I believe. So if you thought that 2-2 was the worst it's going to get, I don't know how we're going to beat the Bills. We'll see. But, you know, we knew there would be growing pains this year. We did. We just knew that things weren't going to go as smoothly as they did the first 2 weeks. And I was even talking about upping the sliders. The Bills are 2-2. Now, if we look at our division right here and we go to AFC East, we are actually tied. This is the game that's going to decide the division, at least for right now. If we win this game, we'll be leading the division. So even though we just took 2 really bad losses, this is still anyone's division. You know, obviously the Bills are probably going to win it. I would imagine the sim is not going to be as forgiving on the Dolphins or the Jets. And certainly I don't think we're going to win 11, 12, 13 games. So imagine if we come out and we just shock the world at Buffalo. I mean, that would be unbelievable. No preamble this time. We're hopping right into week 5. We know about the Bills. We know who they are. We're going to have to score 28 points today to win a football game, and we got heavy rain in Buffalo. Sunday Night Football here in Buffalo, and this is the dynamic weather, the first we're going to see of it. So hopefully this hinders Josh Allen, and we'll see if we can stop them more than expected. I'd be surprised if we got 1 or 2 stops this game. You know, it's more than likely going to be 1 stop the whole game, as that's a nice run defense play by Robert Spillane. And this one, James Cook. I missed the hit stick. Stop hit sticking, Dehave. Like, who do you think you are? We're not Patrick Willis here. We don't have a Patrick Willis on this team. 1st and 10, it's a throw. Great move from James Cook, using those superstar abilities. That's probably jukebox if I had to guess. Try some man coverage. The Bills don't have the best receiving core, and we're going to try to take advantage of that. We have that's just a crazy throw to make with pressure in your face in the rain, and it's going to be 2nd and 2. Great play there from Keon White against the run. We'll bring up 3rd and 2. Try some man coverage. 2 tight end set. And it is a run. Cook stumbles, picks up his footing, and carries it for the first down. And Bills in prime scoring real estate here. We have to be better. We have to get a stop some way or another. At least hold them to 3, because we're not going to be able to score a lot of points in this rain is what I would guess. But you never know. I don't know how much the weather is going to affect a lot of these throws, so we'll have to see. But Allen looking to take off and is sacked. I believe that is rookie D tackle Farmer. It is. Farmer with the sack, and that's a big play because now it's 3rd and 12. This is a pass. We're pass committing. Incomplete. Khalil Shakir drops the football. It's actually a great play in coverage by Mapu. That's going to bring up 4th and 12, and this could be a tough kick, and they're actually going to punt. Oh my goodness. At the 33-yard line, they're punting. Don't trust the kicker. I don't blame them either, because if you can get a good punt off, which it is, we're going to be down at the 8. But that is a great defensive stand in the rain, on the road, against an elite offense. And we have to capitalize in a big way here. Let's get some big personnel on the field and try to run the football. And Henderson has some space this time. You can't juke in this weather. Henderson lost his footing immediately as I hit the juke button. And this is going to be a run Rudolph type of game as long as our line holds up. And on the first play it did. Henderson tripped up at the line of scrimmage that time. Again, I like the big personnel in the rain. It just makes sense to me. 3rd and 2. Likely can't make the catch. All right. Well, wrap and coverage. We'll punt the football back, and this is going to be pretty solid field positioning for the Bills. And it's actually a pretty good punt. Marcus Jones will be there in the coverage unit. Bills will take over at the 41, though. You know, when you get a stop on Buffalo or a team like Buffalo, got to be able to score. It's basically like a free possession. We didn't capitalize there, but I like what I saw from the run game, and not so much there if you're the Bills, liking what you saw from the run game, because that is a loss of 1. James Cook struggling, sending a cornerback blitz, and a nice edge set from number 2, but James Cook breaks the tackle and finds a way to pick up 4 yards anyway. 3rd and 7, going with the no safety help look, and testing Christian Gonzalez in coverage, and Keon Coleman makes the catch, breaks the tackle, and ends up in the end zone. How that's not a PBU with a guy with pick artist, acrobat, and one step ahead, who's 6'3" with 97 speed, I couldn't tell you. Gonzalez gets mossed and then has a stroke or something, and it's going to be a touchdown for the Bills. That's one I'm okay with giving up because it kind of got cheated there. How does that happen, man? How does that happen? 7-0 Bills. We're in a wide empty play sheet with 5 receivers on the field, and my goal here is just to see how bad this passing is going to be. Jalen Polk into the game, who makes a short catch for 1 yard, but I'm really just trying to see what these routes are looking like. Jalen Polk in the slot on this one. And Keyshawn Boot is wide open down the sideline, breaking a tackle and stiff-arming his way to the 46. That's a nice play. Nice catch. The ball was a little bit over his head, and that'll end the first quarter. But I like this formation, putting all these receivers on the field. Going to get a little bit creative here with a wide receiver bubble screen. Gibson stopped behind the line. I don't know why I'm trying this stuff. I'm trying to get more creative, but maybe that's just not the way to do it. I don't know. Brings up 3rd and 12. And Isaiah Likely, it's not a good throw. About 3 yards behind him. We'll have to punt on 4th and 12. This just has blowout written all over it. We'll see. We'll pin Buffalo inside their own 20 at the 15. And we'll just try to send more heat at Josh Allen. This is another run. They're just running the football quite a bit. And James Cook is injured. More pressure on Allen here. Quick throw complete to Dalton Kincaid. That'll set up a 3rd and short. I was right. I was all over that, man. I was all over it. Marte Mapu makes the stop on the tight end, but ultimately for naught as the first down is completed. Blitzing Allen here. Mapu gets in, but the coverage wasn't great from Carlton Davis. It just happened to work out because the ball was so slippery. Dalton Kincaid dropped it. I really like this play, actually. It's a cover 3 with no flats, and you're just sending extra pressure. And Josh Allen is sacked by Marcus Jones. That's Marcus Jones' 2nd sack of the season. And we're going to go with a cover 4 look here on 3rd and 16. Play over top. Nothing easy over the top. We'll give up that completion, make the tackle, and the Bills will punt us the football back. We knew, going into this game with the rain, it's probably going to be a little bit more of a defensive battle, and that's what we're seeing here. And I'm not going to be shut out. I'm just not going to be shut out going into another half. I'm not doing that today. Gibson on the return. Has a little bit of space, takes it up to the 21, and maybe we'll try some more running plays here. We got to do a better job of committing to the run here. Henderson will take this one. It's got some good blocks. Picks up about 8. It's a solid run. 2nd and 2. And Henderson this time, another good run. Blocking is pretty good today on the ground, which is usually just a crapshoot. You find out on the first few plays whether or not the blocking's going to be good, and it appears today we have a good one, although that is a bad one. 2nd and 12, and we'll come out in a pass-heavy formation. Gibson is open, makes a nice catch in traffic, and it'll bring up 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Receivers, tight end, Hunter Henry, wide open on the flat, and we pick up the first down. I like the way we're moving the ball right now. That'll bring up the 2-minute warning, which will hinder our ability to run the football, which could make things a little bit difficult for us. But these quick hitters seem to be working against this Bills defense. They run a lot of deep zones. And we have Demario Douglas for a 5-yard gain. We're just going to continue to take what the defense gives us. That's what we're doing. Stephon Diggs wide open. Stumbles a little bit, catches his footing, and picks up a solid gain, and we'll be up to the 37. We still have 3 timeouts as well. Don't forget that. And this is going to be a run. We're going to try to catch him off balance. Henderson has space, and we're up to the 30. Still not calling a timeout. 46 seconds. We got all the time in the world, realistically, here. Henderson makes the catch. Hangs on to the football. Now we call our first timeout. We're on the 20-yard line here. Drake Maye is throwing the ball well in the rain so far. No complaints. And tried to take off with Maye. We have a injury. That's Will Campbell, our superstar franchise left tackle, down with an injury. Second time this season that's happened. That'll cost us our second time out as well. We were going to take one anyway, but we have... That is the worst sack I've ever seen in my life. That's going to be our third time out. Will Campbell, muscle cramps, will return soon. We're going to have to get something quick, get up to the line of scrimmage, spike the football. Likely can't make the... Yeah, that was a bad throw. So it looks like we are going to be shut out again going into a half. I don't know what happens, but as soon as we get into the red zone, my brain just like turns off. And we just make the dumbest calls, the dumbest plays possible. And that happened again that time, and that's a drop from Palmer. I believe that's Josh Palmer, formerly of the Los Angeles Chargers. And they're just going to run this thing out, I believe, which is probably the right call in this weather. But to hold the Bills to 7 points at the half, we got to break through, man. We got to find an identity for this offense, and I think it's going to be running the football. The problem is we were in a 2-minute drill there, and we couldn't run the ball, but we're going to receive the ball here. I will say, I know I said I wouldn't go into the half being shut out, but as Marcus Jones, good space up to the 29, but I'm not going into the third quarter without points. We're getting points on this drive. Oh, that was a great read from... That was... Will Campbell's injured again. Are you kidding me, dude? Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. 2nd and 10. We just don't have great blocks. Can we make that throw? We can. Kyle Williams with the catch. Picks up 5, and 3rd and 5 is way better than 3rd and 10, and I almost threw that ball away, so it's really good that we didn't. Need a big conversion. Likely over the middle, makes the catch. And you don't want to do a lot of rack catching in this weather. You want to just go down with it usually, because whether they're going to catch it or not is volatile, and the more you do rack catches, the more drops you're going to get generally. And Henderson has a cutback lane, picks up 1. Will Campbell, just like our starting center, tore his pec and will miss the rest of the season. To say that's a big loss is the understatement of the year. Screen. Goodness. Screen to Henderson. He's got a lot of room. That's a good call. Well, I was really excited about Will Campbell, and he was playing well. We haven't been sacked all but one time, I think, this season. It was in this game. As Gibson has no room to run on 1st and 10, it'll be 2nd and 12. And injuries just piling up for this line, unfortunately. And now our best player on offense. Likely makes the catch. Can't do much after the catch. It'll be 3rd and 8. Likely hangs onto the football through the contact in the rain. Unbelievable play. I gave him a shot. I believe it was against a safety or a corner. He's just too big and strong for that corner. That might have been Christian Benford, too. That's a good corner. And that's the kind of spark we need to get this offense rolling, dude. Let's go. It's a run. Henderson loses his footing. Thought he had a lane to the left side, but bring up 2nd and 9. And that's a great throw for Stephon Diggs, who makes the catch in traffic, picking up the 1st down. And let's see if we can punch this in on the ground. Give Henderson some love here and just, try to punch this thing in. And actually a good block on the left side, but Henderson, just not enough blocks there. Probably going to have to get this thing in through the air, unfortunately. We're not very good at that usually, so. And that's stupid read, and that'll bring up 3rd and 9, but even a field goal would make me feel a whole lot better about this. We'll try a screen. It just feels like the best call. Another screen. Gibson. If that was Will Campbell out there on the edge, I bet we get that touchdown. I mean, that would have been a touchdown. Wind is certainly blowing. This is going to be a tough kick. Borregales squeaks it through by just a hair. That could have been a doinker. But Borregales' leg proves to be enough, and the accuracy was very close to coming away with nothing there, but took the whole quarter to get 3 points. Not ideal. I don't know that we scored a touchdown, in non-garbage time in 2 weeks. Mapu there to make a good play on special teams, and Bills take over the 17. We've done a great job defensively. Let's try to keep that up. That is the silver lining in this season so far, is the defense has been really consistent, and this is a backup running back into the game who picks up 10 on the ground. We got to be better than that defensively. Going with conservative zone coverage on this one. It's Mike Davis, I think, is the back. That's just a nice play, filling the lane from Mapu and Spillane collectively. Try some man coverage in a bunch formation on 2nd and 9. It's going to be a pass. Quick slant complete to number 18. I believe that's Palmer. And that'll actually bring us to the end of the third quarter. This is a monumental third down. We got linebackers in coverage. I'm going to play underneath and pass commit. And going down the field, Gonzalez tests it again. This time makes an interception. Stop testing him. You got lucky on the first one, Josh. Not that time. Josh was hit as he threw as well. He launched that thing down the field, and Gonzalez practically ran the route for the receiver. Unbelievable ball tracking skills in this weather, and, hands to be able to come down with that. That's just a freakishly athletic play. But when you're in position to make them, it's much easier. And he was better positioned for that catch than the receiver was. This is a stacked box. We're going to try to run anyway. And Henderson can't get through the hole. It's just been tough sledding on the ground really since the first half. We need a touchdown in the biggest way possible. And Henderson, uncovered out of the backfield, is going to have the legs for a first down and just a little bit more than that with forward progress. And good read from Drake May to be able to spot that. Another stacked box here. May rolling out. Can we hit Diggs on the sideline? Good throw, good try, but I saw it late and I was on the move already. Again, it's going to be through the air if we score here. It's hard to get anything down the field with this group of receivers, and maybe that's me making a mistake, but I'll tell you what, if that's not at his feet, that's a big time gain, and that sets up a 3rd and long. It'll be 3rd and 10. Come on, man. Likely can't even get the throw off. We'll have to punt it back to Buffalo and try to get another stop. Just not executing. I feel like I'm rushing too. I got to take more time pre-play and try to diagnose the coverage a little bit better. As Tavai with a cut stick on the return man. I believe that's Pierre Strong. You feel like you're getting lucky every time you stop Buffalo, like you're getting away with something. And as a quick gain of 3 to Khalil Shakir, but you feel like you're getting lucky, so when you finally get the opportunity to take the lead, you just can't miss those. It's really not rocket science here. Mike Davis out wide. It appears James Cook is out for the game, and Marcus Jones with the hit. Great coverage down the field, and Allen is sacked. It's a big-time sack, too. Edwards, the lineman, is down, and I believe that was, or was it Milton Williams on that? I don't exactly remember. One of the D tackles got in there and took Allen down for a 10-yard sack, 10-yard loss. And that is huge. There's no way this is a run, right? It's not. Good coverage. Allen stepping up in the pocket, and Mike Davis drops it. He had about 15 yards of daylight ahead of him, and this will set up 3rd and 20. And we're going to play over top. Nothing easy. It's a screen. Get out there. We do. And we are given by the football gods another opportunity to win this football game, or at least take the lead. Of course, it's never over when Josh Allen is the quarterback of the opposition, and Gibson will try a return. Just not happening. We'll take over at the 15. It's going to be through the air, and I like that 5-receiver set. It was working well in the first half. We're going to go back to it. Baker torches his man and drops the football, and that's why you don't start. That's why you don't start. Unbelievable. It was actually Polk on that one, not Baker. 5 wide again. Kyle Williams with a lot of room. Stumbles, but picks up a first down. That's a big first down. And Kyle Williams injured. Just piling up today, man. The injuries are killing us. They really are. And we're going to try to get a little crazy. Keyshawn Boot into the game. He'll be the slot receiver in this formation. And nobody's open. I'm throwing it away. Just no chances, no sacks, nothing stupid. Kyle Williams will return soon with a bruised elbow. Hopefully we don't lose him for the season like we did with Will Campbell after he returned from the injury. And we'll try another screen call simply because I like Gibson on a screen, and trips up, can't make anybody miss, and that'll bring up 3rd and 11. I mean, this is not where you want to be. Shaq Thompson with a nice play. Not a great spot to be, and if I'm them, I'm blitzing right now. And Isaiah Likely wide open, and we can't get it to him. That would have been a touchdown. And we're going to have to punt and try to stop Buffalo again. I know I've said that a million times, but we really don't deserve to win this game, especially if they're able to get a first down. I mean, it's just over. It's over. Samuel on the coverage makes a nice hit on the return man. You know, if that ball is where it's supposed to be and we don't get pressured there, it's a touchdown. And this will be a throw. Just cover well. Just please cover well. No first downs. Out to the flat. Davis, great tackle from Jabril Peppers, keeping this at a 3rd and 6. We'll let this tick down to the 2-minute warning. We still have 3 timeouts, and we're going to save them. 2-minute warning stops the clock for us. 3rd and 6 for the game. He threw it right at my user. I click triangle. Robert Spillane does not jump for the football. And someone, maybe Marcus Jones, makes a hit and forces the ball free. We have a third chance now to win the game. A touchdown wins the game with the amount of time we have, basically. If we don't score within 30 seconds, we have 81 yards to upset the Bills in Buffalo. Can we do it? I mean, we haven't scored basically for the entirety of Kyle Williams back onto the field. That's good. He's our fastest receiver, but we haven't scored a touchdown in a long time. That's the worst play. Yep. Yep, that's the game. Ladies and gentlemen, it is week 6 against the New Orleans Saints. Again, no pregame stuff to talk about. The only thing I have to mention is we're, of course, going to be without our left tackle and franchise best O-lineman, Will Campbell, for the rest of the season. Jedrick Will's going to step in and replace him. I want to kind of stop talking about it and just do it. Let's just play better. Let's settle in, take what the defense gives us, and score points. We have 3 games coming up that are winnable games. We have New Orleans, who's probably one of the worst teams we're going to see all season. We have the Cleveland Browns, and we have the Tennessee Titans. We have to win all 3 of these games if we're going to be serious playoff contenders. You got to win the ones that you're supposed to. And in my opinion, we're supposed to win this game. I know we can. We just got to score points. One of the changes I am going to make is we are going to receive to start the game instead of kick. If we can start out this game with a lead, we'll put ourselves in a great position. Let's get into week 6 at the Caesar Superdome versus the New Orleans Saints. We have not been playing Patriots football. The defense has been pretty locked down, but we're beating ourselves every week, and that's the opposite of do your job. That's the opposite of what we're trying to build here, and the Patriot way. And it looks like we're going to be kicking off regardless, but that's fine. Let's just lock in and let our defense do the talking first. I'm not super worried about the Saints offense, and here comes Spencer Rattler. This is a tough place to play, I will say that. The Saints fans always show up. Alvin Kamara and Chris Olave, the players to watch for the Saints offense. Kamara is one of the most gifted running backs I've ever seen in this league, and I'm sure a lot of people have ever seen. This is a little shovel pass to Taysom Hill, who stiff arms a couple and ultimately hit by Jabril Peppers, but not before he picks up the first down. Let's send some heat at the second-year quarterback's way. Let our defensive line get active here. 1st and 10. It is a play action, and Rattler goes down. It's Marcus Jones with, I believe, his 3rd sack of the season. He is just money on those corner blitzes, and that's a big play. Set up 2nd and long. 2nd and 17. You'd think this would be a pass, and it sure is. Rattler underneath to, I believe that's the tight end, Juwan Johnson. Picks up about 6, and it's going to be a 3rd and long here. Let's see if we can cover these guys. We're going to pass commit. Rattler on the move. He's got all the space in the world. Spillane takes a bad angle, can't catch him, and it's secondary players chasing down Spencer Rattler, but he picks up 46. That's just a good play. That's honestly, I can't hate. I can't even hate. 1st and 10. Rattler going to be a QB keeper on this one. Not so much luck rushing this time as he'll lose 2. Defensive line gets home. 2nd and 12. And it's another QB keeper. Rattler goes down behind the line of scrimmage again. Good job by Robert Spillane. I'm going to run man coverage. I like our corners. And it's a screen to Kamara. If we could just make the tackle, we'll hold him to 3. And that's a W. Again, bend but don't break. Carlton Davis, good play in space to bring down the tricky Alvin Kamara. And the Saints are going to take their points. That's a good way to respond to that big, giant run by Spencer Rattler. And instead of 7, they get 3. Justin Reed will kick off. That's a pretty cool kickoff specialist to have. It's probably really would help your special teams. And Marcus Jones has space to the outside. It's a solid return up to the 36. Good job there, and sets up our offense with good field position. Let's score points on this drive. We're going to start with a run to Henderson. We're going to have the left guard pull. That is Cole Strange will be in space here. And Henderson tripped up, picks up 3. That's fine. Pete Warner there on the stop. We're going to send Stephon Diggs out in space here. In motion. And can we hit Davis on that? We can't, or Douglas, excuse me. We cannot. He drops it. And it'll be 3rd and 7. Somebody get open. Gibson wide open down the field. It's a beautiful ball from Drake Maye, and Antonio Gibson is going to dive into the end zone for a big play touchdown. It's probably the biggest play touchdown all season for us. And Antonio Gibson just, he just lost the defense. It must have been a blown assignment or something because he was just wide open down the field, and that's where we were looking the whole way. Beautiful ball from Drake Maye. Puts it right on the money, hits Gibson in stride, and Antonio Gibson has been one of the more dynamic pieces of this offense all season long, and proving that time why that is. That was a cover 4. That's not supposed to happen on a cover 4. Somebody lost their man, and Borregales puts the extra point through, and that's a great way to start the game. I mean, we were talking about how we need to just score points. We're in a third down situation. Take a shot down the field, and it is right on the money, and we are up against the Saints 7-3. 1st and 10 for New Orleans. It's going to be a quick throw, completion to the tight end, Darnell Washington, that is, not Juwan Johnson. There must have been a trade or something because he's supposed to be on the Steelers, I think. But again, Rashid Shaheed's got speed here, but I like our guys in man coverage. And Rattler gonna have to take off. Can't force a fumble on him, which I guess they just don't fumble in this game, the quarterbacks. It's hard to find a situation where they are gonna fumble, unfortunately. And 3rd and 1, I figured that'd be a run, and it was a sneak. They're really utilizing Rattler's legs in this scheme this game, and they come out in a jumbo set again. Very condensed formation here, and it is a play action. I thought I'd see more runs to Kamara, but that's a fullback out in space. Big play. That's a nice play action call from the Saints. Works out in their favor, and I'm going to send a blitz at Spencer Rattler, and I'm going to bet that he can't handle these blitzes. We already got to him on one of the first plays of the game with a corner blitz, and I feel like if you send pressure at these young quarterbacks, it doesn't always go well. And that's what we're banking on here, but no blitz this time. This is a cover 6 Willie. And Rashid Shaheed underneath makes the catch. Run after catch puts him at about the 31. We'll bring up 2nd and 3, and this is going to be an A-gap blitz from Jabril Peppers. Great way to fill the lane and shoot that gap from Robert Spillane, and that's a massive loss. About a 4-yard loss, sets up 3rd and 4, and we got to get off the field here. And I was going to say, Rattler had Shaheed, and he steps out of bounds before the line to gain. It'll be 4th and 1. They're going to kick the field goal. I don't know about that call, but again, we've not converted on our 4th downs all season. So when you're struggling to get wins, I think maybe you just take the points, and that's something I've certainly learned in certain situations. A lot harder this year in Madden to get these 4th and 1s and 3rd and 1s and stuff like that. Gibson will return after his touchdown, and takes it to the 25. Another good possession, solid from the defense. Stevenson in the game at fullback. Henderson's going to get an outside stretch carry. And I'll tell you what, man, it's hard to make people miss with Travion Henderson. I think he's just he's just not agile enough at this moment. And he doesn't have the juke or spin stats to make it happen. But he's open out of the backfield this time. He's going to outrun Demario Davis, pick up a 1st down out of the backfield. Great job, Travion Henderson. And now I think maybe we work off play action on this one. Play action does work pretty well. That's a good catch from Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield. Picks up 4. 5 wide formation for your Patriots. I'm going to send Likely on a streak. That's Demario Douglas over the middle. Makes the catch. It'll be a 3rd and 3. The problem with short game is that when you're a dink and dunk team, you're putting yourself in a lot of 3rd down scenarios. But this time we will end up getting it with Kyle Williams. Is on injury watch because I looked before the game and his wear and tear is crazy because he was a little banged up last week. Let's go with a RPO here. And we're just going to give it to Henderson, who does find a little bit of space. Picks up 4, and we're across midfield. See if we can take this clock down a little bit, huh? That'd be nice. This will be a screen call to Henderson. Got to watch Davis on this one. But he does have some room to run, and then Travion Henderson picks up 3, sets up another 3rd and short. We're doing a nice job on these early downs to set up our 3rd down. Likely open on the flat. Can he get there? He cannot. This is where you do go for it because it is a long field goal for a rookie kicker. And I feel much more confident going for it in this situation. Do you run the ball? I don't think so. 4th and 1. Over the middle, we have Diggs. And Diggs can't hang on. I trust my 88 overall receiver with those stats to be able to hang on to that football. And I don't think that was a mistake. I'd probably throw it again. But nonetheless, another missed opportunity on 4th down, and Kamara's got a lot of daylight here. We got to keep him out of the end zone. Other than that, I'm fine. Just got to keep him out of the end zone. It's pretty simple. Pass commit every play. Keep Rattler in the pocket as well, and Rattler's pressured, and he's going to barely get that throw off out of bounds. It was a smart play. Milton Williams closing in, looking for his 4th sack of the year, or 5th, potentially. And we're going to continue to send pressure at this young quarterback. Pass commit. Kamara going out wide. Got to watch him out of the backfield. And that was actually a really nice play. Kamara with a great block. And Darnell Washington is going to have a big gain up to the 13. My user just happened to leave that area in time for that receiver to be open. And this is a run to Kamara. I pass committed. job in run defense by Carlton Davis, but it'll be a 2nd and 2, and I'm not running man. You just don't run man in the red zone here like this. 2nd and 2. Rattler looking to take off, gets a big shot from Tavai, picks up the first down. Man, can we make a quarterback fumble, please? I mean, that's a linebacker with a big pop. That's got to be a fumble. This could be a run. They still have 2 timeouts. I pass committed. I'm taking a risk. And Washington, the favorite target today, makes the catch. Can't break up the pass. Robert Spillane. That'll be a Saints touchdown, their first touchdown of the game. And I'd like to score points before the half because we're going to have 2 straight possessions here if all goes well. Let's see if we can't get down in field goal range and try to put some points on the board here. You know, maybe even potentially another big play. I like 5 wide sets when you're in a 2-minute drill. And they seem to work pretty well for us, as Gibson will take it to the 24. We've got 35 seconds and 3 timeouts. It shouldn't be rocket science here if we play our cards right. We have 5 receivers on the field. I should probably put Isaiah Likely into the receiver mix for these types of situations. And we're just going to hit... Nice catch. We're going to hit Polk on that one, Jalen Polk. And we do have a boost. They're going prevent. I mean, what are you doing? What are they doing? We're going to put Kyle Williams underneath and see if he can't get some yards after the catch here. Good block from Polk. And that's exactly what Kyle Williams is able to do. Get some extra yards after the catch. I don't know why the CPU always does prevent in these situations, but it's really dumb. Another prevent look. I mean, what could possibly be the reason for this? We're just going to take these yards. I mean, we're already basically in field goal range now. Take another timeout. What are they doing? Another... Thanks for the free field goal, man. I appreciate it. Unbelievable. Stephon Diggs going to put us in a much easier field goal. We're going to take this clock down and take our 3. I don't know what the plan was for New Orleans, but I guess they thought no more big plays. We're not a big play offense, despite the Gibson completion earlier, but take this down to 3 seconds, take our points. You know, you could argue maybe you should have took another shot at the end zone, but I'm okay with, you know, getting a free 3 points out of this. Borregales with no wind, 37 yards. Rookie kicker has not missed yet. Nearly missed last week. That one's right through the uprights, and that'll take us to the half. We're down 3, but we've done much better offensively, and that was the key going into this game. Defense has to step up just a little bit, make some big plays. And let's take a look at the halftime report and the halftime recap. See what's going on around the league. Denver Broncos taking on the 0-5 Jets, and Broncos 2-3. They need a big win. Bo Nix has all day to throw, and he's going to take a strike down the middle of the field to the receiver. And I believe is that Troy Franklin? No, it's Marvin Mims Jr., who makes a crazy one-handed catch, and he's going to take it for a big play touchdown. Knicks with 4 passing touchdowns in this game. Broncos get the win over our division rival Jets, which is always a good thing. Let's hope the Bills lose as well. My Philadelphia Eagles taking on the 3-2 Giants. Eagles 2-3. What universe is this? Here's Jalen Hurts evading a sack on the run. Makes a beautiful throw to Devontae Smith, my favorite player. Hurts with a big day through the air. Jackson Dart getting the start, and Eagles rout the New York Giants in New York. Devontae Schmitty gonna salute. Go Birds. Arizona Cardinals taking on the 2-3 Colts, and a lot of 2-3 teams here. Anthony Richardson starting for the Colts in game. It'll be Daniel Jones IRL, and this is Michael Pittman breaking several. I mean, does he score on this play? There's no shot, right? Anthony Richardson, 150 and 2 touchdowns at the half. So as you can see here, Buffalo Bills are yet to play. That's the team we're going to have to watch here, as well as the Dolphins. And we will come out and try to do our job, play Patriots football, and try to win this football game. Drake May has been electric today. Antonio Gibson, that's a rush. That's a rushing touchdown. Not sure how that works, but okay. We will receive to start the half. We could potentially take a lead here, or at least tie the football game. That's what we're looking to do, as Marcus Jones has a crease and gives us nice field possession at the 32. It's always better to start in a favorable situation, and that's what we're able to do here. Henderson going to get more looks potentially this half, and Block's developed really nice on that one. He's going to pick up 7 and make our second down a lot easier. 2nd and 3. Diggs. Oh, excuse me. Kyle Williams wide open. Sheds a linebacker in coverage and makes a spectacular run after the catch. Kyle Williams had a good day today so far. We're going to run this to the left side at Chase Young and Pete Werner. See if our blocks can't hold up. Henderson has space and barrels his way up to the 42. Run game looking solid so far, and that's probably because we passed the ball well in the first half. We're going to try to pick up this first down on the ground. Fullback Stevenson into the game. Demario Davis makes the stop, but not before we get an easy first down, and we're going to continue to just run the football. It's working exceptionally well. We're going to run behind our best lineman, Onwenu. Double team block there from Onwenu, but this is a loss of 3 on that one. Seems like they knew the run was coming, and now we have to throw. But we're pretty close to field goal range, I'll tell you what. 2nd and 13. We have Kyle Williams, who continues to have a big day. Sets up 3rd and short, and I like what I'm seeing from Williams. 3rd and 3. Uncovered out of the backfield is Travion Henderson. They're having a lot of issues covering our running backs in space through the air, and it's translated to a lot of success for us. Of course, that Gibson touchdown earlier. 1st and 10, and likely it's going to have... Oh, I should have... Why didn't I rack catch that? I'm an idiot. It's going to be 1st and goal. Uncovered off the line was Isaiah Likely, and we're going to put 3 tight ends in the game. And, okay, I'll tell you what. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Look at the left side of your screen. Stephon Diggs, toe tap into the end zone, free touchdown. Man, this Saints defense, this coordinator needs to be fired. First things first, on a cover 4, they blow an assignment and let up the easiest touchdown I've ever had, other than this one right here. And then on, at the end of the half, they run prevent when they didn't need to, give up a free field goal, and then this time a uncovered Stephon Diggs in the red zone on 1st down. That's his first touchdown as a Patriot. We're going to take the lead here. Assuming extra point is good, it'll be 17-3. Borregales, kick, hold, kick's good. Patriots offense riding high, looking like the first 2 games. Really no resistance by this Saints defense. We've just done a nice job of taking the yardage that's in front of us, and despite the 4th and 1 non-conversion, right? Again, I keep kicking it into the end zone. It's a habit. I'm going to stop doing that. But despite the 4th and 1 turnover on downs, we have just been money today. No doubt about it. I would expect more runs in this half. They didn't really get Kamara going, and that's something you'd think they'd try to focus on. 1st and 10 for New Orleans, and it is a give to Kamara. And really shifty, tough running there for Alvin. Takes it to the 47 around midfield, but Christian Gonzalez there. Listen, I would run the football almost 2 out of 3 plays every possession if I were the Saints. We're going to try to shoot this gap here. Get some pressure on the quarterback, but it's a good pocket for Rattler, who steps up and makes a big-time throw. That's a big boy throw to Rashid Shaheed. That's a NFL quarterback throw. Gain of 14 on that one. Rattler going to keep with a run play, and I was waiting in that gap for Kyle Duggar. I was just going to strip him. Unfortunate. I think Milton Williams might have went down with an injury. That's never a good sight. 2nd and 5. Kamara has a free lane to the outside. Jabril Peppers, one-on-one in space. That could have been a touchdown. And Milton Williams, no. We're going to substitute the rookie farmer for him. We can't afford to lose another key player on this team, especially in the trenches. We are getting beat up in the trenches all season. Rattler on 1st and 10. This is a really West Coast style offense. You're seeing a lot of under center throws and stuff like that, but they've utilized his legs a lot, and we're having a tough time, containing this offense. Rattler's played a very good game so far. Kamara can't get there. Good tackle in the gap by the linebacker. And 3rd and 1, we're going to put some extra linebackers on the field and see if we can't make this a tough... It's another QB sneak. Of course, it works perfectly for them. They get a big push from their offensive line. But I will say the Saints' offensive line is pretty good, especially in Madden. So it's the end of the 3rd, but... Oh my goodness. I got stuck on my lineman. Rattler has a free lane and slides, which gives us another chance to stop this Saints power run game, but I'm going to bet it's a run. That's what I'm doing right here. Kamara does get it, and it doesn't even matter the play call because the line just blocked super well, and Alvin Kamara gets a Saints touchdown. We're going to be down 3, barring extra point. Who dat chance raining down in the Superdome, and Maye is going to have to score more points. This is a little bit of a shootout, which is something new for us. These are usually defensive slugfests. And Marcus Jones with a return up to the 24, but if our offense keeps rolling like it has been, I'm not too worried. First things first, establish the run. Antonio Gibson into the game. And Gibson with space up to the 29, takes it for 5. We're going to try another run on 2nd and 5. Might not be the smartest call, but we're going to try it. And Henderson has a cutback. Good vision from Henderson, who has a big lane and a big run, but all from the vision of Henderson. Takes it to the 40-yard line, and that's a great run. 1st and 10. These are kind of funky defensive formations here. Demario Douglas, I believe that's his first catch of the game, gets a block from Kyle Williams, or excuse me, Isaiah Likely, and that's a big run after catch. 17 and 19, 215 yards and 2 touchdowns for Drake Maye. Looking like prime Tom Brady out here. Darth Maye in full effect. We're seeing the early stages here. This is like teen Anakin Skywalker, Drake Maye. Henderson, good job to create a little bit of extra yardage on that. Blocks weren't great. 2nd and 8, Diggs in motion. That's just a bad ball from Drake Maye. That'll set up a 3rd and long, and we'd really at least like to get a little bit more yards for our kicker, right? 3rd and 8. This is... Oh, my God. Are you kidding? This better be a pass interference. This better be a... I threw it with anticipation. Okay, thank goodness, dude. That would not have been my fault if that was a interception. Watch this play back in a replay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so here's what I see. I see man coverage. It's man coverage immediately, and you say, well... Henderson's uncovered out of the backfield. I get that. And it looks like the drag route's open. But I'm thinking it's 3rd and 8. We got to get big yards here. And Likely's about to make this cut. I know the defender's in a good place, but this is when I start to throw it. And then this happens. Like, I'm thinking he's going to be out here by the time the ball gets to him. Thank goodness they called that pass interference. That really helped us. It's going to be a run, and center having trouble. That is Godshaw with the big-time stuff. It'll be 2nd and 12. They're making it tough on some of these run plays. It's very hit or miss for us with the run. 2nd and 12. And this is Maye looking to escape with his legs, but I'll tell you what, Chase Young is just too fast. That was a great closeout for Chase Young to be able to make Drake Maye get rid of that football. And it'll be 3rd and 12 here. Likely we're... I did it again. His route running is just so bad. We're going to try to tie this game from the 32. Shouldn't be any wind. It's a 49-yarder for the rookie kicker, Borregales, and we're pretty straight on here. Should be a makeable kick for the rook. And Borregales' kick is up and true. We're going to tie the game 20-20. Need a stop. We've had trouble stopping the Saints offense all day. It's like if one facet of our game goes poorly, this time we do make the returner actually return, take it to 26. But if our offense is struggling, then our defense comes through. Now it's like if our offense is playing well, our defense having a tough time. We can't seem to put a full 4 quarters together on either side of the field, unfortunately. But good way to respond from the offense. We just need a stop, and this is a run to Kamara. That's a great play from Carlton Davis, who plays the run well, as I mentioned before. 2nd and 11, run of cover 4 concept. And that is Darnell Washington, who's just been outstanding today, really. And they have a chance to run this clock down. Our man coverage has been good today, and I'm going to trust it again. We have 4 corners on the field. Asante Samuel Jr. is going to get an opportunity to cover Brandon Cooks. And that is a big-time sack for Marcus Epps, the 2nd-string safety, coming in and making just a monster play there. That is a huge play. Sending pressure on 2nd and 16. Let's get aggressive. Man coverage. It's a keeper for Rattler. Can we get the edge? Marcus Jones plays it perfectly, and it's going to be a 3rd and 16 at the 2-minute warning. Beautiful job from this defense. We just need one more successful play, and we're going to have a chance with a 2-minute drill to win the football game. And I think it's going to be man coverage again. Spillane pressures Davis down the field, gets beat by Olave. I should have let him score. I really should have let him score there. They're going to try to score a touchdown, and that wouldn't be the worst thing. It would give us more time. If they just run this clock out, which is probably what they're going to do, that's what I'd do. Kamara to the edge. Let him score, let him score, let him score, let him score. Okay. Kamara gets in, touchdown. So unfortunate. That's the 2nd time this year, 3rd time maybe Carlton Davis has been deep down the field. He just doesn't have the speed. Olave, that was just a good route, great catch, and can't really be too mad at that. That's my fault. I changed the play last second to a blitz. That can't happen on 3rd and 16. Now we have to score a touchdown to tie. Pressure's on. Let's see if we can make something happen here. And we'll have the ball at the 29. We have done well in the pass game today, but this is really where it counts. We got Kyle Williams on a drag who just outruns the linebacking core of the Saints. Takes it out of bounds at the 40. Continues his big day. Man, has he had a big one. Maye rolling out of the pocket. I'm going to throw it away. Pressure came in. Cam Jordan that time. 2nd and 10. Isaiah Likely. Nice completion on the sideline. We'll make it a 3rd and 3. And obviously, I don't have to even say, this is 100% 4th down territory. 3rd and 3. Underneath. Hits Kyle Williams right in the chest. Didn't even attempt to catch it. And they want me to run on 4th and 3. You are on crack, if that's what you want. 4th and 3. Somebody make a play. Henderson picks up the first down and gets out of bounds. That is a massive game-saving play from Henderson. And another prevent 3-deep safety. What are they doing? What are they doing? Gibson in the flat. We're just going to take these, man. We're just going to take them. Brings up 2nd and 5. This is a double high. The safeties are right on top of each other. I don't know what's going on. We have a man. It's Williams. And we'll call our first timeout. Only picks up 1. It'll be 3rd and 2, excuse me. Underneath. Diggs makes the catch. That's our 2nd timeout. Probably should have spiked that one. That was a bad call on my part. Safety's playing deep here. Throwing it away. Diggs was open in the back of the end zone. I just couldn't see his button at that point. Yeah, they're playing deep coverage smartly. 2nd and 10. Can we get that in there to Kyle Williams? Makes a brilliant catch. Did he stay in bounds? He did not. Thank goodness. Okay. That is an amazing throw and catch. Big conversion. And wide open is Williams, who gets out of bounds. 2nd and 5. This is a drive of drives here, man. If we can complete this thing. Maye rolling out. He's going to have a touchdown. Drake Maye with his legs, 2 through the air, 1 on the ground, and we're going to tie this football game, barring Boreales' extra point. Drake Maye saw that it was man coverage, rolled out of the pocket, and just used that scrambling ability to make it happen himself, willing his team Tom Brady-esque game-tying drive here in the clutch. Our Adam Vinatieri, or Steven Gostkowski, is going... Oh my God, I missed. Okay, never mind. We're good. I almost missed. 27-27. Now, the Saints have 3 timeouts, and so we got to play this carefully. It's going to give 33 a chance to return, and 33 doesn't fumble on the Tavai hit, and we're just going to play. This is a dime package. We're going to pass commit, play over top in case this is some kind of weird play action or something, but this game's going overtime most likely, and you just got to hope we win the coin toss, and it's Kamara with a carry, and he does get some yardage there, but there's 8 seconds. We're going to play 3-man deep. This is going to be a Hail Mary attempt from New Orleans, you'd have to imagine. And I'm just going to go deep and try to intercept the pass, but Rattler's going to take off. 1 second left. Are they going to be able to kick a field goal here? No, okay. I was worried about that. Probably wasn't super smart of me. But this time, it doesn't matter. He can take off all he wants. This one's going deep through the air. Make a play. Let's go. Ball batted down, and this game's going to overtime. Great fight. How about the fight from this team, this offense, responding every single time when they needed to. The defense just doing just enough to make this a game. Let's just hope we can win the coin toss. I think we'll have the chance to select because we are the road team, and I'm going tails. Tails never fails. Let's go. So obviously we're going to receive, and we need 1 more drive from Drake Maye. We need 1 more drive. Oh man, this is where legends are made. How about this game? This could be game of the year, folks. Overtime thriller in the Superdome. Gibson up to the 24, and we got 1 more drive to make it happen. What a game, folks. What a game. I'm going to give the first play to Henderson, who makes a couple defenders stop in their tracks, and it'll be 2nd and 6. Good run on first down. Likely makes the catch. We'll set up 3rd and 3. And here is 3rd and 3, folks. Who's going to make a play? Gibson wide open. He's going to pick up the first down and a lot more. Get out of bounds at the 43. These running backs have been excellent today out of the backfield in terms of making plays through the air as receivers. This could be a run to Gibson. We're going to reward him here. And Gibson has a big lane up the middle. Gibson fights forward for at least 10 and takes it to the 46 into Saints territory. And we're going to try to continue running this football with Gibson. I like it. I like the matchups. And this time, not so lucky. It'll be 2nd and 9. Going to try to get what I can with Maye, who actually picks up about 8, makes it a 3rd and 1 here. And I think we're going to try to run this for a first down. Running it to Onwenu's side. Henderson does not get the yardage. Are you kidding me? We're rolling with a QB sneak. We got to lane up the A gap here. Maye is going to get it easily. Let's go. I'm not taking a field goal in that spot because they're just going to score a touchdown if I do that. And we'll try a stretch run to the left side. And Henderson has some space. Good tackle from Chase Young, setting the edge. Picks up about 4. And I think if we just take this down, we're going to be able to kick a field goal and win the game, right? I think that's how it works. And Stephon Diggs wide open. Stephon Diggs! Can he get to the end zone? No. Tackled inbounds at the 5-yard line. Drake Maye over 300 yards passing. He has played about a perfect football game as far as I'm concerned. Saints in trouble here. If we can get this in, Travion Henderson walks into the end zone. Great blocks from the offensive line. Touchdown Patriots. I think they're going to have a chance to respond. Or kick the extra point, and all we need to do is keep New Orleans out of the end zone. Borregales kick up and good. Makes it 34-27. And this would be just about the biggest confidence win you could possibly have. This is game of the year. Okay, hopefully this doesn't go out of bounds. Please don't go out of bounds. Oh my God, it's going out of bounds. I clicked the button and it didn't register. And they're going to get it, what, at the 40? We got to stop Rattler here. Just keep him out of the end zone. Don't want to end this game in a tie. We'd be really riding high if this was... I'd feel so much momentum. Rattler... Dangerous throw, incomplete for Rashid Shaheed. Marcus Jones there to break up the pass. Good job from Jones. It's a good play. And I'm pass committing. I mean, they don't have much time here. Kamara going out wide. And we're going to watch him underneath. Oh my goodness, I missed a hit stick. Okay, Duggar makes the tackle. They really want us to run this cover 0 man look, and I'm going to try it, but not... Okay, Saints calling a timeout. 30 seconds left. I'm not going to be aggressive. We're going to play conservative coverage, try to take away the sidelines, and just make them make plays inbounds. I know Rattlers had a great game today. I trust our guys, I do. How about the offense today, huh? Spencer Rattler with the game in his hands. Kamara underneath. Marcus Epps there to make the stop. 2nd and inches. And Saints got to go quick. And it's going to be another timeout for New Orleans. That is their last timeout. If we keep them in bounds a couple plays, the game is over. And I'm running cover 3. That's going to be the move here. Pass committing. Kamara. Keep him in, keep him in, keep him in. Kamara fights out of bounds, but he's forced out of bounds backwards, which means that he will keep the clock moving. And that's going to be it. The Saints ran out of time. The Excel clock was not in their favor. And we get the win of all wins on the road. Drake Maye with not 1, 2 game-tying / winning drives at the end of the game. This was so Brady-esque, I don't even know what to call it. If this ain't Tom Brady, I don't know what is. Saints played a heck of a game. Not so much defensively. They were really bad, but Drake Maye played a perfect football game to me, in my opinion, today. 0 missed throws, 0 turnovers. This is how Patriots football is supposed to look, minus the defense. We let up too many points today, but how about it from going not being able to score a field goal to be able to put up 34 points and 2 clutch game-winning style drives? I mean, this offense was just electric today. You know, on the ground, through the air, we were perfect. Drake Maye, 28 of 36, 316 yards, a 77% completion, 2 touchdowns, no picks, and a rushing touchdown as well. Spencer Rattler was pretty dang good himself. I mean, Travion Henderson played really well today, and so did the offensive line. Not allowing much pressure to Maye. You know, generally we get the ball out very quickly, but also on the ground, they were really good. You know, Kamara had a big day, 11 for 77 and 2 touchdowns, but Travion Henderson with the game-winning touchdown as well. He just ran well. He ran hard. He took the lanes and the yards that were available to him. Didn't really have to do anything crazy, but Antonio Gibson, 3 for 17, some big runs on the last drive, and Maye, 3 for 20 and a touchdown. Offense was killer today, and so was Kyle Williams. Leading receiver on both teams, 8 catches, 79 yards, no touchdowns, but he did have that big drop at the end of the game, which made me really worried. Travion Henderson, 4 for 38. The running backs were cooking with gas today. Stephon Diggs had 4 catches, 54 yards and a touchdown today. He was uncovered on that touchdown, but a big slant to, you know, basically seal the game. Demario Douglas, 3 for 32, and Antonio Gibson, 3 for 78 in the touchdown, had that big 61-yarder, our biggest play of the season. We just could not be stopped today. We didn't really get much pressure on the Saints, unfortunately. I think we had a couple sacks here. It was Marcus Epps and Marcus Jones. A couple Marcuses getting through. Marcus Jones was awesome today. 2 pass defenses and 3 TFLs, the new extendee. Robert Spillane led all tacklers stars with 3 TFLs as well. He had 11 total. And we will go up to 3-3 with a monster win, game of the year on the road. Make sure you leave a like for that performance from everybody involved. I love this team so much, and we're proving why. Listen, we might not have the most talented roster in the league and not even in our division necessarily, but we're going to fight the hardest. And I think, Drake Maye deserves this upgrade so much because you're not going to find many better performances than he just put up. It was very Brady-esque. And what do we want for him? His medium accuracy seems to give me issues sometimes. Like we don't throw deep a lot, and so I guess we'll go strong arm. We'll continue to do that because if he does get X Factor someday, then this will help him a lot in terms of gunslinger. But +2 deep accuracy, +2 short accuracy, and +2 throw under pressure. But that's just a big win, man. That's about as big of a win as you're gonna see. And really quickly, there's a mock draft available. Browns having 2 of the top 4 picks. And I've looked over the draft class. It's really not a great draft class, I'm going to be honest with you, especially for the positions we want. Tackles are okay. Receivers, I'm not seeing anything other than this guy. Raphael Melvin is a beast. And so if we can somehow trade up to that pick, that guy's going to be a stud, I'm telling you. We just need a receiver. Obviously, the biggest need on our team, other than maybe a tackle and a guard. Defense, I think, is fine for now. We need a linebacker, but you can get a good linebacker in the 3rd round in Madden, so not too worried about that. But it's really offensive line, and it is receiver on this team. And they have us, where do they have us picking? They have us at 10 taking a round 1 to 2 projection, Zach Fowler, and he is a exceptional athlete. Oh my goodness. He's supposed to go in the 1st round, I guess, but look at this. Elite to great speed. He has B man coverage and B play recognition. This could be a guy we look at in the draft. But really quick, I just want to show you Raphael Melvin, who just looks like a stud. He's a deep threat, 6 foot, 185. He's 21 years old, out of Oklahoma. He's got C catching and B release, but he's a elite to great speed, elite to great excel, great to good agility, and good to solid change of direction. Listen, his skills are almost secondary with elite to great speed and elite to great excel. So I like Raphael Melvin a lot, and I'm going to try to do everything I can to make him a Patriot this offseason. But there's a lot of linebacker depth in this class, and so I feel comfortable taking one of those guys maybe in the 2nd or 3rd round. Tackles, I'm not so sure. We're gonna have to wait and see on the scouting on that front, but it's not looking great for offensive linemen. There are a lot of good centers in the class I saw, so maybe you move one of those guys to guard or something like that, because we're not gonna be able to re-sign Cole Strange. We won't have any money in free agency really to play with, so it's gonna come down to the draft and how much we're gonna be able to improve. For now, I'm just gonna celebrate this win, and I hope you guys will too. That puts us at 3-3, and let's see if the Bills are gonna win a football game here. And again, next week, another winnable game. It is on the road at Tennessee. No offense to them, but they're just not the best in Madden right now. Neither are we, but they're 3-3 right now. And again, in all Madden and in the NFL in general, you just can't take games off. This is the National Football League. It's any given Sunday. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's the 0-16 Lions or the 0-16 Browns or whatever. Like, you're just not gonna be able to come out there and half-ass a game. Like, you're gonna lose. We got to get Drake Maye's stats to just be better. They're just not good right now, and I want to get him a superstar upgrade. But with more games like we just had, it is possible still, despite how bad our start to the season has been. Through 6 games. And if we look at the NFL standings here, we'll take a look at the AFC East, of course. That is our division, and the Bills did win. And again, we knew this was going to happen, but we're right in the mix here with Miami, just to catch the Bills slipping. Our job right now is not even to worry about this. It's just to keep stacking up good performances and let the chips fall where they may. Play our best football week to week, and if we don't make the playoffs, then we can be okay with that, right? Like, maybe not okay with it, but we can sleep at night knowing that we did our best and still it wasn't enough. Then we have to improve in the offseason and address those issues. But if we come out here and beat ourselves and don't make the playoffs, that's what we're not okay with. That is not Patriot football. So let's get into week 7 and everything week 7 related right now. Travion Henderson, who scored the game-winning touchdown in that amazing win versus New Orleans, has 1 skill point available, and one thing I want to work on with him is his power back ability. I feel like that's something that could benefit him with his bigger frame, and so we're going to try to get some, increased trucking and stiff arm here with this power back upgrade. We get +1 stiff arm, +1 break tackle, and +2 trucking, and that's something we're going to continue to work on with him. His juke and spin move stats are okay, but as you can see, he's got 82 trucking, 81 break tackle. Like, these just need to be a little bit higher, and high 70s stiff arm. It's just not going to get it done. And he's really a runner I like in between the tackles, and so it just makes a lot of sense to me to upgrade his power back abilities. But without further ado, let's try to give ourselves a winning record here. We are at Tennessee in Nissan Stadium. We can go up to 4-3 with this victory, and if Buffalo loses, we will be right there with them. First things first, though, take care of our side of the street and get this W. That will be the goal. Rookie Cam Ward will be someone to focus on, as well as L'Jarius Sneed, one of the fastest corners in Madden, who has acrobatic Acrobat and Pick Artist. This is a guy to watch when you're throwing the football, as well as Jeffrey Simmons. Long-time elite interior presence defensively. Let's get into week 7, folks. Game plan for this matchup is very simple, and that is do what we did last week. Take care of the football, don't beat ourselves, play solid enough defense, and take what the defense gives us offensively. And we will kick to start the game. First overall pick, Cam Ward, will be the quarterback today, and I'm interested to see how he does against our defense. It's a little bit foggy here in Tennessee, but Titans are 3-3, and that's that's the same record we have, so this is not a game where we can feel comfortable coming out and just dominating. We're not going to beat any team like that generally, and so we have to play our cards right like any other game and take this as serious as any other game. And this will be a first play of the game is a run to Tony Pollard, who's one of the quicker backs in the league. They're going to run a lot, I would imagine. I think we can handle it. That was a 1st and 10 run for 2. We'll make a 2nd and 8, and Pollard gets a screen to the outside. He's got a lot of space. Too much. Offensive linemen were setting that edge effectively, and in turn, created a big play for the offense. This is a play action. Ward has Calvin Ridley, but decides to go with the short route, and that is Tyler Lockett, longtime NFL vet, multiple-time 1,000-yard receiver, and that brings up 2nd and 5 here. And that is another completion of Lockett. Cam Ward looking pretty good on the opening drive. To do a better job with these little short routes, and we'll play some man coverage on this one. I like that. 3 tight end set. It's probably going to be a run to Pollard if I had to guess. It is a throw, and it is a quick one to Tony Pollard. Linebackers get out there. Gibbons as well as Spillane make the stop. It'll be 2nd and 7. Let's try to keep this team out of the end zone if we can. And I'm stuck on my line. But that's a nice gap shoot from Kyle Duggar. Safety coming down to make the play. Of course, we know Kyle Duggar is very good at that. And we'll go some cover 6 here on 3rd down. And that's a out route complete to Chiga Konkwu. Chiga Konkwu, one of the more freakish athletes you're going to find at tight end. And Cam Ward is just getting whatever he wants right now. Defense nowhere to be found to start this game. And this is a keeper for Cam Ward, and it will be a big-time TFL for Christian Barmore. Defensive linemen didn't do particularly well last week against the run or the pass, and that's something I'd like to see them improve on this week. Ward and empty will throw back of the end zone, has Lockett for the touchdown. That's a great throw in between the zones, and once again, we're starting from behind with our first defensive possession being a touchdown for the opponents. Not good. Let's see if our offense can respond the way we did last week. Of course, we only let up 3 last week instead of 7, but that was one of the differences in that game. It's all going to come down to whether or not we can score points anyway. And so, yes, the defense has to be better, but if we can only muster 10, 20 points, I mean, good luck beating any team in this league, right? Let's try to score a touchdown here. Running a stretch to the outside with Henderson. See how this goes. And Henderson, it was an okay seal from the right side of the line, but Henderson only picks up 1. See if Kyle Williams can continue to play good football here. And was going to take a deep shot down the field for Demario Douglas. Didn't have the time. Pass rush got in there pretty quickly, and 3rd and long on the first possession is what we're facing here. We got to be careful. 3rd and 9. Man coverage. Can we get that in there to Douglas? It's not a great ball, and it is solid at PBU from the corner. It's actually a safety, JT Woods, I believe. And we'll have to punt down 7 on the road on a team who, I don't even know if we got them to 3rd down last drive. And this is going to be good field position as well. Lockett takes it to the 34. Let's come out in nickel, and we'll try to switch up some formations here and see if that plays any role in the defensive exchange this time around. This is a play action, and Cam Ward just chucks it into the ground. That's not grounding, though. Marcus Jones in coverage. Defensive line did their jobs just fine on that one. And 2nd and 10, another play action. We're blitzing an extra linebacker, and Cam Ward's going to take off, but Marlon Mapu fights around the blocks, disengages with the block, and gets a sack on that play. Mapu, our 2nd sub linebacker, defense going to celebrate with their teammate. And I like this formation, the way it's looked so far. This is a 3rd and long. We got to get off the field on this. That doesn't even need to be said, really. We're pass committing. See if Cam Ward has another great play in him. And this is a wide receiver screen, and can we make this tackle here? Chiga Konkwu can't fight through the several white jerseys in his vicinity, and that's what we were looking for. Just get a stop and try to get this offense in a rhythm. Wisnowski will punt it away to Gibson, and Gibson's going to let this one bounce. They always go into the end zone with a CPU punt, and so I'm just going to let them go. Let's wake this passing game up a little bit, see if we can't complete something easy here. And we should be able to. Isaiah Likely, TE1, makes the grab for a 1st down. That's what we were looking for. Just an easy completion, really. And they're loading the box. And so we're just going to continue to throw when they try to do that to us. And we have underneath, it is Demario Douglas, who wasn't a big factor in last game, as he usually is. And this time it's a less crowded box, and I feel comfortable running. Get one more play off, and Henderson has space. Henderson with a juke. Takes it to the 42, biggest run of the day by far. That's about a 14-yarder, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. But putting together a solid drive here, see if we can finish the drive. That's something we have been trying to work on here. And this really looks like a cover 2 to me. And we're going to try to hit Stefon Diggs, who makes a nice catch in traffic, to make it 2nd and inches. We'll try to power this through that defensive front to the left side, opposite Jeffrey Simmons. We don't want to run it just at him. But Henderson has a lane to the outside. Great seal and block. Makes a man miss. Travion Henderson up to the 5-yard line is going to celebrate. That was an excellent block by Stefon Diggs and the left side of the line in general to just seal that edge and get Henderson in space. He had one man to beat, made the man miss. But good recovery from 52, the linebacker, to save a touchdown. Henderson is rocking and rolling here. I'm not so sure if Gibson runs a fade. We can't just zing it to him, and that's what we're going to do. Antonio Gibson makes a catch in the end zone for a touchdown, uncovered on the left side of the field. We had 5 wide in the red zone, and that is a tough play to cover in general. But Antonio Gibson's 2 receiving touchdowns 2 weeks in a row, and that's the way you respond to 7 points. Might not have been on the first drive, but Antonio Gibson and Drake Maye tie this football game at 7 apiece. I think when we're most successful on defense, we are creating negative plays or just neutral plays on 1st and 2nd down. When we can get into 3rd and long, that's when we're at our best, and it starts on 1st down generally. That's what you saw last drive. We're able to get some pressure on 1st down, and it created a better scenario for the later downs, and we'll try to cover 2 on this one. And it is a run to Pollard. He's got a lot of room, and you can't let him in space. He's just too fast. One of the faster backs, as I mentioned previously. And this is a double mug look, and we're going to send the house at this rookie QB. It is another run to Pollard. Lane's opening up. Pollard stumbles a little bit on his line, takes it for 2. This is what we're looking for. 2nd and 8s, 3rd and 8s, right? Would love to create a negative play on this one, but rushing 4 just isn't necessarily great against the CPU. We seem to do okay with it because we have great players. Peppers makes a nice tackle in open space and brings up a 3rd and about medium/long, and we'll run some cover 3 on 3rd and 7. See if we can't. And that's just wide open. I don't know what. Okay, let me look at the replay on this because there's supposed to be a guy there in a hook zone. It is Spillane. Where did Spillane go on this? You don't have to follow Burks on this one, Spillane. You're supposed to sit right there. There's already safety help over the top. You don't need that. That's just poor coverage on Spillane's part. We're going to try some different formations as previously discussed. This is a 3-3 look. 3 linebackers, 3 down linemen. Good against the run if you can get 3 linebackers on the field, especially at the 2nd level. That's where it's really beneficial to have 3 linebackers. And this is going to be a pass. Ward stepping up in the pocket. Has Ridley. I mean, that's just an incredible throw. That's a man's throw. Rifles it in there to Ridley in the middle of the defense, and Jabril Peppers was close by, but just not close enough. Calvin Ridley, great receiver, makes the play, comes down with that football, and the pass game looking excellent for the rookie QB and his squad. Tennessee up 14-7, and we have 3 minutes here, and we'll be on the 21-yard line, and we can still run the ball, and it's been working for us today. We're going to continue. No, we're not, because this is a stacked box again. And so we're going to try some play action. Likely beat his man. Great ball from Drake Maye, and we pick up 7. It's good to start the drive with positive yardage. We just talked about defensively how important it is to put the offense in a 3rd and long scenario or a 2nd and long scenario. Douglas with the catch picks up the 1st down, forward progress. It's just as important for our offense. It's the same thing. You're just trying to avoid those long 2nd and 3rd downs, right? Play action again. This time we have Isaiah Likely. I mean, that's just a great throw and a great route. Likely finds the space in the zone and makes the catch for a big play. We're now in Titans territory with 2 minutes left and 3 timeouts as well. We're going to try to fit this in there, and we do, despite it being a bad throw. Stefon Diggs, 9-yard catch, gets out of bounds too. And we're going to try to run the football here now that our pass game has looked pretty good. This is Henderson. Finds a cutback lane. Stevenson couldn't hold his block. It'll set up a 3rd and short. We got Likely on a wheel route, and this is one to watch because we're going to try for Kyle Williams. That's an excellent catch. Oh my goodness. Kyle Williams has played much better football the last 2 weeks, and he didn't quite separate on that route as I thought he would. Came down with that miraculous catch And Henderson has a ton of room, fumbles the football, and Tennessee's going to recover, man. I thought initially that could have been a touchdown. First fumble of the season for any of our players, I think, right? Couldn't have come at a worse time. We're already down 14-7 on the road against an equal team, basically. So we had a chance to put points on the board there, and we were rolling on the drive, but doesn't matter anymore. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a first down to Calvin Ridley. He fumbled the football, picked up by Marte Mapu, who's going to have a chance to return it, and we basically have the same field position, maybe a little worse than we had before. Ridley put the football on the ground. 2 plays after. Oh, my goodness. What? So we're going to have 49 seconds and still 3 timeouts. We're going to get our opportunity back. See? That's a good strike down the field for Kyle Williams, who's just racking up catch after catch these last couple weeks, and we're going to continue to find him when he's open. But I guess, when you're playing good football and you make the right decisions, you are rewarded. And this is no different, as Kyle Williams might have a touchdown. He's got speed up the field, but L'Jarius Sneed too fast. We'll call a timeout here, and we're going to try an RPO, and they sure are stacking that side of the field, so we'll have to see how this goes, but we're just going to give it to Henderson and call our second timeout. It was an interesting look and play call. I felt like it made sense. Again, a crowded box here, and if this is zone coverage, Douglas makes the catch in the end zone. Great ball from Drake Maye. It was a high ball throw. Get it over the head of those linebackers, level it in there, and that's going to be another touchdown for your New England Patriots, and that's how you capitalize on a turnover, Titans. You don't turn it right back to them. Borregales kick up and good, ties the football game at 14 apiece. And listen, Tennessee's still got time to make some plays, make some things happen here. We're going to kick it inbounds this time, force a return out of Tennessee, not only to drain the clock a little bit, but just not give them the 35. And I tried to strip the ball again, but Tennessee will start out on the 25. Let's see if they don't just take this into the half here. It doesn't look like they're gonna. They got their receivers out wide. I'm going to pass commit. I'm okay with letting up extra yards in the run game. And this time, it's a wide open man, but actually Marcus Jones breaks up that pass. Great PBU from Marcus Jones. Chigakankwu won on the route, but it wasn't enough. 2nd and 10. Cam Ward flushed out of the pocket, and just chucks a duck to nobody. You could say maybe he was pressured into that, or maybe he was just trying to throw the football away. No way to tell. 3rd and 10. Get him off the field. Give ourselves another chance to put 3 on the board. I love the way our pass game's going right now. And Cam Ward trying to find somebody. He's got all day to throw. Oh my goodness. Why does it have to be this play that I have an interception? I bumped the receiver on his route with Robert Spillane. That's such a bad time for that to happen. The ball was thrown right at Marcus Jones's face, and unfortunately, now they're going to have another shot for a Hail Mary. Cam Ward's going to take a deep shot down the field. It is caught by Tyler Lockett, but it won't end up mattering. Or actually, it might have been out of bounds, as that takes us to the end of the half. We'll receive the ball to start the half because we kicked first, and Wisnowski's going to kick it away, and we could have our first opportunity to take the lead. Marcus Jones on the return. Made a great play. Unfortunately, my mistake kept it from counting. Marcus Jones has returned well this year. Wouldn't be shocked if we ran one back eventually. What do I keep saying? They continue to stack the box, and that's a sack. Somebody came in unblocked there, unfortunately. I think that's Jeffrey Simmons with the sack. That can't happen. Nobody can come in unblocked. It's unfortunate. 2nd and 15. And Likely down the field has a ton of space. Likely, can he outrun 2 defenders? Armani Hooker in pursuit brings him down. The 2 safeties in pursuit, it was Quandre Diggs and Amani Hooker. 2 slower safeties, really, and Likely just beat him to the outside. He's so good at those corner routes. And used his dynamic speed and size to get all the way to the 23-yard line. And we're going to try to run. This is a loaded D-line, but no linebackers really in the area. And I feel like we can follow the blocks and get to that second level. Don't fumble again, Henderson. We still trust you, but you're running the football exceptionally well. But listen, I can't be having fumbles. We're going to give this one to Gibson. And Gibson has a lane, has a crease, takes it for 4, uses that speed. Try to throw this thing in, I think. Another stacked box, could be one-on-one coverage. And it is zone coverage. Maye will find... That was an absolute laser for Douglas. I don't know why Douglas started running the other way. Like, just sit where you are. You're wide open on the towards the pylon. Started running the other way as I threw it, and I thought that was picked. It should have been. It really should have been. but Maye's arm strength and Douglas's catch and traffic ratings pull through on that one. That was sketchy. Should have been picked. See him start rolling left as I throw. And number 7 just this close to an interception. But Maye just rifled it in there. And Douglas with his second receiving touchdown of the game. Third passing touchdown, I want to say, for Drake Maye. Drake Maye looking like a different quarterback these last 2 weeks against subpar defenses, and we're going to take advantage of that. 5 plays, 71 yards, big plays on that drive. Capped off by the Douglas touchdown. Great extension of the play from Maye using his legs to escape the pocket and find the open man. 21-14. Let's see if we can keep Tennessee out of the end zone. I feel like we've done a little better than we did on our first drive and second drive, but let's try to create a turnover potentially. Nickel coverage has worked the best, in my opinion, so that's what we're going to continue to use. And this is going to be a run, and we're going to send the house. It is a play action. Can we get to Cam Ward? Ward escaping the pocket, and Marcus Epps has his second sack of the season. When he's on the field, dude just makes plays. Bringing Cam Ward, who was flushed out, down at the 20, which ended up being 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. It's a 4-yard loss and a big sack. We have great secondary players, tacklers in space. Cam Ward looking to throw, nearly jumped by Marcus Jones, and another PBU for Jones, who's just I want to say been our most consistent player on defense all season. We've had a lot of good players, really, but he's probably been our most consistent, you know. And at this time, can't force the PBU, is right there in coverage, but J.C. Latham, former first-round pick, right tackle, is injured for Tennessee. We'll see if Keon White can't take advantage of that and create some pressure. That's a nice throw on third down. Third and longs, you can't give up those kind of plays. But Ward has generally had a lot of time today. And Marcus Jones with another tackle in space on a tight end. We're up 2nd and 9. They're just not running the football very much, which is surprising. 2nd and 9. We get out to the flat, we can, and rifling down the field. Marcus Jones beat that time by a bigger Traylon Burks, who's not on the Titans in real life anymore. And let's try to shoot this gap. This is 100% a run, and I'm okay with losing big yardage if this isn't a run. I'm going to gamble. And it is a run. And guess who's there? Marcus Jones, the superstar corner, just flying around the field today, making things happen. I just like sending pressure at rookie quarterbacks, but this time we're going to go with a cover 2. This is a spread field for Tennessee, and it's intercepted by Keon White. It's a screen pass. Keon White, impeccable instincts to sniff that out. I wasn't even looking that direction. I was down the field covering the deep stuff, and Keon White just out of nowhere just picks this thing. It's thrown right at his face, to be fair, but he was in a great position. Let's watch this again. Okay, so Keon White disengages with the block, and he just read the screen. He just read the screen off the rip and made a play on it. And 2 turnovers now for Tennessee, and now is where you try to run the football and try to take some time away from this team who is behind on the scoreboard. And now with the field position, we're about 10 yards away from a field goal. This is a fake reverse, and Travion Henderson, another big run up to the 35. He is running this defense ragged, and we're going to continue to try to pound the football. Our line has just been better today. And Henderson up the lane for 2, but we're about in field goal range at the moment, and we'll try a screen look here for Henderson. This time not intercepted, and Henderson nearly fumbled again. That was a sketchy one, man. Brings it up to the 23, picks up a first down. Good job. 1st and 10 on the 23. Oh, Henderson breaks the tackle. Can't juke Snead, but I got lucky there. I didn't see that boundary player. It looked like cover 2 to me. Cover 3 hard flat. Okay. Well, another risky one that could have been picked off. I got to be more careful with the football. 2nd and 9. Kyle Williams underneath, open. Going to use that speed to make something happen after the catch, but it'll be a 3rd and 1. And with this spread line look, how are we not going to just run it to the left? I mean, what are they doing? Great blocks from the interior guys, and Henderson does pick up the first down. He's got 10 for, 84 did that say? Running so effectively today, and it's just been a nice balance of run, pass, and it feels like we're just getting whatever we want. 1st and 10. Gibson out of the backfield has a little bit of space, but only takes it for 1. The space was a tad bit deceiving on that one. And I'm going to try a run. And Gibson has a hole, and that just makes it a lot easier of a 3rd, because now it's 3rd and 2. So I'm glad I did that. It was the right decision. I'm a genius. Just kidding. We're going to run Diggs on an out route, see if he can't beat Snead on this one-on-one coverage. And Diggs, and the ball's just a tiny bit past him, and I'm not going for this. We can go up 2 possessions here on the road, and I'm going to take my points. It would not be smart to go for this on a 4th and 2. It was 4th and inches, potentially, but I just don't see why you wouldn't go up 2 possessions here. Borregales with a chip shot. Puts it up and through. I don't think he's missed a kick yet still. And I'm not trying to jinx anything, but Borregales has been money this year. Thought I missed one last week. It was the extra point at the end of the game. And we take 2 possession lead. That was the right decision, in my opinion. Given the yardage we would have had to gain, it would have been 2 yards. I know our offenses look good, but this is the NFL. You got to be safe with your leads and protect them. Screen pass. I mean, Tony Pollard just put Christian Gonzalez on skates. On this play, Gonzalez will be lined up one-on-one with Pollard on the outside. And there's a lot of room down the field. Calvin Ridley beats Carlton Davis again, dude. Carlton Davis is just so susceptible to those deep shots. Like, he's just not fast enough to keep up with a lot of these receivers. And that is a terrible read. Intercepted by Kyle Duggar, who I'm literally holding back on my stick, and he just runs out anyway. That's fun. We'll be on the 1-yard line, but there were about 3 players open on that play, and the one that he threw it to was none of them, okay? So double coverage towards the back pylon. Not smart. And we got to watch. This is safety territory with Jeffrey Simmons. Okay, we get out of it a little bit, but they're going for the football here, and I might consider putting, with a lead like this, I'm going to put the ball carrying on conservative. I just don't want to risk another fumble with this type of lead, and we just have a little bit of space here, but I'm going to run it again. Gibson is quick, and Gibson, we're running all over this team. It's just too easy right now. Get 2 tight ends on the field here, 12 personnel, and another stacked box. So what are we going to do? Hit Hunter Henry with a lot of separation over the linebacker Williams. Stiff arms his way out of bounds at the 43. And I'd actually like to get Hunter Henry on the field a little bit more. He's very talented, and although he's not part of our long-term plans, it feels like a waste to not have him on the field at least sometimes. But that's a big gain. And I think we have Diggs way down the field. Diggs! Ball's a little bit overthrown. I probably let it just a tad too much. That one's on me, but he did sure have a step. And on 2nd and 10, I don't like a counter here, so I'm actually going to throw it. I was going to run. We have Douglas underneath, and that'll make 3rd down a little bit easier. And we're just draining clock right now, making it a little bit more difficult for them to have the time they're going to need. And Gibson uncovered out of the backfield. Good read. And Gibson with a stiff arm on Hooker. We're just unstoppable the last 2 weeks offensively, and it's not much I'm doing. I feel like I'm just making quicker reads a little bit and not putting the ball in harm's way, but honestly, a lot of it is just luck. Like, when you go into a game on All Madden, they just, predetermine whether or not you're going to be able to run the ball that day, and we have been lucky enough to be able to the last 2 weeks. Drake May with another masterclass performance. Isaiah Likely wide open, makes the catch. Another big gain down the sideline. Our tight ends are cooking today. Titans defense, no answer. They're going to have to start taking timeouts after this 2-minute warning, and we should be leaving here with another road victory. Great job all around the board today. Defense was a little shaky at first, like usual, but then warmed up into 2 turnovers. Run game is unstoppable at the moment. Pass game complements the run game, and we've executed in the red area. There's just no weakness to our game today other than the first couple possessions defensively, and Henderson not going to get any yardage there. In fact, he's going to lose one, and he's hurt. Unfortunately, I was going to try to get him into the end zone. We'll take another 3 at this point, and that's fine. Stevenson hangs onto the football, and that is the Titans' 2nd timeout. So this will put us up 13 points. We'll substitute Stevenson. We can't afford to lose Henderson. He's just our, premier back here. 26 yards for Borregales. Couple of chip shots today for him. And he makes this one just as the last, right down the middle. Borregales balling out this season as a rookie kicker. He might win Kicker of the Year. Who knows? This will give us a 13-point lead. Still 2 possessions, not quite 2 touchdowns, but you just take the points. They have 1 timeout, and they're going to need something real quick. And so I'm not going to complain about any of this. I'm going to put 5 DBs. I'm going to put 6 DBs on the field and just play conservative coverage the rest of the game. Try to keep them in bounds. We'll live with these, man. You got to get something bigger than that or get it out of bounds with the amount of time you have. You don't have much. So it's cover 4, it's play over top, and we'll give those up all game, really. Down the field, this could be another interception. It was an absolute duck to Tony Pollard, who also was injured. A couple of running backs going down in this game. You hate to see injuries. And we've had too many big players go down this season. 2 starting O-linemen. over the middle, complete to Tyler Lockett, trying to go for the football, create another turnover. But that, that last play, that pass to Pollard really could have been intercepted and probably should have been in double coverage like that. It's a cover 4 look here. Went for the hit stick, couldn't get it. Traylon Burks with a big gain up to the 27. Excel clock should be running on these hurry up, run up to the line of scrimmage plays, and it's not. And that is just a great read and great patience and anticipatory throw from Cam Ward, who saw my user. They're going to spike this. Just saw my user kind of underneath the coverage, and safety would have been there a second late, and that's what happened. See if we can intercept or create a turnover for Cam Ward, who's running out of the pocket. Can't force a fumble on him, and I guess we'll put some extra linebackers on the field for this one. We'll go with a little bit of a 3-4 look in this scenario, and I want to rush 5, and I will be responsible for the middle. It is a pass, unless it's a QB draw, which I don't think it is. And sacked. Another DB sack. Kyle Duggar. This looking like an OG, what do you call it? Jim Johnson, Eagles DB, just every play's a DB blitz type of scenario. But, you can't keep him out of the end zone that long on all Madden. I'm confident and I feel good about what we just did right there. You're just really taking the clock away from them, making it a little bit more difficult than they would prefer and uncomfortable. And they're going to try an onside kick, I would imagine, because they have no timeouts. And we're going to put the hands team out there, see who we got. It's Henry, Stevenson, Keyshawn Boot. Make a play. It's Demario Douglas makes the play. It's just going to cover up the football, and that should do it. Come into a road game against another beatable team, and guess what? We come away with another win. Henderson back on the field. Probably shouldn't be giving him another touch. That's fine. That's the last touch he'll get. He goes over 100 with that one. 15 carries for 104 yards. I was going to try to get him a touchdown, but unfortunately he got hurt before I was able to, and we will just let this clock tick out and look at our stats after this game. Beautiful win, pushes us to 4-3, and keeps our season alive, really. You don't want to go down 2-4, 3-4. Like, these last 2 weeks have been crucial for our hopes towards the end of the season. We want to be one of the teams still standing come playoff time. And it starts with Drake Maye, who's just playing lights-out football at quarterback. I mean, arguably a better performance than last week, even though the yardage doesn't look as good. But he had 22 of 26, nearly a perfect QB rating, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Cam Ward, minus the 2 interceptions and a couple bad reads, he played really well today. Passed for a lot of yards, made some big throws. But Travion Henderson was the difference in this game. He did have that fumble. It ended up working out for us because of Calvin Ridley's fumble. But he was excellent today, hitting the holes, carrying with patience and vision, and the offensive line has done a nice job the last couple weeks. They couldn't get anything on the ground, and that's the strength of our defense, is those 2 guys in the middle. Barmore, Milton Williams, they make it real tough. That's what you'd expect from those 2 guys. Antonio Gibson, in the opportunities he gets, he's just so dynamic. He had another receiving touchdown today. Demario Douglas with 2 receiving touchdowns, not big yardage, but 2 receiving touchdowns. Isaiah Likely had a couple massive catches on corner routes. Kyle Williams, another pretty good game, 4 for 41. Antonio Gibson, 3 for 19 and a touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 2 for 19. Henderson, 2 for 11. And Hunter Henry with that big 27-yarder. We did let up a sack. It was Garrett Bradbury. Someone came in unblocked on that play. Marcus Jones was just all over the field today. A PBU, as you can see here, he really had an interception that didn't count. Good return on it, too. He's a good kick returner as well, TFL. He's just such an important piece of our defense. Kyle Duggar had a pick today. That was the one in the end zone. He had a sack as well and 2 TFLs. Man, that could be like a breakout performance, but he's a little bit older, so maybe not. Carlton Davis got torched again. He's just on such a big contract, and I like him. He's a good run defender, and generally I think in zone coverage he's okay. It's hard to run man coverage when he's on the outside. Mapu had a sack and a TFL. And who had the other pick? It was Keon White. That's right. Marcus Epps had a sack. He doesn't get on the field much, but he just makes plays, like I said. And Borealis, of course, was 2 of 2 on field goals. Big road win. Week 8 coming up against Cleveland, and another winnable game. I think it's on the road as well. We've had a lot of home games to start the year, and so Cleveland and then Atlanta. Got to win the ones you're supposed to win when you're going to be a playoff team, because you're going to have a lot that you're not supposed to win as the New England Patriots in 2025. So, including 2 games against the Bills. We're going to see some of these better AFC teams later in the season, but our schedule looks pretty good. Overall, smashing success on offense. Just like last week, we have seemingly fixed a lot of our issues. It is a weekly thing as well. We can't just pretend that these problems are fixed forever. It is a process every week. Every week it's going to be different. And so I'm not expecting to never turn the football over ever again or throw an interception. That's just unrealistic. Take a look at the AFC in a second here, as we have to set our national focus. Let's see. Our focus position nationally is going to be wide receiver. I'll do like a prospect breakdown pretty soon here, you know, maybe towards the end of the season. The off-season video is going to be a separate video. We're not going to be doing the off-season in this full season video. Browns are 0-7. I mean, that's just putrid. They're the only team who might have a worse offense than us, but if we look at the standings here and we just look at the AFC, like, are we in the running for a wild card? Absolutely, because we're 5th in the AFC. The season ended right now, we'd be in the playoffs. Drake May's stats looking a little better each week. 9-6 is better than 6-6 or whatever it is. So you can't erase what already happened. You just got to do your best with the games in front of you, and that's what we're trying to do. Travion Henderson's putting together a nice year. Probably 1,000 yards, you know, if he stays healthy, but 4.6 a pop is pretty sweet. Isaiah Likely is our leading receiver? Really? You know, when we need a big play, it's him and Diggs, honestly, that you go to in a jump ball scenario. Douglas is leading the team in catches, as you'd expect for the slot receiver, also touchdowns. Antonio Gibson is 4th on our team in receiving. He's been so good, and I really didn't expect it. 4-3, can't complain, and we're going against the 0-7 Browns at home. Let's get into week 8 and everything week 8 related. YouTube, this is a classic case of the old trap game, and I'm not falling for it. And listen, they're actually starting Shedeur Sanders. Not sure why Joe Flacco isn't on this roster. I'm excited for Shedeur Sanders. I think he's going to be really good IRL, and it was very unfortunate what happened to him in the draft and the situation he ended up in. I think he can be an NFL quarterback. But listen, in Madden, they really did him dirty, man. 78 speed feels low, 88 throw power. Not so great in Madden. He's got normal dev. This is a winnable game. This is, you know, we're winning 2 in a row here going against the 0-7 Browns. They have Tyler Algier at running back. I guess they must have traded for him. Tyler Algier is a good player. Jerry Jeudy at receiver, no superstar ability, 91 speed. They also have Deontay Johnson, NFL veteran, and Kevontae Turpin. Maybe another trade went down. This is the guy to watch. 97 speed along with Jerry Jeudy. Could cause some issues, but really the best player on this team offensively right now is David Njoku. Amazing tight end. You know, you have Myles Garrett. I think personally Myles Garrett is the best defensive player in the NFL at the time you're recording this video, man. It is unbelievable the career he's had so far, and is going to continue having. A truly once-in-a-lifetime type of talent from the edge, and rookie Mason Graham. First time we'll get to see him. 82 overall rookie. No joke. There's also JOK, Jeremiah Owusu-Karamoah, one of the best linebackers in Madden. 88 speed. He can rush the passer. He can drop back in coverage, and he can play the run. He's just an all-around dynamic type of player. Where's Denzel Ward? He's injured. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I was going to say the highlight of their defense is the CB room, because you got Greg Newsome the second as one of the better CB2s in the league, and then Denzel Ward, one of the best CB1s in the league. He's been playing at a high level for a long time, but looks like we won't have to face him today. You got a hard-hitting, powerful safety, John Johnson III at free safety, and then Grant Delpit, another hard hitter at strong safety. The defense is solid for the Browns. Offense, not so much. The turnaround we found offensively has been unbelievable. Let's see if we can keep it going here today. New recording session, though, so maybe I will be a little bit lackluster in that regard. Kyle Williams going to get an upgrade. He's played well the last couple weeks. +2 deep route, +2 catch of traffic, +1 catching, and +2 spec catch. Those are pretty important ratings to increase for him. And then Jelani Tavai, our second string linebacker, will get an upgrade, and we'll try to improve his pass coverage, but he does get +4 man coverage, +1 zone coverage. Let's see what his ratings are at now. He's at a 69 zone and a 66 man. Still could use a lot of work, but without further ado, let's get into Browns week. The trap has officially activated. Are we gonna fall into it? That's up to us. All right, it is a rainy day here in Foxborough. Not necessarily ideal for offense, but there's Gronk again, gonna ring the bell. You know, you wonder why they don't get Tom Brady one of these times, or someone different than Gronk, but hey, we'll take Gronk. I mean, arguably the best tight end ever, if not probably the second best. It's probably just between him and Kelsey and maybe Tony Gonzalez, but Browns stingy defense. You know, Jim Schwartz, Eagles legendary coordinator for the 2018 Super Bowl, is their defensive coordinator, and we had just been rolling offensively. Let's try to play lights out defense as well. This is a good opportunity for that, to get our defense back on track. I'm seeing now in real life that the Patriots have cut Jabril Peppers, which is unfortunate for our franchise, but it just makes more sense to keep him at this point. Not sure why he was cut. If you're Patriots fans in the comments, let me know. Anyways, let's try to get off to a good start defensively, and that sure is a good one. As Harold Landry the third, gets his first sack of the year. I believe that's his first sack. Hasn't done much at all this season. You'll love to see that to start the game. It'll be a 2nd and 18. Can we get off the field on the first possession for once in our lives? Algier, powerful runner, gets tackled for a gain of about 5, and this will bring up 3rd and 13. Let's see if Shedeur Sanders can be able to convert a third down here. Sanders looking to take off. Doesn't quite have the speed in Madden, like I said, and that'll be a 3 and out to start the game for your Patriots. Bojorquez will come on to punt, and that's how you start a football game, folks. It's about time we get off to a good start defensively. Like I said, this is the opportunity to do so, and Gibson will return. Gibson's got a lot of space. Gibson to the outside. Can he outrun a man? He can. Breaks a tackle up to the 40. I thought Gibson had enough daylight to take that the distance, but still a great effort and great return individually for Antonio Gibson, who has just been one of our better weapons in every phase of the game except defense all season long. We'll try to get this run game moving and grooving. That's Travion Henderson. Big time hole, takes it into Browns territory. That's a nice run to start the game, and it's going to open up quite a bit of stuff for our offense, you'd think. We'll try another one, this time a stretch to the right side, away from Myles Garrett, and Henderson. Nice shot by the linebacker, Schwechender, to fill that lane there, and he is injured, I believe, on that one. Browns dealing with injuries just like us. 2nd and 10. Would like to put some points on the board here, even if it's just 3. Out of the backfield, Gibson uncovered. And can't make anybody miss in space. Another injury. Antonio Gibson this time. I was just saying how great he's been. That's unfortunate. It'll bring up a 3rd and 8. Can we convert this? Sure would be nice. And we have Demario Douglas underneath. Pop Douglas making a catch. And we'll move the chains convert for us. And we're going to substitute Antonio Gibson. Just no reason to try to force anything with him. You know, 1st and 10, Henderson to the outside. Can't get to the edge. And another TFL. I guess through the air is how we're going to have to run this thing. Gibson back into the game. And we're going to try a deep shot for Isaiah Likely, who nearly makes another incredible catch. Didn't quite separate the way we needed him to. We're going to put him on another corner route here. This will be 3rd and 12. Somebody make a play. We got Stephon Diggs over the middle. Possession catch. Moves the chains again. 2 big 3rd and long conversions here for your Patriots to start this football game. Unbelievable job by the line to give us time against this fearsome defensive front. And this will be a run to Henderson. Not much space there. The run defense pretty good. Myles Garrett with an injury. Holy cow, everybody going down today. And you don't want to see injuries, even in Madden. You want to beat teams at their best. Otherwise, it's not as fun to win. And we have a wide open screen man. That is Kyle Williams, who jukes a man. I believe that was Newsome on the right side. And it'll be 3rd and 4. And we have another conversion. Gibson back onto the field. And we have Douglas on the sideline, picks up the 1st down. This pass game is unstoppable the last few weeks, and literally just no exception that time. Henderson, can he get this thing in? Nope. Man, I think that was Cole Strange. Just decided he wasn't going to block anybody on that one. And it's probably going to be through the air if we continue to have success. 2nd and goal from the 7. Underneath. We might have had a slant for Douglas. Making the catch was Likely. 3rd and goal from the 5. This is a really good play in the red zone. I like this one a lot. And I think we got Antonio Gibson. Can't get to the edge. Just ran backwards on the route, unfortunately. We'll take our points with Borregales, who missed a kick yesterday IRL in week 1. And by the way, in week 1, Borregales' kick is good. A chip shot for him. And we will take the lead. But, you know, it's better to get 3 than nothing, and we got to take our 3 when it's available. We've done a pretty poor job of that. Patriots IRL look better than I thought. I think a lot of people thought they would. Still lost to the Raiders, unfortunately. It was a tough game for the offense and the defense in a lot of ways. I mean, they did a pretty good job of bend but don't break. You know, they let up a lot of passing yards to Geno Smith, as this will be a run to the left side. The play made in run defense by Carlton Davis, who's just done a nice job all season in run defense. One more play before the quarter. Nope. That'll take us to the 2nd quarter. Can the Browns get any offense? And a cover 3. And that's a nice throw. That was actually that was the read on that play. I think that's Deontay Johnson. Picks up a 1st down, and Browns in Patriots territory now. We're going to send some heat at the rookie QB. Not very mobile. Can't escape. No. Christian Gonzalez with another sack. Excuse me, it's Harold Landry. I keep forgetting he's number 2. I don't know why I want to call that Christian Gonzalez every time, but Harold Landry with 2 sacks this game, proving that speed kills, especially with a non-mobile quarterback, and another sack. It's Christian Barmore this time. This is a defensive feast for the linemen today, and what did I say pregame? That could be a great opportunity for our linemen. Milton Williams hasn't done a whole lot in that regard, but let's see if Carlton Davis gets tested over the top, and Sanders just going to throw it away. He's pressured, and it'll be a 4th and forever. Milton Williams on the pressure that time. Bojorquez will punt it again. We'll have a chance to extend our lead, but I'd like to get the run game going this drive. It just, we just haven't had, as that punt will go in the end zone, we'll get a touchback, but haven't had a lot of success against this front. But with Myles Garrett down, this might change things. They are stacking the box pretty heavily here in a 3 tight end set, which does make sense as Henderson powers forward for 4 that time, and we'll get a little bit more creative with a fake jet sweep. Try to run this to the right with Henry as a blocker. Good blocking tight end. Diggs in motion, and this will go to Henderson, and Schwetzinger breaks a tackle, but Schwetzinger is all over the run today. He's done a bang-up job in run defense. They got to be pretty happy with that. Two-back set here, Stevenson and Henderson on a 3rd and 4. And Douglas, that's a beautiful ball from Drake May to lead that away from the linebacker who is playing a middle zone, like a little hook zone in the middle of the field. That's how you throw the football away from traffic. Schwetzinger again. Thought he was injured, but he's got 5 tackles today. He's just made every play against the run. And this time, let's try a real jet sweep. Let's see if we can get something going. With a stack box like this, you like your odds, I think, right? Stephon Diggs, dynamic playmaker in space, and Morgan Moses just can't set the edge, and that'll bring up another 3rd and long. Got to convert this. Got to take advantage of good defensive possessions. And on the drag, can't get it to Douglas. They did a good job of getting home before the routes broke. And in man coverage, you know, you require a lot of time to be able to get the football out. Behringer will punt this one away. Putting extra linebackers on the field. It's an outside run to Algier. Run defense stout as ever. I might have to up the sliders here pretty soon if we keep winning the way we have been, as we are playing well, as that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. A big 3rd down coming up for the Browns. Would like to get more points before the end of the half, so let's try to get off the field here, folks. Try some man coverage. 3rd and 3, we're going to pass commit. And trying to take off with Sanders. He's just been flushed out of the pocket all day. We'll actually call timeout here to give ourselves a minute and 56, 2 timeouts. That was Milton Williams on the sack. I think that's 4 or 5 sacks today in the first half. Defensive line just balling out all season. Gibson will return. See if we can get another good one. And this will be another good one. Double juke move. Gibson with space up to the 36. Just so good with the football in his hands. Let's get this pass game in a rhythm. 1st and 10. Likely, that's a bad read, Dehave. Come on, man. I'm locking in on one read and just throwing it. It's so stupid. I don't want Gibson to get injured. 2nd and 10. That's Kyle Williams against the linebacker. Can't make the catch. Schwetzinger just a thorn in our side today. We'll try a little bit of a drag mesh concept here. And we might have Stephon Diggs. Can he make him? Can't make anybody miss. And Diggs take it up to the 41, but just not good enough for a 1st down, and we'll have to punt again. So all that tough talk about the offense, Browns defense keeping them in this game. I mean, it's anybody's game really at this point. I feel like we've been better than the Browns generally, because that's a great punt. Down to the 10, and we're going to go in dime coverage and just get a lot of DBs on the field and try to force some incompletions if we can, as this will be a screen call to Algier, and that is as good a play as you can make at the safety position by Jabril Peppers. 2nd and 9. This might just be a run. Nope. Njoku, I believe that's his first catch of the game. We'll call another timeout in 3rd and 6 because we can get off the field here, give ourselves another shot to score. But it starts on this play. More DBs. You know, this is dime coverage. Underneath, picking up the 1st down is Deontay Johnson. Now the Browns will call timeout. They're going to have plenty of time if they can muster up a score here. Go some cover 4. This is a spread look. I like this cover 4. And uncovered somehow is Johnson on the flat. Not sure where the purple zone was on that one. And a little bit of a rhythm here for the Browns offense. Let's try to keep this quiet. And another sack for Milton Williams. This pressure is just too good. It's just too much for the rookie QB to handle. It's way too much. We're pass committing every play, and the defensive linemen, we're just rushing 4, and the linemen are just cooking. And that is a Keon White injury. Another big play. I mean, it feels like every time there's an injury, it's someone we really need. Why is that always the case? I don't know. We're going to cover 3 here. Empty set for the rookie QB. See if we can get home again. And underneath, just going to flip it to Njoku. Breaks a tackle. And neither of us have timeouts, which is fine, I guess, because this will just take it to the half. I don't think they punt this football. I think they just let it run. They are going to punt it to a dynamic returner, but it's going to be punted out of bounds 3-0. What a snooze fest this has been. Like I said, trap game, we're getting confident, and confidence is key, but cockiness is a killer. And so we got to make sure we are distinguishing between the two, which one we currently are employing. I think it's confidence, but we have to score points on this drive. Gibson with a decent enough return up to the 27. Let's just try to put together a good drive. 1st and 10. Gonna try to take a shot down the field for Diggs. I waited too long and the pressure got home, and that'll be 2nd and 10. But if we could spread out and get some extra DBs on the field, I like our odds to run without Garrett in the game. And that's what we're gonna try to do. Henderson plows forward for 3, but still gonna be a 3rd and medium. Spreading out the offense. Maye just gets rid of it. I mean, no one's open, man. Nobody's open. Good coverage by the Browns, and they'll have another chance. They haven't moved the ball well all game, but granted, neither have we really. Just hard to move the ball when you can't run it, and that's kind of been the story of our lives here. Now we're going to blitz. Send some pressure at the rookie. And Sanders hangs in, makes a tough throw, and I'll tell you what, Cedric Tillman might have a touchdown here. Can he outrun Gonzalez? No, he can't, but that is the biggest play of the game for both teams. Cedric Tillman run after catch. Pepper's just too slow in coverage, and it results in a massive gain. This is a run. Algier can't get anything. We've been excellent against the run today. I still like man coverage, even though we let up that big play. The matchups are in our favor. They really are. Another run, this time to Judkins, the rookie running back getting some burn here. Another short gain. Going to bring up 3rd and 8. Let's try to hold him to 3. We're going to have to. Pass commit. And another sack. Harold Landry with his 3rd sack of the day. I think the record in a game is 4. There's like a million people that have it. We're only in the 3rd quarter. As the kick from, is that Nick Folk? Nick Folk's kick is up and good. Ties the game 3-3. The defensive line just keeping us in this game with outstanding pressure and outstanding push in the run game. Marcus Jones on the return. Got a little crease. Take it up to the 27. And let's try some more runs if we can. With a strong formation, a little bit better blocking. They're just shedding so incredibly well. Henderson's got 10 for 26. And I don't want to abandon the run, man. I really don't, but like, what am I supposed to do? It's just not working today. 2nd and 9. 2 tight end set. 12 personnel. Henderson. Ooh, I thought that was a little sit route, but that was dangerous. Another 3rd and long. Let's make a play. Somebody make a play. I don't think this is man coverage. It could be. I just don't think so. Kyle Williams should be open on that one. That's a monster throw from Drake Maye. I mean, I led it all the way with my stick. Those are usually the inaccurate ones. Not that time. Drake Maye put it right on the money. Moves the chains, keeps our offense alive as Henderson, biggest run of the day. Actually, I think the first run of the game went pretty well. 2nd and inches. I like this formation a lot. A lot of good plays in here. Henderson will pick up the 1st down on a little bit of extra, and we're working our way into field goal range. Doing a good job. Run a mesh concept here. Henderson will run a wheel route. 1st and 10. And that can't happen. I might have just killed our drive, folks. We're looking at a 2nd and 32. Unbelievable. We'll actually streak Diggs on this one. If it's a cover 2, we might have a chance. And Kyle Williams open on the sideline. Can't hang on to the football. That would have been such a big catch for him to make. 3rd and 22. Why am I running backwards as Diggs? That's just a terrible throw. Yeah. If I lead that outside, I tried to. It works, and we'll punt. This is looking like the early season version of us, not the last 2-week version of us. And if we lose to the 0-7 Browns at home, we don't deserve anything. Just can only pray the defense continues to play well. It's a run for Cleveland. Algier has a little bit of space this time. Picks up 9. Best run of the day for Cleveland. Another run on 2nd and short. The power of Algier too much for the defense to handle. And I'll tell you what, Keon White being out is actually a big loss. It's hurting us, and I can tell. A keeper for Sanders takes a monster shot from Peppers, who's had a nice day, but doesn't fumble. The quarterbacks will not fumble in this game. They just refuse. Play action. Over the top. It's going to be intercepted by Jelani Tavai. User pick. Tavai with room to return. Can he outrun the linebacker? He can. Can't stiff arm Quidshawn Judkins, but that is a duck from Shadur Sanders. Not sure if he got hit while he threw, but Jelani Tavai makes a play on it. Let's see what happened here. It was a pressured throw from Harold Landry, who almost got his 4th sack, and Shadur said, "Nuh-uh, not today, sir." And I saw that was wide open over the middle in a cover 2 defense. Chucked it up into triple coverage. Not even sure that's who he was targeting. Nonetheless, it is an opportunity for us to have a short field and score points. And if we don't score a touchdown here, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how you... Yeah. Henderson follows, blocks up to the 19 inside the red area. We'll try to tick some time off this clock and also put 7 on the board. Stack box. And I like this play. This is a cool play. 2nd and 5. Over the middle, we got Diggs. Makes the catch, picks up a first down. I'm going to run this one again. This is a really good red zone play. 1st and goal. Diggs open again. If I rack caught that, it's a touchdown. Now we can try to score a touchdown. I'm going to just try to pound this thing in. I don't see why you wouldn't. 4 down linemen as Henderson breaks the plane and picks up the first touchdown of the game for either side, by the way. Defense playing lights out on both sides. Maybe it's just the offenses are bad, but the defense is looking good nonetheless. And that'll be a lead of 7. Borregales splits the uprights. And all we got to do is keep Cleveland out of the end zone. If they get 3, no big deal. Keep them out of the end zone, try to get points again. And this game is over. This team is clutch. This is not going to be a pretty win if we do end up winning this game, but a lot of football left to be played, 6 minutes to be precise, and the Browns did have a big play out of the half, so we'll see what happens. We'll play a little bit of conservative coverage for the most part on this possession. And we'll give up these little throws. Another sack. It's Milton Williams again. How many sacks? Milton Williams has 8 this season. I think I might be 2 today. That's, I think, our 6th sack of the game. Pressure outstanding. And just too much to handle for this Browns offensive line and its rookie quarterback. And over the middle, I thought I was there to make a play on that, but just a little late on that. And that'll bring up 3rd and 7. Shadur Sanders needs to make a play here. And Shadur is going to hit the tight end, David Njoku, but he runs out of bounds with the football. And here comes another punt. Bojorquez getting a lot of work today, as well as Behringer, to be fair. The situation is, let's just play keep away from Cleveland, and we walk out of here with a W. Again, not a pretty one, but a win's a win in this league, and it's hard to win in this league, especially when you don't have the most talent in the world, and I think it's pretty safe to say that that is our situation. Let's try to run the ball. Henderson having a lot more success in the second half, and if we could have got that out to the left there on that left side, that might have been a house call. Travion, dynamic in space. Has a lot of speed. Stacked line. We're going to run it anyway. Stevenson with good blocks. Schwetzinger not much of a factor. And this power run scheme has worked a lot better than the shotgun, zone run scheme. 2nd and 5. And Henderson, a first down and a lot more into Cleveland territory. Up to the 45, and his stats are looking a lot better after this drive. He is just running the air out of it. And let's try some play action. Try to catch him off guard on this one. That is a great throw on the run. Stevenson with the catch. Picks up a first down. The D-line got in there pretty quickly, and so I was worried about it. I like this to the left side, running this football here. This time Stevenson with the carry. Covering up the football, making sure no fumbles occur. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Brown's going to have to start using timeouts. They need a turnover, because if we score again, even a field goal, basically puts them out of the football game. We'll just try to run this thing out. Stevenson in as the power back. No fumbles, please. And there's the first timeout for Cleveland. I'm going to be a little dumb here and try to throw this football. I don't think they're going to be ready for it. Got linebackers in coverage here. I like our chances. That's just not a good route from Diggs. Good coverage by Johnson, but, Emerson. Diggs on a CB3, I feel like usually it's going to win those, but bring up 3rd and 12. We'll obviously try to throw for the first down if we can, and Likely underneath makes the catch and goes down with it. Beautiful play from Isaiah Likely. Good route. Great catch. Solid enough ball from Drake Maye. And we're going to try to stat pad here a little bit. Listen, it's just all about getting Drake Maye the stats at this point. Put ourselves in a big-time bind with these stats. And I need to right that wrong, basically, as Hooper is wide open. Can he get into the end zone? No. Stopped at the 1. Somebody scored a touchdown here, as this is a Myles Garrett back into the game, by the way. I don't think they're going to be covering Stephon Diggs here. Diggs wide open, back of the end zone, touchdown. Drake Maye with another passing touchdown, and that is going to do it. That is the game-sealing touchdown. Drake Maye just had to get his stats a little bit prettier, you know what I mean? Because trying to get this guy up to superstar here, and you take the free ones, and that was a free one. And we're going to win this football game, folks. It wasn't easy for 3 quarters, and then it was easy. Browns did a good job defensively. We just didn't play very well offensively. We have some things to clean up. We'll come out in dime coverage and just get all these DBs on the field, try to make some plays. Let's see if we can create another turnover or maybe get some more sacks. Again, stats are big, man. They really are in this situation. Going deep. Carlton Davis in coverage. This time has the speed to hang with Deontay Johnson. Thought he'd be able to pick that off, but unfortunately couldn't get his head around for the football. Another 5-wide set here for Cleveland. Somebody get to Sanders so that he can force an errant throw. Tillman, another big play. Another hook route. Deontay Johnson having a nice day, but this is just too little too late for the Cleveland Browns, unfortunately for them. I know this play. And another errant throw for Mr. Sanders, but hey, they're putting a lot of effort into this drive. You got to give it to them, you know? Haven't been successful, as that's a PBU from Kyle Duggar, and now they're going to lose another lineman, Tevin Jenkins. I know the feeling, man. I don't wish that on anyone, especially losing Will Campbell. That was such a demoralizer for me. Uncovered. I think that might have been my assignment. Fannin runs out of bounds just before the line to gain. Had a touchdown on that one. Just couldn't make it happen. And we'll run a little press coverage here. We'll pass commit. And it's going to be another run. And it's still, even with a pass commit, it's just not enough for this defensive front. That's going to be a turnover, and that's going to be the game. We have to run the ball one more time for a timeout to be taken. But Browns, you know, they're putting effort in. Just wasn't enough, unfortunately. Sometimes the effort's just not enough. We're going to try a fun little screen pass here. You got Austin Hooper and Ramondre Stevenson. Let's see which one it goes to, and it's going to be Hooper. And good run after catch. Hooper getting some work today, I'll tell you what. That's a big completion down to the 48. I like these little creative motion plays. They're fun. We're just going to give Stevenson another carry and then run out the clock. And that will do it. Final score, 17 for the Patriots, 3 for Cleveland. We will pick up our 5th win of the season, giving our winning record a little bit of cushion. So now that if we lose another game, we won't go 500. We will still be above water, so to speak. Check this out, folks. Milton Williams and Harold Landry, 3 sacks apiece. We had 7 total in this game. Christian Barmore getting in on the action as well. These guys both had 3 sacks. They both had 3 TFLs. Just an unbelievable day for Milton Williams. I was just saying how he hasn't been involved much in the pressure department since the first week of the season. But like I said, that's going to move us to 5-3. We'll check out the division standings and the conference standings in a second. We'll move on to play Atlanta, who is a pretty good football team. They got a lot of weapons on offense. Bijan is going to be a guy to focus on, arguably the best running back in the league. You know, I think it's Saquon, but I'm biased, I will say. Falcons are 2-5, but they are better than us offensively. Probably gonna have to score a lot of points today, and I might be upping the sliders a little bit. I'll key you guys in on that in a second. Actually, we're 5th in the AFC, or excuse me, 4th in the AFC, and we're still, I told you the Bills would rip off, you know, 5 straight, 3 straight here, and that's what they did. Dolphins still right on our tail, man. 4-4, we gotta be careful. Jets are 0-8, so I wonder who the first overall pick's going to, but 5-3, we have a chance. You know, we do have a chance. Yearly awards are finally available to look at. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Travion Henderson, just trailing behind Omarion Hampton. We'll have to look at the stats. Kyle Williams, another guy in the race. I don't understand how Milton Williams isn't higher on the best D lineman. He's got to have like close to 10 sacks already. Hey, Robert Spillane cracks the top 10 linebackers. Milton Williams has 7.5 sacks, 8 TFLs. I'm hoping he gets some kind of upgrade after the season. Enough rambling. Let's get into Falcons week in week 8 here. All right, folks, we're switching up the sliders just a little bit to make it a little bit more favorable for the CPU. This is what I'm willing to compromise on for now. Again, this is always subject to change week to week. I am bumping down our tackling by 5. I feel like it's just pretty guaranteed to make a tackle from any player, and I'm boosting the CPU run blocking by 5 as well. And listen, I get our defensive line is good, particularly from the interior, but it just feels like nobody can ever run on us, and I don't think that's super realistic. These are NFL linemen, no matter how bad they are week to week, that we're playing, and so it's kind of insane that nobody can get any push up front. We have some upgrades before the Falcons. Another home game here at Foxborough. Ramondre Stevenson gets an upgrade. We're just gonna continue to go power back for him. Carrying, stiff arm, trucking. Carrying, we definitely need. What's his carrying rating? It's an 87. Joshua Farmer, 3rd string D tackle, rookie hidden dev guy. We're gonna just boost his speed rush as much as possible. Come on, get those finesse moves up into the 70s. +2 finesse, +2 power, and it's 67 finesse moves. We're getting there. We're getting there. 5-3, taking on the 2-5 Falcons, and this is going to be a tough game to stop the run if there's going to be one, because this is a solid offensive line with maybe the best running back in the league. As you can see, X Factor, Bijan Robinson, superstar Chris Lindstrom. If we can limit Bijan Robinson, and if we can limit Drake London, who should be a superstar in this game, by the way. I don't know why he's not. Did I see that correctly? Oh, he is. Okay. I was going to say, that's insane if he's not. If we can get these guys to play worse than expected, we might win the football game. Defensively, I like our odds against the Falcons. defense, although there is a couple secondary guys, Jesse Bates, as well as AJ Terrell back there, who could make some plays. Those guys are ball hawks. And it is a beautiful sunny day here at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Let's take a look at Gronk. I'm not sure Gronk ever leaves that little area with the bell. I think he lives in that, whatever's behind those doors, that's where he lives, and then he just comes out every Sunday to ring this bell. I could be wrong, but I think he lives in that suite. That's where all our salary cap's going, to Gronk to ring the bell. Anyways, jokes aside, we got a stop on the first possession last week, probably the first time all season that's happened to us. And let's try to do it again. Michael Penix, good quarterback, had a great week 1 in real life, although the Falcons did lose, but he played awesome. I think he's the real deal. Try to come out and stop this run and get some things going here, including trying to get off the field. Kyle Pitts, another really solid playmaker from the tight end position, and you're already seeing the sliders having an effect. Couldn't get off the blocks there, and Bijan broke a tackle. Now, is that just Bijan Robinson's, his own skill? We don't know, but I would assume that had something to do with it. And wide open is either a TE2 or a fullback, 43, to make that catch off of a play action. And they're going to have effective play action against us because this is a team that is going to be able to run the football, and that's where I'm going to think that, see, the run blocking is already... The sliders are making a massive difference. That's a huge hole for Bijan Robinson. Takes it up into Patriots territory. Got to stop the run. Going to pinch the line. And Robinson with a hole up the middle. That's a good tackle from Gibbons, I believe that was. This looks like a pass. Could be an inside zone. 2nd and 6. It is a throw. Guarding underneath. Penix will look to Robinson to the sideline, and Duggar makes a nice stop, which will bring up 3rd and short. We have to get off the field here. Let's get off the field if we can. We're going to run a cover 2. Probably... And we'll see how that works out. Penix taking off. He's got a lot of room. And he's going to slide with the football, pick up the first down, showing off those legs. And a sense of pressure from the strong side on a 1st and 10. Receiver in motion. And Penix had options down the field as a great tackle by Kyle Duggar, even with the decreased sliders. But these quick hitters are proving difficult for us. We'll send Keon White out in coverage this time. As Mapu gets... Dude, hit him. Oh my goodness. Mapu got free, unblocked. Lindstrom just didn't block him. One of the best guards in the league, just decided not to. And now we're in trouble, man. 1st and goal from the 4. This has been quite the drive for Atlanta. And Penix throws it right at Harold Landry, who I was worried about in coverage. And Harold Landry has a lot of room after the interception to make a return. Takes it up to the 34. Harold Landry the 3rd. 3 sacks last week. Count them, 3. Almost had 4. Forced an errant throw that caused an interception. He has been wrecking games these last couple weeks, and you can't throw picks in the red zone. And now we have solid field position at the 34. It's basically like we received the ball first. Defense coming up big again. Bad read from Penix. He had open guys, and that just wasn't one of them. I think that was Darnell Mooney. Here comes Drake May. Let's see if we can capitalize on this turnover. That's what good teams do. That's the Patriot way, folks. Lock up in the red zone and go score points on the other side. And they think we're running this, and we are not. Hunter Henry tried to break a tackle there. AJ Terrell with a solid stop. I think AJ Terrell plays the run really well in real life. I could be wrong about that. Let me know. 2nd and 4. This looks like man coverage to me, or it's a match zone, if anything. It is man coverage, and we should have Douglas on a slant. Makes the catch. It was a little bit high, but he made the adjustment and caught that football. We'll try to run at the Falcons. This is a front that I feel like we can run on. Not that time, though. I believe that's Caden Ellis. Comes in and makes a stop for no gain. 2nd and 10. May taking off with it. He's going to have room outside the pocket. Just picks up what he can. It'll be 7 yards. Using those legs to gain 7 and make this a little bit more manageable on 3rd down. Again, looks to me like man coverage. We'll see. 3rd and 3. It does appear to be man coverage. It's a bad throw, bad route. Likely he's just not separating well on these routes. And at midfield on a 4th and 3, we're going to go for this. I like our chances. We're good at these dink and dunk little quick throws, and I think we have a good shot to pick this up. 4th and 3, somebody get open. And we do have Henderson. Just going to go down with it. We're not going to risk a catch in traffic scenario or a fumble. We're just going to pick it up and keep moving. Try an outside zone for Henderson here. Solid blocks. Henderson picks up 2, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. Quick first quarter there. Henderson with a big game last week, of course, against Cleveland. And 2nd quarter is upon us. See if we can punch this thing in the end zone, folks. And I'll tell you what, this play last week worked well. We got Henderson in motion. It's a double screen concept. The linemen want to go, and I think we have Henderson on this one. Last week, Didn't really work out. We lost a bunch of yards on that. That's unfortunate. Well, take back everything I just said. 2 back set. Stevenson into block on this one. 3rd and that... Man, Stephon Diggs ran that route well at the beginning. Let me check this really quick because Diggs had a step in man. See that, like right here, I'm thinking, okay, when he breaks, he's going to have a ton of space. And it was really just a great, I mean, he rounded the route for some reason and 22 basically ran it for him. And can we not make a field goal from here? On how long is this field goal? 58. We must not have the wind. -10. All right, well, that's a unfortunate sequence of events. Let's see if we can get a good punt. Nope, it's in the way back of the end zone. I underestimated Behringer's power. It'll be a touchback, and we cannot capitalize. We just needed a few more yards. That screen pass kind of killed us on that one. Let's send a run blitz at Robinson, and it works out beautifully. That's a loss of 4. Robert Spillane getting in there for the big TFL, and I think we might have another run. So we're going to send Marcus Jones. Nope, it is a completion. That'll set up 3rd and 1. And this is a team you don't want to be 3rd and 1 against. Get some extra linebackers on the field for that reason, because this is a powerful interior line and arguably the best running back in the league. It's a sneak. Didn't have a nose tackle over the center. Knowing those things, it turned out exactly the way you thought it would. They are just run Rudolph here. Good stop in the lane that time by the linebackers and the safeties. 2nd and 9. The safeties do a good job on our football team of filling gaps and stuff like that. 2nd and 9, it'll be a pass, and Milton Williams with another sack. Was Milton Williams even blocked on that one? Not sure. Doesn't matter. 3rd and 15. Get him off the field here. Play over top. Just guard the sticks. And we should be fine. Penix to the sideline. Kyle Pitts. Make it. Okay, thank goodness. I thought we weren't going to tackle him. I ran right around him. I think that was Marcus Jones. Falcons will be forced to punt, and our defense locking all windows and doors here. Shout out Mark Zumoff. If you know, you know. That looks like a touchback to me, and it sure is. I like the way the offense came out on that last drive. Just didn't finish. Got to finish, and that's something we'll get better at. But this team likes to run a lot of man coverage. This is not man coverage, as we have likely slicing through the zone on that one. Takes a big hit up to the 32. But a nice pickup, and we'll keep this pass game rolling. This is a screen for Douglas. And we have some blockers. Douglas in space. Good job there fighting through that contact. Pick up 7. We'll run him on a little screen again, but this has more options here for us. 2nd and 3. Pressure getting in, and Maye has a lot of room to scramble, and that's what he's going to do. Maye with a lot of speed up to the 38-yard line. Drake Maye, haven't used his legs as much as I would like to because it is a real threat. You know, he is quite the runner when given the opportunity, but, you know, obviously injuries play a factor in how much you're going to do that. That one was a good one. No room for Henderson. He'll be stopped up at the 37, but I feel like now we're in field goal range. We should have the wind on our side. I like this front to run against here. And that's what we're going to try to do. But Ellis is just so good at shedding those blocks. If Cole Strange was able to hold that block, that could have been a big gain. Anyway, stacked box here for Atlanta. Could be a blitz. And it is not. And Stephon Diggs, linebackers on the 2nd level, did a good job. And this is a long field goal for Borregales. Could be the first points of... No, we don't have the wind. I guess it changes every half. I don't know why I thought it was quarter. But this is a 50-some yard field goal. Perfect power. Good accuracy. Can he knock it through? Borregales, does he have the leg? Against the wind. Knocks it in from 50-plus. I believe that's his first 50-plus of the season. But he remains perfect. Borregales, the rookie kicker, making things happen. And that's, you know, that's a big weapon when you can have a kicker that's that reliable. I don't know why I keep... Stop doing this. Stop doing that. Oh, my goodness. Falcons take over at the 35 on a 2-minute drill. What am I doing? This half has gone pretty quickly. And Penix going to take off again. Slides, but I really don't see him IRL as a big-time mobile, quarterback. I see him more of as a pocket passer. He's proving he has both. And we'll have to watch over the middle from now on. And that's just a good read underneath. Good dump off to 34. They're grooving here. 1st and 10 from the 47. Gotta keep him out of field goal range if we can. Penix sacked in the pocket by Christian Barmore. These D tackles are absolute menaces. Game wreckers, folks. Penix had more than enough time to throw that football, but didn't have anything open. Great coverage down the field, and that's a coverage sack, if anything. But Barmore will get the credit. It's a slant route. Caught by Mooney. Can't allow that type of yard after catch. Falcons called their 3rd timeout, and let's force them off of the field here if we can. We're going to run some man coverage and pass commit. 3rd and 4. Somebody make a play. It's London off a quick slant, and you can't really blame Carlton Davis for that one. London on a slant is tough. Pass committing. That is a dangerous throw to Kyle Pitts. Carlton Davis was all over that one. They have no timeouts, so I'm comfortable not taking any and just letting them kind of do what they're going to do. They got a couple more plays, if any, and that's a screen to Robinson. Somebody get out there. Keep him in bounds. And we cannot. Going to give him another opportunity to score. And even though we forced him out of bounds backwards, that should be a runoff. But anyway, kicker boots it through. They'll tie it at 3-3. We have a lot of trouble scoring in the first half. It's a big rhythm thing for me, and I got to start faster. You know what I mean? In any case, we'll have the ball to start this second half. This has been quite the quick contest so far. That's an alliteration for you rap fans out there. Let's get some runs going. I like this strong formation. It's had more success, even though this is a finesse type of run play. But Henderson, listen, Atlanta's boxing us up in the run game. It's making things a lot more difficult on 3rd and 2nd down. 2nd and 9. Douglas, great route, great catch, great throw. Biggest play of the game, I think. And listen, Pop Douglas has potentially been our most consistent receiver all season. This is a 5D line set. I'm not sure. We'll see. Henderson. A little bit better of a hole that time, picks up 4. Trying to just wear this team down and run the football. This is a stacked box, and we're going to go with a PA boot on this one. Likely has a step. That's a terrible throw, but he makes the catch in traffic. That's a tough catch to make. It was a bad throw from Maye, but Likely made it happen. And we'll try to run out of this pistol to pick up this first down. Big gap in the line. This is sort of a wide 9 concept. And Henderson has the first down. That was close. Closer than it should have been. That was good blocking. Got to get creative when the pass game is a little flat, and we'll try a 2-back set to make that happen. And I think we're just going to throw this one away. Didn't love the options. I saw we had a few yards with Ramondre Stevenson, but I like this formation against zone, and they've been running a lot of zone. More zone here. And Henderson, that's a good throw on the run from Maye. Good catch on the sideline from a running back. Makes it 3rd and manageable. It's 3rd and 4. I like this 2-back set a lot. It's been good for us. Continue to utilize it. 3rd and 4. Got Stevenson out of the backfield. Picks up the first down. You could just really zip the ball out quickly in these sets. And I like the rhythm we're in now. This looks like a blitz to me. So we're going to watch Henry here. Nope, it's not. And Maye is going to have to be forced out of the pocket. Good run, slides up at the 24, just taking what the defense gives us. I like Henry in the game as a receiving option or a blocker. And I think on 2nd and inches, we're going to try an inside zone with Henry in the game to block. Basically like an extra lineman out there. And Cole Strange injured, unfortunately. That's no good. Now it's 3 linemen down. 1st and 10. Play action. And that nobody's fooled by it. We had a wide open Douglas over the middle of the field. Arnold Ebiketie. Solid pass rusher, I believe, out of Penn State. Gets in there and makes a big play. Let's just try to get some yards and make this a little bit easier on 2nd and 15 if we can for ourselves. And we're going to hit Douglas. Run after catch, successful. That makes it a 3rd and 10 instead of a 3rd and 15. A little bit better, right? Cole Strange will be back in the game pretty soon. That's what it looks like. And I really just like this play in the red zone. I do. You got a lot of man-beating routes on this one. And if we can hit Likely, that's, yeah, I didn't have the angle on it. I don't know. Let me look at this. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, that's very unfortunate. That could really end up hurting us. Another field goal. Can't finish these drives, folks. Get into a rhythm. Down in the red zone, we have to finish. That's what great teams do. And now we wasted a timeout, basically by accident. So I really hope this doesn't come down to the wire and we have to stop a couple runs because we're not going to be able to do that anyway. They've been running okay. It is imperative that we get off the field. I don't want to be fighting from behind. We're just not our best when we're doing that. And good fill of the lane from Spillane. Spillane filling the lane. How have I not thought of that before this? Couldn't tell you. Cover 6 Willie. Couple guys in man. Couple guys in zone. And this will be a pass. Good coverage down the field. Taking a shot at Spillane, who breaks up the pass for Mooney. That is great coverage and great running. Down, like, he can really run. That's great coverage from Spillane against a receiver one-on-one on a deep crosser. 3rd and 10. Somebody make a play. Nobody's really open. Another shot deep for Carlton Davis. And All right. Carlton Davis, that's like the 4th time this year that's happened to him. I don't blame them for taking a shot at him. They've seen on film that he is beatable down there, and he was in great position this time. The positioning was not an issue, but Drake London is, he did Drake London things right there, and in a deep zone, Davis can't make a play on it once again, and we'll go down 10-6. Still 1 possession game, not too worried about it. Run game has been okay today. It hasn't been great, but it's been just fine. Every time I cut back, a D lineman sheds. It's frustrating. That is the read for me to make right there, and it's frustrating. This is some man coverage here, and I'm throwing it away. Please don't be grounding. All right, because it wasn't, but you know how this game is. 3rd and long, let me lock in. Douglas, if we lead him up, we did. And he picks up the 1st down. That's a great ball from Maye underneath to Douglas, who uses his dynamic speed to create run after the catch. That's going to end the 3rd quarter. Good way to start the drive is to convert on that 3rd down. That was huge. And there's going to be a lawnmower outside my house for the next, 20 minutes. So if you hear any background noise, that's what that is. I apologize. Backup left guard in, starting center out, starting left tackle out. Running's been a struggle today. 5 wide set for Maye. Deep concepts on the field here. And Likely is open. It's a good ball from Maye. Likely drops the football. Jesse Bates in coverage. Another 3rd and long. Just putting ourselves in trouble here. We're going to take a shot for Isaiah Likely, and that's picked off. Yeah, I didn't see anyone open. Maybe there was someone open. Well-run cover 3. Just a well-executed. Actually, it might have even been man coverage. You know what? By the time I threw this, I think Douglas was open. Would have been a tough throw. It's good defense. It's just good defense. Cover 6 look. Can we stop the run? Again, we're short on timeouts here, so we got to be careful. Bijan Robinson, outside zone. 3 Patriots behind the line of scrimmage there to wrap them up, and that'll set up 2nd and 16. That's a great job. Let's send a blitz. And Spillane nearly gets home. Penix going to make a throw. Down the field for Mooney. Gonzalez can't break that up, and he's right on top of it. That was our shot. That would have created a 3rd and forever. We're going to continue to be aggressive. The blitzes have worked well. They have not picked them up very effectively, but this is a run. No, it's a screen to London, and thank goodness Peppers was there, not somebody else, because you need that type of tackling in that situation. We're going to send more pressure from the outside on these runs. I like the way it's worked so far. We'll pitch the A-gap. This is a play action, and wide open is Drake London. Yeah, that's the risk you take if it's a play action. We need to keep him out of the end zone, but I guess, let me think about this. No, if we go for 2, yeah, a 3, we have to hold him to 3, basically. And that's wide open. 34, I think that's Ray McLeod, dynamic after the catch. I think we're going to lose this game, folks. I don't know about you, but it's not looking great right now. Try man coverage here. I don't love it. Not the type of formation you'd typically want to man cover in. It is a run anyway, and we can't get out to the edge. Tavai keeps Bijan out of the end zone, but only for a brief second, and it'll be 2nd and goal here from the 1. And we're just going to send a blitz. We're going to send everybody. It is an inside give. It's a halfback dive for Bijan Robinson. That makes a 3rd and goal from the 5 instead of 3rd and goal from the 1. That was a good play call, if I do say. This will be a pass. Just, please. No. Escaping. Penix stopped at the 1. Carlton Davis is injured. They're going to go for it. All right, this is our chance. Get off the field, man. This better not. If it's a play action, we're in trouble. It is a run to Bijan Robinson, stuffed by the defense. Let's go. Let's go. Great stand in the red zone. We're going to keep Carlton Davis in the game. We just need him out there. Let's try to get out of our own end zone and come back and win this football game. What a job by the defense making a goal line stand. And we can't get any yardage on the ground. And I don't love passing out of your own 4-yard line here. Caden Ellis, we got to also worry about the clock. And we need 7. What is this? What? Why? Why is this a thing? Did this glitch? I can't make any pre-play adjustments there. I don't think I even touched the circle button, so I don't know what that was, other than it was weird. It's going to be 3rd and 8. Demario Douglas on a slant is absolutely money. Takes it up to the 22, and that's what we needed. Let's go hurry up and try to make more plays down the field. That saved our season. Saved our game, excuse me. Can we hit that throw? It's a poor throw out of the reach. for the crossing receiver. That would have been a big throw to hit on the sideline. Still got the 2-minute warning, so we don't really need all our timeouts. And Maye's going to take off with his legs. Thought I'd be able to get a block there from Henderson. And it'll force us into another 3rd down. Everything from here is 4-down territory. This looks like a blitz. It's not. It was a bluff. And Kyle Williams, first catch of the day, I believe, takes it to the 38. And another big 3rd down conversion. This looks like a blitz. It isn't. And we're going to throw this away. This is a high-pressure situation. It's kind of like that Saints game. Can we pull off a Brady-esque run here at the end of this game? Kyle Williams, big catch in traffic. Makes the play up to the 46 and officially into Atlanta territory. That was a monster catch in traffic. Huge. Underneath for Douglas. And I'm still not going to take a timeout. I feel like time isn't the issue here. It's just getting in the end zone. Kyle Williams comes down with it. Now we take a timeout. Let's go. Kyle Williams with a giant 2 big spec catches at the end of this game. And they are really loading up in the secondary here. 3-down linemen. And I think I had, as Douglas will beat the corner to the outside and get out of bounds, stop the clock. I think we had Gibson out of the backfield for a big gain, but I'm fine with the result. And I'm just going to keep sending Douglas on these little in routes as Henderson has room to the outside, picks up the 1st down, and injury for Jordan Fuller stops the clock. Haven't seen a lot of aggressive play calls from the defense just yet as Kyle Williams over the middle breaks another tackle. Kyle Williams spinning, and we're going to call a timeout. It's a 2nd and 1. Man, I'm nervous. We can't run the ball because we don't have any timeouts. Douglas nearly intercepted. That was a dangerous one. And it's 3rd and 1. What do you call here? I like this stick concept, especially if it's man coverage. 3rd and 1. Somebody make a play. It is man coverage. We have Douglas to the outside. Makes the catch. It'll be 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. And we have 27 seconds. No timeouts. We can always spike it. Oh, man, I'm nervous. Get it together, Dehave. 1st and goal at the 4. Don't love the options here. I'm throwing it away. Just live to fight another play. No need to do anything stupid. And I like this formation. I do. Diggs open in the end zone, makes the catch for the touchdown. Patriots go up with 18 seconds left. A Brady-esque drive. 2nd one, 3rd one of the season. There was 2 in that Saints game. Drake Maye putting the team on his back. Stephon Diggs with a brilliant catch in the end zone. And way to not, I mean, if he went out of the end zone there, we go up and spike it. I'm not sure the Excel clock is very forgiving on us. We're going to go up 13-10, and the Falcons need a field goal to tie, which would send it to overtime. Extra point from Borregales is up and good. Drake Maye leaving, he's just a killer, man. He's a killer. Leaving, I mean, that was a 17-play, 99-yard drive from your QB1. What a game, huh? Let's stop the return first and foremost. Good coverage by Jelani Tavai, and we're going to go cover 4 in a dime set. And we're just going to pass commit, play over top, and just pray. Pray that Carlton Davis doesn't give up a giant play. And I don't know what that call was. I mean, they have 3 timeouts. That just wasted 7 seconds. It was that concept was insane to call right there. It was a curl outs play. Insane. We're going to give cushion as well. Nothing easy over the top. It's the same play. What is the CPU brain dead? As Penix will run, and they have 3, so they're going to have to call a Hail Mary right now. We're going to go prevent, 3-man deep. Nobody catches a big one here. Penix going to run. Okay. Can't force a fumble on him, but that'll be the game. Penix, stat padding instead of throwing a Hail Mary. And we're going to win this football game and move up to 6-3. It looked bleak for a minute after Atlanta scored that touchdown. Drake Maye, 99-yard game-winning drive at Gillette Stadium. Does that remind you of anybody in a Patriots uniform? A low-scoring defensive battle? And then all of a sudden the quarterback at the end just has the most clutch moment of anyone you've ever seen? That's Drake Maye right here. This is early career Tom Brady if I've ever seen it. Threw a lot today. 22 of 34 for 176. A touchdown and a pick. Wasn't pretty stats. It was not. But who won the football game? Was it Michael Penix or was it Drake Maye? Travion Henderson. We could not run the ball today. I mean, the run defense was really good for us, but Penix made a lot of plays with his legs. Of course, the 7 for 87 looks a lot better when you stat pad at the end with that scramble, but Maye also keeping drives alive with his legs, with his arm. 4 for 47, and our receivers were so reliable today, incredibly reliable. Kyle Williams on that last drive of the game, 2 massive catches to pick up. I think they were both on 3rd down, I want to say. And one of them could have been picked. It was a little seam route. It was just a snap and fire, basically. And I thought it was going to be picked off. He turned around and made a play on the football. The second one was a sketchy one as well, and he came down with it. Demario Douglas, 9 catches for 84 yards. This is Wes Welker. This is our Wes Welker. We don't have a Randy Moss. That's what we really need, but Steph Diggs is, I guess, the closest thing to that, but he didn't have a great game. 1 for 4 and a touchdown. He had the biggest play of the game, which was the final play of the game for our offense, and that was the game-winning touchdown. But how about the goal line stuff? 4 plays in a row. It was like if the Seahawks ran it 4 times to Marshawn Lynch and they still got stuffed. That's what this was. Barmore and Williams, the 2 DTs, getting a sack apiece and 2 TFLs apiece. Milton Williams was all over the field today, getting pressure on the quarterback. I mean, this is the type of win that sparks life into a franchise series. This one and the Saints one. Against the NFC South, we've been money. Harold Landry with an interception. Borregales still hasn't missed a kick, and we will move on to 6-3, and I believe take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That is one of the harder teams we're going to see all season. This is a loaded roster. Christian Barmore gets an upgrade after that sack, and we want power moves on this guy. Get those into the mid-80s, and he does get +2 power moves, +1 block shedding. He's been awesome this year. The strength of the team, the D-line, has just been incredible as advertised. We'll take on the Buccaneers, who I would assume have a pretty good record and also really good ratings in Madden. They have an 86 overall, 88 overall offense. This is by far. Let me look at our schedule really quick. Yeah, I know I keep getting sidetracked. I'm all over the place. I just have an adrenaline rushing through me, you know what I mean? Like, our schedule is by far the easiest in the entire NFL. It's insane how many losing teams we're playing against in a row. Like, the end of the season is a little bit tougher. Like, we have the Bengals, the Bills, and the Ravens, and then the Dolphins. But let's take a look at some scouting here. I want to see how much more we have on some of these receivers, because as I mentioned, we don't have our Randy Moss, but we certainly are looking for one. And Hayden Boston looks really, really bad. I don't know. This class is just not great. Clay Wallace, we have some info on. He has 8 catching, good athlete all around the board pretty much. He looks like a 400-pound lineman though, which is kind of weird for a receiver. Not what we'd expect out of a Randy Moss type. But B medium route, 8 catching. I like Clay Wallace. He's a round 1 projection, and hopefully by the end of the season we have more info on it. He's 23 though. That's kind of concerning. 5'11", but looks like a pretty good player. Just does everything pretty well. Raphael Melvin is something. 6 foot. I mean, we already looked at him, but this guy, I want this guy. I want this guy on my team. We got Hayden Boston here. He just doesn't look good. He's fast. I'll give him that. D release, D spec catch. Jeez, man. Someone I did like was Stevie Higgins. He is 6'3", 229 out of Georgia. C deep route, B release with good to solid speed. Not bad. Around 2 to 3 projection. Kenya Simmons, another guy I kind of liked a little bit. 5'11", 179, sort of the Devontae Smith build, right? But great to good speed, elite to great excel. We just need more speed on this offense. It's really that simple. Quincy Warwick, I think, was another really good athlete. C catching, C carrying, interesting. I'm also going to start paying attention to some of these storylines here if we get any. Leon Lamb is supposed to go 11th overall in this draft, and he looks like a great athlete. D pass block, A run block. So pretty interesting. Not super thrilled about him. Josh Whitaker looks good as well. 21 years old, 6'4", 320 with a B run block. Really solid athlete. An A lead block. Someone to keep your eye on. We definitely need to upgrade the right tackle position. Dontrell Clinton, though, I think might be the best of all of them. And he is a good to great athlete. Not elite by any means, but A awareness, B run block, A lead block, B pass block finesse. I like him, and he comes at a lower draft pick than these other guys. We'll have to take a look at some of these other linemen, but LaMichael Thomas could be a steal at left guard in a day 3 pick. I mean, he's got A impact block, B run block. He is a great to solid everything athletically. We're going to take that guy. He's got A injury as well, but this could be a guy we get in 5th round, 4th round, who could be a starting left guard for us. Cole Strange probably going to be gone after the season, and some other interior linemen. We got some amazing center talents here, as there goes the lawnmower. I'm sure you can hear it. Nick Garfield, A pass block power, and he's an elite athlete, and he's supposed to go 23, but then you got Overbay, just another elite athlete with A impact blocking and A lead block so far. Of course, we don't know enough about these guys like pass blocking and run blocking, but there's just so many good athletes at center that have great traits, and I imagine myself taking a couple of them in early rounds. None of these right tackles look good to me at all. I mean, Julian Valdez is 6'7", 21 years old and 321. Not the best athlete, not of even great traits right here so far. So the right tackle position leaves a lot to be desired. There's a lot of edge depth and edge talent in this class. I like it a lot, and I could see myself taking quite a few of these guys. But the linebackers, especially this Julius Gilmore, he's supposed to go 24th overall, round 1 to 2 projection. He's a pass coverage guy, good size, 6'2", 227, and he's got elite to great speed, great to good excel, elite to great agility. I mean, this guy's a freak. He's also got A awareness, B power moves. B power moves at middle linebacker is crazy. There's just a ton of linebacker talent in this class. A lot of great athletes. Hayden Boyd as well, elite to great speed, A awareness, B block shed, Dion Telfer. I mean, 6'3", 238. You could just run down the list. Elite to great speed, good to solid excel, B play rec, C man coverage. Jaleel Vaughn, A tackle, B zone coverage, 6'1", 233. This is a will linebacker. Great to good speed. There's just so many guys that we're going to have our eyes on here. And particularly down the board, this is where a lot of the value is in this draft. I mean, corner, not a lot to like. You know, it's really corner and receiver. Not a great class for those two positions, especially receiver, which is disappointing to me, but this guy's pretty good. Roman Atkinson is 6'1", 181. He's good to solid speed, but they're just not good athletes, a lot of these guys. The only cornerback I would love is Marquis Lockridge. And again, Carlton Davis is certainly going to regress next year. This guy can run and cover, and he's got good size. I don't know. It's just not a lot of corner depth in this class. But unfortunately, Carlton Davis is under contract, a big one too, for long term, and there goes the lawnmower again. I'm looking into safeties as well. Our guys are getting older, but anyway, receiver and lineman, there's some guys there, particularly Raphael Melvin. If we could find a way to get this guy, I would be so happy. But we'll just have to wait and see. Jabril Peppers gets an upgrade, goes up to an 85 overall zone coverage and an 87 overall total, +2 zone, +2 play rec, +1 tackle. I should mention it is week 10 and the trade deadline has came and went, and I purposely didn't make any moves. We don't have any salary cap to trade, really. There was no wiggle room for trades, unfortunately, but I feel like I am confident in the guys we have. Mike Onwenu gets an upgrade. I'm going to do agile for him. His pass block finesse was really bad. That's a +3, and that is awesome because it was at a 75 and now it's at a 78. And superstar Marcus Jones gets an upgrade. His coverage is just still not good. Kind of want to go zone, but we're not gonna. We're going to continue to upgrade his overall so that he can get more abilities, hopefully by the end of the season, but I doubt it. +1 man, +2 press, and +2 tackle. But we are taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Of course, a loaded receiving core here, and their defense looking pretty good. Third in opponents' points per game, third in opposing passing yards. Our defense, we are first in opposing rushing and second in opposing points per game. We could potentially move up to 7-3, but this is a tough place to play. It's Tampa Bay, but 7-3 sounds pretty good. I don't know about you guys. This is one of the better teams we've seen all season. You got Mike Evans, X Factor, Antoine Winfield Jr., X Factor, superstar left tackle, and Tristan Wirfs. You got superstar Levante David up the middle. It's gonna be tough to run on this team. Baker Mayfield has superstar abilities now. Pass lead elite and inside Deadeye, pretty good abilities. And then Chris Godwin with a superstar. So a lot of, this is a star-studded roster here. And of course, going into a hostile environment, let's try to, just continue to play Patriots football. And in Tampa, it looks like decent weather. Again, haven't been too much affected by these dynamic weather settings just yet, but I would imagine later in the season, like I said, we're gonna have some snowballs and stuff like that. We will kick it away. Behringer on the first possession. What a resurgence Baker Mayfield has had in his career. It's kind of just hard not to root for the guy. I'm not a Bucs fan by any means, but the guy just has turned everything around basically, and proving that he is a franchise quarterback in the NFL. You got Bucky Irving in the backfield. Wonder why he's not a superstar. He probably should be, huh? And that's pretty good run blocking there as Jabril Peppers finally makes a stop along with Carlton Davis, but that's a big pickup. Up to the 39 goes Bucky Irving, and we'll have to stop this run first and foremost, but I don't feel comfortable playing man coverage against this team. They just have too much talent at receiver. Bucky Irving again. So shifty in the lane, picks up 3 that time. This looks like a pass to me. We got cover 6 Willie, and it is a play action. Mayfield, dangerous throw over the middle, Spillane in coverage. Good job that time, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7. Again, man coverage a little bit off the table here with Godwin in the slot, so we'll have to rely on zone. Mayfield chucking it up. Deep down the field, Gonzalez there in coverage, bats it away, and Gonzalez, of course, he's going to have the speed to run with anybody. He's got the height to make any play, and I believe that was 15 McMillan on the streak. We got a 92 number punter. Okay, interesting. But if that was Mike Evans, I don't know if that is not a touchdown there, especially if it's on Carlton Davis's side. Good play by Gonzo to lock down the right side of the field and force an early punt, and that's what we've been trying to do the last few weeks. Just get the offense onto the field before points are even scored. You have such an advantage when you do that, especially when you kick on the first possession, and that's a good way to start the game with positive yardage for Henderson. Gibson will come into the backfield on a receiving down, 2nd and 5. This looks like man coverage. Should we have Kyle Williams? Makes the diving grab over the middle of the field. Up to the 42. W route from Kyle Williams. I mean, that was a lot of speed and a lot of separation and a great way to cap it off underneath the safety with the diving grab. Stacked line here for Tampa. Henderson fights forward for 4. Successful first down running here. I might have to up the sliders again. We'll talk about it after the game. I've been thinking about it. 2nd and 6. This is a blitz from David. And I'm going to have to throw this away. I mean, coverage was really good down the field, and then somebody dropped back in coverage to cover Isaiah Likely on the left side of the field. This will be a 3rd and 6. Douglas underneath. Good throw. Good run after catchability. Always Douglas so shifty with the football in his hands. And that will convert the first down and move the chains for your Patriots. Try another run. This time not so lucky. No gain on first for Henderson. And we're going to try some 5 wide action on this play. Kind of looks like a cover 2. Looks like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers sent an extra blitzer up the middle from the linebacking core, and we're just going to hit Douglas every time on that and take those easy yards. No one over the middle to make the play. Brings up another 1st and 10. And this time Henderson wide open out of the backfield. If that was a successful juke, I think we're laughing our way to the end zone. But that's just good football IQ by Drake Maye to recognize that, get that football out. We'll try to run this to the right side behind Onwenu. And we have a big-time crease up the middle, but not for long. Good sheds from the linemen. Create a 2nd and long. We will try a screen pass, but they are loading that right side, and so I think this is what we're going to do here. We're going to send Douglas on an in, and he is the read. Actually, it could have been Kyle Williams, but Douglas, I believe, does make the catch, but it'll be 3rd and 6. Somebody get open, man. A lot of 3rd downs on this drive. Gibson is wide open, should have the legs for the first down. He does get there. It'll be 1st and goal at the 7, and we're going to bring the big boys on the field. 3 tight end set. We got Likely, Henry, and Hooper, and we're going to, I'll tell you what, we're going to slant Stephon Diggs, and wide open, R1, I think that was Hunter Henry, wide open. It was a late read out of me. I got to get the ball out quicker on that. That's just a terrible sack. Now it's 2nd and 16. We'll try some play action. It is a blitz, and we'll just... Okay, Kyle Williams just hits him right in the face and then bobbles it off the bounce off the helmet. What was that, dude? That could have been a couple yards. You know, maybe 4 or 5 would make it 3rd and 12 rather than 3rd and 16. And I think the good call is to just run a screen here and see what happens. Nah, you know what? We're not doing that. Just don't put the football in harm's way and we'll be fine. Henderson has a lot of room. Another successful juke there. Might have had a touchdown, but good tackle from the Bucs secondary. Henderson's really struggled to make people miss in the open field. I'm not sure why, because Gibson doesn't seem to have that problem. It's just a little more shifty. Borregales, regardless, will try to split the uprights here and put the first points on the board, 3-0. And you can't be too upset about that. I mean, we basically got a free possession. It was a quick possession by the Buccaneers, and they struggled to get any traction offensively. And so you're basically getting a free possession when you get a stop on the first drive. And we'll try to do the same thing here. Defense has been lights out lately, but this is maybe the best offense we've seen all year, right? And they've been running effectively. Mapu in the hole to make the stop on Bucky Irving. That's the way to fill a run lane. Good job by Mafu there. 2nd and 7. Motion for Godwin. And he's tough to cover out of the slot. Yep. Like right there. Mapu, another big stop there, along with Spillane. 3rd and short. And we can't run zone the entire game, so we're going to try some man coverage here. But I'm just not super confident in it. We are going to pass commit, as there will be a shift. I don't know why. Why didn't Carlton Davis follow him on the motion? CPU, man, killing me. All right, the man coverage would have worked, I think, but just a busted coverage it ended up being. And this is, oh my goodness, Jabril Peppers getting a sack on Mayfield before he can even hand the football off. That's some Honey Badger stuff right there. What a play from the veteran safety, Jabril Peppers. You'll love to see that. Now it's 2nd and long from midfield. Over the middle, it is intercepted, thrown right at Robert Spillane. I believe that's his 2nd or 3rd interception of the season, and that's just a terrible read by Baker. I don't know what he's thinking there. I actually saw some open players down the field. Unbelievable. Baker Mayfield putting the football in jeopardy as we have Demario Douglas on another drag, and we're going to take our yards. Like I said, that's what's been working for us. 2 tight ends on the field here. We'll try a little bit of a heavy play action call, and I think we might have Kyle Williams underneath. The ball is over the head of Kyle Williams. I tried to pass lead it down, but I just like the way the passing game has looked so far, so we're going to continue. Our offensive line has done a nice job of picking up blitzes. Kyle Williams, more separation, guarded by a linebacker in, man coverage. He's just going to separate on those, and so we're going to throw that every time, but he's had a solid day so far other than that drop screen pass. Try run to Henderson on 1st down. And Levante David all over it that time. Is that Deion Jones? Is that who that is? Not too sure. It might be Deion Jones. Regardless, 2nd and 10. Looks like more man coverage to me, and can we get that out? Yeah, all right. I don't know why I'm trying to be Russell Wilson in the pocket. You know, I like the way the 3 tight end set worked the first time we used it in the red zone, and so we're going to try it again here. And Isaiah Likely wide open. He has a lot of space. Isaiah Likely with speed to the outside. He's going to outrun Jordan Poyer. And that is a big play New England Patriots touchdown. Isaiah Likely, our leading receiver coming into this game, outruns 2 secondary players, beats his man off the line in man coverage. I believe it was a linebacker. Again, a lot of linebacker man coverage so far. And no, that was just Jordan Poyer, I think. And he's just going to outrun Jordan Poyer. Got a good block from Diggs on the edge. And just took it the distance. Isaiah Likely with a big play touchdown there, and that's going to put us up 10-0 on the road with 3 minutes left. Well, first of all, Borregales' kick will be true, but let's see if Tampa can surmount a little bit of a comeback here before the end of the half. You know, they need to get some going in a hurry. The Patriots, I'll tell you, man, we've been dominant the last, maybe not so much last week. It was pretty down to the wire there, but our defense has just been lights out, and you don't expect Baker. He is a turnover-prone quarterback. I think that's fair to say. He will launch it and throw some picks, but, you just don't expect those kind of reads from him. Let's see if this kind of defense is sustainable this entire game, especially now that they're down. They're not going to be able to run as much, and that's been a little bit successful for them, as that is a run to start the drive, bring up 2nd and 7. Another run, Bucky Irving. Getting a lot of work here today. Picks up 3 again. That at least sets up a 3rd and manageable. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. So this is no doubt going to be a throw. And we're going to play a little bit of conservative cover 3 here because I just don't want to give up any big plays. And he has Godwin down the field. And I'll tell you what, I think that was Carlton Davis coming in to make a hit on Godwin. But Godwin has some of the most sure hands in the NFL. Can't expect him to really jar that football free. And that's the thing to attack in cover 3 is the seams, and that's what Baker did. That was a better read, but big play for Tampa. Now they're close to field goal range with Mike Evans and Godwin lining up on the left side. It's going to be Carlton Davis. I'm not running man. I'm just not. 2nd and 7. Quick little dump off to Bucky Irving, who I think, doesn't pick up the first down. It'll be 3rd and inches with forward progress. And we're going to get some extra linebackers on the field with a 2 tight end set for Tampa. And we're going to be sending Tavai. That's just a great tackle from Duggar. Did they go for it here on 4th and 2? They take the field goal. McLaughlin will come out, try to kick the field goal. They're going to let this thing run down. I'm okay with that. Our lead is solidified no matter what. And I think you're playing with fire on the road if you try to get a, big-time drive with 30 seconds left, I feel comfortable. We're still up a touchdown. Maybe we'll go for a Hail Mary here. Bucks in too high safety. Not sure what that's about. We'll just take a shot down the field for Kyle Williams. Make some big plays all season in jump ball situations, but not that time. That'll take us to the half and into the 3rd quarter, but 10-3 on the road against a tough matchup. You got to feel pretty confident about that. And we also received to start the 2nd half as we'll commentate the little halftime report here. Let's see what's going on around the league. We really need the Bills to lose. We got the 4-5 Colts against the team we just beat last week, the Falcons. Michael Penix looking better in this one, hitting a strike down the field. I believe that's Kyle Pitts. Yeah, Kyle Pitts. Penix with 211 and 2 touchdowns through the air today. Falcons upset the Colts on the road. Vegas against Denver. Denver 5-4. Classic AFC West showdown here. Bo Nick's going to scramble and take that into the end zone. No passing touchdowns for either quarterback today. Broncos will move to 6-4, and this is a team we got to watch in the wild card scenario. Houston is 5-3. Another in-division showdown here. I believe this is Nick Chubb, who's going to take this all the way in. Big blocks from 74 there, all the way in for a touchdown, and this is just halftime at this point, but Texans up big, 17-0 against Jacksonville. Shout out Nick Chubb, Eagles franchise legend, if you know, you know. Our guys are fired up heading into the 2nd half. Tristan Wirfs trying to show his guys some veteran leadership, take accountability, but Drake Mays looked really good today. Big day through the air so far. Let's see if we can continue it. I like the way the pass game has looked, and we're going to get another opportunity to display it here after we receive this kick. It'll be Marcus Jones on the return. And if he gets a block from Gibbs, he's going to have the outside, and Jones sets us up nicely at the 38. Good return for Jones. And I say we just come out firing. You know what I mean? Let's get aggressive. Let's get active. 2-back set here. Stevenson and Henderson into the game. See if we can't keep dicing this team up through the air. A lot of space on the edge for Ramondre Stevenson, who tries to truck over Jordan Poyer, but Poyer is good at tackling, and he will take down Ramondre before the line to gain. I really like this 2-back set, and actually I think we have a lane to run here. Just pick up this easy first down. And oh my goodness, 94. Kalijah Kancey, I believe, just picked up Travion Henderson like a little boy for a big-time TFL, and now it's 3rd and 4. Probably should have threw that, huh? I'll tell you what, though, I wouldn't want Cansey getting through and hitting May like that, so glad that didn't happen. But we have press coverage on Stefon Diggs if we want it here. And we do have Douglas on the sideline. Can he stay in bounds? He cannot. It'll be 4th and 1 from midfield. We're going for it. We are going for it. On the road, you got to be aggressive, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to go the heavy set, single back, I form, and we're just going to try to power this thing through the left side of this defensive line. And let's see if Elijah Cansey, see if we can stop him this time. And Henderson is going to be stopped before the line to gain. The blocks were okay, but I just don't know what happened there. We got bumped a bunch, and I did it again. I did it again. Just don't look at replays. I thought the replay was the second option, or the third option, excuse me. It turns out it's always the second. I mean, again, I can't blame anyone but myself on that. We're going to be aggressive. This looks like a run to me, and it is a play action. It will be completed to the tight end. Not K-Dodden. I guess that's the second tight end. Durham, I believe. First down, and we just, with our boneheaded couple decisions there, we're setting up Tampa Bay with glorious field position. Another play action. They love these. Quick little hitter for the fullback. Makes it 2nd and 8, and we just got to keep them out of the end zone. It's as simple as that, but we can't expect to keep them out of the end zone all game. That was a look I liked for man coverage, but zone just boxing up nicely. Pressure gets in, Mayfield forced to throw it away, and now it's a 3rd and 8. We're going to trust Carlton Davis over there to make a play on Mike Evans. Down the field for Otten. That's complete. I think it was one of the linebackers in coverage there. Man coverage is tough against a team like this. You got to be careful. We'll run some cover 2, switch things up a little bit. Putting ourselves in a bind, folks. 1st and 10. It's a screen for Bucky Irving. Dynamic in space, but Kyle Duggar, a nice job setting the edge, making that tackle before it turns into a bigger play than it already was. And I'm not running man on this. I'm not. Another quick hitter for Irving. Lineman down the field. Kyle Duggar makes a stop, but not before Irving moves the chains, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 5. Everything in me wants to blitz, but we're just not gonna. I'm gonna pinch the line. And quick pressure up the middle for Baker. Still gets the throw off, completes it for 4 yards, and now it's 1st and goal, or 2nd and goal, excuse me, from the 1. And so we have to be aggressive here with our line. Pinch it. Send an extra man. This is gonna be a throw, I believe, but if we can get in here quickly with Tavai. Nope. It's a RPO complete to the tight end, 41 for a touchdown. And Tampa has tied the game at home, and now we have 2 timeouts, which could bite us. Didn't end up biting us last week, but it really could have. Couple bad decisions just takes you out of the game. You know what I mean? Like, this is what's happening right now is Marcus Jones. I'm not sure why he's running to the sideline. As Antonio Gibson takes to 27, now we need points in a bad way. We sure need points. We need to get into a rhythm, get some completions here, but I like the right side of this line to run. We'll have to watch out for Levante David, of course, but good blocks. Cutback lane for Henderson. Big hole up the middle for about 12, 11 yards or something like that, and that's going to help us gain some momentum here on this drive. They love 5 down linemen. They do. And I love throwing to these running backs in deep zone coverage as Henderson double juke. That time dynamic and shifty in space enough to make someone miss. And I like this little PA leak play. But actually, you know what? With 3 down linemen, I'm running the football. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to flip the play, give Henderson the left side. God, the left side of the line just not holding up on these run plays. And another 3rd and short. This is 4 down territory as well. It just has to be. 3rd and 2. Gibson, can he get there again? He can. He's going to outrun Jones. Jones getting torched in coverage today. Levante David injured. That's big for the run game. Unfortunate for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We know all about losing key players. You know what I mean? So a little sympathetic there. But big time play from Antonio Gibson to outrun the linebacker. And May's going to try to escape with his legs. Can we outrun this defensive tackle? We can. And May's going to pick up nearly a 1st down. Gets hit out of bounds at the 25. And another stacked box. We're going to throw it. Here we go. 2nd. Throwing it away. Oh. I forgot that Playmaker is a different button now, as that'll take us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Just making too many mistakes, man. I was juking with Drake May outside of the pocket. I forgot that Playmaker, you have to hold L2, L1 or something like that. Unbelievable. It makes it 3rd and 12. If we can't convert, we need at least a little bit of yards. And that's what we're going to try to do. Can Kyle Williams even pick up this 1st down? He can with a push from Diggs and Douglas. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's Patriots football right there. Diggs and Douglas being unselfish on that one and allowing for a massive push from behind. And Jones on that one just read that like a book. Henderson, not much doing today, man. He's been very much held in check today. But through the air, he's going to have a good, really good route, good timing, and good rhythm to make that catch. Brings up 3rd and 2, and this is a run. It's got to be. I mean, if we can't get 2 yards against this defensive front, we don't deserve to win any games, as Henderson might have a touchdown here. Henderson with a big hole. They didn't put anybody on the line of scrimmage. And 2 smaller linebackers without Levante David in the game. That's just going to be a run every time. Henderson with the speed to break through and make that a bigger play than a lot of running backs would have been able to, even though it was a big hole. Use that dynamic speed to get downhill and score a touchdown. And finally, we have our 7-point lead back. We just had to make it interesting, didn't we? Pretty good drive overall. No complaints. 3rd and 12 conversion. I'd like to get a stop. Again, we can't have this be a situation where we need a punt late in the game because we only have 2 timeouts. So we got to be aware of this clock and how things are going here. I will say, if they take a long drive here, we have a chance, as this will be a big-time stuff from Christian Barmore. Christian Barmore in the backfield. We're just getting in the backfield pretty easily on these run plays. First, early in the game with Jabril Peppers, and now Christian Barmore making a massive TFL. This can be a pass on 2nd and 14, I would imagine. Motion for Godwin. Somebody make a play. Godwin's going to have the outside. It's Gonzalez. Going to track him down with the speed, but Chris Godwin proving difficult for us today. He's made some big plays, and this is kind of like a cover 2 and cover 3 mix. It's like really just cover 6, but Sante Samuel onto the field, and he's going to make a tackle in the backfield. Bucky Irving kind of just lollygagging that one. He didn't run with a lot of, passion on that. Bring up 2nd and 13. Underneath, I believe that's the rookie Amika Egbuka. Make this a 3rd and short. Buck's taking some time off this clock. Again, Mike Evans on Carlton Davis. Would love to run man on this play. I don't feel comfortable with it. And it's going to be a run. This time successful for Bucky Irving, trying to break a tackle on Peppers, but Peppers just so sure-handed. It's going to bring down Irving. He knows that you can't arm tackle a talented back like Irving. Good play by Gibbons. We've been excellent against the run all season. Pretty solid today, but this team has run a lot more than we've seen. And now we got our 2 superstar corners on their superstar receivers. I like that matchup, but it's a pitch to the outside. Irving stuffed again. I mean, why? Why are they running it there? Bad CPU logic, I guess. 3rd and 12, guard the sticks. Nobody get open. Over the middle. We're going to give that up to Godwin. And can we make a play on that? We cannot. Gonzalez trying to go over there and bat the ball away from Kate Otten. There's a 2-minute drill here. They could take this clock all the way down before you have a chance to score again and win the game. We're going to need another clutch drive, most likely, the way they're moving this football, especially on the later downs. We're going to need another clutch drive from franchise QB Drake Maye. Another Brady-esque situation. We'll give up this. Nope. It's a short throw to Otten. Gets out of bounds. No, doesn't get out of bounds. And this will be a hurry-up situation. Running cover 2. Underneath. That's fine. Keep him in. We'll let them drain this clock. I have no issue doing that. None. Zero issues with that. Pass commit. Just make it tough. Make Baker make reads. Dumps it out for Irving. We're going to get a bit... No. Was going to try to get a big hit there for Peppers. Another hurry-up. Our defense got to be gassed at this point, but they're doing a nice job, covering down the field. Another short swing to Irving, who takes it out of bounds swiftly, and 3rd and 7, another 3rd down. Can we get off the field one time on a 3rd down? It is a quick throw, quick strike to Otten. Otten proving difficult to stop on this drive. He has been a problem. 1st and 10 at the 13. Buccaneers wasted a timeout, but still, plenty of time. But that's a big-time sack for our leading rusher, Milton Williams. Milton Williams with the pressure, so consistent with these sacks. I mean, just one on the interior lineman, just lifted Baker Mayfield up like a little baby and threw him to the ground. That's what you want to see. We'll live with this. Godwin's going to stay inbounds stupidly. What is he doing? Are they going to call that out of bounds? All right. 3rd and 9. We're sending pressure. Marcus Jones on a corner blitz. Somebody get to Mayfield. It's a screen for Irving. Does he have the blocks? He does. Bucky Irving cuts inside and scores a Tampa Bay touchdown. And we're going to go spaceman left. We're just not going to let them, fake this here and win the game. We're going to have 27 seconds and 2 timeouts. I'm not sure how crazy I'm going to get with it. We just need a field goal. We got a big leg on Borregales. We'll see. See how the return goes first. If Marcus Jones has a solid return, and he does. Oh my goodness, Marcus Jones up to the 41. So we can stop the clock twice. Quick hitters, right? And we're so good at these. We really just, how much do we need? 25, 30 yards? This is doable. Just don't throw an interception. 1st and 10. Have Kyle Williams on the sideline. That's a good way to start. Picks up 5 within 3 seconds. Drake Maye with a great performance today. No issues. No issues at all with him. 2nd and 5. Underneath, can we get to the sideline? We cannot, but we will pick up the first down, call our first timeout with 13 seconds left. We need about 15, 20 yards or so to make this a winnable field goal situation. Douglas drops it. That would have been a good one. Got 9 seconds. We can get like a quick hitter up the seam and call our timeout. We're going to have a good chance. It's just got to be quick. Douglas, yeah, I don't think we're in field goal range. I mean, can we make this 56 yards for the win? Borregales has wind. It's not in his face, and they're going to ice us, so that's going to make it a lot more difficult. Wise decision by Coach Bowles there. A chance at history, a 56-yard game-winning attempt for the rookie kicker Borregales. It's an iced kick. We got about 2-mile-per-hour wind going left. Borregales from 56. The kick is up, and it's slow motion. The kick is going to sneak in the right side of the uprights. Borregales is going to win it for New England, showing some Adam Vinatieri-like qualities and Adam Vinatieri-like leg on that one. Holy cow, a 56-yarder for the rookie to remain perfect this season. Todd Bowles can't believe it. Drake Maye going to give him his, paycheck after this game for making that one. Oh my goodness. And the thing is, Demario Douglas dropped that pass at the end of the game. That would have made it so much shorter. Within 45, I would imagine, right? 48. Every yard counts in those situations. Borregales just snuck it through. I thought he was going to hit the crossbar or something like that, but that was just a beautiful kick. This was another scrappy win. Listen, I think I am going to up some of the sliders. These games have not been easy, and they are winnable. Like, could we see the Patriots beating the Bucks? Could we see the Patriots beating, the Titans and the Browns? Yeah. So I just don't think we have to do anything crazy with the sliders. We're just playing good football, to be honest. We're taking care of the ball. Today was a little iffy here. I mean, Drake Maye had a great game. 19 for 25, 220, 76 completion percentage, and a touchdown. No turnovers other than that failed fourth down attempt. Bucky Irving, I'm going to have to up the run sliders again. The CPU does not block for their runners. Man, Kyle Duggar with 12 total tackles and a TFL. We had a sack with Milton Williams. We had a sack with Jabril Peppers. We had a pick for Robert Spillane. It was just a team win. It really was. Our offense was pretty good today, but it was just a team win. I am going to up the sliders here. Let's take a look at the sliders, and before we do these upgrades, and see what exactly we're trying to change, because I just don't want to get too crazy with it and make it so hard that it's unwinnable. I think we can boost the run blocking a little bit more for the CPU up to 60. I'm fine with 45 tackling for us. I think QB accuracy, we're going to boost a little bit to 53. We're going to boost their pass coverage up to 55, and I think that's all we're going to do for now. That should be a big difference. Like, even just those little tweaks can make a massive difference in gameplay. Trust me, we do have a couple upgrades. I saw Milton Williams had one, and boy, does he deserve it. He's got to be close to 10 sacks if he doesn't have it already. He's got 9.5, so very close to, can have 10 sacks, maybe 10, 11 games into the season here. And for Milton Williams, we want those finesse moves to be a little bit higher, right? Because they're still in the 70s, and we just want him to be more balanced. He's been so good this year, just the best player on our team. Plus 2 finesse moves. That brings him up to, without morale, a 79, I believe. And this defense just doesn't get enough credit. When you look at this roster to begin a season, you go, I mean, there's a lot of guys making a lot of money, not really any superstar type guys other than Christian Gonzalez, obviously. But then you kind of like go through the season, you're like, we really don't have a lot of weaknesses on this defense. We don't have any like groundbreaking strengths. We're not going to be the best in the league at any one thing, but there's not a lot of holes in this defense. I know this is an overpaid defense. We're not necessarily getting all that value back, but most positions are pretty solid. And for Antonio Gibson, he's getting older. This is a guy I want to keep on the team. What's his contract situation? Like, even if he loses his star dev, okay, so he's under contract for next year. I'm happy about that. He's such a big play machine, And next week we take on the New York Football Jets. One of the easier matchups. They were 0-8 the last time we saw them in the standings. They are 1-8. We have a storyline, film room prep. Mock draft 2 is available to us. A running back that looks like this, okay, is going first overall. That's such a Browns thing to do. No offense, Browns fans. To be fair, this guy does look insane. Torrey Gafford. Mock draft 2 has Browns taking quarterback Preston Roth with a deep accuracy improviser archetype. Oh my goodness, look at this guy's intangibles. They got us at 28. Hopefully we get that far. This will be a Sam linebacker, Jaleel Vaughn. We already looked at him. A tackle, B zone coverage with great to good speed and elite to great excel. Not much not to like about this guy. Raphael Melvin might be hanging around until 10th overall. Like, what could we even trade other than future picks to get this guy? Because I need this guy on my team. A spec catch. Route running, catching traffic, not great. He's a deep threat archetype though, so that's to be expected. But he does have a spec catch, but most importantly, this dude's got elite to great speed and elite to great excel. That's just a facet of the game we don't have in our receiver core, in our playmaking core in general. I'm looking into how to find a way to trade for Raphael Melvin. But 7-3, can you believe it? Let's take a look at the NFL standings here. But in the AFC, the Bills are still winning. 5-win streak, 5-win streak. We've ripped off 5 in a row, and I'm hoping to make it 6 against the 1-8 Jets. But the Bills, 7-2, right behind them, man. We're gonna play him again later in the season. So one thing I'm gonna look to do right now is see if we can bump this Excel clock up to 20 seconds rather than 15. Basically, pre-play we get 15 seconds. It just makes the game run faster. We're gonna try to bump it to 20. You start on 20. I went down to 15, but I think that is gonna be a solid adjustment for scaling our stats to, you know, normal real life stats. They're just, the games are too short, man. We don't have enough time or enough possessions to get elite stats unless we only throw the football. So week 11 versus the Jets, Thursday night primetime. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can move to 8-3. Sauce Gardner is a guy to watch, of course. You know, Justin Fields and Madden will still be probably better than you think. He had a great week 1 in real life with the Jets. And of course, Garrett Wilson, Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner, Thursday night primetime here. Garrett Wilson and Olu Fashanu. And I think we're going to use our rivalry jersey here. I think this is the perfect situation to use it. They'll probably wear it on Thursday night primetime. And so we will be going with this gray kind of uniform here at Foxborough. Week 11, taking on our division rival Jets. They're 1-8. Beautiful starry sky. There's Gronk coming out of his apartment, which is just behind him, of course, to ring this bell here. And that's where he lives. Thanks, Gronk. Appreciate it. And I'm excited for these uniforms. I really like them. The silver NE on the shoulder patch, I like them a lot. I like when the NFL gets a little interesting with the uniforms. And the Patriots always have had classic, instantly recognizable, iconic jerseys. Of course, got to watch out for Breece Hall. This is a guy that can torch you through the air. It's a play action. I get fooled on it. Good block down the field, but Robinson can't stay in bounds for more than a yard. I like how also this year in Madden, they're changing the scoreboard for primetime games. I think that's a cool little touch to add to the game. Good coverage down the field. Field's going to take off and slide. He will pick up about 4 or 5 on that one. And I'll make a 3rd and 3. Try to keep him in the pocket here. I'm going to QB contain on the lineman. I'm going to run some man coverage. And Marcus Jones. Oh, it's actually out of bounds. Okay, interesting. So Fields leaves that a little out in front of the receiver. I believe it's a tight end. And that will force a punt on the first possession for the Jets. And hopefully we can force a lot more of those. We're going to let this bounce with Gibson. And it's going to go into the end zone, take a Patriots-friendly bounce. And we'll bring out the offense here and see what this Excel clock, if there's any differences with the 20 instead of 15, gives us maybe a little bit more time to operate. We'll just have to see. But I don't like running at Quinnen Williams. I don't. But that's a good double team. Only 1-yard pickup that time. But it's going to be a tough day for our center, Garrett Bradbury. 2nd and 9. Henderson out of the backfield. Those routes are really good this year in Madden against the CPU. I gotta say, those little wheel routes. 3rd and 2. And already I'm noticing, like, just a little bit more time left on the clock. Kyle Williams underneath. Great ball from Maye in the face of the pressure there. That's a good job from Drake Maye to stand in there and take that hit. Man, the outside blocking not there for our linemen, and we'll be forced to throw again on 2nd and long. But look how much time we still have. Like this, we'd be in the 3-minute territory at this point. So this is a lot more time. The games are going to be a little longer. I'll have to cut some out just to not make, and that's just a bad read. Stop talking. Stop talking. Do you have 6-yard loss? Sets up 3rd and 18. Try to get some going down the field if we can. Got a double post. We're going to take a shot down the field for Isaiah Likely. Can't make the catch. It was a good ball, really. Gave him an opportunity, but throw is incomplete, and we'll punt this away with Behringer on our first possession and try to get another stop on New York. See if Samuel can get down here in a hurry. Goes for the hit stick. Oh my goodness, number 3. Just putting our guys on skates. Still a lot of time in this quarter. I actually like this change that we made to the play clock. It's just going to give our offense more time to scale up stats a little bit better. Extra linebacker on the field, Gibbons on this one. It'll be a 2nd and 1 opportunity for New York. Good pressure up front from Milton Williams, but Breece Hall breaks a tackle and forces his way for the first down and move the chains up to the 41. Keeping the linebacker on the field. The Jets are kind of a run Rudolph type of offense to me, especially with Fields as the quarterback, and that's Keon White forcing the PBU on Garrett Wilson out in space. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, Keon White in coverage against Garrett Wilson, an elite NFL receiver. With good dude, that's not pass interference. Stop it. They'll probably decline it anyway, but I don't know if you guys saw what just happened to me. Hey, let's not call a timeout. Let's click the instant replay button this time. Watch me with Robert Spillane. I'm trying to get out to Breece Hall here in the backfield to this running back. This tight end just stops and I'm like body bumped and I'm blocked. And then I guess that was enough contact to make Robert Spillane back up 7 yards. I'm exaggerating. And then I get an animation. He's just doing the, pose like he wants a flag from the ref. Meanwhile, Marcus Jones is trying to see over the tight end. I don't know if you can see this here. He's like, what's going on over there? I'm 5'8". Unbelievably avoidable mistake. We're going to stack the box on the Jets. Throw the football, Fields. You can't, I bet. No, he can. Showed it this week, IRL. Can we force a fumble on a quarterback once? Big hit from Spillane, taking his frustrations out on Justin Fields. Jets are driving. They're already in field goal range. I like man coverage against this team, I do. Play action for Fields, going to keep it. Good job by Landry to keep the edge and tackle Fields for a loss. Couple extra linebackers on the field here. We're going to cover 6. And that is a sack for Christian Barmore. Great coverage down the field all the way across the board. A lot of routes to guard. We did an excellent job there. And we're going to run some man coverage on 3rd and 19. And they're now out of field goal range. That's such a big sack. Fields going to take off with it and slide at the 37. They could be able to make a field goal from here. This is a 50-some yarder. And it is no good. The kicker misses wide right. Number 13, who is that? I can't see his name. Eddie Pinheiro, maybe? I think it's Eddie Pinheiro. Missed the kick. Still 0-0. Who wants to score, man? Who wants to score? Still in the first quarter, too. Lead this up the field for Henderson. That's Quincy Williams, I believe. The Jets do have some good players on defense. End of the first quarter. Kind of a disjointed start for everybody involved in this game so far. But everything is subject to change at any given moment. 2 tight ends in the game. I like this play for Hunter Henry. Not this time, though. Can we make this? Okay, I'm getting crazy. We had a one-on-one down the field with Douglas. We had an open Isaiah Likely over the middle. And again, I'm trying to be Russell Wilson. Sets up a 3rd and 8. Make better reads, Dehave. Douglas over the middle picks up the first down. I believe with forward progress, he's going to get it, and he does. We're just going to hit those when they're open. And you could say, oh, you're a drag merchant. That's fine. It's fine if you think that. But if it's right in front of me and it's wide open, as good evasion from Henderson to escape the defenders through the tackles, I'm just going to take the easy yards when they're there. If this nickel defender drops back in coverage on this one, I'm going to throw it. No, he doesn't, but Douglas is wide open. It's a perfect throw from Drake Macon. Douglas run to the end zone, outrunning several defenders to the pylon. Touchdown. I'm running out of breath. Oh, my goodness. What a play from Demario Douglas. He takes a slant to the house from midfield. Demario Douglas with the speed, the vision, turning on the burners here. Watch this one. Perfect blue spiral ball from Drake May allows a good animation after the catch, and he outruns a linebacker and a help safety over the top. It was cover 2, and they sent the nickel who would have been there in coverage. Just a well-executed play from everyone involved. We'll take a 7-0 lead here early, barring extra point, but Borregales is just as money as it gets. He was the hero of last week, saving our game. It went to overtime. Borregales, extra point up and good. And how much of a difference has our offense, we've just been so good over the last few weeks. Over this win streak, we just turned everything around. Stop punting it in, stop kicking it into the end zone, Dehave. Oh my God. Gonzalez in the slot man coverage is fun. I like this matchup. It'll be a run to Hall. And he's tackled behind the line despite the improved run blocking sliders. They have not done much on the ground other than the field scrambles. We're going to continue to QB contain pre-play with our edge linemen. And at that time, that's why you do that. Harold Landry ran all the way around the right tackle and got there with his speed and athleticism, got there in enough time to make a play. Another 3rd and long for New York. This could be a blowout. I really think so. And a sack for Christian Barmore. These D tackles are ruthless and relentless. Going to set up another New York punt. The rivalry jerseys in the rivalry game. Maybe adding some good luck. Gibson with an opportunity to punt return. He's going to have a good one. Up to the 31. Good field position to start with. And let's see if we can't get the run going a little bit on this drive. That's something we haven't been able to do thus far today. And I just don't like running at Quinnen Williams. Eagles franchise legend, though. And Henderson has a lot of space. Henderson makes a man miss in the open field. Stiff arming. Oh my goodness, Henderson with a Beastquake-esque run, breaking several tackles up to the 21-yard line. Are you kidding me? Beast Mode 2.0. This is shades of LeGarrette Blount, Eagles and Patriots legend. What a great block from Jedrick Wills there. Cole Strange. I mean, I could have ran through this hole, but then watch this. He's going to juke the boundary corner on the left. Boom. Sticks his foot in the ground, just makes a miss, and then the stiff arm. This is Derrick Henry stuff right here, folks. Oh my goodness, get off me. 22 somehow gets back in the play, but 21 ran him down. Broke the tackle from 21. If he had scored there, I mean, I'm bigger and stronger than you and better than you. Travion Henderson with his best run of the season, in my opinion. And can we lead him upfield on this one? We can. It's a great throw on the run from Drake May, and we're slicing and dicing, man. These running backs are always open on this team. If this is man coverage, could be an issue. We'll see. Does appear to be man coverage. Can likely catch that football. He does. It's actually good coverage from the linebacker, but it's just a better placed ball. This is going to be a touchdown. I mean, I'm telling you right now, if we get through this line, it's a touchdown. No run. Okay, never mind. Let me chill. Travion Henderson injured. Maybe giving the ball to him too much. Hopefully it's not serious. Gibson will replace him. Man, after that run, if he's seriously injured, I feel kind of bad for him. We're going to try a... Okay, I thought it was picked for a second. I highballed that to the back of the end zone. Probably threw it just a little bit too late. We're going to substitute Ramondre. We just can't risk an injury for one of our best offensive players here. Hopefully Diggs will take Sauce Gardner all the way to the right out of this play. And we're going to have Kyle Williams for an easy walk-in touchdown. Offense is rolling here in Foxborough today against the 1-8 Jets. I kind of expected that, but I didn't want to get too cocky pregame. Sometimes that happens, but hopefully Travion Henderson will be fine later in the game and for next week. Another touchdown drive for your Patriots. And, you know, I fully expect this team to be, when we get into the playoffs, it's going to be Bengals, it's going to be Chiefs, it's going to be Ravens, it's going to be Bills, you know what I mean? Like, we still got a job to do, and that's, once you get up to 10 wins, you're pretty much guaranteed the playoffs now with these extra wildcard spots. We're probably not going to win the division. I don't expect us to do very much in the playoffs this year, but just the fact that we have a chance to make it, as that's a great read, great ball, and great catch from Garrett Wilson to hang on through the contact. I might have to up the run blocking again. I'm at 60, and 60's not cutting it here. You could just tell these games are so much longer. I mean, we would have been in the halfway through the third quarter by now. It is a play action to Hall. A little short completion for Garrett Wilson. It's going to be a 4-yard loss. Bring up 2nd and 14. Somebody get to Fields. Garrett Wilson, that's me. That's on me. Wide open over the middle of the field. He's going to step in for a touchdown. And, you know, we got to get to Fields faster than that, because that's a long developing route for that kind of play, and we can't expect Spillane to cover that long. Let's stop yapping and start playing Patriots football here. We got to score again. Let's put more pressure on the Jets offense with another score. We have 44 seconds, 3 timeouts, and elite quarterback play as of late. I think we can do it here, as Gibson might be able to outrun... Nope, I was going to say the entire special teams, but starting on the 50 is pretty good. You're almost guaranteeing us a field goal if we can pick up, I don't know, 15 yards. Great return from Gibson. He will stay in the game as a receiving back here. Underneath, we got Kyle Williams on the drag, and he's going to pick up about 8. We'll call timeout. One of the things I've been doing is just strictly following coach suggestions unless it's a situation where they're not correct. This might be a 2-man deep scenario here. Hold on. Gibson wide open for the first down, and a little extra yardage to solidify field goal range, but it's pretty realistic to me to not have full control of all of the plays unless... Dude, what is this? What is this? Hey, Steph Diggs, you want a free reception here? Steph Diggs wide open. First catch in a couple weeks. We're going to let this clock tick all the way down and kick a field goal, I think. Now, you know what? We'll call timeout. We'll take a shot at the end zone, or maybe a couple. Be a little bit more aggressive with a lead at home, and then take our points if nothing... We got to throw it away if nothing's here. Have likely up the field. Gets out of bounds, stops the clock with 12 seconds left. And we'll try it again. If it's man coverage, which doesn't look like it is, we might have a chance. And we're going to throw it away. We'll try one more of these. We have 8 seconds. It's possible, right? We'll send Diggs on a streak. We'll send Douglas on a streak. And we'll send Williams on a corner. And we're going to throw it away. So that gives us 3 seconds. It's 4th and 6. Borregales has been money all season. This will be a 35-yarder for him. That's easy. He can make this in his sleep, you would assume. Ice in that game last week with the 53-yarder. 58, 53? Yeah. Borregales kick up and good. That'll give us 10-point lead going into the half, and we'll watch the halftime show here. Well, actually, no. We can't because it's Thursday night. So we're just going to get into the second half and try to continue to play good offensive football. We have another possession heading our way. If we could score a touchdown here, that might be the dagger. Marcus Jones up to the 25. And let's try to establish this run here, fellas, huh? Travion Henderson back into the football game. Got to be careful with him, though. I don't want to overutilize him. This time... Okay, what? I don't know what that just was. Is he hurt again? Is that what that was? I hope that's not what that was. 2nd and 11. Stevenson wide open out of the backfield. Trucks a man forward for about 7. And that'll set up 3rd and 5. Douglas has a step. Good coverage from the linebacker. We're going to punt this away. Would have liked to get points on the board there. Quincy Williams, great coverage. Jets put a pretty good drive together last possession. Would like that to be the only time that happens today, as Breece Hall just doesn't get any blocks. This is a good enough offensive line for them to be gaining yards on the ground. We need to up the sliders again, probably. Spillane covering deep, out to the flat, goes Fields for Beck. 3rd down and 8 yards to gain for New York. Fields is going to take off, hit him. Nobody can force a fumble on a quarterback all season. How is that possible? What did Madden 26 do to these quarterback ratings? You got to be kidding me. Should I just not be sliding with my quarterback? I'm sure if I slide, that's really bad. That's really bad by me. I got to make that tackle. Armand Membu is injured. I think that's a rookie tackle, first-round guy. Blitz doesn't get home, and they just love hitting these little out routes to the tight end, but we're tackling well generally, not on the last play. So what we're going to do this time is adjust underneath and put flat routes instead of purple routes. So this time they can't do that. Fields sacked that adjustment. Joshua Farmer sacked Fields on the backfield, and he's been good in his limited playing time. Like, when somebody needs a breather, he comes in and he makes plays. Got press coverage, cover 6 Willie on Gonzalez over there, and he just runs the route for that player. A deep shot at Carlton Davis. Carlton gets mossed again, but it is out of bounds. Dude, Carlton Davis, oh my goodness. He plays good this is good coverage. This is just good coverage. Nobody gets home. He's got all day to throw, first of all. I mean, Keon White's getting some pressure on a double team there. Finally, Farmer sheds his block. And then watch this. Dude, you're right there. Make the play. Why'd you work that hard just to get mossed? Carlton Davis just incapable of making plays with the football in the air, it appears. Deep down the field, and, you know, it is a taller receiver here, but he has better position for this situation. It's Alan Lazard. And did Alan Lazard, like a dum-dum, not get both feet in? No, he did. He did get both feet in. Watch this. So he's got possession right here already. So it's the left foot that needs to be down, and then it gets down, and the right foot's down. How is this not a touchdown? I'd be suing the NFL if I were the Jets. I kind of wish they had scored there, because that's just a touchdown. Anyways, you can't challenge on competitive mode. So if that happened to me, I would be upset. We will receive the football again at the 19 and have a chance to go up 3 scores. I'm going to run it at Quinn Williams' face. And Stevenson has a lane. Good blocks that time, getting Quinn Williams out of the play. Good job by Garrett Bradbury there. We're going to run some play action. Can we hit? No, that's a bad throw, man. Bad throw. Stephon Diggs ran a good route that time, but all for nothing. It's a 3rd and 2. I almost want to run it, but I'm not gonna. And we're sacked. Dude, throw it away. Run it. What am I doing back here in the pocket? That's on me. But luckily, we've given ourselves enough of a cushion, and we're playing good enough defense to hopefully that won't come back and bite us, but that's a bad sack to take in that spot on a... Yeah, you had 2nd and 2. We had 2nd and 2 when we punted. Play action absolutely fooled me. I mean, I gotta tell you. Can we get home? Justin Fields is sacked again. Nobody open. The coverage has been immaculate today down the field. And Fields, reading down the field, can't make a throw. Dang, I ran out of Fields. Anyway. Mapu getting tested. This is Woodson making the interception. The rookie safety onto the field for the first time, I feel like, all season. He's going to let Peppers block for him. Has a really good return up to the 49, and that's the kind of turnovers we were looking for pregame, right? The rookie Woodson making his first interception of his career. Okay, it's a blue. It's blue. I know I let it a little bit, but that's a blue, man. How is that not a catch? Somebody explain that to me, please. Unbelievable. We'll give this to Gibson here. Gibson fights through traffic with good vision and elusiveness up to the 48. The pressure has been good today for the Jets, and we're going to have to punt again. All this talk about, oh, we need to score more with the decreased time, that's just a bad punt. I'm making too many mistakes. Let me just slow down, relax, dude. Cool your jets, if you will. That's a bar. We like to have fun anyway. Garrett Wilson in the slot. This is a wide set for the Jets. And it's an instant throw right at Carlton Davis's vicinity. They're just targeting Carlton Davis at this point. It's just sad. I thought that was a play action, dude. The fake runs look more like real runs than the actual runs. And then I start thinking every run's a fake. This is a real one. And this is great blocking on the outside. I mean, the receivers, when we come out of the break, we'll still be up 10, but Jets are knocking on the door of a big-time touchdown drive to put it within 1 score. We haven't done anything offensively all half. Fields going to be sacked again. Milton Williams, another one. Milton Williams is like the DJ Khaled of sacks. What a season. That's over 10 sacks now for the season for Milton. Fields on the run makes an Incredible throw for Garrett Wilson, who breaks a couple tackles into the end zone for a touchdown. I thought he was down for sure. I thought he got a knee down. Jets make it a 3-point game. It's no longer messing around time. It's now time for mess around and find out. And hopefully we don't have to find out. I'd much prefer not finding out. Let's try to run the football. No, stack box. Got to be quicker with my reads. That's really what it is. Likely. Another sack. We struggling to block the Jets today. Let me settle in. This would be an all-time collapse here. This would be a Ravens-Bills-esque collapse. Gibson, quick read out of the backfield. It's going to get stopped by Gardner, but he'll pick up quite a few, and that'll set up 3rd and 8, and that's pretty good, man. Sure needed that. I believe there's going to be pressure off the right side here. And we're going to have Stevenson stay in bounds. Oh my God, we're going to lose to the Jets. Oh my goodness. Behringer on to punt. What is happening? What's transpiring? Couldn't tell you. We have to play much more discipline on this drive defensively. Got to be better. Let's get to Fields. No more messing around here, folks. I'm locked in. That's a drop. Good coverage in man from Spillane on the tight end. That's a mesh concept. Hard to guard man coverage. 2nd and 10. Fields looking to take off, and he's sacked again. This time, Keon White, the young edge rusher, looking to make his presence felt. Finally does. Better late than never, because it is the 4th quarter, and we need it now. 3rd and 16. Nobody. Just cover him. Just cover him. Deep down the field, taking a shot. Carlton Davis is mossed again. What do you mean? Taylor? I don't even know who that guy is. Who is Taylor? Carlton Davis's latest moss. That's who he is. Oh, my goodness. I'm sending the house. This is a run. Breece Hall. We're not going to let him run this clock out. We're just not gonna. Davis makes a nice play that time. Dude, Carlton Davis is just like, he always covers well and then just gets destroyed on the point of attack. Like, high point the football and make a play, man. I get most corners are corners because they are receivers who can't catch. I'm sending a blitz, and we're going to pinch our line for it. It's an outside stretch, and Breece Hall has quite a lot of room. And he's tackled in bounds, so they're going to be able to run this clock down. If they score with less than 2 minutes, we're going to lose this game, folks. Big hit from Spillane on 1st down. Let's not lose to the Jets. We're not going to lose to the Jets. We're just not. Pressure gets in a hurry. Good coverage off the rip, and Milton Williams with another sack. Unbelievable. 3rd and 11. Not sending pressure this time. I'm not. And oh my goodness. Milton Williams just saved us from being the laughingstock of the entire Madden YouTube scene and the entire virtual franchise scene, because imagine if a real life team lost this game in the way that we were about to. This is going to be a long field goal. We already seen Pinheiro miss one from this range. Can he do it this time? This time it's true. It's right through the uprights. He has the leg. That's a big-time kick from Eddie Pinheiro. Can't even hate. And now we need a Brady-esque drive here. We have all 3 timeouts. We have a stagnant offense, but we just need to get in field goal range. Our kicker is elite. So if we can make that happen, we'll be in good shape. We put some crossers on the field for this one. And Isaiah Likely has a lot of room. Good way to lead him upfield from Drake May, and that's a good way to start the drive. Just some positive yardage. Always helps to start a drive. 2nd and 5. Kyle Williams open underneath, has the 1st down, and a little bit more. And I'm cool with just letting this thing. I'm not calling any timeouts just yet. There's no reason to. This is super duper off coverage on Sauce Gardner's part, so I'm gonna put Steph Diggs on a slant. We got some running room with Drake May, and we're gonna get out of the pocket and pick up just what we can. That's 6 yards, excuse me. Gives us a little bit more creativity with this timeout. 2 tight ends on the field, actually 3. Austin Hooper has a lot of room after the catch. Takes it up to the 47. Good job by Austin Hooper on that route, catch, and run. And now we're in the driver's seat, folks. All we got to do now is take care of the football. Gibson, can he get some extra yards? No. Not really. We'll call timeout here. He wants to run a running back screen, but that's just a potential for a big loss of yards, and I'm not going to do that. 2nd and 11. We're going to put Stevenson on just a little out route here. That was a bad read. All right, put up or shut up time, folks. This is reading the right side of the field with a high-low concept. Diggs on the backside if it doesn't work out. We just need like 7 yards or something like that. Stevenson, oh my goodness. We have to punt. We have to. Unbelievable. What an all-time choke job. Let's hope we get a good punt. And it should be a good one. He's running back, and we put some backspin on it. That's an excellent punt. Are they going to take this into overtime? We're going to overtime, folks. Unless barring a turnover, which could happen. This is a run. It has to be. It is a run. Breece Hall stopped. And it doesn't look like they're going to try to make a play. They haven't called a timeout yet. It's a 2 tight end set. I'm going to pass commit. Just make sure. Yeah, they're running this thing out. That's fine. It is a play action. Fields will hit the tight end, and that'll take us to overtime. Unbelievable second half of football from the Jets. Unbelievable choke job from us. We went from being the most clutch team in the league, winning game after game in tight spots, to having a 17 to, what was it, 17 to nothing? We might lose this game. Bad coin toss could do it to us. Okay, we won the coin toss. We're going to receive, and we're going to score a touchdown. This Jets defense really hasn't been all that great. They've been good at pressuring us in the pocket. I'm not afraid of this defense. We beat ourselves today. And luckily we're going to have an opportunity because the Jets are so bad, because that's a great return, great start from Gibson. We're going to have an opportunity to right our wrongs. And Stevenson cuts back and picks up 2. Look at this left side of the line. Get out there. Oh my goodness, Onwenu. 3rd and long. This is such a big play. Pressured, gonna be a punt. And I'm pretty sure now that if they kick a field goal, they win. Oh my goodness. This is an all-time choke job, folks. It really is. Went for the football with Samuel. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try to be aggressive. We're gonna go out swinging if we're going out. This is gonna be a run, I think, to the left side. It is a run to the right side, and that's where we sent our blitz. Thank goodness for Kyle Duggar making that tackle. Big time play there, and I think we can get a stop. I do, on this team. 2nd and 10. Jets send a tight end in motion. Fields will throw underneath, and that'll set up 3rd and medium. 3rd and 6. Effectively, you can say this might be the game. Give me another chance, man. I know I don't deserve it, but please give me another chance. Pass commit. It's intercepted by Kyle Duggar. We're going to win the football game. All we have to do now, Fields threw it right at Kyle Duggar. It was a terrible read. I thought he was going to Wilson over the middle. Let's read this play from Fields' eyes. Kyle Duggar making a big-time stop on 1st down on Breece Hall on the edge, and now potentially saving us from being the laughingstock of the league. What a bad read this was. I mean, Duggar was just there the whole time. He read it. He was just watching Fields' eyes. He was in a kind of a shallow zone here and just made a great play. But Fields, what are you doing with this read? You have Carlton Davis running the route for 81. I'm kind of in no man's land here, and that's why before he even threw it, I tried to run back here to Wilson. That would have been the right play to make. Breece Hall was covered. I mean, you could always run with it or just throw it away. Tight end's open on the flat, so that probably would have been the read, but he might have had 1st down yardage too. Oh my goodness, Kyle Duggar. Can we score a field goal and win? Is that how this works? Pretty sure does someone have to score a touchdown? I don't know how it works. They want us to throw. Diggs open over the middle. Can he outrun the safety? He can't, but he picks up 1st down yardage. That's it, man. Good luck now. I want to score a touchdown, just end it, just to be safe. Because again, I don't know exactly how it works. Likely makes the catch. Demario Douglas open in the end zone, makes the catch through contact. Touchdown. Patriots win. It shouldn't have even got that far. It shouldn't have. Oh my goodness. What a win. Hey, you could technically say another game-winning drive for Drake Maye, even though I don't think we needed to score a touchdown there. I think we just needed a field goal. But either way, Douglas hangs on through the contact, and that's going to do it. No extra point necessary. Borregala's going to get a playoff on this one. Aaron Glenn, new head coach of the Jets, can't believe it. Unbelievable sell job from us, but just luckily our defense was good enough. I got too cocky, man, I'll admit it. Halfway through the game, I was 2nd quarter on. I just wasn't paying attention, and I paid for it. Nearly paid for it. But even the fact that we were in that situation tells you everything you need to know. Drake Maye played well today. 3 passing touchdowns. That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of stats we need to earn superstar. Hey, we couldn't run the ball today. I mean, Travion Henderson was awesome with that big-time run to start the game. Running backs did a good job out of the backfield again. Demario Douglas with 2 touchdowns. 57 yards through the air, but the defense was the star of this one, man. Christian Barmore, 3 sacks, Milton Williams, 2.5, a pick from the rookie Craig Woodson out of California, Farmer with a sack and a half, Keon White with a sack. It was just a sack parade today. A win's a win's a win. I'm willing to move past this and forget this even happened if you guys are. Let's do our upgrades, and I will see you guys in week 12 after that, taking on the Bengals. This is going to be our biggest test all season. It's going to be 99 overall Joe Burrow. We could be in for a rough one against Cincinnati. And for Demario Douglas, let's just keep going slot. It makes the most sense to me. It's going to upgrade his overall, and it's the position he plays, and let's just keep him really good at what he's good at. +3 spec catch, +5 release, +3 deep route, +2 catching. What an upgrade there. Still only 24 years old. I mean, he's having a heck of a year. He's proven to be a long-term piece for this team. I want him to be my slot receiver for the entirety of this series. All right, Bengals week. Let's get it. All right, folks, we are bumping up run blocking up to 65. It was at 60, and it's just getting higher every week because they just can't run block. QB accuracy up to 55, and we'll see if that makes a dent in the gameplay. We're going to be taking on the 6-4 Bengals this week and a top 3 quarterback in Joe Burrow. So we'll see how our defense holds up this time. We haven't faced a team this good. Offensively, of course, Jamar Chase going to be the guy to watch. Arguably the best receiver in the NFL. It's either him or Jefferson, and Carlton Davis going to get an upgrade. And listen, his ratings are so good, but man, does he get torched in coverage. Not even coverage, it's just, making a play on the football he has a lot of issues with. And why isn't he face scanned? Like, Madden needs to get their stuff together, dude. It's going to be 2026 in a few months, and not even half the players in this game are face scanned. It's insane to me. You look at 2K, and not only are they face scanned, they all have the same tattoos as they do in real life. They have the same jump shot they do in real life. It's wild to me that we can't get these guys face scanned, especially some of the better players like Isaiah Likely and Carlton Davis. Isaiah Likely gets an upgrade, and he hasn't had many. Keep doing vertical threat. His deep route running's really poor, and tight ends always get the best upgrades. As you can see, +3 catch in traffic, +1 medium route. Okay. And Marte Mapu. It's going to have to be zone coverage for me. That's what we're going to do for him. He goes up to a 75, +2 zone coverage. All right. It's hard to believe, but we're actually 8-3. Take a look at the standings. The Bills won again. Unfortunately, we are currently 3rd in the NFL. Top 3 teams with 8 wins. The Seahawks. Shocking everyone, just like we are. 3 teams with 8 wins, and one of them's the Patriots. One of them is the Seahawks. Who would believe it? And we are in a 2-man race with the Bills for this division. Bills just won't lose. They refuse to lose. What did I tell you early in the season? I think they were like 2-2 or something like that. And I'm like, listen, that's not going to last. We're both on a 6-game win streak. So do I need to stress the importance of this game? No, I do not. Also taking on a team who could be challenging for a wild card spot. Would love to play spoiler for them. Don't want to see the Bengals in the playoffs. And before we hop into this game, let's do a little weekly recap here and see what was going on last week around the NFL. Give a little commentary as well. Okay, it's pretty glitchy and laggy here. Okay, we already saw... You guys already saw this one. 7-3 Patriots taking on the New York Football Jets, and there's Demario Douglas with that awesome run after catch touchdown. Just outruns Quincy Williams and the safety to get into that end zone. It was a beautiful play. Patriots just barely sneaked the win past the New York Jets at home. 7-2 Seahawks, 7-2 Rams. Oh my goodness, what a powerhouse matchup for the NFC West. And Darnold evades the sack and throws a touchdown to his receiver, Jackson Smith-Njigba. 2 touchdowns for Darnold on the day. He looked like he had a nearly flawless game. 23 of 30 for 262 and 2 scores. Seahawks edge out the Rams. My Eagles 5-4 against the 6-3 Detroit Lions at the Link. And this is going to be Saquon Barkley, offensive line, getting active. Barkley hurdles over several defenders. Not backwards this time, but still an impressive hurdle. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. The Eagles move to 6-4, looking to make the playoffs in that division. Of course, the defending Super Bowl champs. And that's it for the weekly recap. We're already in week 12. I feel like that's flown by so far. Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, of course, the 99 overall X Factors, and then Trey Hendrickson and T. Higgins, 2 premier players at their positions. We're going to be in Cincinnati on the road. See if we can continue this 6-game win streak. Paycor Stadium, Cincinnati, Ohio. Looks like a nice day. I mean, again, these weather sliders have not been anything to write home about. I mean, we just haven't seen a lot of dynamic weather yet. We had the snow game early in the season in Buffalo, but other than that, it's been clear skies. We had a couple rain games, but nothing too crazy. Bengals 6-4, looking to stamp their way into the postseason, but 6-5 would be tough at that point with the way the AFC is shaking out. And I got to tell you, this matchup is the worst we've had by far. If there's any team that's going to dice and slice us up, it's going to be Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and these guys. T. Higgins as well. I mean, you got Chase Brown on the backfield. This is a tough one. Game is underway. Here comes Joe Cool, Mr. Joe Burrow. Let's see if we can get to him today a little bit. Rattle his bell early on. That would be nice. We'll see how much they decide to run the football. It's going to be a screen for Jamar Chase. Good tackle in the slot from Marcus Jones. Last week, Jamar Chase had 9 receptions for 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. Is that the greatest receiving game of all time? It's got to be up there, right? I know Julio Jones had a big one. He had like, what was it, 300 yards or something like that? But 3 touchdowns is crazy. That's a first down completion of Mike Gesicki. And they also have Noah Fant, that's who I'd be starting if I were them. But, in Madden, obviously. It's going to be a run to Chase Brown. Good lane fill from Spillane. Robert Phil Lane. That's what his nickname is going to be. And we're going to put some zone coverage on Jamar Chase in the slot. That's just a tough slot cover. And taking a shot down the field for him, Mapu just too slow. And I'm running with it with my user. We're just trying to lock down Chase. And Burrow just sneaks it in there. That's a great throw. Great throw. This is going to be another play action. Trying to guard Chase, and I missed the angle. Marcus Jones, they are rocking and rolling. They're getting whatever they want right now. We got Carlton Davis one-on-one with Jamar Chase. We'll see how this goes. I'm just going to follow him with Jabril Peppers here. Nope, couldn't do it. I got fooled by the play action, I won't lie. And that went exactly how you think it was going to go. Lucas Patrick, lineman injured for the Bengals. Not a great start defensively, huh? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Burrow will throw underneath for Higgins, and that's the thing. When you try to double Jamar Chase, you're going to get Higgins, and you're going to get Gesicki, and you're going to get Chase Brown. So I don't know that we're going to be able to get a stop all day against this team, and that proves my point. I mean, that's just terrible drive defense. We've got to figure something out. Maybe send a little bit more pressure. I don't know. It's tough to double anybody on this team when you got two elite receivers, and Cincinnati will take a 7-0 lead on their home turf, or grass, I guess it is, as Marcus Jones has a lot of room, and this might be the best return of the season, up to the 50-yard line. How about that for a start to the offensive drive? We only got to go 50 yards. That's exactly what you want to see. Travion Henderson will return to action after the injury last week. See if we can get him going a little bit. He had success on the ground before the injury. Big-time beast mode type run. Is he hurt? Is that what that is? I hope not. I sure hope not. He isn't in the backfield for this one, so we'll see. That would be a big loss. I mean, 2nd and 8. Gibson, can he get to the outside? Can't. That will be a no-gain completion. And I think what we're going to do is slant Demario Douglas. Gibson this time wide open. Just going to go down with it, as it could have been a catch through contact. If not, the linebacker was closing in. We'll try our luck on the ground again, but we've just been so good all year long at converting on 3rd down. It's been a big-time strength of ours. We're not going to run it at Trey Hendrickson. If Bradbury can seal that block, we have a lot of room to run, but that was not what ended up happening, as Gibson will get a carry. Man, the blocks just aren't there right now. 3rd and 9, another 3rd and long. Got to keep out of these 3rd and longs, man. It's killing us. Likely could potentially be unguarded out of the slot here, and I think he is. That's just a bad throw. Unfortunately, we're going to be able to attempt a field goal from this range. It'll be a 52-yarder with wind. Okay, we got 11-mile-per-hour wind. We're going to be fine. Borregales hitting a game winner from nearly this range 2 weeks ago. And Borregales this time, right through the uprights, remains his perfect kicking record for the rookie. You got to score touchdowns against an offense like this. It's just not sustainable to get threes and expect to win a football game. And this will be another play action, and it's going to be complete to Brown. Got to wrap him up, and that's what we do. Nice job by Gibbons or Ellis. I can't, one of those two. We got Gonzo and man, and everybody else in zone. I'm going to pass commit. And that was the wise decision. Looking deep, it's Jabril Peppers, picks it off. Mike Gesicki, he's going to have a pick 6. Jabril Peppers can't outrun Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow, but Joe Burrow taking a gamble, throwing it up to Gesicki on a corner route, and we just said, nope, not today, sir. Let's go. Jabril Peppers in man-to-man coverage on a tight end, and Isaiah Likely's wide open. We can't get the football out. Dude, the pressure's been, that's Oren Burks, Super Bowl champion with the Eagles. Pressure's been unbelievable the last few weeks. Last couple, they've been getting to us. As Travion Henderson going to cut that inside. Good blocks from the lineman, and we're going to have a 3rd and short. This is doable now. That's actually a big-time play to put us back in range to score. This is man coverage. Can he break that tackle? No. We're going to have to kick another field goal. That's disappointing. I don't know why I threw that. I saw that it was man, and I threw it anyway. Just stupid. Come on, man. Make a better read. Borregales makes it a 1-point game. It's still points off a turnover, but when you're on the 4-yard line against a team like this, again, you got to capitalize. Burrow will come out, try to right his wrong this drive. Like, you just don't need to make those throws when you have these types of playmakers. Over the middle for Higgins, complete, and Higgins up to the 45 will make it a 1st down and move the chains. They're just not running the football. They're just not doing it, which is interesting to me. Can't get the snap off. That'll take us into the 2nd. A little bit of a 3-3 set here for your Patriots. Gonna send Mapu on a blitz. Over the middle, these quick hitters, it seems like they knew the game plan coming into this game. Everything underneath, quick hitters, because the pass rush is good, the run defense is good. This looks like it's probably going to be a run. It's not. Man. T. Higgins out in the flat, makes a man miss in space. Peppers can't wrap up. I believe Mapu on the back end to make that play. Burrow underneath for Chase Brown, and he pulls an old Kyle Williams there. Just hits him right in the face, which we love. We love those. Trying some cover 2 was probably not a very smart on 2nd and 10. And it's going to be a completion for a tight end, I believe. Oh, that's Iosivas, the receiver. To the end zone, another interception, another safety. Can Kyle Duggar run it out? He can't. That was stupid to run that out. But 2 safeties, 2 picks. Kyle Duggar, game-sealing interception last week. I don't know what's going on with Burrow. I upped the QB accuracy. There wasn't much pressure on that. He just made another poor read. And another turnover for Cincinnati. It looked like on that first drive, we weren't going to be able to stop a single play that they decided to call. And now we're in a situation where they need to stop us if they want to keep this lead. As Henderson... Good little shimmy shake up through the hole to pick up that first down. That's a little bit better in terms of the run game. You'll love to see that. 1st and 10. It's man coverage. Kyle Williams, great route. It's a double move route. Taylor Britt was the corner in coverage. Got beat that time. Good throw also by Drake Maye. 1st and 10. And we're going to throw that one away. That better not be grounding. Okay. Looks like the game is starting to realize that grounding just isn't like every throwaway inside the pocket. 1 linebacker in the box. We can run this, and Gibson's going to do it. Gibson's going to power forward, fight ahead for a first down. That's a big-time run. Like the way the blocks are shaping up this drive against, with the run. Another 1 linebacker box. I'm running it. Good job by Bradbury there. Gibson with another big one for 9. And if they're just going to keep putting 1 linebacker in the box, which they are, we're going to continue to run the football. Gibson going to take some pressure off Henderson, who, of course, is probably nursing a little bit of wear and tear. Good job by Gibson. Pick up another first down. This time 2 linebackers in the box, and now we throw. Man coverage. Drag route for Demario Douglas. His first catch of the game. Picks up 7. Offense is moving now. Stack box look for Cincinnati. I'm going to elect to throw the football. See if we can take a shot deep down the field. Pressure getting in. Maye trying to escape. Can he hit Douglas on that? It's a good play from the corner to bring up 3rd and 3. We are in field goal range, though. Can take the lead if we don't score. And you know what? Diggs, they're playing off coverage on him. I like him just on like a little speed out here. And that's what we're going to throw. It's a good throw, and Diggs drops it. I mean, dude, like that's your only thing. Your only thing is your route running and your catching. Didn't separate very well and then didn't catch. Unbelievable. We're going to kick this. You might say, well, Dehave, go for it with the wind against you, but it's 3 yards, and I don't trust us right now. We can't make that play. How are we going to convert a 4th and 3? Good accuracy from the rookie kicker, Borregales, and he splits the uprights for his 3rd field goal of the half. Moving the ball well, just can't finish drives right now. Not can't, haven't been able to. That's a better way to say that. But ultimately, the same result. At least we do take the lead, and at least we do get points off of that turnover. It's Kyle Duggar in. He's just a firecracker, man. Kyle Duggar, as Chase Brown's leading the league in touchdown rushes, but hasn't touched the ball on a run play today, and won't here because it is a 5-receiver set and a wide empty. This is a quarterback keeper for Joe Burrow. He's got a lot of room. He's going to dive instead of sliding. I was trying to strip him, but that's actually a pretty good play call with a bunch of corners on the field. I think that was dime coverage, and I'm stuck on my line, and that's a dangerous ball for Jamar Chase, but he does make the completion. Chemistry between Chase and Burrow. Pretty electric, huh? Bringing Peppers into the box. Underneath. He's got his man. It's Iosivas trying to force a fumble there. Can't do it. And they're, instead of electing to call a timeout, they will elect to just... Sorry, I can't speak right now. I'm sorry. I sent a man blitz, and I had to really pay attention there. It's a 5-yard gain. Pressure got in pretty good. Haven't been able to get Burrow on the ground yet today. He just gets the ball out too quickly. But we're going to pass commit every play on this drive. And this time, Burrow is sacked. It's Christian Barmore for, I believe, his 8th sack of the season. Milton Williams up to 12. I looked before the game. Cover 2. Burrow underneath has his man. It's Chase. Good tackle by Marcus Jones. I have the strip specialist ability on him, so every time we get him in a tackle situation, I'm just spamming R1. And Chase again on a slant, beats Carlton Davis to the football and makes another play. I mean, Chase is killing us on this drive. Cover 2 has worked pretty well against the Bengals. Another, I mean... How is that so open in cover 2? Couldn't tell you. Touchdown, Iosivas. He's been pretty good too today. Not a lot of T. Higgins. They haven't needed to. That's 2 touchdowns for them, 3 field goals for us. And what did I tell you, man? Against an offense like this, they're going to wake up. They're going to get rolling. You got to score 7 instead of 3. And that's what we're going to try to do on this drive. We have 53 seconds and 3 timeouts to take the lead going into the half. And we will also receive out of the half. Marcus Jones, let's see if we can get another good return with him. Not so lucky this time. Only up to the 23. Not so great. The way Drake Maye's playing, I feel pretty confident. They're going with a pretty conservative coverage here. They run a lot of man, I've noticed. This is a zone. We got Gibson. Nice catch. Just always good to start with some positive yardage on a 2-minute drill situation. This being a 1-minute drill situation. And I think we are going to have Henderson out of the backfield, pick up the first down, some extra yardage, good blocks from the receiving core. And we'll let this tick down. Like, I just want 3 on this. Douglas underneath, reverses field. Gonna pick up about 7, and now we still have a timeout left. That's why I didn't call it originally. We need a quick hitter for 10, 15. Put ourselves in field goal range if we can. That's Stephon Diggs over the middle. Not quite in field goal range. We probably shouldn't have called that play. I mean, or probably shouldn't have thrown that ball, excuse me. We're going to go with a Hail Mary. Why not, you know? We're going to put Diggs on a streak. And try to chuck that up for him. Diggs can't come down with it. That'll end the half. We're going to get the ball out of the half, attempt to take the lead. We're going to have an opportunity to do so, but we've had short fields twice. Haven't finished the drive. And that could be the difference in this game. As Gibson up to the 28. That's where we'll take over. We got an injury here. One of the linebackers potentially. Stack box look for Cincinnati. Over the middle. Good ball from Drake May. We'll pick up 4. That's effectively a run. That's Jack Gibbons. We're going to substitute him for Christian Ellis. Just not that big of a deal, honestly. 2nd, 6. Lead him up the field. That's Stephon Diggs with the catch. Good job of protecting the football and picking up what could be a first down here. This is a stacked box. This could be an all-out blitz here. It's not. We got Henderson. Good block from Likely. Excellent block from Likely. Because if he didn't make that block, Oren Burks is stuffing Henderson in the backfield after that catch. Another stack box, and we're gonna try to take a shot on this one. We're gonna send Douglas deep. Throw it away. Throw it away. I'm clicking the button. Oh, my goodness. Got a guy unblocked coming in. That's Shamar Stewart, the rookie edge rusher. Unbelievable. 2nd, 22. Oh, okay. That ball was not thrown where I wanted it to be, but that was a mistake on my part. I like the matchup, but we're going to no safety help over the top. We're sending Douglas deep, and we're just going to take a shot for him. Demario Douglas can't make the play. It's going to be another punt, and putting ourselves in a real bind, making our defense have to play bigger than they are. Bigger than any defense is, really, because this is the Cincinnati Bengals. This is Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Can we get a stop? Can we get off the field? We just had too many opportunities that we haven't capitalized on offensively, you know, and I think it's them stacking the box and playing good coverage as Mapu gets into the backfield but can't make a play on Chase Brown. It's unfortunate, but these missed opportunities stack up. Running man coverage. We're going to pass commit. Over the middle. Gang tackle there on Gesicki, who's given us issues today. He really has. Could be a bunch of out routes here. This is a run to Chase Brown. I was playing the pass all the way, and Milton Williams is injured. Really hope that one's not serious, but good thing we got Farmer to back him up. We're going to put some flats instead of purples on this one. And over the middle, T. Higgins wide open. We cannot stop these receivers. They are gashing us today. We're going to sub, re-injury risk high for Milton Williams. He's out. He's out of here. But we can't complain about the defense. They've done good enough. They've had 2 turnovers against an elite offense. If we lose this game, it's the offense. That's what it is. Good stop and run defense by the linebacker. Just going right at my user there. That's on me. I got to be quicker with my user. Mixing up the coverages here. Cover 4 this time. This one is a throw to the outside. Chase can't break a tackle. That's a good job of tackling by Carlton Davis. We can't stop a nosebleed. I'm selling out for the blitz. That's what we're going to do. This could be a run anyway. And it is. Chase Brown elusive, breaking a couple tackles, but solid pursuit. This is team tackling, gang tackling here. This might be another run. We got enough help on Chase if it is. Not, and it is a run. Chase Brown picks up 1, and that'll bring up 3rd and 7. I don't have any confidence that we can stop this team on a 3rd down in the red zone. It's just, oh my goodness. Is that Keon White with I think it was a power rush, bull rush from the edge, and just powers the right tackle into Joe Burrow, who tries to escape the pocket and runs right into Keon White. That's a big-time player making a big-time play, holding the Bengals to 3 in the red area. We just need Tom Brady, Drake May, to come up clutch once again, and I believe in him. I don't know about you guys, but why wouldn't you believe in him with what he's shown you so far this season? Let's lead a touchdown drive here and get another stop. 1 play at a time. Outside, good catch by Henderson. Great catch. Try to take a shot. There's no safety help. That's Kyle Williams. Can't come down with it against a linebacker in coverage. Thought he would have separated a little better than that. Is what it is. Can't get the throw off. I got to get that out quicker. That's on me. 3rd and 10. Gibson picks up the 1st down. That's a big conversion. Can we get a playoff before the end of the 3rd? Let's try it. We are going to get this off. And we are going to have Likely on the sideline. It's a great throw and great catch from Drake May and Isaiah Likely, quarterback tight end connection, reminiscent of Brady to Gronkowski or Brady to Ben Watson or Brady to the guy we won't talk about because he, if you know, you know. That's a big-time throw by a big-time quarterback trying to make a comeback here. Williams underneath. Can't get to the edge, but picks up 6. And we're going to go with some hurry-up offense on this one. Stacking this box is dangerous, man. It really is, because they're not even getting to us quickly on that. It looked like someone might have been injured on that. We're going to try to pick up this first down on the ground. Please. We do get a push from the line. Excellent job from everybody involved there, especially Henderson. And I actually like Diggs on a corner route on this one. Trying to escape. We're going to throw it away. Live to fight another play. May trying to use his legs to make a play in the red zone. That's actually a big-time 7-yard gain because now it's 3rd and 3. Likely can't come down with it. Oh my goodness, folks. Let me think about this. Yeah, we need to go for it because a touchdown. Oh my goodness. And we have a free touchdown. We have a free touchdown. Stephon. It was a one-possession game. That's why we went for it. Still is a one-possession game, but watch this. Stephon Diggs is uncovered. I throw it as quickly as I can and lead it outside. 22, Geno Stone. Makes the best play I've ever seen. Should have put him on an out route, I guess, but I guess it doesn't really matter now. All we can try to do now is get a stop. No Milton Williams in the game. We're going to try to... Oh my goodness, great play by Mapu there. Or excuse me, Spillane. Imagine if we got a safety here. Can you imagine? If this is a play action, we're screwed. It is not. Samaje Perine gets them out of their own end zone a little bit, but still, this is, I would imagine, going to be a throw, and so we'll pass commit, because even if it's not a throw, I am confident in our run defense. It is a throw. Guard Chase, dude. Why is that so open? As Chase might have a touchdown here. Nope. That might be the game, folks. Can't score today. Bengals defense did a great job, but honestly, we lost this more than they won it, in my opinion. No one to blame but ourselves. We had every opportunity to win this game, and we just didn't seize it. You know, kind of like last week, how we got in a little bit of a bind. Come on. Get to Burrow here. Can't do it. Tavai will make a 3rd down at least. And if we can get him off the field here, which I doubt we can. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. It's a sack. Let's go. Harold Landry with the sack, keeping our hopes alive. A touchdown and a 2 ties the football game, folks. We've got 3 minutes to do it. You got to be kidding me, man. Oh, my goodness. Good blocks. Gibson's going to... That's great hang time on that one. Gibson gets us a little bit better field position. We're going to have another Tom Brady-esque drive here. Can we make it happen? 3 timeouts, all the time in the world, honestly. Looks like cover 2, and I'm throwing it away. Thank God we got that pass off. And thank God it wasn't grounding. They're doing such a good job in coverage. Like, there's just nothing open on a lot of these plays. That's bad. Okay. Well, not much I can do about that one. That one just, you know how it goes. All right. Well, we lost. That's going to be a pick 6. Bounced off one of my linemen and then into the air. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately, but what I can do is score a touchdown in this game at all. And we didn't do that. And so we really just don't deserve to win. That's the bottom line. Haven't read the field well today. It's just been a mess. It really has been. We have Stephon Diggs on that one. I mean, if we can get a score quick and then try for an onside, it's possible. It's almost impossible. And I actually like Douglas, or Henry on a post, excuse me. And gonna throw it away. They're not giving us nothing here, folks. But we went into this game knowing it was a possibility that we could lose it. Pressure is getting in a hurry. I mean, they're doing a good job of not only covering down the field well, getting pressure immediately. That's actually a really good ball for Douglas. We're going to go hurry up and try to at least get this first down, right? Henderson, great catch. This is a disaster of a game offensively. Honestly, every time we've lost this season, it's been our offense. Maybe a couple games early in the season, our defense wasn't amazing. But it's just not going to be amazing every single game. You know what I mean? As Likely drops another one. And he dropped a touchdown today. Diggs dropped a touchdown, kind of. And Kyle Williams, I thought he could outrun all those players, get to the edge. We're going to at least try to score on this drive. You know, of course, we're going to need the onside probably. Douglas. It's going to be picked. Yep. Okay. We should have ran the ball more when it was still a football game. Like, we were in the red zone, we just didn't run the ball. It was a much closer game than the score and the stats would suggest. Technically, we threw 2 picks with Drake Maye. Was this a 2-pick performance? No, it wasn't great. Let's just get out of here and move on. We're on to New York, you know, as the great Bill Belichick would say. Monday Night Football against the New York Football Giants. They're 3-9. Another winnable game, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the bad news is that the Bills won and they're 9-2 and the division is all but lost. The good news is that we would be the 5 seed if the season ended today, as the NFL playoff picture is in, and we would be in it. Let's choose a focus player for scouting here. I want to know everything there is to know about Raphael Melvin if I'm going to be potentially trading up for this guy, and so we're going to select him as one of the guys to focus on. I'm also going to look to select Julius Gilmore. In my opinion, could be the best linebacker in the class. We'll have to see. Dontrell Clinton looks like a pretty no-brainer to me as well. He is the 19th ranked overall player. Definitely doable to trade up for that kind of pick. We're going to confirm these 3 guys and move on with our day. Some more good news is that Milton Williams will be back for this game against the Giants with a not so great offensive line. We have some upgrades before week 13. It's just Joshua Farmer, who has played very well this season in his limited role as a backup D tackle. And listen, our D tackle room is maybe the best in the league, so he hasn't had to do much. But let's hop into Giants week. Monday night prime time. We're ready to see Gronk. Patriots Giants. Does it get any better than this? The team that beat the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl. Dexter Lawrence, probably in my opinion, the best defensive tackle in the league. You got Chris Jones as well. If he's not number 1, he's number 2. It's kind of like that. And Malik Neighbors should be an X factor. I don't care. Like, why is he just a superstar? Brian Burns, elite pass rusher, and rookie extraordinaire edge rusher Abdul Carter. This is a tough matchup. They have a phenomenal defensive line, so we're gonna have to get the ball out quickly. We've done pretty well at that all season. No snow is a beautiful starry sky here in Foxborough, Gillette Stadium. And there he is. There's the man coming out of his apartment behind him to ring the bell for the Patriots. Let's get on the field. Let's get active. Let's make some plays. Let's get some revenge for our performance last week. People are talking about us. They're not saying good things. I got news for you. You got people like me making videos out of here about how bad the Patriots are last week. Are they a real contender? They weren't even sure about us to begin with. Are we a fake 8-4 team? You know what I mean? Like, this is the conversation here. And so I know the Giants aren't necessarily, as Jackson Dart's going to be starting today. This is the conversation around us right now. Bo Scatabo, the rookie running back, getting the start. That's complete to Darius Slayton on the first play of the game. Malik Neighbors' point of emphasis is stopping him today. And we're going to try to take away his route. And I think that's where Dart was looking, as that's a completion to the tight end 5-wide set for the Giants. Putting the ball in the quarterback's hands and saying, go ahead and make a play, as Dart will slide before Marcus Jones can get his hands around him, and he would have forced a fumble. Marcus Jones has strip specialist. We're going to send a blitz. This looks like a run if I've ever seen one, and it sure is. A stretch right. Scatabo, tackle behind the line of scrimmage. As we mentioned, Giants offensive line, this is the weakness of this football team. Let's get after it. Milton Williams healthy again. You know, that's going to make a difference. Scatabo, another TFL. This time it's Carlton Davis, and that'll set up 3rd and long for the rookie QB. Let's see what he's got. And you know what? I'm sending pressure at him. All-out blitz. Underneath, complete to, that might have been Darius Slayton there. Christian Gonzalez, excellent coverage. We'll set up 4th down, and the Giants will punt us our football. We're going to run the football. We're going to be smart, take care of it. No turnovers today, folks. Take what the defense gives you, Dehave. That's all you have to do. We're going to try to run at this line. It's going to be tough. Only one of the superstar edge rushers in the game for this one. And Henderson gets a nice push from the line. Pick up 8 on the first run of the game. That's how you start a game. 3 superstars on the line this time. Douglas, wide open. Douglas has room to run after the catch, and he's going to utilize it. Bring it up to the 41. Nice play there from DeMario. Try to run it at Brian Burns' side of the field. And solid blocks, but Brian Burns there to make the stop. 2nd and 10. Diggs wide open on a drag. He might have a touchdown if he can outrun this safety. He cannot. Stiff arm, good stiff arm, but he'll be out at the 9. That is a massive play. That sets us up at the 9-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal from the 9. Can we finish a drive, please? Nope, we're throwing that one away. Good coverage from the Giants. See if we can throw this thing in here. 3 down linemen for New York. Throwing this for Likely. It is caught in the end zone for a Patriots touchdown. Isaiah Likely didn't separate well, but he basically boxed out his matchup in man coverage. And one-on-one, the big body Likely just making it happen with his strength and size. Able to catch that through contact and just, like I said, almost box out his defender, similar to a center in basketball. In Boston, You got guys like Al Horford, Robert Parrish, you know, these big men, right? Boxing them out for a rebound. 7-0 lead Patriots. Let's just wreak havoc on this rookie quarterback, man. You know, Jackson Dart's a talented player, and I'm not saying, you know, he's terrible or anything, but he is a rookie, and we're going to try to take advantage of that. We're going to send pressure all day at his face. Condensed formation here. This is going to be a run play, probably. Got 3 linebackers on the field. It is not a run. And over the head of Gibbons goes the football to Malik Neighbors. First catch of the day. Big-time playmaker, one of the best receivers in the league. 1st and 10. That is a nice hit from Christian Ellis, but another completion to set up a second short. Let's try another blitz. Let's just get at him, man. I'm sick of this. It's a run to Scatabo. Great interior force and push from Milton Williams and company. I like man coverage against the rookie QB. Dart looking to take off, and he's sacked by Christian Barmore. Christian Barmore has been running rampant the last few weeks. This is a play where we're going to double Malik Neighbors. Doesn't even matter. He just, I mean, what is that, dude? I'm doubling him in man, 2 guys on him in man coverage, and it's just a slant to the house. I understand there's no safety help, but I thought there wouldn't need to be with double coverage. Unbelievable. Carlton Davis with an extra defender helping him out in man. Can't even keep Malik Neighbors in check for less than, he got that throw off in less than a second. New York's going to tie it with a gutsy play call, even though I didn't think it was, from the D coordinator as Kayvon Thibodeau on the special teams making a play. Look at this front. Like, what is this, man? Okay, they're changing it up now. But a little too late. Nope. That will be, was that Abdul Carter on that? Making a play. 5 wide set for your Patriots here. And Demario Douglas in the seam was as open as you could possibly be, and I missed him. Unfortunate. 3rd and 10. Oh, I didn't see him. That's on me. Yep. It's going to be 14-7. That'll end the first quarter. Deontay Banks. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. So much for not turning the football over. Not only do we turn it over, we let up a pick 6 on a play where we probably just should have called a little, something a little more conservative in the field position we were at. This is not Patriots football. Still got a lot of game to turn it around, but Kayvon Thibodeau, I'll tell you what, him on special teams is pretty nuts. Stack box look. Nobody's open, dude. Nobody's open. I didn't have to throw it away that soon, but I was just preparing for a D lineman that I wouldn't be able to cover. And I don't love this screen call, but let's see if it works. As Henderson actually has a lot of room after the catch, and Henderson's going to take this for at least 20 plus. That's what we needed, just a spark to our offense. And we'll try to run. Less linebackers in the box here. I like this look, even though the D line is absolutely nuts. Yeah. Loss of 1. You basically need an empty box to run on this team. Listen, it's 3 down linemen. They're all superstars, though, but we're going to try it. Henderson, good try there and good give. That'll be a 4-yarder, excuse me. It'll be 3rd and 6. Just convert. Diggs open underneath. Picks up the first down with forward progress. Yep. And Maye looking a lot better on this drive. Good reads. No linebackers this time. Come on. Just get a, nope, okay. Yeah, Abdul Carter unblocked off the line. Not sure how that happens from a weak side edge player, but I digress. 2nd and 12. And Douglas wide open. Douglas makes the catch down the field, breaks a tackle, but steps out of bounds at the 12. That's the type of play we need to make when it's open. Since there's not really a dynamic receiver in this group, it's hard to make those plays, man. It's hard to win down the field. Henderson can't run in the red zone, it would appear. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult. That's been a problem of ours the last week or so, has been finishing in the red zone. 4 verts. Gibson open underneath. And he'll make this a 3rd and 2. Let's see if we can run this. I don't think so. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. And I'm not sure Isaiah Likely isn't going to be uncovered. Isaiah Likely, another touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Likely today. Just uncovered off the line. That's a pre-snap read. Brady-esque from Drake Maye, if I do say so myself. That's his 2nd passing touchdown of the day. Of course, his game stats are not going to be totally spotless because of that pick 6. You can't give bad teams, bad offenses, a free 7 points by letting the defense score. And that's what we've done. So we really need to stop on this possession and try to go into the half with a lead. If this isn't a run, I quit. It's not a run. I quit. Tight end Bellinger with the catch, picks up 10, and that's because I quit midway through that play. I will never call 1 double wide receiver 2 ever again. You just won't see me calling that. We got to get to Jackson Dart. He's feeling a little bit confident in a rhythm here. We get to the outside with Tracy. That's a nice play from Keon White in coverage. He's had a couple plays this season in coverage on those little flats that he's made a play on. Fake the inside zone and over the middle. That was, yep, that one's on me. Jalen Hyatt who's got the speed for days to take that in the end zone after the catch. The big plays are killing us, man. And it's really my fault because I bit on that play action. Okay, that's roughing the kicker. Fine. Let me just settle in there, buddy. As a great coach once said to a great quarterback, it's gonna be a tough return. They're kicking it at literally the 50, and he kicks it in the end zone like an idiot. Thank you. Have a good one. Get scammed is what we like to call that. I kind of like Diggs on this RPO. We'll see. I'm throwing it to him. Diggs. It's actually a good play from the edge player, or the linebacker, excuse me, the weak side linebacker on that play specifically. And I'm going to try a run. Can we get to the outside with speed? No. Brian Burns is the fastest player alive, and we cannot. 3rd and 9, 2-minute warning. This has to be a conversion. We need points before this half in the biggest way. 3 down linemen, but as I said, they're all superstars, so we got to be careful here. And I think, dude... Stefon Diggs is the worst route runner I've ever seen in a Madden football game, and his route running is his only good ratings. Watch this. Watch this route, and tell me he's not supposed to be open on this. This is man coverage. Against who is this? Deontay Banks, again. 2 pick sixes today for Deontay Banks. He'll be going up to superstar. Dude, plant your foot in the ground. Look at all this space, man. Look at all this, right? Plant your foot in the ground and just hit that dig route. Dude, he's like, this technique is unbelievable. Unbelievable. This is where I start to throw. I'm going to throw it right on the break. He's going to be wide open here. And that's a first down. Nope. Deontay Banks gets inside positioning on a route where he's supposed to be trailing. This is one of the best route runners of all time. Stefon Diggs, by the way. Not in Madden. 28-14 in a shocker on Monday Night Primetime. And now all those rumors before the game we were hearing about us being a fake 8-4 could be true. Demario Douglas, this guy runs good routes, and he's got dynamic speed after the catch. Great shiftiness to get that out of bounds, stop the clock. We're going to run a screen for Gibson. Good ball, good blocks, picks up 6. They're playing really deep. Those safeties are really deep. And we're going to have Henderson. Can we get a block from Likely? We can. And Henderson bowls over a defender, takes it up to the 50. Try to run this clock out and get 7. That's ideal in this scenario. Henderson again. He's been great in the pass game. Unbelievable job. Gonna let this clock tick. Still got 3 timeouts. Douglas again, and we'll call one of the timeouts here. Got 29 seconds and a pissed off quarterback. Let's see if we can make something happen. Likely picks up the first down. Call our second timeout. Just wanted to get a fresh set of downs on that one. We're gonna can't get dude. Just chuck it at the ground. Just chuck it at the ground. We're gonna have to call a timeout. At least make this a little bit easier of a field goal is what I'm thinking. So we can try to do that here. Henderson's gonna pick up a few and take it out. That's a smart play. And we'll try a shot at the end zone. We're going to throw this away and just take our points. 4th and 20. This will be a 49-yarder. Patriots fans boo, and they don't like that, but I'm not throwing another anticipation throw ever. Borregales, 49-yarder, right on the money. Giants will have 7 seconds here to throw a Hail Mary. That'll take the Giants' lead to 11. If you told me in the first half the Giants would score 28 points, I would have laughed in your face. Let's see if they go with a Hail Mary. It's going to be a knee, and we will get the ball to start the second half, but we got an uphill battle to fight. At least we're at home. Can we get the run going a little bit, please? That would be nice. We'll try a halfback draw here. This is a stack box, but you never know. Nope. Gibson tries to shove his linemen because they can't do it themselves. I'm sorry, folks. I'm getting agitated here. I'm not proud of this, but this is what the game has made me into. Likely down the field. And that was nearly intercepted off another bad pass. 3rd and 10. Need to convert. Over the middle. Catch can't be made because it's a low throw for Kyle Williams. We'll have to punt. Can we get a stop on a rookie quarterback in like the worst offense I've ever seen, please? Tyrone Tracy to return. It's a good shot from Samuel, and then a spin move. Let's just get some linebackers on the field and try to send heat at this quarterback. He's too confident. He's feeling himself. We got to put him in his place. That's a good gap shoot by Christian Ellis for a TFL. Out to the flat. It's a poor throw. Not much pressure that time. Come on, Dart. Make a mistake. Make a mistake, man. You can do it. You're gonna. It's a run on 3rd and 11? What is this? High school? Come on. Get out of here with that. We're the best run defense in football. It's not like it's Adrian Peterson either. No offense to Tracy. I need him to play well for my fantasy team. As Jamie Gillen come on to punt. It's a good defensive stand there. Gibson Picks up some extra yardage and try a run play. And that's a good hole for Henderson, breaking a couple tackles, picks up 6. He's been much better at breaking tackles and making people miss in space than he was to start the season. I like play action on this. We got Likely. That's a good catch. Gets out of bounds at the 37. Picks up the first down, though. That's what we were looking for. I like another run on this one. Away from Dexter Lawrence. Henderson can't find space. Diggs, that's a terrible throw, and can't make the catch in traffic. Can't run routes, can't catch in traffic. Can he beat the guy in press? Let's see that. No. Okay. Antonio Gibson is wide open, though, and that's another throw at the feet. Dude, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? Micah McFadden in coverage against Antonio Gibson, that he had 5 yards of separation. Can't make it count. Behringer will punt. Let's try to get a good one if we can. Marcus Jones, it's a fair catch from Tracy, and we're going to try to press up with the coverage. But it is a keeper for Jackson Dart and Marcus Jones. Harold Landry on that one. Promptly bring him down behind the line of scrimmage. I just like press coverage with our corners. Scatabo. Good run defense that time, and it'll be another 3rd and long. Just give ourselves as many chances as we can. That's what I'm trying to do here. And we're going to try to send the house at the rookie QB. Can't get there quick enough. It's going to be a deep shot. Gonzalez beat in coverage off the press by Malik Neighbors, and he's faster than Neighbors. He's bigger than Neighbors. Got to make that play, man. He's got to win those in press. Big time pressure, but gets it out to the flat quickly for 2. Now let's try to keep them out of field goal range here. We can't have them score more points. Although I don't think a field goal really does them much in this scenario, so we'll see. Neighbors comes back to the football, makes a play on it, breaks a couple tackles, but actually did not work in his favor as the forward progress is denied. We're going to send a run blitz. It's a quarterback sneak. It's stuffed. 4th and 1. They'll probably go for this, I would imagine. No, they're going to kick a field goal. All right. This is a long one for Graham Gano, but he does have the leg. I mean, he's got maybe the best leg in the league, huh? That's going to be good from about 50 plus. That's a big-time kick. It's still a 2-possession game, so I'm not too worried about it. We could still tie with 2 touchdowns, but we need to score immediately. Douglas picks up 6. If we can't run on 3-down linemen, we don't deserve to win any football games, and that's a big-time run for Henderson. We're just playing the odds, you know, like taking what the defense gives us. We were so good at that early in the year, not so much lately. Can Maye escape? Being chased by several defenders, gets outside the pocket and picks up 7. That's what the defense gave us that time, and that'll end the 3rd quarter. We got a lot of ground to cover. We need a score, a stop, and then another score to tie the game. I think we can do it. I like our chances. Nobody's open. Nobody's open, and that'll set up 3rd and 3. This is 4-down territory, of course. Who wants to make a play here, folks? It's Gibson. Man coverage with a linebacker, breaks a tackle, can't gain any yardage, and we'll have to go for it on 4th down. 4th and 3. Likely wide open off the line. Can't stiff arm the defender. Could have ran a long way with that one if he did, but at least we pick up the 1st down and keep our chances of winning this game alive. Douglas to the sideline. Good catch through contact, picks up 5. And we're going hurry up here. We have to. Douglas over the middle, run after catch opportunity, bring it to the 29. Diggs over the middle, drops it. Dude, he is useless in Madden. It's insane. You'd think he'd be so much better, and he's just not. There's a screen for Gibson. Got a lot of room to run, and Gibson will take it out of bounds. Micah McFadden injured for the Giants. 3rd and 1. We're going to see if we can hit a play action here. Austin Hooper wide open. Can he take this in for a touchdown? Doesn't have much speed, but does get to the pylon and takes it in for a Patriots touchdown. That's a power O. They stack the line. It's a power O boot, and it works to perfection. Borregales' kick is up and good. It's a 1-score game. It's anybody's game at this point. I don't think the Giants have put together a great drive in the 2nd half. I'm trying to think. I mean, we gave them 14 points, so we'd be winning right now if not for the 2 interceptions. Obviously, not to be Captain Obvious, but quick stop, quick score. Jumbo formation here for New York. Trying to play this safe and just pick up easy yards in the run game. Hasn't worked so far for them. This time Scatabo does have room, but Peppers does bring him down before the line to gain. It's a good tackle. Come on, somebody get a pick or something. Scatabo, Robert Filane is there in run defense. Nothing doing, and this will bring up a 3rd and 3 for New York. Routes are open. Dart looking down the field for Neighbors. Can't break it up with Spillane. I saw it late. Just did a good job of escaping the pocket there, and that was a good play call for New York in that situation. Probably should have sent a blitz or something like that. So play action. Dude, get to him. Oh my goodness. Christian Gonzalez, make a play. He does. Great coverage from Gonzo. Forces that breakup on an inferior matchup. Second long. This is going to be a run. Yep. Tracy, get to him, please. Oh my goodness. Tracy picks up 8, fights hard at the end of the run there. And now I have another opportunity. I'm sending pressure. This could even be a run, to be fair. Tavai getting pressure on Dart, and he's sacked. Let's go. We need Tom Brady out of Drake May here. Can he channel it again? It's twice this season. He's had big-time game-winning and tying drives. This will be a game-tying drive. Can he do it? This ball will be punted out of bounds. I mean, that's a terrible punt. That's the worst punt I've ever seen. That's worse than Matt Dodge's punt from the Giants. If you know, you know. This could be a corner blitz. It's not. And Gibson's open in the flat. That was just a late throw. It'll be 2nd and 10. Come on. We need some Brady magic here. They're running a lot of inside shades, which is making it tough on these little slant routes and stuff like that. Likely has room after the catch. He's going to pick up a first down, take it out of bounds. Up at the 40, we've got 3 timeouts and 3 minutes. Should be no issue here. We're going to hit Kyle Williams. That was a hospital ball if I've ever seen one. Another 2nd and long. Underneath, get upfield. Douglas can't get upfield, but it'll be 3rd and 6, a little bit better than 3rd and 10, obviously. Gibson wide open, make the catch. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I tried a possession catch, but I think it was a little late on it, but that's a huge catch from Gibson. Boy, do we need that. One more play before the 2-minute warning here. And it's going to be for Likely, who can't make the catch in traffic, excuse me. He's done a lot of that today, but not that time. That would have been a big completion. But instead, it's 2nd and 10 from the 49. And I like Henderson. Break a tackle. No. Okay. All right. 3rd and 10 for all the marbles. We're going to go for it if we don't get this, but would love to get this. Likely makes the catch. Oh my goodness. Another hospital ball for Isaiah Likely. And now Brian Burns is injured. That is crazy. Henderson, unguarded out of the backfield, got a linebacker to beat. It's Bobby Okereke. Takes it for a big gain. Drake May's over 320 passing. Can he complete the Brady-esque drive, though? That's what we all... No. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you, DeMario. Paulson Adebo. Listen, that was such a mistake. It's not even funny. Can we get another successful screen here? Ooh, they played it well. They're all over it. It'll be 3rd and 16. We're going to call a timeout. Let's just try to get some yardage for 4th down. That's what we're going to try to do. Douglas makes a man miss. Douglas sets up 4th and 2. We'll take another timeout. What a play from DeMario Douglas. I think we can run this. I think we can. We're going to try it. Henderson can't get there, and we're going to lose the football game. Why did I run it? Why did I run it? Why did I run it? I saw 3 down linemen. Brian Burns wasn't on the field. Dude, we lost to the Giants. We'll put us at 8 and 5. And looks like the haters were right. As Scatbo will take this up to the 41. Drake May did a great job, but we had 2 negative plays at the end of that drive. Have struggled to score in the red zone, the last few weeks. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Drake May did a lot of negative stuff today, but also did a lot of positive stuff. We threw it nearly 50 times. My play calling has been terrible. My decision making has been even worse. DeMario Douglas with 10 for 97. Likely with 7 for 58 and 2 touchdowns. Listen, I might start someone else, dude. Stephon Diggs is so bad. He's so bad. He cost us an interception. That was a pick 6, I think. The other pick 6 was my fault, but that Stephon Diggs one was terrible. He dropped, it says he has 1 drop. I counted a couple, at least. Unbelievable. Sack for Christian Barmore. Nobody else got home. Deontay Banks with 2 pick 6s, certainly going to give him a good case for Defensive Player of the Week. That's some Champ Bailey stuff right there. Patrick Peterson stuff right there. We have a bye week in week 14. We got to figure this stuff out when we resume in week 15. Only a few more weeks, and let's see if we're actually still in the playoff picture. We are. We're still the 5 seed, so no reason to panic. We got the Bills and the Ravens coming up, though. The offense has to be better. It's just that simple. We can't turn the ball over. We can't put our defenses in short fields. We can't give them the game. It's not rocket science. Stop turning the ball over and finish drives in the red zone. We're going to win a lot of football games that way with how good our defense is. So look at that. We actually figured it out. So with that, I think we solved all our problems in the bye week. We get a free practice in the bye week, and oh, Drake May gets an upgrade. I guess his accuracy is pretty good. It could be a little bit better. We're gonna do strong arm again. Try to get that medium accuracy up. It's only at an 87. +3 throw accuracy mid. Beautiful. Travion Henderson. I like power back for him. I feel like he has the body and the running style of a really good power back, just not any of the stats yet. He gets +1 trucking and +3 break tackle, but I could see him maybe like if he ever goes up to superstar, giving him like, you know, bulldozer or something like that. I think that could be really good. You know, he's just got the frame and stuff like that and running style for a power back. Buffalo this week. Let's take care of business, man. Let's take care of business. Let's go out here and play smart Patriots football. We're at home this time. So let's view the playoff picture. We are still the 5 seed. No reason to panic. We got the Jets in week 17. Let's take a look at our schedule because I would assume we're going to lose one of these games. The Ravens are 10-3 and they're the Ravens. The Bills are 11-2 and they're the Bills. Like if we go to the standings here, can we afford to lose a game? I'm not so sure about that. AFC, like even the Bills, the AFC is so tough. Even the Bills haven't clinched a playoff spot. We have to win one of these 2 games, I would imagine, and probably both of them. But then we have the Jets, and then who's the last game of the season? The Dolphins. So 2 winnable games at the end of the year. We got to win. We got to split this Bills Ravens, and I think we played the Bills tough last time. We couldn't score any points, so that's what we're going to focus on. Just scoring points. We know they're going to score a lot of points. We have to do what we can offensively. Starts on the ground, but let's take on the Bills. Let's get into everything week 15 related. This is our season essentially. I'm going to be bumping the play clock time back down. It feels like the games now have been just a little bit too long. And actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, let's settle in the middle for 17 and see how that works today. But this video is just going to be so long and we can't really be adding too much more extra time. We'll see how 17 works for now. We have some upgrades before we take on the Bills. Any storyline. Keon White, we're going to boost his power moves and he'll go up to an 80 overall. +4 finesse moves. That's nice. So where's he at now? Because he's someone we really need to develop. Still 26, so pretty young. Has had a solid season for us. Kyle Williams, I think for him, we're just gonna, let's just do deep threat for him. I guess he has the, you know, kind of the speed for a solid deep threat. And so +2 deep route running, +2 release for Kyle Williams. Let's check out the storyline. It's another film room preparation storyline. Critical game this week. What are you seeing in the film? Nothing's jumping out at you. How about Josh Allen, arguably the greatest quarterback in the NFL? I want to blanket their receivers in coverage. If we can do that, we'll get to Josh Allen much easier. It's just getting the ball out quickly is what these quarterbacks are good at on all Madden. +2 zone and man coverage for defensive backs. That's good. All right, as I said before, like every game is a must-win moving forward. You know, every game in the NFL kind of already is. But like I said, we really need to split with the Bills and the Ravens, and this is the best opportunity we're going to get because I think we're on the road next week, and so have to win this football game. Drake May, generally this season, has done his best work with his back against the wall. One adjustment I am making before this game is we're going to try to receive in the first half. We want the ball first because we have to right the wrongs of our offense immediately. We cannot settle into this game offensively. We have to score a lot of points against the Bills, so we're going to try to establish the offense as early as possible, and that is the first drive. Let's get into it. On a beautiful sunny day here in Foxborough, you gotta wonder when this dynamic weather and this snow's going to start to hit. We're getting later into the season here, but Gronk comes out of his hole to ring the bell. Bills in all white, and okay, didn't work. We're going to kick it anyway. Nice. Sick game. I guess we lost the coin toss. I don't know. That changes everything. Let's try to establish the offense on the next possession, and here comes Josh Allen. I don't need to say anything about Josh Allen that you don't already know. I'm sure if you're watching this video at this point, you're a football fan, in which case you would know about Josh Allen. If you're by some miracle watching this video hours and hours into it and aren't even a football fan, Josh Allen is really, really good. He was the MVP in real life last season. He's a 99 overall X Factor in this game, and he'll probably be the MVP in real life again this season. In real life, and we're going to have him on a 3rd and 5 here, and I like man coverage against this group of receivers. It's not the best group. It's doable. The only guy I'm worried about is Carlton Davis. Over the middle, Spillane can't get the angle. That was the play that was going to give us a 3 and out against the Bills early. Doesn't end up working like that. Probably try to stop the run, I would imagine here. Yep, another run. James Cook, superstar running back, tackled behind the line of scrimmage by Keon White, who, as stated previously, we're trying to develop. We're going to have Carlton Davis over there in a soft flat. Over the middle, Kyle Duggar can't break it up despite playing good coverage over Josh Palmer. Got to make those plays, man. You have to. Try a run blitz here with a fullback in the game, but it could be a play action. It is a play action. Gibbons can't get to Allen, and the running back has a big gain. Bills rocking and rolling early. That's what we expected. It's going to be on our offense once again. But we are going to send Marcus Jones on a corner blitz. Somebody get to Allen. We do have good pressure, but it's a screen, and that's why. But Mapu there to make the stop on James Cook. Solid tackle from Mapu with the size advantage in that scenario. Play some zone coverage, user blitz on Allen here. Get a good jump on it. Davis wraps up on Palmer, but not before he picks up the first down. And I said I wasn't going to run this play ever again, but I'm gonna do it. We got linebackers in coverage. We got double coverage on a receiver. And James Cook, listen, every time I run that play, it's a touchdown. Let's never run that play again, all right? This is the first time I ever thought about that idea. Bills will go up 7 on the road, and again, we knew this was going to happen. It's not like we're expecting to let up, okay. And Marte Mapu is out. We'll go with Craig Woodson to replace him. But it's not like we were expecting a shutout here, exactly, all right? This is the Buffalo Bills we're talking about, the best offense in football probably, and so it's just up to our offense to keep up. That's the goal today, and hopefully Stephon Diggs can remember how to play football. Gregory Rousseau, superstar over there on the right side. And on the left side, you got Joey Bosa. But Henderson has good blocks on this one. Is going to skip his way up to the 34 with about an 11-yard gain. That's how you start a football game, folks. Nice play there from Henderson. We got Stevenson in the flat. Can't break a tackle and kind of just like starfishes. I don't know what that was about, but nonetheless picks up 4. And I like the matchup here. Isaiah Likely out in space makes the catch on the superstar X-Factor linebacker Matt Milano, but despite the X-Factor, he's still a linebacker. We're going to throw that, man. We're going to throw that every single day of the week. You can't cover Isaiah Likely with a linebacker, and oh my goodness, the run blocking's immaculate as Stevenson breaks the ankles of, I think that's Micah Hyde back there at safety. I said Stevenson, I meant Henderson, excuse me. And we're going to keep this run game rolling. These linemen have been blocking lights out today. Henderson picks up 5 this time. He's got 3 rushes for 40 yards. Unbelievable job by Travion Henderson at the second level to extend that run. And we have Diggs open on a drag, making up for his mistakes last week, scores a touchdown. So far, so good for the offense. Able to not turn the ball over, and not only that, score 7. Barring extra point, Borregales' kick is up and good. And now it's about getting a stop. If we can get a couple stops, just 2. Let's aim for 2 this game. We're going to have a good chance if we can play offense like that. It is just 1 drive. We have to maintain it throughout the game. I like the way that played out just then. I think this is Ty Johnson on the return. Calevon Chason on special teams wrapping him up. And Allen's got a 75-yard drive if he wants to score a touchdown. We're going to send an all-out blitz. We're not scared. We're not going to play scared. That's a quick completion, quick hitter to Josh Palmer. He's just getting the ball out so quickly. It's hard to cover when that... Okay, this is actually a good call here. Engage 8 against a run formation. Can we make it work? Allen's not going to get the snap off. I was kind of worried about it, so I'm kind of glad it didn't work, to be honest. End of the first quarter, 7-7. Again, do or die. Every game is a playoff game at this point, pretty much. Especially this one. This is huge. Press coverage in man. Who's going to... It's a keeper for Allen. And he put the football on the ground. We come up with it. Let's go! Who forced the fumble? I think it was Christian Gonzalez who recovered it. Marcus Jones, either recovering or stripping Allen. I think it was recovering. And that's a turnover. That's an extra drive, an extra possession, and we're set up at the 46. Can we run the football into field goal range? I think we're going to have a chance to, as Henderson this time only picks up 2, but this is essential. It is imperative that we score at least 3 points on this drive, capitalize on a turnover. That's the difference between good teams and great teams. Great teams, as Kyle Williams might have a step here against 31, and he does. He makes the catch down the field. Let's go. Up at the 9-yard line. Kyle Williams beat his man in press. Yeah, this is why we upgraded his deep threat ability. This is a facet of the game we just haven't had much this season. That time, a little bit different. First and goal. Kyle Williams wide open, touchdown. 2 big catches in a row for Kyle Williams. We're going to go up 14-7 here against the best team in football record-wise this season. I think they're 11-2, which is the best in the NFL currently. Unbelievable start for the offense. How about turning things around quickly? Still a lot of football. We still have a lot of ground to cover in this game, both mentally and physically, but you can't start much better than that against a team like Buffalo. 2 touchdowns, a turnover. Josh Allen put the football on the ground. I think that's the first quarterback to fumble all season for us, and it couldn't have come at a better time. This is good run defense here from Harold Landry, and they really like, the coach is telling me to run a lot of blitzes here. I kind of agree. But they're doing a good job of blocking it, and that's why, I mean, what is that angle? That the CPU with Gonzo just took the worst tackling angle I've ever seen. Worse than my tackling angles. I could have done better. Anyways, 1st and 10 at midfield for Buffalo. It's a halfback draw. Cook, so shifty with the ball and explosive, but they're running a lot more than I would have thought originally. 2nd and 5. It's a play action underneath, and That's about the third time in 4 or 5 weeks that Keon White has broken up a pass in coverage. I can't believe it. I just can't. Cover 2 on 3rd and 5. And that's unfortunate that the football move was made before I got the hit on him, because that should have been a PBU. I read that a fraction of a second late on that. And I like a man blitz here with no safety help. It is a swing pass for the fullback. Okay, fullback getting some work here. 2nd and 5. This could be another run, but it's a 2 tight end set. They do have 2 good tight ends. That's a good cutback. That is a heck of a cutback for James Cook, and he's been a problem today. We've been struggling a little bit on the ground. They're wearing us down just a little bit here. Cover 2 again. It's another run for Cook. Good job at the second level by the lineman, and James Cook breaks away for a touchdown. That was an excellent move. Very patient run, excellent vision, and execution by James Cook. Can't even hate. Bills are going to tie the game. About 3:20 left on the clock. Harold Landry injured, unfortunately. They're just dropping like flies these days, folks. Coming out of a bye week, we got a couple injuries, but we're going to have... Oh, Gibson's got a lane here. Gibson up to the 38. Solid return. 3 minutes and 13 seconds to try to score and leave minimal time for Buffalo. I think it's possible. And then we'll get the ball out of the half. Now I'm kind of glad we kicked, as run lane's not particularly great the last couple runs we've tried, but they can't be as good as they were every play to start the game, you know what I mean? Escaping the pocket, can we make that throw for Diggs? We can. Stephon Diggs having himself a day. That's Christian Benford in coverage too. That's a really solid corner. One of the better corners in the league, I think, right? He had a heck of a season last year, IRL. Try another run before the 2-minute warning. Stuff around the line of scrimmage, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 2nd and 10 when we return, and we will return swiftly. And this is man coverage, and Diggs again finds the hole in the zone and just sits in it wisely, and Maye finds him for another completion. We might have something cooking here with Diggs. 1st and 10. And, oh, okay. Thank goodness we got that throw off. That was good coverage down the field. That one was close. Closer than it should have been. Henderson out of the backfield. Milano's there in a hurry to wrap up, and just play smart. We don't have to take any big risks here. If nothing's there, throw it away, because we'll live with a field goal here, but I think we might have a first down. Demario Douglas turns upfield and picks up the first down, and we're doing a good job managing this clock as well. Excel clock's going to bring this to within 30 seconds. Still have all our timeouts as well. Likely open on a little out route, and it'll make it 2nd and inches at the 7. We'll call our first timeout here. Try to run for the first down on this play. Potentially a touchdown. It's been a while since we've had a rushing touchdown. As Stevenson, good block. Call our 2nd timeout. We're on the 2-yard line here. I'm cool to just try to power this in for at least one more play. Come on, get a good push here for us. Henderson with a cutback. Can't find the end zone. And we're going to have to take our final timeout and probably try to throw this thing in. Got to get this out quickly. And Isaiah Likely makes the diving catch in the end zone for his 3rd touchdown in 2 weeks, I think, right? Isaiah Likely, amazing catch there. The ball was a little out in front of him. He easily could have dropped that. I wouldn't have necessarily blamed him, and I might have missed that extra point, huh? It's a doinker, and we missed it. So Borregales' streak of successful kicks comes to a close with that missed extra point, but better that than a field goal, you know what I mean? Can't be too upset with them. That was my fault anyway. Bills will have 13 seconds and 3 timeouts to make a play. And we're going to go very conservative coverage. If I have Josh Allen, I'm throwing 3 Hail Marys. I don't care. Playing over top in a cover 4. That's fine if they're going to run. We'll let them. We'll let them run that all day. And I think they're just going to take this to the half. They're not going to be able to get a playoff here. We'll go into the half with the lead and the football. That missed extra point has me a little bit worried, but if we score again on this drive, we'll make it a 2-possession game, and then I won't be as worried. We just have to score points. I think it's 3 drives, 3 scores for us so far. Marcus Jones will receive the kick out of the half, and we'll take over the 26. Try to just keep the momentum rolling. We'll try a fake jet sweep here with this spread line look. Looks like kind of a wide 9 kind of formation here. And Diggs will get in motion. Henderson can't break through the hole. It's been tough sledding in the run game since the first couple possessions. That's all right. The pass game has looked equally as good. Henderson out of the backfield. Fairly open, and holy cow. Drags 2 of them with him, including Matt Milano, to pick up that first down. Great job. Travion Henderson having himself a game. Reward him with another handoff. But Matt Milano is just breaking in on these runs so quickly, as Henderson will pick up 7 that time. We have Gibson out of the backfield. He'll make it a 3rd and short. It'll be 3rd and 2. And I've learned my lesson. We're throwing the football here. Watch Diggs on this little drag route. And we have him It was a perfect throw. I'm going to go for this. It might be a boneheaded move, and we've been horrendous on 4th down this season. But I just feel like you have an opportunity here to make this a 2-possession lead. You take it. You just take it. 4th and 2. Douglas. Kyle Williams ran into the football. Dude, that's not my fault. It's just not. It's just not. Watch this. Kyle Williams at the bottom right of your screen. This ball was intended for Demario Douglas right here. It was a blue. I should have just thrown it to Gibson, realistically. Watch this. Kyle Williams is like, is that for me? And then it doesn't even try to catch it. Kyle Williams' head has caused a lot of issues for us this season. Now this doesn't look like such a good decision, does it? Especially if they score a touchdown. Allen will keep on a run play. Nice play by Farmer. I think this could be a run on 2nd and 12, which would actually be pretty beneficial for us. But they've ran the ball really well against us. It's not a run. Over the middle, you got to break that up against Josh Palmer. He's not, listen, I understand if it's a great receiver, but it's just not. You got to break that up, Jones. I'm sorry. New set of downs for Buffalo. And this is why maybe it's smarter to punt it away. I just felt confident and, all right, anyway, next play. Doesn't matter anymore. Stuck on my line. That's unfortunate. Yep, that's wide open for Dawson Knox. Big shot from Duggar on the sideline, but up to the 13. Let's keep him out of the end zone. You shouldn't run man coverage in the red zone. And it worked out that time because it was a run, but I'm not putting extra linebacker. You're on crack if you think I'm putting extra linebackers on the field here. I'm going nickel all day. We can stop the run with 4 linemen in nickel. We've done it all season. What we can't do is stop the pass with 3 linebackers. See, like, this is a 3rd and 2. I'm not running this. No. Nickel blitz, playing underneath. Come on. Intercepted by Mapu. Takes it out of the end zone. Allen there to make the tackle, but Marte Mapu might have just won us. I shouldn't say that. He made it a lot easier to try to come away with this victory, especially if we can score points on this drive. We are in good shape. Henderson, the C's parted for a second, but that's about it, as it's just been tough to run in this second half, and we're going to try to throw with 3 tight ends in the game. But you know what? No. I'm going to try another run, but it's an RPO. We can get that out to Diggs. Shifty enough to make a man miss Benford in the open field, and that's a 9-yard pickup. That's beautiful. Coach is saying throw it. I don't know, man. I kind of like a run to the right side here. And Henderson cuts back, has enough room to pick up the 1st down. We're going to try to take as much time off of the clock as we possibly can here, all while trying to score points on this possession. And that's a sack. I mean, I don't know why the play action took so long, but before I could even throw that football, I mean, 2 or 3 seconds have went by. Unbelievable. We got a matchup with Likely, who comes down with the catch. Let's go. Isaiah Likely mosses. I think that's Taylor Rapp at the safety position on a jump ball. Just so competent at those 50-50s. We've seen it all year, and I'm so happy we traded for him, man. That was the best trade I've ever made. You know, all the guys on the right side. Let's see if we can get some space for Henderson on the left, and Bosa just blows it up. Joey Bosa making the play. Set up 2nd and 13. Let's just try to get some yards here if we can. And we should have Kyle Williams underneath, and we do. It's not great. Maye needs a conversion here. Can we lob that? No, we can't. It's going to be a punt. We're going to give Buffalo a chance to take the lead with the missed extra point. This is trouble. You're only going to get a couple stops on Buffalo. That much is clear. Bounce back, bounce back. It does. It bounces back. That helps us a lot. Buffalo's going to be on the 7. That's an excellent punt from Behringer. And we'll try some nickel. I just like a blitz here. I like being aggressive when they're backed up to their own 7. Doesn't seem to matter as Dawson Knox just has so much speed at that tight end position. It's actually a big-time threat, and they're already out of that territory. It's going to be a 5 wide for Allen. Let's just contain the pocket as well. Underneath, he's got his man. Mapu, another big play. Josh Palmer getting a lot of work today, huh? You'd think it'd be Keon Coleman or, Khalil Shakir. We just haven't seen them a lot. This is a run to Cook. Picks up the 1st down. Buffalo can realistically take all the time off this clock as the rookie Swinson's in the game for Harold Landry. They can take all the time and score and win the game. Trying to go for the football. It's a 4-yard pickup. We've had our opportunities. We've done okay with them. Just might not be enough. Your margin for error with a team like this is so low, so little. That's a completion to the sideline. Buffalo at midfield. They're knocking on the door of a lead. Allen's going to take off. He's going to have so much yards, so many yards. Strip the ball. I tried. Doesn't matter. Just picking us apart. That's what Josh Allen's been doing on this drive. It's a run to Cook. Can we get out? Yep. Good run stop there. Can we hold him to 3? We're going to need a clutch drive. If they score a touchdown, we're going to need a clutch drive from Drake Maye, but he's done that all season. I believe in him. Quick out to to the sideline. It's going to be a 3rd and 7 here. Keep things interesting, but my confidence is very low, I will say, in getting a stop. Allen looking to the back of the end zone. Carlton Davis breaks it up. Finally, Carlton Davis III makes a play on a jump ball, and Buffalo will take their 3, and we'll maintain the lead. And if we can play keep away, we haven't been able to run the ball well, but if we can play keep away or even just put 3 points on the board. Well, no, not 3, because we're going to need 7 because that extra point, that's tough. That extra point is going to change how we are able to make decisions on this drive, because 3 doesn't do us anything necessarily in this spot. Let's at least try to drain as much clock as we can. If we can pick up a couple first downs on the ground, that's a good way to do it, but that's not a great start. And another glitch to the injury report. Okay, I think it's Travion Henderson. Henderson is on the field. And he's going to have this catch here. Going to make it a 3rd and short for us. 3rd and 3. All right. Yep. Yep. 3rd and 3. Who's going to come up big? Douglas makes the catch and picks up the first down. Let's go. Great execution. That takes us to the 2-minute warning. They're going to have to start taking some timeouts here, folks. We can't give them the ball back with any time, though, without at least a 7-point lead. Just need to run better, man. We have to run the ball better, because, like, we're going to have to throw now. First down effectively ends the game if we can get one. We might have a good chance here. Likely picks up 6, and it'll be a 3rd and 4 to decide the football game, essentially. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 4. That is the best catch I've ever seen. Demario Douglas might have just sealed the fate of Buffalo, and we're going to leave here with a big-time upset. They have no timeouts, excuse me, and all we have to do is let the clock tick, not fumble the football. And we're going to come out of here with a win. Shoot clock, conservative ball carrying, and just run this football. Stevenson picks up 2. That'll set up 3rd and 8. They might still get the ball back here. We're going to try a run with Stevenson. Stevenson can't get to the edge. But that's it. That's the game. We just run the clock down. This was a slugfest. I mean, our defense was the difference in this game. We squandered a couple offensive opportunities, and I thought that would be our undoing, but it turns out I was wrong. The defense held firm. They created, I think, 2 turnovers, kept Buffalo out of the end zone a couple times in the red zone. Masterclass by the defense. They made just enough plays, and so did the offense. It was just fine. You know, we executed on that last drive to put the game away on 3rd downs. Crucial 3rd downs. Demario Douglas with 2 massive catches in traffic. And Drake Maye, if you look at the stats here, outdueled Josh Allen by just about every metric. Almost a perfect quarterback rating. 20 for 24, 211 yards, and 3 touchdowns. I think we figured the offense out. I don't know. What do you guys think? At least for this game. Josh Allen, he threw a pick. He fumbled the football. You know, you could make a case that he was the difference in this game. James Cook it was the best performance we've seen by a running back all season. He was so hard to tackle. He made great decisions in the run game and just had the vision to be able to extend plays further than they would necessarily be. Isaiah Likely with a couple big catches. He had a touchdown today and a couple 50-50 balls that he came down with. Stephon Diggs played much better, and against a better corner too. So you will not be benched, sir. Touche. I see you. Demario Douglas, it might not look like much, 3 for 29, but it was much more than that indicates. Kyle Williams with a touchdown and 47 yards. And of course the running backs getting in on the action as well. But the defense was the story of this game. Other than the turnaround of the offense, Kyle Duggar always so good in the run game. Keon White with 3 TFLs. I don't think we got to Josh Allen once, but we did pick him off. Marte Mapu in the end zone with an interception. Forced fumble was Robert Spillane, and the recovery was Marcus Jones. Borregales missed the extra point, nearly costed us the game, but that was on me. We're going to end up with a victory and an upset against Buffalo. I don't think we can win the division anymore unless they lose out. That helps our playoff chances significantly if we lose another game out of the next 3. We shouldn't lose any, but if we lose to the Ravens next week, I think we'll still be fine, as that pushes us to 9 wins. Great win. Seems like you had a clear game plan. What was the biggest difference today? Gonzalez, I thought I'd lead by example. Okay. Let's do this one for the fans. This was for you guys out there watching this video right now. We got +5 approval. All right, so you guys liked it. All right, that's pretty cool. So we're going to sim to the next week, take a look at the playoff picture, the updated version, and we're still the 5 seed. Okay. I kind of am starting to wonder whether or not what we have to do to clinch, because there's just so many teams right on us. We're playing the Ravens. They're 10-4. We'd have the same record as them and a tiebreaker if we beat them this week. That's actually really important. Texans have clinched their division. Chiefs are 9-5. Bengals 8-6. They beat us too. Anyway, this is win out. We're in win out mode. We're gonna have to see we can't be scared of the Ravens or the Bills. We're gonna see them in the playoffs. Most likely one of those 2 teams. We lost to the Bengals already. Draft preview, bowl season. Miami middle linebacker Hayden Boyce played lights out this week. Safety Max O'Sullivan was named top strong safety safety in the country this week. Okay, so from what I understand about draft storylines, I think how it works is like if a player has a storyline, like a good one, a positive storyline, they're more likely to have a hidden dev trait. We'll keep an eye on those guys. Hayden Boyce is someone I liked, and Max O'Sullivan is the top-rated safety in the class. But we actually did get our results on Raphael Melvin, who does have round 1 talent. Listen, his skills aren't great. This is someone we're gonna have to trade up for if we're gonna take him, and I think we might have to do it. Like, we just need this type of receiver. Elite to great speed. Even great speed in Madden is like 94 plus, I think. We don't have anyone like that on this team. We're not gonna be able to spend a lot in free agency. We're not gonna be able to trade for a big-time player. We just don't have the cap for it. So a rookie is our best chance, and trading some of the draft capital we've acquired is our best chance as well. We did learn about this left tackle, Clinton, excuse me, Dontrell Clinton. He looks really good to me. I'm not sure why his talent is around 2 to 3 because he's got B pass block and B run block. His pass blocking is incredible. I guess it's just the run block power that's holding him back, but he's also a great athlete. Like, can somebody make that make sense to me? How he's around 2 to 3 talent. I don't know. He's going to go 20th overall, so I don't think we're going to take him. But anyway, enough of that. Let's focus on what's in front of us, and that is the Baltimore Ravens. And this, these are playoff games. They're just as good as playoff games, and we got to keep our offense rolling versus Baltimore. I want you guys to do me a solid before we get into this game here at Baltimore. Take a look at these X Factors and Superstars. This is the best team I've ever seen. This is the best team in Madden. It's not even close. You have 99 overall, who should be a 99 overall. Lamar Jackson, insane abilities. You have Derrick Henry, one of the best running backs of my lifetime. Roquan Smith up the middle. Good luck running the football. You have an X-Factor corner in Jair Alexander. You have an X-Factor safety in Kyle Hamilton. You have a superstar D tackle in Nnamdi Madubuike. You have another superstar corner in Marlon Humphrey, and the non-superstars are just as good. Zay Flowers, Nate Wiggins, one of the fastest corners in the game, and then superstar Mark Andrews. I mean, I'd be shocked if we can gain more than 150 yards of total offense and score more than 13 points. But we are playing better football, at least, upsetting the Bills last week. Let's hop into Ravens week at Baltimore and just see if we can continue our progress into trying to make the playoffs. Another sunny day, M&T Bank Stadium in Maryland. There is Edgar Allan Poe, the Raven. At least we got good weather. That's going to help us, I think. Starting to wonder if we're ever going to get a snow game. We'll kick off to start the game and give the ball to Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry and just try not to get gashed in the run game, I guess. But Lamar, these days, as he's progressed in his career, has become one of the best pocket passers in the league as well. So this is all-time great talent from, 2 positions. Quarterback and running back, and Derrick Henry's got a head full of steam running downhill. Can we tackle him? Oh my goodness, great tackle by Jabril Peppers. That could have been really bad. It already was really bad, but it could have been worse. Let's go with the run blitz here. It's a play action. Mark Andrews makes the catch up at the 34. It's a 6-yard gain. Ronnie Stanley is injured for this game. I should note that. Another run for Henry. Just runs over Robert Spillane. This is going to be a gang tackle effort day today. I mean, we got to also contain the pocket, make sure Lamar doesn't take off with those legs. It's going to be a run with Lamar. Can we get to him? We can. Spillane does a good job disengaging from that block on the first down attempt from Lamar. And we're going to have to be careful all day with these runs. I like man coverage against this team other than Mark Andrews, if I'm being honest. And Lamar's going to take off. No, he's going to be sacked. Not sacked, actually. Harold Landry got him for a 1-yard gain. But that's about as good as you can expect to do against Lamar. 3rd and 5. Get him off the field. Lamar going to take off. Mapu gets him before the line to gain. Let's go, defense. And they're going to go for it. Jeez, man. 4 plays in a row. Can we stop this team 4 plays in a row? I'm playing press coverage. We're just going to hope we get to Henry, and we can't. Yep, that offensive line, if they get any push at all, it's a first down. I don't know that we're going to be able to get a stop today. Somebody's injured. I think it was Robert Spillane, actually. Gibbons will come in to replace him. Hopefully it's not serious. We need Spillane. It's a run to Henry. This could be a touchdown. Nope, Gibbons there along with the safety. They are just pounding it down our throats. Hip bursitis. Nope, that's not how you say it. Hip bursitis. That sounds bad, but he will return soon. Kaylavon Chason in at linebacker covering Mark Andrews. No, I will go in a zone, thank you. And it is a run to Henry. The personnel was all messed up on that play. Touchdown Ravens. We got him to a 4th down. That's probably the best we're going to do, 4th and short. But this team in short yardage is as good as it gets. 7-0 Baltimore. The rookie Tyler Loop will kick it through the uprights. I'm worried about this one, man. This is the toughest team in Madden. We have to score a lot of points today. And their defense is arguably just as good, if not better, than their offense is going to be. There's Gibson taking it up to the 30. I have about 0 confidence in our ability to be able to run the ball today. We'll see. And that's a pancake on Roquan Smith on the first play of the game. 7-yard pickup for Henderson, who had a good week last week. He just hasn't had like a 100-yard game in, really since the beginning of the season. This is 3-down lineman. I'm going to run this again. Onwenu gets to the second level, blocks up Roquan Smith, but he does make the play on the second level. I thought we had a bigger run than that, but that's a pretty good run. We'll take that. Now they're stacking the box. This is where we try to air this thing out. Nobody's open. Throw it away. It's grounding. Oh my goodness. We cannot put ourselves in second and longs here with this defense. And that's just not grounding also. Tough break. The refs are undefeated, What are you going to do? 2nd and 23. And wide open on the sideline is Isaiah Likely. Can he break a tackle? Nope. And we're going to send Douglas on a post. That's the worst throw I've ever made in my life. What am I doing, dude? Can Drake May get to him? Nope. It's going to be a pick 6. We're going to be down 14-0 in Baltimore. Safety Tampa, I think it was, that picked that off. TJ Tampa, is that his name? Doesn't matter. Pick 6. Oh my goodness. All right, wake up, Dehave. We've came back from worse, I think, this season, but against the Ravens on the road, I don't know. If this is any indication of how the playoffs might go, as Gibson might have a return here for a touchdown. Stiff-arming his way up to the 49. Just can't break through that hole. That's a pretty good return there, if I do say so myself. We got a safety pressed up on the line of scrimmage. If this isn't a pancake, I don't know what will be, but doesn't matter anyway because Roquan Smith all over the run on that one. This is going to be through the air if we're going to try to win this game here. Likely against the safety. Likely makes the catch, and on those corner routes, he is so tough to stop. Maye, after the pick 6, makes a good throw there. Another stack box. We're going to utilize some play action. And Douglas would have been open. Good pressure there. We're going to try a running back screen. I like the matchup here. We get it out to Gibson. Follow the blocks. Gibson has a lot of space. And Roquan Smith just sideline to sideline. He is so good. He's just been on everything today. 1st and 10. Pressure gets in quick. We have Likely, who, good job by Drake May to escape that pocket, make something out of nothing there. And that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. We need a touchdown. I don't even think I have to say why. Let's just take this one play at a time, try to do the best we can. We'll give it to Henderson, who has a big hole. It'd be 3rd and short. We're going to go hurry up before they can get extra linemen on the field. Don't know if I love a run on this one. I just don't like the look, really. And we do have Kyle Williams, who will make the catch, pick up the first down. We'll try to throw this thing in. 1st and goal from the 5. Kyle Williams was wide open. Pressure got in immediately. It was Washington that time. Man, that's unfortunate break for us. Henderson wide open. He's going to have a touchdown. It was another blitz, and they didn't cover Henderson. He was uncovered. They sent the safety that was responsible for him, or a linebacker. Could have been either or. And we will cut into this lead by 7, but still down 7 on the road. We will get the ball out of half, so we can get a stop here, put some more points on the board, but it's just all about one play at a time. Let's just not get ahead of ourselves. You guys know how it works. And good job mitigating field position by the special teams. It's actually more important than you think against a team like this. 1st and 10. It's a run for Henry, and Milton Williams is all over it for a big TFL. That's a great play from Milton Williams there. This is going to be a pass, I think. It is. No, it's a keeper for Lamar, and tackled in the backfield again. That's going to set up a 3rd and long, and he's not going to be able to hand the ball off this time. We're going to try some cover 2. 3rd and 11. We'll pass commit. Just keep him in the pocket. It's a jump throw. Tim Tebow-esque throw there from Lamar. Gets it to Zay Flowers, who makes the catch, and we're going to go with an engage 8 look here, which is kind of fun. Let's see if we can stop Henry in his tracks. Nope, it's a pass. Lamar, quick gainer for Zay Flowers. This offense is just so deadly, man. It's just so, they can beat you in so many ways. Spillane back on the field, that's good. It's an option here. Henry keeps it, breaks a tackle, and Pepper's job is to tackle him in the open field, but can't, but Spillane is there to clean up the mess. You just got to send a lot of pressure, but then it's Mark Andrews, and then it's, Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman, so... Also, DeAndre Hopkins, should mention him, of course. Gonzo there to wrap up Andrews, but it's a gain of 8. We got Carlton Davis one-on-one against D-Hop. Can we make something happen here in coverage? Please. Carlton Davis one-on-one with Zay Flowers. Not going to matter because Henry receives the handoff, but Milton Williams there to make it a 3rd and short. And we're just going to play... I'm not going to fall for it. I think they're going to throw this. I do. It is a throw, and that's a good thing. We played the underneath and turned our purples into flats because that's a loss of yards. That's 4th and 2 instead of 4th and 1 or even 3rd down. So this is a big play in this game. Henry gets it, has nowhere to run, and will be stopped. It's a 4th down, turnover on downs. That's a turnover, essentially. And with 2 minutes to go, it is exactly the 2-minute warning. We have a chance to put points on the board this drive and get the ball out of the half. We're setting ourselves up very nicely. We're going to try a run. Henderson, solid burst for 4. Ravens play a 3-4 scheme. Underneath for Diggs, who makes the catch with the ball behind him from Drake May. Not a great ball, but the result is good anyway. Press coverage on Diggs, something to watch. We don't have any space. Can we get rid of it? We can. All right. And thank goodness no grounding on that one. Adafe Owe, I want to say, was 99 on that one. 2nd and 10. We're going to try for Diggs. Yeah. That's just a good play by Jair Alexander, the newest Raven of this secondary core. This could be a corner blitz. It's not. And I think we're going to have Demario Douglas. That's a good throw, dude. That's a really good throw. We'll have to punt it away. It's unfortunate. There was a linebacker in space on Douglas. Douglas a little slow to turn around for the football. This is a great punt. Please hit somebody. No, it bounces in the end zone. I put backspin on it. Didn't matter. Ravens will have 80 yards to go before the half to extend their lead. We had to score on that last drive, man. Underneath for D-Hop. Takes a shot from Duggar, but is a nice gain of 14 for the Ravens. And extra linebackers isn't a bad thing in this spot. I think they're going to try to run the ball here. Nope, it's a play action, but Lamar is sacked in the backfield. Harold Landry, that's his 2nd play of the day. Getting into the backfield and making a play. We're going to pass commit with 9 seconds left. Could just be a handoff or a play action. Nope. It's underneath for Mark Andrews, and we will live with this result. We'll go into the half with the football and a chance to tie the football game. The start of this game, I mean, throwing that pick 6, you can't throw a pick 6 in any game and expect to win. Gibson up to the 30, and now we're going to be able to run the ball because of the clock, and we've just been running well today, so that's what we're going to try to do. Not that time. Henderson stuffed in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. See if our line can hold up on this one. Ravens have been getting pretty solid pressure today, and we got Gibson. Lead him up the field. We can. And that's a 3rd and short, so we'll take that, right? 3rd and 3. It's batted down at the... I mean, come on, man. That's such a good adjustment by me pre-snap. All right, well... Another uncontrollable. The game is sometimes going to make it tough on you, and that's what happened there. But not to say that on the first 2 downs, we didn't do what we had to do, right? So, no excuses here. This is the NFL we're talking about. Underneath. Big shot. Bateman took a big hit. Let's try to pinch this line. It's a quick hitter for a tight end who makes a beautiful stiff arm. Taking notes from Derrick Henry before the game on that one. We got press coverage. I said I would never run this play again. Watch them score a touchdown. Nope, it's a keeper for Lamar, and Marcus Epps, the backup safety, is all over it. Another punt for the Ravens. Come on, let's go. So I think it's 2 stops and a turnover. Or maybe a turnover and 1 stop, not sure. But Gibson with a okay return with good field position to start this drive. Can we get a better 1st down run this time, please? That would help us. Tell you what, though, press coverage is really nice. These are great corners, but no safety help. Makes me want to take a shot, and it's a blitz, so that's why there was no safety help. We're going to try a screen on 2nd 17, get some of this yardage back. Unbelievable, man, unbelievable. Roquan Smith in the middle of the defense. Yep, block didn't hold up from Cole Strange that time, and it's another 3rd and long. A lot of these mistakes are avoidable. Isaiah Likely, that's a bad throw. He makes the catch anyway. Flag. I think it's on Baltimore. Is it PI? It is. We're probably going to decline that anyway. Let's see. Roquan Smith couldn't keep up with Likely, and we'll accept it. It's just going to give us an extra 3 yards to play with. But that is a big time play by Isaiah Likely. He is just so reliable one-on-one. Like, he just makes those plays. It feels like routinely. That's a linebacker with probably knockout abilities, you would imagine. 2nd 9. Just going to hit Henderson. Stiff arm. Nope. But picks up a little bit of yardage to make this 3rd down a little bit easier. We have to convert on 3rd downs. That's been a weakness of ours today. I was going to run it, but then seeing Roquan up at the line of scrimmage. We got Henderson out of the backfield, this time not batted down at the line. Thank goodness. Finally a 3rd down conversion, and this drive has been pretty good so far. Let's try to finish it. Can we finish this drive, please? Quick throw for Douglas. I want to say that's his 1st catch of the day. Picks up 8. We're going to run this on 2nd and 2, and we got a big hole. Up the middle for Travion Henderson. Inside the red area. 3 down linemen and a smaller linebacker on this left side. I like our odds. Gibson gets to the outside. Good blocks from the receivers. Gibson gains 5 yards. 5 yards in the red zone. It might not seem like a whole lot, but that is so much. We're going to put Douglas on a little zig route here. That's okay, dude. Okay. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. 3rd and 7. Score a touchdown, please. Diggs hangs onto the football and gets the first down yardage. Let's go. When we return after the break into the 4th quarter, we'll have 1st and goal from the 5. Unbelievable play from Stephon Diggs, who has really made up for his mistakes. He has paid his dues. Let's see if we can pound this thing into the end zone. I don't love it, but hey, that's pretty good. 3 yards for Ramondre Stevenson, and we're going to try a read option. We're going to get crazy. Drake May can't get into the end zone, but luckily doesn't fumble on that. 3rd and 1. Our offensive line has been pretty good, and we're going to try him again here. Can Henderson get in? He's going to dive. 4th and goal from the 1. Dude, come on, man. Come on. Somebody make a play. We're going to try to run it again. Like, we're just going to... Henderson. It's a goal line stuff for the Ravens. Okay. All right, all right. Oh, my goodness, dude. This might be a safety. Mapu gets Derrick Henry before the line of scrimmage, unblocked through the line, and just wraps up Henry with a big-time hit. Mapu playing linebacker, but is really a safety. We're going to get the ball back and an extra 2 points. We could actually take the lead here. And we're going to have good field position, as Marcus Jones will get us up to the 29. Dude, how about that play, huh? Defense coming up big again, giving us another opportunity. That's why you go for it on 4th and 1. And this is why you don't run the ball anymore. Like, we can't even get a yard, so why am I running the ball? 2nd and 11. Underneath, Henderson. Yeah, Roquan played that amazingly. He took away 2 routes with his coverage. That was a great play. 3rd and 8. Henderson, can we bowl him over? No. We're going to have to punt again. I mean, I don't know. I don't love this play. I don't love this call. I think you might go for it. That was almost blocked. But our defense has just been so good. That's great coverage down the field. You know, like, I don't love that. I might have went for that 3 times out of 5. Or, 2 times out of 5. Can we stop the run? That's what we're going to get. It is a Lamar Jackson run. Can we force a fumble? No. Lamar Jackson picks up 6. They can take this clock down if they run the ball effectively. I think that's what they're going to try to do. It is a run to Henry. 3rd and short. Got to come up big. We've asked, in my opinion, too much of our defense. And it's going to take a miracle to get this to 4th down. It's a sneak for Jackson, and he picks it up. Yep. They can take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning with just run after run after run. Can we stop it? And I'm not willing to run commit yet. Still early enough to where they could do a play action. We are going to send pressure. They have to call a play before the 2-minute warning, and it will be a RPO complete. Okay, well, Cody Whitehair injured. Zay Flowers picks up a big-time gain, and we need a short yardage stop here. We're going to play press coverage and just try our best to stop a run play. Probably going to be another RPO. I'm going to sell out for the run, though. I am. And Henry, he's just outrunning. Yeah. He's just going to outrun. I think that was Milton Williams there. That's the 2-minute warning. We need... I'm going to run commit, actually. No, it's a pass. Good thing I didn't. Can't break up the pass, dude. Come on. What is that? Why are they throwing? Why are they throwing? Oh, my goodness, dude. You got to be kidding me. I think we lost. We probably should have went for it on 4th and 3. Another tight one. They're going to take a delay a game there, which is an interesting call. But that basically gives us another stoppage and sets them up for a 1st and long. And they're not necessarily in field goal range either anymore. I'm not willing to pass commit because it's the Ravens. That's really the problem. To the flat. Get him out of bounds. No, we don't. So we're going to call our first timeout. Yep. I would bet that this will be a run, but I can't be certain. It's a play action. Dude, get to him. Please, please. Let's go. Lamar Jackson sacked. There goes our 2nd timeout. This is for the game. This would be a long field goal as well, and it would still be 1 possession. Somebody get to him. Lamar taking off. Mapu is there. Can't get the first down. 4th and 1. Do they go for this? They're going to kick it. All right. Well, hopefully it's not a fake. I could see the Ravens pulling something like that. 53 seconds and no timeouts to score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, but we still have a chance. We need a miracle here. Drake May. Let's get our most creative play sheet out and just try to get something down the field. We are going to bring this out. So 45 seconds, no timeouts. Playing very, very, very conservative coverage here. And we could probably get out of bounds here with Gibson. That's what we're going to do. This is a great play for this situation. Fake screen wheel. And we should either have Douglas or Likely. We're going to take a shot for Likely. Yeah. All right, 3rd and 3. I'm looking at Douglas the whole way. We're going to take a shot for him down the field. He makes the catch. Can we get up and spike this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was expecting that to be incomplete and then 4th down. Come on, get up to the line, please, please, please. Dude, what? All right. 14 seconds and two plays. It's got to be to the end zone. Everything we throw has to be to the end zone. So this is basically going to be just 4 verts here. And we're going to block Gibson. Come on. Yeah, I didn't like that one. So we might have 2 plays here. Oh my goodness. Can we send Gibson on just like a dive shriek? All right, I guess not. I'm going to try it. I don't know. Oh, he almost caught it. One more chance. This is for all the marbles. I don't expect this. I don't expect us to score on this, but you never know. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, can't even get the throw off. Yeah, all right. Well, GG's. We didn't deserve to win that game, truthfully. We got stuffed on the goal line. We got lucky with that last drive opportunity. That 4 shots at it, you know? Just couldn't make it happen. I think Douglas had separation on that one, but they got in quick. Our defense actually did better than I thought they would, but our offense didn't do enough. We had opportunity after that. It's the same story of, you know, every time we lose, it's the same story. And unfortunately, no different here, as we will fall to, what, 9-6? Yeah, 9-6. 2 more games. Let's go ahead and sim the week and see what the playoff picture looks like, because if the Bengals win, if the Chiefs win, forget who else. There's a couple other teams. Okay, we're still the 5 seed, so it seems like we have our own destiny. We're one of the only teams that hasn't clinched yet. It's the Chiefs, it's the Bengals, but mostly the Chiefs, right? Bengals have a tiebreaker over us. That's what I'm worried about. So we really got to hope they lose. But the Chiefs, let's see who the Chiefs are playing. Chiefs will be taking on 8-7 Broncos. Bengals taking on the Cardinals. That should be a win for them. And we have the Jets, who we almost lost to last time, but thank God it is the Jets. We have a storyline film room prep here. We just had to make it interesting, man. We ripped off like what, 6 wins in a row, and we were like 9-3, 8-3. All of a sudden, we're 9-6. That's how quickly things can change when you start playing better teams. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I do agree with this. We can get some turnovers out of Justin Fields. We have to score early and often and just dominate the game on the line of scrimmage. Get 1 interception with Jabril Peppers. We'll see. Weekly strategy against the Jets. We've already played them. I think their screen game is something to watch. The quarterback scramble is something to watch. This is effectively for the playoffs. If we don't win this game, I don't see a scenario where we even make the playoffs, even if we win week 18. Torrey Gafford, he appears to be the first overall pick, a running back. So Gafford won the Heisman. We already saw Hayden Boyce. Okay. Upgrades here. Before we get into this game, we need the Bengals to lose. We need the Chiefs to lose. Marcus Jones going to get an upgrade, and he's just upgrading so slowly. He needs 2 more upgrades to get another ability, or even just a good ability. +2 man coverage, +1 zone, and +3 tackle. He just doesn't get any good abilities right now. I have on the ball, which is basically like a press coverage thing, and then strip specialist. It's just not very good. Oh, he has interesting. Okay. Let's do mid zone KO and flat zone KO. I didn't know he had these. That's huge, actually. Okay. 2 knockout abilities. I should have been paying attention. We could have played a little bit better defense. That's going to help us a lot. I might actually look into changing Christian Gonzalez's abilities, because I have pick artist, acrobat, and something else that just isn't working. 1 step ahead, I think. 1 step I'll keep. He never dives to make interceptions. He never gets interceptions. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put like a deep KO on him or something, or a couple KO abilities. Let's look into this really quick. So he's got, yeah, pick artist, acrobat. Let's keep pick artist, and let's just put like, let's do medium route KO. Or actually, you know what? Let's do mid zone KO. That feels like a good ability, and we'll keep the other 2 on. 1 step's really good, and so is pick artist. All right, taking on the New York Jets. I just hope that they come out as sluggish as they did the first time. I won't let that happen again, the comeback, so Our goal at the beginning of the season was just to be as competitive as we possibly could be with the roster that we have during this rebuild, retool era of the Patriots, trying to build this thing, of course, up to a dynasty that it once was. We have exceeded my expectations and hopefully yours, because we are playing for a chance to make the playoffs. And what is the legacy of this version, this season of this franchise going to be? Is it going to be the team that almost did it, that almost made the playoffs in their first year unexpectedly, but we're still pretty competitive? Or is it going to be the team that shocked the world and made the playoffs despite having one of the worst rosters in the game, Madden-wise? Let's beat the Jets in New York and just take that 5 seed away from anyone who wants it. I'm ready. Let's go win a football game, folks. MetLife, week 17 here. This is the Big Apple. Everybody's going to have their eyes on this one. I remember vividly Justin Fields threw a game-ending pick. I believe it was to Kyle Duggar. Let's try to limit Fields. If we can keep him in the pocket, I think we're going to have a good chance to win this football game. Stuck on my lineman, but it doesn't matter because it's Christian Barmore I was stuck on. He's so good, he makes the tackle anyway. It was a read option already. They're trying to get Fields going early in the run game. Not going to happen on my watch. This is going to be a play. Oh, no. It's a run to Breece Hall. Luckily, Kyle Duggar makes up for my mistake. And Olu Fashanu is already injured. Harold Landry's going to be in coverage on a tight end here. And this is going to be a run to Breece Hall. And despite Milton Williams' good block shed and tackle, it's going to be a first down for New York. They're just playing short game, quick runs. They're playing ground and pound football, basically. And that's a quick completion of the tight end. We'll pick up another first down for the Jets. Let's just try to play underneath. Let's get into nickel and run some man-to-man against these quick routes. You know what I mean? Like, Garrett Wilson is someone to watch, obviously, but realistically, this is a team we can play in man coverage pretty comfortably, more than a lot of other teams we're going to see. So let's get, 3 DBs on the field. Marcus Jones. And that is good coverage from Gonzo, but not a knockout, which I thought he'd be able to get right there. We got 2 guys in press coverage here. They're going to keep throwing, I think, since we're in press coverage. But this is a run to Breece Hall, and Mapu fooled. Breece Hall just shifty as they come, making people miss. Unfortunate. We're going to try a blitz, and we're going to press up. Carlton Davis on. That's a touchdown. Oh, my goodness, man. Can't stop the run today, huh? I specifically put extra defensive abilities before the game towards the run, and it didn't seem to matter on that drive. They just ran it down our throats, controlled the line of scrimmage. Jets up 7-0 early at home. Christian Barmore injured. Hate to see that. Re-injury risk high. We're going to substitute him for Farmer. We need these guys healthy in case we do make the playoffs. First, we have to win this game, and it starts with this drive offensively. Let's get crazy on the first play of the game with a Demario Douglas. This is going to be a big-time play action here. Fake reverse touch pass. Jet sweep action. And Douglas does make the catch. Ran a pretty good route. That'll pick up 8 on the little trick play there. That was nice. Travion Henderson running against this formidable defensive front. Can he pick up this first down? He sure has a lot of room to. Travion Henderson up to the 44 with a big run to start the game. We always seem to run pretty well to start the game, but it seems like we can never finish the game running well. And we're going to try another pass from under center. And Sauce Gardner beat that time underneath by Douglas, but it's only a 1-yard gain. We're going to run it again away from Quinnen Williams, of course. Henderson, good shifty running. Way to follow his blocks. Picks up about 5. That'll bring up 3rd and 4. And I like this wide empty kind of formation here. Kyle Williams, can he pick up the first down? He sure can. Kyle Williams with forward progress picks up the first. And I actually really like this formation, to be honest. So we're going to try another one on first down. And this appears to be some kind of man cut. We're going to chuck this away. We had options over the middle. Just didn't love them. I liked them, didn't love them. And you got to love them with the amount of separation these receivers get. Jeez. Isaiah Likely won against a safety in coverage, or could have even been a corner. That's a great route. Maye finds him outside the numbers for a completion. Gibson, we're going to give a halfback draw to, and run blocking's been pretty good today. Getting some yardage on first down, which is an improvement from where we usually are on first downs, right? 2nd and 8. That's a stupid read, Dehave. That's just a dumb read. What are we doing? Going to set up a 3rd and 10. At least we're in field goal range, I guess. I don't know. We're going to try a shot. Okay, yeah. We're going to kick a field goal is what we're going to do. It's going to be a 49-yarder on the road. Clemens with the pressure forces a field goal attempt from the rookie kicker, Borregales, who's going to knock this one up and through. We'll cut this deficit to 4. Still a touchdown lead, but you never know when that field goal, when those 3 points are going to come in handy later in a football game, and I'd be hard-pressed to go for it on 4th and 10 in any situation. We'll give our defense another shot to make some plays, and I'm confident they will do so. Getting extra linebackers on the field to stop the run. That's what we're doing on this possession. It's going to be a lot of linebackers. And Breece Hall has just got daylight. I mean, it's just, we can't get them behind the line. They're gouging us in this run game. Got big-time D tackles in the game, and that'll take us to the end of the first. This is the type of game where those increased run block sliders could come back to haunt us, you know what I mean? 3 tight end set. I feel pretty good in man coverage. Breece Hall. That time it's a great run play. Armand Membu, another tackle going down. Oh my goodness, both tackles. While Fashion, who's back out there. This is a 3rd and 5. Get off the field. Let's get off the field. And that throws it right at my user. The tight end, I think that's Taylor, has another first down and little drag routes, you know what I mean? We gotta start playing underneath. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna press up. And it's a play action. Field sacked, and that's why you play underneath and press up. Didn't have much time in the pocket. Jelani Tavai gets in off a linebacker blitz. This is an interesting play, huh? So we got man coverage on the tight end. I guess I'll be responsible for the middle of the field on a 3rd and long. Underneath for the tight end or a fullback. Big hit from Peppers. Oh my goodness. Membu injured again. That one could be serious. I would imagine he'll be out of this football game. We're going to go in a nickel defense on 3rd and long. Try to cover the back end as much as possible. This time we're going to pass commit. And it was open, but pressure got home. It was Farmer, who's, like I said, been getting pressure in limited role. And the first punt of the day for New York will give us an opportunity to potentially take the lead. And we're going to let this bounce into the end zone. What an idiot. Not like I've ever done that. Can we get the run game going? Stacked line, but 3 tight ends in the game. Some good blockers, too. Henderson to the outside. Can't cut back and make a play with it. Another empty set with all these receivers in space. I like it. Pressure is immediate. I mean, this front is eating us alive. I'm looking for likely on this play, and we're going to put Diggs on a post, or excuse me, Douglas on a post, and we might have him. It's just a bad throw, and it's picked off, yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Like, it's nothing easy offensively. It's nothing easy offensively. Jets will be near their own red area. Breece Hall breaks a tackle. Bring up 2nd and 6. Just hold him to 3, please. Can we do that? This isn't the Bills. This isn't the Ravens. We got to be able to hold him to 3. Nice tackle from Spillane, but Breece Hall carries him forward for an extra couple yards. 3rd and 3. Over the middle, completed. Yeah, too many big guys in coverage on that. That's a bad play call from me. I shouldn't be in 4-4 on 3rd down ever. We're just going to continue to send heat at Fields. Another excellent tackle from Robert Spillane. Somebody get to Fields early. Nope, it's a run. Breece Hall's going to get the edge. Good blocks all the way through, and we're going to go down 14-3 on the road. Likely have 2 possessions in a row to remedy it, but geez, man. It's just always putting ourselves in a hole. When's the last time we had a lead in the first half? Like a solid enough, a 2-possession lead in the first half it just hasn't happened to us, and it feels like every game we go down this much, we lose. Let's just change that. Let's change that on this possession. I'm going to lock in. I'm not going to talk as much. We're just going to make plays. Okay. Not sure what was going on there, but that'll be a massive gain for Gibson. He just wasn't, there was nobody on him. You could make a case I should have just lobbed it and deep balled it. Isaiah Likely hangs on for the touchdown. See, I need to focus up more on those big drives. I'm talking too much. I'm just not thinking enough pre-play, pre-snap, making the right reads. If that's what it takes, if I have to sweat to win these games, I'm going to do it, all right? I'm trying to bring you guys winning football, Patriots football content. I can't be doing that if I'm yapping. Defense, I can yap, but offense, I got to pay attention. I'm just not very good at it, so forgive me, please, for the lack of commentary on that possession. But when we need it, we need it. Boy, did we need it there. Big time drive there. Sets us up. Hopefully, I mean, we need to stop defense. We can't stop the Jets on defense. It's wide open, Brees Hall over the middle. We're going to switch up the formations a little bit. Jets will take a timeout. Man, Alan Lazard killed us last time we played the Jets. Takes a shot, but he's got a big gain out of it. This might be a run, which why? Why are you doing that? Why are they doing that? Nope, it's a play action. Over the middle, wide open, Garrett Wilson. They're gonna get at least a field goal on this. And good pressure up the middle that time. I switched to a blitz last second and it worked out. I'll pass commit. If they run, that's fine. Couldn't care less. Quick hitter to the tight end. Big hit from Marcus Jones. And that's 3rd and 7. They're going to take a timeout. We'll have a chance with 3 timeouts, probably, unless they convert here. They don't have any timeouts left. Fields going to take off with it. And if they rush up to the line, oh my goodness. Dude, keep them out of the end zone, man. Jeez. Fields going to scramble again. Is in for the touchdown. Can Robert Spillane, first of all, come up and make that tackle before he gets to the goal line? Second of all, it's a quarterback, dude. You're a 250-pound linebacker. Push him backwards. I don't know. I know I'm playing poor defense, but that feels like a no-brainer play. Regardless, kicked into the end zone. We'll have a shot for a Hail Mary, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to just lob it up for Diggs. Looks like... Oh my goodness, he could have caught that and ran with it if he did catch it. We'll get the ball to start the second half down 11 on the road. Granted to the Jets, but 2 possessions is 2 possessions in all Madden and in the NFL. So I'm going to lock in again. Probably not talk as much here on this drive and just try to score points. Big play from Kyle Williams. Huge conversion there. Torched this guy in man. He's the only guy on this team with legit speed. Gibson making big plays in the passing game. Last drive caught a 40-plus yarder. This time a 15 or so yarder. Gotta make a miss. You gotta make a miss. Oh my gosh. Antonio Gibson wide open in the middle of the field on a Texas route. That's just a great route. Ball uncatchable for Douglas. That would have been a big-time play. 3rd and 8. Field goal will be fine. In stride. Henderson's going to walk in for a touchdown. Let's go. That's a huge drive. And we're going to go for 2. Try to make it a 3-point game. Gibson uncovered. Can he make the toe tap? He can. 2-point conversion. Good. We're down 3 points. Let's calm down. Our playoff hopes are still alive. You see what happens when I lock in? I score touchdowns, folks. Let's go. Can we stop the Jets? Can we stop the Jets one time? It's been the run for most of it and the little quick hitters underneath, like to the tight end and stuff like that. No big-time throws necessarily. And so what we're going to try to do is play underneath in flat zones and just try to fill the run gaps on our own as best we can. And that's a play action. Field's gonna... Oh my goodness, this is so frustrating. So frustrating. Already to midfield go the Jets. Let's QB contain and blitz the safeties on this one. He's not gonna be able to get out of the pocket this time. And he gets out of the pocket immediately after I said that. Can we force a fumble, please? How do you stop this? How do you stop this legitimately? That's a beautiful play from Farmer. Second big play of the day, I believe. And this will be a pass. We will QB contain. Field's going to take off. Dude. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I have to leave a spy. That's on me. We have a spy this time. It's Mapu forcing the slide. Okay. Make him a pocket passer. He can't. He can't do it in Madden. It's almost intercepted. That was a terrible read. He had open guys. And this play is working like a charm. Cover 3 spy. We're just... No. No, that's the right read. Oh my gosh. See, when you put a spy on the field, you're basically accepting that someone's going to be open. Can we pick that off? Can we come up and make that play, Duggar? No, okay. Jets score a touchdown. Can't stop the Jets. We just can't. Unbelievable. Prime Michael Vick. I mean, Justin Fields is just putting on a clinic today. The defense, ironically, is the one that is having trouble today. Usually the offense. The offense has been pretty good, you know, good enough to win a game, I think. And ironically, one of the worst offenses I've ever seen has been the issue. Let me lock in again, try to make some plays. See, like, when I click throw away and he just, like, does this but keeps the ball in his hand, that's annoying to me. Like, just throw it, man. Throw it somewhere. That's right at him. Yeah. All right, we lost. So mad at myself. I'm so mad at myself. Let's just try to play the best fourth quarter of football we can. There's nothing we can do about it now. Try to create a turnover or something. I'm very frustrated. I'm very mad at myself. And I'm very mad that we're going to potentially lose a playoff spot because I couldn't stop making mistakes. Three doesn't necessarily do him a lot of good here, so that could be the silver lining. Nope, not going to be the silver lining because Justin Fields has 48 minutes to throw in the pocket. Like, how is that not a successful hit stick, dude? Chill out, focus. It's going to be a touchdown. Yep. Nope, okay. 3rd and goal from the 1. Nope, gonna be a touchdown. All right, well, just try to score in a hurry. Can't stop the Jets. I'm really trying not to let the game affect me right now, but it certainly is trying its hardest to affect me. I don't know that this puts us out of the playoffs. I think it probably does for now. Bengals, if they win, which they should in Arizona, have the tiebreaker over us. The Chiefs are probably gonna win against the Broncos, so I don't want this season to be for nothing because we worked so hard to get to 9-6 or whatever it is. It'll be 9-7 after this. It's just inexcusable, and I apologize. I don't have 3 seconds to throw. Is that pass interference? That'd be nice. Thank you. Getting bailed out here by the refs for once. All right, touchdown for Isaiah Likely. Let me think about this. No, it'll be 10 points, so yeah, I'm going to kick. We need a turnover or something, like within a few seconds. I'm going to put the tackling and play ball in the air aggressive for both of them, and just hope and pray that Fields does something really dumb. So, I mean, I guess there's still a chance, right? It's 2 possessions with 4 minutes left. We have all timeouts, but we need a turnover this time. That would have been good. Like, how is that not an incompletion? I'll never understand that. And why are they throwing the ball? Like, could somebody please explain that to me? Thank you. Run the ball. All right. Maybe don't run the ball. I lied. Well, probably going to do it. Why is the... Okay. Okay. Okay, why is the protection so good for the Jets? I understand their offensive line is pretty good, but why is it, like, impenetrable all of a sudden for our defensive line? Like, we just haven't gotten any pressure today. It's really killed us. Force a fumble. I'm spamming the fumble button. This game's over unless we get a pick in the red zone or pick in the end zone or something like that. Can you imagine? Yep, all right. I don't know what to do against that. How do you cover everything and the quarterback? My user is so slow. It's unbelievable. Stretch Armstrong over there. All right, listen, I'm making a lot of excuses here. I didn't play as well as I could have, and that's the reason we lost the game. There was some BS, you know, like for some reason Justin Fields just making every read. I can't really complain. I played poorly as well. I made too many mistakes, you know, but you just don't expect... I don't know, let me stop talking. Let me just stop talking. That'll push us to 9-7. Can't lose that game. You just can't lose that game. Let's advance the week to week 18. I need to see if we're in the playoffs or not still, which I doubt we are. I really do, because we're still the 5 seed, okay? Have we clinched by chance? Nope. The Bengals are right there. So if we win today, we're in the playoffs because if we win, we'll have a better record than the Bengals, right? So thankfully the Bengals lost, and we're going to have an opportunity to play it for our season again against the Dolphins, who, let me look at the schedule. Did we beat this team? I want to say it was a really early in the season game and we lost. We know we won 17-10 against the Dolphins. All right. I feel a little bit better after getting that news. Let me go take a break off camera and just come back composed and ready to win a football game. Isaiah likely gets an upgrade to his vertical threat before Dolphins week. Every game from here on out is a playoff game, and this could be the last one if we go out here and mess around and lose. Joshua Farmer gets an upgrade to his speed rush, +1 finesse moves, and you know, I was going to give a big speech before this game, but you know what's more valuable than words? Actions. Lights, camera, action. Let's just go win this game. Beautiful sunny day in Gillette Stadium for our season. I was kind of hoping there would be no snow, and there is no snow. Let's go out here and get a stop on the first possession and lock down our 5 seed. This is our house. We have a threat that has entered our building. Let's eliminate the threat. Jalen Waddle dropped the football, and it was actually a fumble. They said it was a fumble. Tua passed it behind the line of scrimmage backwards. Marcus Jones recovers the fumble. We're going to start this game with a turnover on the first play and incredible field position versus Miami. Unbelievable start. Let's capitalize. 1 yard gain for Henderson. It's going to have to be through the air, it appears. Kyle Williams open on a whip route. And Kyle Williams picks up 6. Crucial third down. There's a big difference between 7 and 3 on possessions like this. Nobody's open. Can we just... Yeah, all right. It appears we're going to get 3, okay? And that's fine because it's free points. It is literally free points. Let's make sure we make the field goal, though. Urigala's kick to remain perfect and to put us up 3 on a free possession is good. You would like to get 7, but we'll gladly take 3 if it's free. Let's see if the Dolphins can come out and muster a positive play this time, huh? Tua gonna go with a play action here, and he's sacked. Christian Barmore got in there he read that play action so well. Got in there in less than a couple seconds and dropped Tua behind the line of scrimmage. We're gonna pass commit on 2nd and long. Underneath, Tua sacked again. Keon White. Apparently the defense got the memo today. A turnover and 2 sacks on the first 2 plays of the football game. Oh my goodness. Play over top, and let's see, give cushion here. These are some speedy receivers. We're just playing the sticks. Nothing free. Tua looking down the field. Just make a tackle. All right. That's another 4th down and another failed Dolphins drive. Another 3 and out for them. 2 sacks. Keon White and Christian Barmore putting the team on their back. We're going to let this bounce. It's into the end zone. It's a touchback. We got a chance to extend our lead, and that's what we're going to do. Play action on 1st down. Throwing it away. Ramondre Stevenson got stuck on the lineman, unfortunately. I think we can run this here with Gibson on 2nd and 10. I'd like to think we can. And we sure can't. It's a loss of 1 and a 3rd and long. Somebody get open, please. It's Isaiah Likely. Great ball from Drake May. He has just been our security blanket all season, huh? On 3rd down, that's the guy we generally go to for deep balls, and he made it happen there. Let's try to run the ball, man. Can we get yardage? Like any yardage. That's all right. That's 3 yards. Bradley Chubb injured for the Dolphins. That's a big loss for them, actually. I think Isaiah Likely might have a free run off the line of scrimmage, and he doesn't. I'm just going to get rid of it. Thank goodness, no grounding on that. That one could have been grounding. I don't think we were outside the pocket, but of course the one that is grounding, they don't call. Makes sense. Uncovered out of the backfield is Travion Henderson, who's going to pick up the 1st down and a little bit more. 2 big-time 3rd and long conversions here. This is a motivated football team, if I've ever seen one. Diggs takes a big shot, but picks up 5 on the catch. On the run, a bad throw for Douglas. Pressure getting in quick. Need to convert. This is a big-time 3rd down. And we have Stephon Diggs over the middle. Gets the yardage that we needed. 3 straight 3rd down conversions. Let's make it a little bit easier on 1st and 2nd. Huh, fellas? Can we do that today? And I'll tell you what, Isaiah Likely might have a step. Can't come down with the football, but that's a shot I'm willing to take. Playing off coverage here. I kind of like the slant for Diggs. And that's what we're going to throw. Great catch from Stephon Diggs. He wants it. He's not messing around today. No drops, fellas. Likely. Was hoping he'd break a tackle. He's trying to get that to the sideline for Douglas. It'll be another 3rd and long, this time in the red zone. Much more difficult to convert these. Likely open over the middle, does convert another 3rd and long. This offense, they just have the want to. They want it more. They want it more, and they're going to get it. Ramondre Stevenson, can he power this thing in? He bowls forward for a few, and that'll end the first quarter. This is such a beautiful drive we're putting together. Let's finish it. Finish it as a team. And it starts up front, and we're going to try to run the football here. I mean, just a big open lane in the middle, huh? Can we take advantage of this? Nope. Dude, like... I don't even know what just happened there, but it wasn't good. I can definitely say that confidently. Deep safeties here. Gibson, wide open, touchdown, Patriots. 10-0 in our house. Let's protect our lead like we're protecting the President of the United States. Like, I want the Secret Service with this lead. No big plays. Nothing easy for the Dolphins. Just play fundamentally sound defense and keep scoring when we have the football. 10-0 Patriots. Let's go. Tua takes over at the 26-yard line. Whatever we've been doing has been working. Let's just keep that going. I don't think Devin Achane is in this football game. He appears to be injured. This is a play action and just a quick dump off. Another negative play on 1st down for the Dolphins. We are smothering this team in the short game. There's no cover 4 on this. I'd like to call a cover 4 here. Nope. Okay, they audibled, and I pass committed. Let's see if they end up running this ball. They might. Nope, it's a play action. Tua has his tight end. That's Darren Waller, I think. Is that the first completion for positive yardage of the game? No, they had a 3rd down, actually. Pass committing. Play the sticks. Tua just throws it right into the hands of Robert Spillane, who has one man to beat. I shouldn't have cut that inside. I should have just tried to outrun that tackle. Spillane intercepts the football. I mean, this team is just, they surprise me every single game. Whether it's positive or negative, they always do something that surprises me. It just seems like they know what's on the table. They know what's on the line here. The effort is immaculate. Underneath, got Kyle Williams, hangs on, but only picks up a yard. I'm okay with taking 3 here. It's just free possession after free possession. You got to be okay with 3 in this situation. And we do have Demario Douglas, who has a step and has a touchdown. 17-0 Patriots, barring extra point from Borregales. Are these guys hungry or what? How can you not love this team? Borregales up and good. 17-0. Let's keep going. BTA. No foot off the brake here, man. Foot on neck. This is a playoff game. I dare you to run the ball down 17-0 in the first half. Tua keeps switching things around. Another motion. Oh, my goodness. What the heck is going on here? That's a quick completion for Waller. That's fine. Keep everything in bounds. Keep everything in front of you. Those 2 things are very, very important in a situation like this. Play action. Quickly out to Waller. Again, that's fine. We're going to go with cover 4. We're going to start doing that a little bit more here. These speedy receivers are dangerous. Cannot afford a big play. Play action. It's just a quick screen, but Keon White's all over it. He's just so good at diagnosing screens. I think his play recognition must be pretty good. 3rd and 4, it's got to be a pass. We'll pass commit. Covering Waller underneath. Tua has his man, but tick, tick, tick. You know what I mean? Every second is crucial when you're down 17 points. Jalen Wright, the running back, takes it for -4. Harold Landry. These defensive linemen are just playing their hearts out right now. Couldn't be more proud of these guys. If I wanted to be underneath for Tyreek Hill, makes a man miss, but picks up 6, and they need a little bit more yardage for field goal range. Let's see how they decide to play this. We're going to elect to keep everything in front of us with a cover 4. Listen to this fan base. Oh my goodness, they're loud. Pass commit. Taking a shot downfield. It's going to be for Waddle. Christian Gonzalez intercepts it in the end zone. Dude, what is this team doing right now? It's like they know. It's like they know. We got a chance to extend our lead, but we're not going to do anything crazy before the half, although Gibson has a nice gain of 4. Just I'm trying to manage my emotions here. We got to stay locked in. Gibson, another big play. Picks up the 1st down. Foot on neck. Come on. Can't be feeling too good about ourselves yet. Likely Turns upfield and picks up another first down. We're going to go hurry up offense here. Save our timeouts for a rainy day or a rainy play, potentially. Ooh, that's a bad read. Oh my goodness. Thank God he dropped it too. That's just such a bad read. The white uniform blended in with the white of the logo. 2nd and 10. Reset. I think Travion Henderson might have a step, and that's the best throw I've ever seen, but can't come down with it. And it'll be 3rd and 10. Quick hitter for Douglas. Reverses field in a really solid way, but it's going to be a punt on 4th and 4 from the 49. Put some backspin on it. Try to get a good one off. This should be about perfect. That should be running into the kicker, by the way. Bounce back, bounce back. Let's go. Beautiful stuff there. Tua will come back on the field. We'll go with dime coverage this time. Should be an extra safety or maybe Asante Samuel Jr. into the game. This is a screen. Very good coverage from our 2 superstar corners on the sideline. And they're just going with little quick hitting screens. It's just not the move right now. You're down 1,000 points, dude. Oh no. This is going to be a blown coverage, I think. I'm going to try to get out here. Yep. That's all right. That's all right. Keep him in bounce. Nope. All right. Big gain for the running back right. Yeah, that can't happen. When they flipped the play, one of the purple zones got mixed up, and yeah, keep him out of the end zone. That's all we really have to do. Screen for right. Big time missed tackle for Marcus Jones. Able to get it out of bounds. That's a big play. 2nd and 4. Underneath for Tyreek Hill. Miami burning timeouts quickly. Still not in field goal range, by the way. Another quick hitter for the running back. Gets tackled in bounds. That's going to be the 3rd timeout for Miami. No, they're going to let it run down and... Okay. Now they're going to take a timeout and kick it. That was really dumb what they just did. Really, really dumb. All right, this is Sanders on the attempt. And drills it from 50 plus. I think that's Jason Sanders. Is that his name? Big time kick there. Puts it within 2 possessions now. So a little bit better. We have 1 second. And I'm going for a Hail Mary. Actually, you know what? Let's do something kind of interesting. We're going to hit Douglas on the sideline, and all right, that's fine. We will go into the half with the football and with a 17-point lead at home. If we lose this game, I might just cancel the franchise. I might have to, but foot on neck is the mentality. BTA is the mentality. We will win this football game. I don't care what happens. Gibson follows his blocks up to the 31. Good extra individual effort there from Antonio. And one thing that could hold us back is not being able to run the football with this kind of lead, so we're going to have to try to do that a little bit better here. Henderson, outside give. Good job finding the space and picking up 5. Successful run play there. Likely open. And likely picks up the first down and likely will get the ball again. 3 tight ends in the game. Severely stacked box, but if I run it to the right side, it's possible. We also have Diggs in an RPO, but the Red Sea's parted up for Travion there and big time gain. See if we can run it again for a first down. Cole Strange. It's always Cole Strange. When we get tackled in the backfield, it's always Cole Strange. Every time. Never fails. 3rd and 6. Dolphins sending pressure. We do a bad throw from Maye. We do a good job of blocking it up, but nobody was really that open. So we will punt, and this lead could become very small very quickly on this drive, depending on how it goes. Get backspin, please. Yes. Almost touched Tyreek Hill. That would have been nice. We'll continue to play nickel coverage, cover 3. It's been working all game. No reason to change now. I would imagine a little bit more runs, but this is going to be a pass. They got a bunch tight end set here. And open underneath is Jalen Waddle, the big speed demon. Picks up 5. Now it's about stops. Now it's not about the clock anymore. They have plenty of time to score 2 touchdowns. We need to stop. And that's a great move from Wright. He's impressed me with a couple moves today. Keon White read that, and I think Wright made a White miss. 3rd and 3. Guard underneath. Nothing easy. Yep, that's Tyreek Hill. Big shot from Peppers. Hangs on to the football, though. And Dolphins moving on the last couple drives. Might have to switch up our schemes a little bit here. And I'm not cool with Carlton Davis and man coverage on Tyreek Hill. That's just not going to happen. Guarding down the field, Tua trying to escape the pocket. And listen, the running back right has just been, is it Jalen Wright? I think it's Jalen Wright. I'm just going to keep saying that. He's been very good today, very useful in the pass game. There he is again. Can't bring him down before the line to gain. Defense getting a little soft here. Let's try to send a run stop front out here. And what we're going to do is press the corners. This is a good job to set the edge by Kyle Duggar, who's made plays all season long. We got the big dogs out here on the line. 2nd and 12. This is a throw underneath. You got to make that tackle. You got to make that tackle. I think it's Mapu or Tavai. Come on, man. Sending pressure at Tua and guarding 3 deep secondary players. This should be... We should have enough. Okay, well, that's one thing we didn't account for. Dolphins are driving. We got to be careful. That's a big-time shot right in the gap from Robert Spillane. Robert Phil Lane. He Phil Lane right there. 2nd and 13. Can we get a stop? Can we hold him to 3? Nope. Tyreek Hill's going to have the speed to outrun Davis to the sideline. I don't know how he's not. Like, just guard the boundary, dude. They have sustained a very nice drive. But the question is going to be, did they take too much time off of the clock? Can we sustain a long drive? And also, can we hold them to 3 here? I mean, it's not over yet, but I would suspect it's going to be 7. Defense with a nice bounce-back game today. And, of course, we have to make it interesting here. Tua will throw. Somebody get to him. Let's go. Big-time pressure. Big-time pressure from Mapu, I think, that time. And excellent coverage as well. We're going to pass commit. I think my thing glitched out there. I don't know what happened. Tua all day to throw. Can't escape the pocket. Throws it into the dirt, and they'll have to take 3 now. They're going to go for it. All right. Play underneath. Just nothing easy, man. Nothing easy, please. Tua sacked on 4th down, and that might be the dagger. Christian Barmore just balling out today. The last few weeks, really, he's been unbelievable. Let's try to salt this clock away as swiftly as possible. Henderson, great 1st down running and great effort after contact to bring it to 2nd and inches. That's awesome. That's how you run a football, Travion. Can we get an inch? Because if you give us an inch, we're going to want a mile. Henderson this time. Shifty running. Good piece of running there. We'll pick up a 1st down. We're going to put some chew clock on. I mean, to hold them to 0 points there, that is nearly impossible. Taking this clock down and just running as much as we can. I don't know what is that? What is that? This glitch keeps happening to me where it's just like wear and tear, but there's no player on the screen, you know? Anyway, 5 wide set here. Quick hitter for Kyle Williams. He's going to have a 1st down. Just keep stacking up 1st downs. Run on 1st and probably 2nd most of the time. Just don't fumble. Protect the football. Henderson upended for a 4-yard loss there. That's a pretty big stop. Stevenson open. All right, that's fine. That does stop the clock. Probably should have ran that, huh? Still a 2-possession game, so we can kind of afford to play this safe. Just can't, like, throw an interception, obviously. That's just a bad throw. Could have been a 1st down if thrown correctly. Diggs had a step on Marshall Jr. We'll punt this away. We did take a good couple minutes off the clock there, but just nothing quick. Like, if we let them score even 7, and it's crazy, we haven't even scored a point in the 2nd half. If we let them score, at least take 2-3 minutes off the clock. That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll have to see. And Tua's going to go down again. Oh my goodness. Keon White and Christian Barmore closing in faster than the Legion of Boom on that one, on that football. Unbelievable job. Again, keep them in bounds. This is okay. We can live with these throws. They're not going to beat us. It's the deep shots to Tyreek and stuff like that we got to worry about. As long as we can maintain pressure, though, with 4, we're in the driver's seat, realistically. Even a gain like that is fine. Like, they're eventually going to run this thing down to the 2-minute warning, and they're going to need an onside kick, probably. Or they're going to have to stop us 3 times straight. I mean, Waddle is open, yes. Peppers makes a play on the football. Great closeout speed, and Peppers intercepts Tua Tagovailoa. Jabril Peppers ending this game, basically. Stevenson picks up 1. We can take this to the 2-minute warning. Even if we punt it, we can take this all the way down. One more play will get us there. Jabril Peppers, I want to say that's his 1st interception of the season. And we're going to go on conservative ball carrying for this. We just can't turn the football over. Let me think about this. If I intentionally ground on my own 10, is that a safety? I'm probably going to try to escape the pocket regardless here. Nope. We have Stevenson, who's going to have the 1st down, and that is the ball game, folks. 2-minute warning, gone. First timeout, gone. 1 1st down ends this game, and we are laughing our way to the playoffs. This team came out with a purpose today. I didn't see this same football team last week against the Jets, and neither did you. This team played with a purpose today. Straight up. They wanted it more than Miami, who really isn't playing for anything, so hopefully we can bring this same swagger and passion into next week defensively. I mean, our defense was as lights out as we've seen them all season. I'm going to throw it here on 3rd and 5. And Stephon Diggs makes the catch in traffic. Picks up the first down. And now we can just give a couple carries here to our backs. Stevenson will gain 1. And you know what? We're just going to knee it. We don't want anyone to get injured on these last few plays. We need everyone healthy for the playoffs. 1 knee will end this game. This clock is going to drain itself out. Hey, yo. And we will probably be taking on the Kansas City Chiefs, Cincinnati Bengals, one of these teams. Maybe no, not the Texans, because they won their division, I think. So we'll see who our matchup is, but we should have sealed our fate in the playoffs with that game. We won't get a home playoff game. I'm not confident that we can beat any of these teams. I'm just not. And to be honest with you, the fact that we made the playoffs was when we went on with this winning streak, right? I was thinking this is possible to make the playoffs here. And then I'm thinking, oh, we're gonna make the playoffs when we were 8-3, and then we lose a couple, right? But I'm thinking just making the playoffs with this roster, with what we expected this season from this roster, just getting there is a huge accomplishment. You know, I expected 7-10, something like that. Drake Maye with a nice performance, but honestly, it was the defense. Christian Barmore, a man possessed the last few weeks. Keon White as well, just so good in the run game, setting the edge. He's such a good edge player against the run. Let's go ahead and sim the week and see who we're playing. Drake Maye with 2 upgrades. How about that, huh? We continue to go strong arm for him. Just get these deep accuracy ratings up a little bit. Throw accuracy mid, throw under pressure. That's good stuff right there. He's officially up to an 85 overall. Throw accuracy mid, throw on the run. Incredible. Christian Gonzalez gets an upgrade, and we're going to upgrade, I guess, his zone coverage, right? Like his slot, because we want to get zone to 95. Maybe we get a better ability. I don't know. +3 zone coverage. Okay. And listen, we have to pay him next year. He's going to want $200 million. That's why I'm not going to be able to spend money in free agency, because we're going to pay him whatever he wants. Jedrick Wills has filled in as good as anyone could for Will Campbell this season. Let's advance the week to the wild card round. That's what we're going to be playing. We are playing Baltimore. Dang it. This is not the team I wanted to see in the first round. You got to be kidding me. Mock draft 3. God, why did it have to be Baltimore? They got Raphael Melvin going at 9. Yeah, like the Dolphins need another elite speed receiver. Sure. They're going to have us picking at 23. Rylan Bush, who's an incredible center, by the way. I looked into him. Check this guy out. Great to good or good to solid everything. A pass block, A to C run block. He's just a freak. He's a round 2 to 3 projected guy. That could be one of our best offensive linemen next year. That's how mediocre our line is. Let's take on the Ravens. They have the 10th best scoring offense. They have the 1st best rushing offense, the 3rd best opponent's points per game. I mean, their defense is so good. It's the defense I'm worried about, not so much the offense, as Lamar had a very poor passing year. 2,600 yards and 14 touchdowns. Derrick Henry, 1,600 yards. He just keeps doing it. This time, I am going to break down our weekly strategy. It's very important for a playoff game. I want to use the run stop play sheet here. That's going to be important for this team, and it's going to be 2 defensive adjustments, I think. I like 4-2-5. I do like 4-2-5, so we'll go with that. So let's see, for our staff abilities, this is where it's really important here. Increased ability to disengage from run blocks. This is the inside stuffed ability. That's a big time ability there. I would prefer if we could run some man against this team, and so we're going to do increased reaction to in-breaking and out-breaking routes for our cornerbacks. That's a good start to covering these guys. The offense is just going to be on us. Like, we have to make good reads. It's as simple as that. I don't feel like we need as much of a boost on offense. So those are going to be our staff abilities, and we're going to go ahead and sim our training and pray for some good upgrades here. And before we do get into the playoffs, I want to show you guys the season stats. That's always a fun thing to look at. I'm 99% sure we didn't have a 1,000-yard receiver, or even close to 1,000 yard. I think our top guy probably had 700. Like, it's just not good stats for this team this year. Once we get more weapons offensively, the stats will go up in quite a hurry, I would imagine. Better offensive line as well. Christian Barmore, we're going to go one more into speed rusher. He's been excelling in the pass rush, and I think it's because we've given him better finesse moves. +2 block shed as well. This is a dual upgrade here. You got +1 to finesse and power. So he is upgrading so fast. I couldn't be happier with the way he's played. Mapu gets an upgrade. It's going to be probably zone coverage. Yep, sure is. He's gone up quite a bit throughout the season. He's up to a 76 overall and still star dev. So take a look at the playoff bracket just to see, you know, if we do win, it's going to be the Chiefs or the Bengals. I kind of figured that. Unfortunately, we can't get a Texans or a Titans. We already beat the Bills. I would feel much more comfortable against the Bills than the Ravens. I don't expect us to win this game. I just don't. And maybe that's defeatist attitude, you could say. But I think, again, for the goal that we had going into the season, if you told me we're going to be playing in the playoffs, I'd say that is a heck of a year. We played better than we were expected to. And so that's, I think, you know, we're obviously going to try to win. But if we don't, I'm okay with that. You know, this isn't a Super Bowl or bust team by any means. And it probably won't be that way for a couple of years. We have very limited ability to make giant upgrades at any position. Like, it's going to have to be the draft and maybe a couple marginal free agents, right? Maybe a small trade of some kind, but it's going to be the draft. And that's because our cap is just so poor. And we have to pay so many, you know, big time players next season. And I think the year after next season, Drake May is going to need a contract. Christian Gonzalez needs to be paid next year. But like, solid year for Drake May, you know, like he made all the throws really. He's just such a good Madden quarterback, but he's not going to go up to superstar unless a miracle happens. Next year will be easier with better weapons and better line play. As I said, no 1,000-yard rusher. Gibson got a lot of carries, to be fair. We just couldn't run the ball very well the second half of the season. I don't know why that is. It just stopped working well. Our receiving, we have Demario Douglas with 79 catches. That's a lot of catches, man. He's a good PPR fantasy receiver and 7 touchdowns, 745 yards. He has worked his way into the long-term plans of my football team. Slot receiver of the future. Likely is our TE1 of the future. We gave him a big-time extension. Kyle Williams. He was very up and down, hit or miss, but I think he got a lot better as the season progressed. Early on, he was terrible. Stephon Diggs, it's so unfortunate because he isn't as good as his ratings would suggest when you're just watching the games and playing the games. But also, he's under contract for like almost $30 million a year. He's got 2 more years after this one of making that kind of money on our cap. So he's just going to be on the team. Unfortunately, I'm not planning on playing him next year. I hope we have someone better for future development. Antonio Gibson was a monster out of the backfield. He was a real threat. One of the better players on our offense is Antonio Gibson. Henderson had 58 catches out of the backfield. Just between Gibson and Henderson, you almost have a 1,000-yard receiver right there. Like, that's crazy. This is a offense, of course, that throws a lot to the running backs. Who let up the most sacks? It was Garrett Bradbury, but in run blocking, Cole Strange was abysmal, and he won't be on the team next year. We can't afford to re-sign him. I would like to bring him back for depth, but I don't think we're going to have the cap. If we look at total tackles, Robert Spillane was the only player to crack 100, although Kyle Duggar was excellent in the run game. TFLs, we have Harold Landry leading the team with 22. I wouldn't have expected that, but Harold Landry came on strong, I would say the last 7 weeks of the season. Like, he got a lot of sacks, he made a lot of plays in the backfield, and he had that interception early in the season in coverage. Christian Barmore had 20 TFLs and 11.5 sacks. Milton Williams just kind of disappeared the last 4 or 5 weeks of the season. Didn't get a sack, didn't really notice him in the game. I did see a couple pressures he got. Keon White, his stats are better than this. Like, they don't look very good. 5.5 sacks as a 3-down edge rusher and 15 TFLs is pretty good, but he was unbelievable on that edge in run defense. If we just look at the sacks here, Milton Williams had 12, Christian Barmore had 20 TFLs and 11.5, Harold Landry had 7.5 and 22. Like, I can't be upset with any of these players' production, any 4 of them. Harold Landry makes way too much money, but this is good production for what kind of player he is, in my opinion. I'm okay with this. It's not, you know, $20 million good, but it is very solid. Marcus Jones had 3 sacks and 10 TFLs, also had 4 PBUs. Joshua Farmer played good football when he was on the field. Didn't get a ton of snaps, but 8 TFLs and 3 sacks in limited time is excellent. Marcus Epps came in and got some sacks and some couple TFLs here. What's interesting is Harold Landry and Keon White both had a pick. That's kind of funny to me. Also, Keon White had 3 bat downs at the line. Robert Spillane, 17 TFLs, a sack, 3 picks. He had a good year. You know, it's just a little slow for me as a user, but he could be a fine, you know, secondary off-ball linebacker in my system next season if we draft a really good rookie or something like that. I should also mention, as Kyle Duggar leads the team in interceptions with 3, Jabril Peppers had 2, Gonzo had 2. You guys can read these as I'm going to kind of scroll down, but I am going to just say the off-season will not be in this video. That will be at the beginning of the next season's video, which I'm hoping to have out in a couple weeks at the time of you watching this. Depending on when you're watching it, it might already be out, but it's gonna be like, so this season we had, you know, meet the team and then, you know, like pre-franchise ramble, right? Next season, we're gonna do the off season at the first part of the video, and then we'll do all the training camp and stuff like that after that. But Origales was perfect. except for one extra point, which it doesn't actually show here. He missed an extra point in that Ravens game, or that Bills game that we won. He sure did. But listen, 21 of 21. He should be kicker of the year. We'll have to look at the awards, see who that actually is. MVP is Patrick Mahomes. Offensive player of the year is Patrick Mahomes. What a shock. Who would have thought? We are not in the running for offensive player of the year, or not in the running for defensive player of the year. Now, offensive rookie of the year, we got Travion Henderson at 4. And Kyle Williams at 7. How nice would it be if one of them went up to superstar? Not going to happen, unfortunately. Didn't have any rookies on defense, but didn't crack the top 10 of AFC QBs or running backs or receivers. Now, if they had a top tight end award, I'm sure 7-ish would have been likely. We do have a couple Patriots here in the O-line. Oh, wait. Layden Robinson is second in best O-lineman and didn't play a snap, I don't think, for this football team. Okay. Jedrick Wills gets 5th. Onwenu gets 6th. And Morgan Moses at 7. Interesting. All right. That must be a glitch or something, but I'll take it. Get them some extra XP maybe. You'd think Milton Williams or Christian Barmore would be in best D lineman. Guess not. Nobody in linebacker. Kyle Duggar makes 6th in defensive backs. That's pretty cool. And Borregales does win best kicker. Can he go up to star dev, please? That'd be kind of sick. And let's see if we finish anywhere, top 10 in coach of the year. Maybe top 10, right? Coach Dehave, 5th in coach of the year. Let's go. So that's about it for pre-week coverage. It's time to hop into the playoffs against the Baltimore Ravens and see if we can keep our season alive or if this will be the last game of the video. You'll have to stay tuned to find out. Season is officially over. From now on, it is the postseason. Really, from last week on was the postseason. I'm trying to see if there's any storylines here on the right side, so I'm scrolling down. It appears Jalen Hurts won a lot of player of the week, so let's go. Fly, Eagles, fly. Anyways, let's go win a playoff game against the best team in Madden. Cody Whitehair, who got injured in the game that we played against him, will be out for this one. Tough loss for them. I want to do a deep dive of their roster before we get into the game, though, because it is the playoffs. Every person matters. I want to see exactly who we're going to be playing against. So let's do that. Two-time MVP, Lamar Jackson is the quarterback. At running back, we have Derrick Henry. Need I say more? Patrick Ricard. Even the fullback's good on this team. Zay Flowers, DeAndre Hopkins. This receiving core is the weakness of this offense, and it's still really good. Mark Andrews, a tight end. Superstar, 94 overall. Ronnie Stanley is healthy. We didn't see him last time. He's a superstar lineman. You got Linderbaum in the middle, 93 overall center. And Roger Rosengarten at right tackle, who is an 80 overall. You have 2 80-plus left edges in Van Noy and Mike Green. Adafe Owe, 87 overall, who's 89 speed, by the way, at the right edge position. D-tackle, Matabuike, 99 overall somehow. I know he's an all-pro and stuff like that, but that feels a little high. Travis Jones, an 80 overall backup D. I mean, this team is stacked top to bottom. Trenton Simpson, Roquan Smith. This is the best CB room in the game. It's not even close. You got 2 superstars. One of them is an X factor, and then you got Nate Wiggins, who's 6'2", 96 speed. It's just unreal. Washington, you got Starks. I mean, this is 3 80-plus overall safeties. Oh, yeah, and one of them's Kyle Hamilton, arguably the best safety in football. You have a 97 kick power kicker. Good luck, Patriots. Go win a game. All right, folks, it is time that they experience the full power of the dark side. Emperor Dehave and Darth May are trying to pull off a Tom Brady, Bill Belichick 2001 type season. Can they do it? Probably not. Will they do it? Definitely not. But can they do it? Probably not. Let's go. Here's my keys to this game, as it's a beautiful night in Baltimore. Look at this intro. They did a great job with the pregame intros here. Would love to see a Ray Lewis one. I'm sure that exists somewhere in the game files. Anyway, we're looking to rain on the Ravens parade. Of course, they haven't been as successful in the playoffs as they'd like to be with their MVP quarterback and star-studded roster. We're looking to continue that trend, but the keys to this game for me is early down defense. Can we keep them at a 3rd and 4th and shorts? That's going to be the key defensively, offensively, running the football, because it's going to be tough to throw on this team with 2 superstar corners and a 96 speed, slot corner, and then the best safety in the league. It's just going to be tough. We're going to kick away to start the game. Webster will return up to the 27. Let's get into it. Going to be a lot of nickel today. We need our fastest players on the field. 4-down lineman has to be able to get it done. Lamar will throw to start the game, and it's right at Marte Mapu. We intercepted. User pick. Up gets a block on Henry. Can Mapu outrun Flowers? He can't. But the first play of the game, just like last week, starts off with a turnover. Unbelievable play from Marte Mapu, who just runs back towards the crosser route, reads it all the way, and makes a play on the football with his height. I don't know what's going on after that. It's some kind of glitch. Marte Mapu undercutting that route for Hopkins. Lamar didn't see him, and that is a way to shut up that Ravens crowd, huh? They're very silent at this point. It was loud to begin. Can Drake May score a touchdown here? You're going to have to score a touchdown on the road. We're going to start out with a run. Right side of the line looks exposed to me. You got a 3-on-1 over there. Can we get some push? We can. Henderson's going to take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh my goodness. First play, interception. Second play, 16-yard rushing touchdown. Ravens fans are booing their own team, and we're not even 30 seconds into this game. Borregales will come in and kick the extra point. What is happening? You know it's crazy when I'm surprised. Unbelievable start, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. But it's a little bit how you start also, because we saw last week just what a big lead can do to an opponent. I don't expect this defense to continue. I feel like that was a little bit of a lucky play. But if we can somehow, as that's not a great return there, if we can somehow just get a couple stops, and just two stops, not even turnovers, just stops, we'll have a good chance. And if the run game looks like that, we'll have a great chance. This will be another play action. It's a screen to Andrews this time. Jelani Tavai gets out there to bring him down. It will be a 9-yard gain. And again, I'm going away from the coach suggestions. I like nickel against this team. I like our D tackles. The linebackers, not so great, though, but Marte Mapu, another big play on Henry there, but they will pick up the first down. And again, you're going to see a little bit of man coverage today, and I think this is a good time to utilize it. This is a play action. Out to Andrews. Good tackle by Duggar. Makes it a 3-yard catch. I'm going to send some heat off the edge here at Lamar in case it's a read option. Corner blitzes are good for read options. It is not, and with the help of Marcus Jones on that play, Keon White's able to take down Derrick Henry. And again, this is what we wanted. We wanted a third, just not third and short. Keep it out of third and short. And this is a 4th down team, even if we get them at... Yeah, see, that can't happen on 3rd and 6. It just can't. Get to him quicker. Lamar appears to have bounced back. And this is, I think, a good time to send a blitz on an early down. Send pressure through the middle and off the edge. And it's a play action. They ran the perfect play call for that. Although Jabril Peppers brings down Andrews before he can really get ahead of seam. That's a big-time tackle there. 2nd and long. Keeps it 2nd and long. That's why it's a big play. Jackson outruns Harold Landry and takes a big shot from Jabril Peppers, but does pick up another Ravens first down. They appear to have put that interception behind them. Another play I like man coverage on. This is a good matchup. But it's going to be a handoff to Henry. Whiffed on the tackle. That's on me. My user's got to be better in the run game. We're going to go some single mug. Switch up the formations. Keep them honest. Pistol formation for Baltimore. Henry gets it again. Slicing through the lane. Fights off a couple on the 2nd level. And that'll be a big-time gain. They're now in the red zone. Just that quickly. How things can change. It's going to be a handoff for Henry. Bowls over Marte Mapu, but Spillane ultimately there to clean up Mapu's mess. I don't know if I love cover 3. Oh, what am I doing with this camera? I'm going to switch to cover 2. And it's a swing for Henry. Can we get out there? Good gang tackle on Henry. Keeps it a 3rd and long. Let's hold him to 3. I'll probably switch my camera back. Yep. I like cover 2 against this team in 3rd and 6 type situations. 3rd and, medium. Underneath. That's my fault. I got to make that tackle. Make that play, Dehave. Stop hit sticking, dude. What do you think this is? We're going to try a blitz. I don't know. Henry upended before he can cross the goal line. And we're going to continue to play in dangerous game here in man coverage with these guys. But I'm going to try it because I'm expecting a run. And it is a run. It's going to be a touchdown for Derrick Henry. And just like that, Baltimore, that's why that first play was so big. Because you know they're going to score points. But the fact that we have the advantage here, and we'll have the extra possession, an opportunity to score, even if, Baltimore continues to score like this, that's just so big. One more play and it'll likely end the first quarter if it's returnable. And it is returnable. Gibson will get it. Gibson's got a nice lane. He'll take it to the 37. Good field position. That'll end the first quarter. Let's just continue to try to run the ball effectively. That was a great start with that Henderson rushing touchdown. We'll try it again here. I don't love the look this time, but I'm just trying to get a feel for our linemen and how they're going to block on these outside runs, and that wasn't such a great result, but it's fine. 2nd and 11. We got Diggs over the middle. Can he run after catch a little bit? He does. Makes it a 3rd and 2. It's pretty good. Got to convert these. Do we trust Henderson on a 3rd and 2 with a spread line? I think we have to. And Henderson's going to have it and a little bit more. Breaking a tackle off the initial contact. Great job by Travion Henderson, who's running with a purpose today. We have Ramondre Stevenson out of the backfield for 2. We don't have to score on every play, guys. It's fine. Kyle Williams, another batted down pass. I mean, our lineman just didn't block on that play, huh? Good thing I got rid of that when I did. We're going to put, on this 3rd and down, we're going to put Gibson on a Texas route. And he's open. Gibson picks up the first down. Great play. Gibson's such a weapon. He's such a weapon. And I do like this look to run on. Can we switch this to a dive? Yes, we can. Henderson, yeah. I mean, dude, it's just so tough to run when they got Roquan Smith. He's gonna find the ball, you know. We're gonna try it again. I like the look. Gibson can't find much, but we are in field goal range at least. It'll be a long one, but I think it's possible. And I like Gibson on a Texas route again, just the way the linebackers are set up right here. I mean, that... Nate Wiggins just close in on Drake Maye like you wouldn't believe. And now we have to punt on 4th and 20. Can't make a field goal from here. That could be the difference in the game. That's how insane playoff football is. Like, it literally can just be one play like that can, like, if they score here, that sack just took 3 points off the board. That's what that sack did. Can't make mistakes like that when you have a talent deficit. You got to make better decisions than the opposition, and we did not do that there. Another run for Henry. Gonzalez can't make the tackle, but Peppers can. Henry's just running all over us in nickel. We might have to pull some extra linebackers on the field. And I'm okay with going man coverage for a little while. See, that's much better. That's much better. It's going to be a lot more run blitzes from now on. Let's go with a 3-3 look. At least we'll have 3 linebackers on the field. And we'll shift our line left to kind of even out the defense a little bit. And Henry upended before the line of scrimmage that time, and that'll create a 3rd and long scenario after we return from the 2-minute warning. We played a good half of football, made a big mistake, but the next play can change everything in any scenario. Pass commit. Come on. Get a stop. Jackson out to the flat, and Duggar makes the tackle, and that'll set up our offense for a 2-minute drill. We're going to let that clock run. It's fine. I'd rather have the extra timeout on offense. The punt is... It's a pretty good one, but it does bounce into the end zone. That's what we're kind of hoping for. Start this drive with a screen. Watch the corner over there. Okay? Henderson, you got to make that guy miss. You have to. You got to beat Washington on that. One high safety here. We should have Douglas, but they're just screaming at us, dude. I don't have time to throw the ball. Got to do a better job of blocking. Much, much better. They're loading this box again. That's a beautiful pass and a beautiful catch by Demario Douglas to pick up a first down. That pass was right on the money, and it had to be. Likely playing against his former team, jukes a man, and picks up 9. Call our second timeout. Let's try to get something out of bounds here. We should have one of these tight ends. And I think it's going to be likely. Can't work his way out of bounds. We're going to come up and spike this, I think. Dude, get up. Why do they do that on spikes? I have no idea. All right, we're just going to save our timeout because I want to get a quick hitter and a 3. So watch Henderson here. Nope, it's going to be likely. Makes the catch, and that's where we take our timeout and just kick the field goal. Nope, no timeouts. I'm kicking the field goal. I don't care. 56-yarder. We do have the win, though. Can he make it from 56? This would be the longest I missed. Maybe not. Borregales splits the uprights. Let's go. I thought I missed that for sure. Andres Borregales knocks that through like a seasoned veteran, like Adam Vinatieri. We'll take the lead with 7 seconds left to play in the half. And the kick return might even take quite a few of those seconds off. Good job by the special teams unit. And let's just go prevent. 3-man deep. They're going to, for some reason, with Lamar Jackson and all the weapons they have, they're going to kneel this. That's fine. We're going to get the ball out of the half. Try to make it a 2-possession game. I can't believe we're in the driver's seat of this game. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Let's finish what we started. This game is called The Empire Strikes Back. Nobody believes in us. And we were the Empire once upon a time. Hard to believe that now. But this was the team to beat for the longest time. Some of you guys too young to remember this, but nobody wanted to see the Patriots, man. And I'm trying to reinstall that into this league. It's a good run for Henderson. I didn't think we'd be able to do it this year, but we have a chance. Roquan Smith is possessed. He might be Satan. I'm not convinced that he isn't. And he's in the zone? Okay, that's fun. Yep, that's fun. 3rd down, we have Douglas. Nope, it's a bad throw. I mean, I let it outside. It was put inside, and Douglas dropped it anyway. We're going to have to punt on 4th and 3, not quite at midfield. Let's just hope it is a pretty good punt. Jelani Tavai wraps him up at the 21, and let's continue to play disciplined football on defense. Take away the run as best we can. I'm not so worried about the pass with this receiving core, even though it is solid. It's just not the priority on this team. Lamar Jackson to the flat, has Henry for 3. Got to keep him in 3rd and long, too. That's another big thing. 2nd and 7. They're spreading out the receivers quite a bit here. And Henry Can we make the tackle on him? We can, with a group of white jerseys around from the secondary. Big help from the secondary there. And I wouldn't be shocked if this is a read option. I just wouldn't be. And, yep. Quick hitter to Zay Flowers underneath. Picks up the first down. That's a nice play call. We're going to try some man coverage on this one. I like the matchups. Henry will fight for one. Good defense. Keeps it second and long. What did I say? We're going to send Lamar some pressure off the edge. Again, if this is a read option, this is a really good play call. It is not a read option. Spillane reads it, intercepts it, and we'll take over at the 38. I mean, Lamar is just throwing brain-dead reads right at my user. And of course I'm going to hit triangle. What do you think this is, man? Second user pick of the game. We're on fire right now. On defense. We can't be touched on defense. This is Patriot football. Roquan Smith has become a problem in this run game. And we have a good pocket here. We're going to escape it and pick up a ton of yardage with our quarterback and with his legs. Drake May, big time scramble there. Can we go up 17-7 in Baltimore against the best team in Madden? Can we do it? Can't run the ball, so it's going to be tough. That's what I'd say. 5 wide. Come on. Extra receiver on the field. Gibson out wide. Oh, I thought it was a crosser. Oh my goodness. Thank God. Thank God. That should have been intercepted. I'm just going to be real with you. I'm not okay with 3 points. I want 7 on this one. I'm reading likely to Gibson. And it's Gibson. He's going to have a first down. Yep. Roquan Smith does bring him down, but too late. Too little too late. We got another crack at this thing. We're going to maximize it. Anderson, get us in. Nope. Good shed from the D tackle. It's going to be through the air. It's going to have to be this whole game. Too tough to run on this team. Oh, that's great. That's great coverage. If he jumped that. All right, 3rd and 8 from the 9. This is a tough spot to be. Just don't throw a pick. That's really the priority here. And we might have, if that's a good ball, it wasn't. If May just puts it out in front of him a little bit, Kyle Williams scores. We're going to have to take our 3. Not great, not great. Borregales does not get through to keep his perfect streak alive, but they're only still down a touchdown now. They can take a lead with a touchdown, basically. So that's not ideal. I think that is pretty fair to say, but it is points, and you take them when they're there. Wish it was a better throw on the run from Drake May, but hey, that play's over. Let's move on to defense, where we've been lights out. Can we keep being lights out? That's the real question. There's 3 tight ends in the game. I wonder if this is going to Henry. Sure is. We're all over it, folks. Come on. Somebody make another play. Lamar's going to send Henry out wide. Underneath for Hopkins. I got to stop hit sticking, man. Dehave, for the life of you, stop hit sticking, please. This is probably going to be a run on 3rd and 1. That'll end the quarter. They'll have time to think about it. I'm okay with them running this. I am. I'd rather sell out if it's going to be... Okay. No, I'm blitzing. We're sending the house on them here. Do have a safety over top, so it's not a big deal. Spillane gets in the backfield, but Henry's just... Yeah. That's a great play call. Offensive line blocked well. They did their job. Great read from Henry to bounce that outside. Just good execution all the way around. And Henry's in the zone. What does he have? Is it Truz? I hope it's Truz. Nope, it's Bulldozer. Or whatever it is. All right, well, he's going to break a tackle. Basically, until we tackle him behind the line of scrimmage, he's going to break a tackle every time he touches the ball. So they're going to score a touchdown is what that means. Oh, that's a TFL. That's a TFL. Let's go. Is it 2 TFLs that we need? It is 1. Okay, we can do this. 3rd and 8, 3rd and long. They are in field goal range. A sack would be huge. Lamar escaping. Lamar going to take off. Can't wrap him up. Oh my goodness. Lamar breaking ankles of our whole team. Lamar Jackson with his biggest play of the day, putting his team in position to score a touchdown late. Got to stop the run on Henry. Stop Henry. Winding some of this clock too while they're at it. That's play action. Caught by the tight end. Pepper's there. All right. We got to be careful here, man. Let's go with the 4-2-5. I like the 4-2-5 in the red zone. They're really ticking this thing down. Henry picks up 1. Good discipline by our linebackers there to stay in their lanes, not over pursue. 3rd and 3. This could be for the game. This is a very, very important play. Lamar, 4th and 3. Has his man. It's Hopkins over the middle for a touchdown. And just like that, we lost the lead. You see how now when I'm saying that sack on one of the first possessions killed that drive, took 3 points off the board, we'd still be in the lead if we got that 3 points. If we had scored a touchdown to finish one of those drives, we'd have the lead right now. Like, every play is so significant in the playoffs against top-tier competition. That's exactly what this is. Drake Maye is going to have to pull some Tom Brady magic out of his back pocket for us to win this game. Is he going to be able to do it? We'll have to see. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to start this drive with a screen pass. Just get an easy completion out of it. Good block from Morgan Moses on that one. And good push from, I believe that's Garrett Bradbury. That's unfortunate. We're keeping Gibson in. It's the playoffs. We don't have anything to save him for if we lose this game, so we need him. And we're going to try to run for this first down. We better be able to get this. If we can't get 1 yard, we don't deserve to win. What do I always say? And we do get 1 yard, we get several. We're about midfield right now, and we can take this clock. If we're able to run the ball in this drive, we can take this clock down and win with a field goal. That's another solid run. Great piece of running for Henderson up to the 43. We're getting close to field goal range. Try to take some more time off the clock here. Got to keep running effectively, though. That's the key. Henderson up the gut, stiff-arming his way up to the 29. He is on a mission right now. I'm calling the same run again. They can't stop it. Travion Henderson putting this team on his back. Henderson, nothing that time. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. What do you guys think? I think I'm going to run it one more time. I'm going to turn on kill clock, and let's just hope we get some good yardage out of this run. They got Roquan Smith in the middle. Solid blocking. Henderson goes backwards, and now it's a 3rd and 12. Game on the line. Likely makes the catch. Picks up 4. We're going to take our 3. Maybe I was too conservative there. I just thought the run game was working. Let's just make this kick. Borregales kick up and through. We need a stop for our season. A stop for our season. We still have 3 timeouts, though. Still have 3 timeouts. A field goal for them wins the game. So this return is monumental here. Good tackle. They'll start at the 25. They need field goal range and a monster kick to win this game. We're going to have dime defense on the field. They don't have a lot of time, and they have 2 timeouts. That's the only thing on our side right now. We're going to pass commit. But it's a run. Derrick Henry. Up the gut, picks up 10. That's a brilliant play call, I gotta say. I was so conservative on that last drive, man. I thought I could take more time. It's a play action. They have Ricard, the fullback, for a gain of 6, and they're going to rush up to the line. Come on. They're going to spike it. All right, 3rd and 4. We're going to rush 3. I like that. This is for all the marbles, folks. Out to Flowers. That's the best throw I've ever seen in my life. They're running up to the line again. This is going to be another spike. This is a glitch in the game. I don't know why every quarterback lines up at fullback for half a second, but our best 2 on their best 2 in man coverage press. If we're going to go out, we're going to go out this way. Henry, uncovered. That might have been my assignment. Rushing up to the line. They still have a timeout. I don't know exactly what they're doing. They're going to spike it. Okay. We're sending a blitz. We're sending everything we have at Lamar Jackson. And if they score, that'll give us a chance. So Hopkins, don't tackle him. Let him go. Yep, that's fine. We got 18 seconds to score a touchdown. They were going to score. They were going to kick a field goal and win. You let them score there, and you hope for a miracle. We don't have the type of players that it takes for one of these deep bombs, but everything we have, you know, it's got to be right now. How about a kick return? Nope, we're going to let it go. Still have 3 timeouts as well. Gonna have to take one now then. Jeez, man. Block the defensive line. They rushed 3. How was he? I don't get that at all. I'll never understand that as long as I live. So I'm max protecting this time. Deep shot for Demario Douglas. Can't make a play on it. It's Hail Mary time. It's now or never. We're gonna leave Gibson in to block. We're just gonna let it fly. Deep down the field. Incomplete. We have another chance. We're sending everyone deep. No corner routes. None of that weak stuff. It's everyone deep. Here we go. We have a one-on-one with Steph Diggs. Does he have a step? Oh my goodness, if the throw... He did have a step. He did have a step. We just couldn't hit him in stride. I led it as far as I could. I think I played too conservative down the stretch of that game. That's my opinion right now. I should have thrown that ball on 2nd down because what it did was set up 3rd and 13 or something like that, rather than if we had a couple yards on a quick hitter, it could have been 3rd and short or 3rd medium. Would have been a lot easier for us. Too many drives ended in 3s. Our defense played incredibly. It's not the defense. It's not even necessarily the offense. We didn't turn the football over. We just didn't do do enough to win. We threw for 84 yards. You know, the run game was good today, but we threw for 84 yards. This pass defense was smothering. Nothing was open. I felt like I had to run more than I would like to. It's just these superstar corners and safeties. We don't have a Jamar Chase. We don't have a Justin Jefferson. We don't even have someone like a Devontae Smith even. We need a superstar playmaker. It's just that simple. Who do you lean on when everybody's boxed up, when they have superstars to guard everyone in the pass game? Every one of your players. None of them are that fast. Our fastest player on this team is 92 speed. That's Kyle Williams. Stephon Diggs doesn't run great routes despite his ratings. We need a playmaker. That will be a massive, monumental difference next season if we can somehow land a 95 plus speed receiver or a X factor receiver, something like that. We don't have a superstar on the offense. We did the best with what we could this season. We almost upset the Ravens on the road. We made the playoffs. You know, I can't be upset or disappointed in this season. I went into this game thinking it would be a blowout. The team surprised me. 2 user picks today. You know, we couldn't get to Lamar. Again, the defense is not to blame. If you're going to blame anyone, blame me, because I'm the one throwing all the passes. I'm the one making all the reads, making the decisions. In hindsight, I should have threw that ball on 2nd and 10. I should have been more aggressive on that drive, the one before the, Hail Mary drive. But hey, man, I am proud of everything we've accomplished this season. This season was really a test to see how good can we be at our best. I think we maximized our potential. I do. Who's here to stay and who's not here to stay? And I think we learned a lot about our team throughout this season. The big time decisions are going to be off the field in the offseason. That's where, the majority of this franchise's value is going to be. Who can we bring in and who can we cut on these massive contracts to make this a little bit easier on ourselves next season, right? We have so many players that have so much potential. Drake Maye, I thought, played really well this year. He missed a few throws here and there, but he was awesome, and he's going to continue to be awesome. We need to help him out. We need to get him better linemen, better receivers. The run game has to be more consistent for him. It just can't be 3rd and long every play. We just have to be quicker, faster on offense. We have to be faster on offense, and it starts at receiver, as you guys know. On defense, we just need more speed. We have good, solid start-out players throughout the defense. We just don't have anyone fast. Gonzo is the only player on this defense that is fast. I mean, for their position. Like, the D tackles are fast, right? But Carlton Davis, so slow. He's good, but he's slow, man. The safeties are kind of slow. They're good, but they're slow. The linebackers need to be better. I'm fine with everything else. I am. But offensively, we'll get Will Campbell back next year. That was a terrible loss. That one really hurt us. We need to upgrade on the interior, big time. I can't play Stephon Diggs next season. We need a receiver. I like Douglas. I like Kyle Williams for now. Douglas, I like long-term, big time. Kyle Williams improved throughout the season. He's just okay. But Diggs, he can't be our wide receiver 1 next year. Isaiah Likely was awesome. He's fine. We just need a big-time superstar on offense, and this whole thing's going to be a lot easier, I'm telling you. Defensively, we need the same thing, but I kind of like the defense we have. Again, a lot of these guys are overpaid, but they produce. Our defense was elite this season for the most part. There were a couple games where it got out of hand, but generally, they were never the problem. It's usually just the offense. I had to play really conservative throughout the season. Again, it's kind of the offense I'm gonna run because it's the Patriots offense. Dink and dunk. Short completions, quick hitters, run the football, right? You do that stuff to set up a deep shot, and we just don't have anyone to get open deep down the field or make the catch when they do get open. It's just not there. So it's just dink and dunk, and it's just run the football. There's no big play potential with this team other than if you get really lucky on a blown assignment or something like that, which was very seldom. So the big takeaway, we learned a lot about who we like on this team, who we're going to keep around. We made a big time trade early in the year for this guy who is our future tight end, and I think that's great. We got a great defensive line. We got young pieces throughout both the offense and the defense that are going to improve, including our franchise quarterback. But we need to approach this offseason like it's the Super Bowl, and that's what I'm going to do. And if you guys let me know down in the comment section, who should I be targeting in the offseason? I don't think we're going to have very much money to play with. We might have a lot of rollover cap, but I don't think that's going to be necessarily money that we can spend because we're going to need it to sign guys like Christian Gonzalez and a lot of other players. So let me know down in the comment section, what do you think of this season? Did you have a lot of fun? Because I certainly did. This whole speech after the game, this is just to let you know I'm fine with where we are. I actually think we did better than I thought we would, and I'm sure probably a lot of you guys too. We played good football. We played Patriots football for the majority of the snaps this season. I felt like we represented this blue, red, and silver very well to the best of our abilities, and it's only up from here. You know what I mean? We just have so much growing to do with the young guys, and we have so much building to do with the roster, and so much turnover to do with some of these older guys. Once these contracts are, going to gonna save us money to get rid of rather than hurt us to get rid of, that's when we're really gonna dominate this league and bring back Emperor Dehave and Darth May, okay? We can get big time stats next year if we get some new weapons on the offense and some better O-line play. Our defense, I expect to be very similar next year. I will make any chance I get, I'm gonna make a splash trade. We're just not gonna go into next season. We're not doing it. We're not going into next season with the same receiving core. We're just not. I don't care who I have to trade, what kind of cap I have to spend. We're getting a big time playmaker regardless of what it costs. We're not going into next season without a big time playmaker at receiver, and we're not going into next season without an upgraded offensive line. There's not a lot of flexibility, but I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Make sure you guys leave a like on this video. It took me so much work to get out to you guys in the form that I did it. There's just so many, it took me weeks to make this video, man. And so hopefully you guys, if you did enjoy it, if you're still watching, leave a like. Thank you for watching all the way to the end. Like, this is such a long video. I can't expect everybody or even anybody to watch, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10 hours of content. It's just not doable. So for you psychos that enjoyed this, thank you so much for sticking around, and season 2 will be bigger, it will be better, and hopefully we'll get a little further in the playoffs and, you know, a lot more exciting offensively, because it can't get much worse receiver wise. It has to get better. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make entertaining seasons for you guys in the future, and I think that's the first step, is getting that primetime receiver for Drake May so that he can become the best version of himself and maximize his potential. That's what the Patriot way is all about, getting the most out of the guys that you have. And right now the guys we have aren't ideal, a lot of them, but we're gonna try to get the best out of them regardless. That's the Patriot way. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. Leave a like, subscribe to the channel. We're on the road to 15K and I need your guys' help to get there. Season 2 of Patriots will include the off season at the beginning of the video. Make sure you have notifications on so you get notified when season 2 comes out. So I don't want you guys to miss that, right? Like, this will be the sequel of all sequels. This will be Empire Strikes Back. So hopefully guys stick around for that. Thank you for putting up with my, you know, yapping self for this long, and thank you so much for watching my work. I put so much time into this franchise. I loved every single second of it, even the bad games, even that Jets game that we lost in the end of the season. This whole experience is so much fun for me. I'm so passionate about it. It's my favorite thing in this life that I get to do, and I'm trying to make it the best I can be. I just love it. I love these franchises so much, and I hope you guys do too. Again, let me know down in the comment section any moves you want me to make, anything you think will be realistic in my, you know, in the seat that I'm in with this franchise in the off season. Let me know your thoughts. I want to see what you guys, maybe you guys can inspire me to do a crazy move that I'm not seeing. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you guys just see it differently than me and have a really good suggestion. 2 minds are better than 1, or, you know, it's like 2 heads are better than 1. So thank you so much for watching. This has been Patriots Franchise full season, season 1 in Madden 26. Can't wait for season 2. We're getting a receiver, I'm telling you. Hopefully you guys have a fantastic rest of your day today, and I will catch you guys in the next one. This is your boy D Haven, as always. Peace.